Hello, welcome to Norwalk Havoc Robot League. This is the March edition here in the year 2021. Super excited about today. We've got a lot of new innovations coming to you. Every time Norwalk Havoc has an event, we do some major improvements. The first and foremost, this desk.
This desk, Kyle, is gorgeous.
Beautiful laminate work. It's exactly the right height and right size. I really appreciate that.
Yep.
But yeah, so we've got, we can hear everybody. Thank you. We've got an entire wall of retro TVs behind us. These TVs are older than Luke and I for the most part, which is really hard to do because Luke and I are no spring chickens. What other major innovations do we have today?
I am so stoked about Norwalk. I mean, I feel like every single time that we come to Norwalk, there is something new, and it's getting better and better. So inside of the boxes, we have 2 beetle weight boxes today, 2 3-pound boxes. We obviously have our beautiful 30-pound and 12-pound box. And inside of the boxes, we have something new. We have a new robot named Bart. So it's going to be running inside of the beetle weight box.
It is the long-lost twin of Brett.
Yeah.
One of the things that we're doing to kind of expedite the fights today is making sure we have a house robot in every box. They don't have to move them around anymore. They don't have to bounce them back and forth, which is good because Brett is not light.
No.
And it is not fun to pick Brett up and move him between the 2 boxes.
Brett has got to be 75 pounds easy.
Easily. Yeah. And what is the other fun thing that we have going on with these boxes today? We've added a new button innovation.
We have buttons on the boxes, Kyle. All right.
Buttons on the boxes. So the buttons on the boxes are going to tell us when the competitors are ready.
Yep.
And that will automatically start the countdown.
You can also tap out using the buttons.
And that will automatically attribute the winner. If you are the one that taps out, that will attribute the winner to the other competitor.
Yeah, instead of banging wildly on the Lexan.
And hoping somebody hears you before your bot gets destroyed. Significantly better. We think that this is going to really add a lot to the competition today. More automation is always better. More fairness, more sport-like appeal. Every single time we do this, we're gonna be improving this system. We're gonna be improving this whole experience.
Yep.
Something else that's like new right now is that there are better lights in here. There's better production value all the way around.
Yeah. Exactly.
We are still operating under COVID protocols and will be presumably for a little while, which is fine. We've got big pits and we've got big open windows. We've got airflow through here. We're doing everything we can to make this a safe and exciting event for everybody involved. We've got a lot of fights today. So who are some of the competitors and where did they come from today, Luke?
So we have a really stacked roster. We had 85 robots sign up in the 3-pound weight class, in the 12-pound full combat weight class, and the 30-pound full combat weight class. The beetle weights, the 3-pounders, is obviously the most popular weight class. There are 70 robots that signed up
oh my
to fight.
Goodness.
We're going to be calling almost 200 fights today across these 3 boxes and in these 3 weight classes. I got a chance earlier today to walk through the pits and talk to some of the builders. And I want to call out a couple of builders, call out a couple of stories that I'm going to be watching for today. So starting off, I mean, we have so many builders and captains from BattleBots. If you're a fan of the TV show on Discovery Channel, you're going to be seeing a lot of familiar faces today. So I'll just kind of run through them. We have Pain Train team member Anthony D'Ambrosio and Captain Evan Arias. We have Smee Captain Joe Fabiani here today as well, running a smaller version of the robot that you may have seen on TV. We have the entire Yankaskus family. So you saw them on Slapbox, running Slapbox instead of on BattleBots. They have a really cool story. I want to talk about the Yankaskus family shortly. So like, they drove 800 miles to get here today.
Wow.
This is their first time competing at Norwalk, and their pit area is immaculate. They're running a 30-pounder that they ran at Motorama last year. It's a Tombstone clone. It's, you know, pretty basic horizontal bar. But they're also running a multi-bot for 30 pounds that they built specifically for Norwalk. So they're running two 19-pound robots. This is not a weight class they can run literally anywhere else. So they built them specifically to win here today. They are serious. Each of the kids, the 3 kids, they have their own beetle weights as well here today. And every single one of those beetle weights has 3 copies. So they are here to win. This is going to be a team and a family to watch for sure in this competition today.
That's fantastic. We have a lot of first-time competitors out here today, and it's pretty neat that Norwalk has become such a draw because it's offering fights in weight classes that you don't get to have in a lot of places around the country. Also, we have a facility that's big enough to house a robot combat event with social distancing rules in place, which is fantastic.
Yeah. I would say the big builder who's here today, Tombstone Captain Ray Billings.
Wow, Ray's here.
Yep. He's going to be working on the pit crew for Tyler Wynn, who ran Perfect Phoenix in BattleBots this year. So got a chance to talk to Ray earlier today. He flew out from California to come to this event. Super cool.
Very cool. All right,
now,
we have got bots loading in.
Now, what we're looking at here is Sacrificer and Frogment in the box. These are both 2 brand new robots that they're going to be fighting for the first time here today in box number 1. It appears that both Frogment and Sacrificer are vertical spinners. Really looking forward to seeing this matchup today. In box number 2, I'm not familiar with
that.
These
Looks like
two
Project
robots.
Liftoff in box 2.
Okay.
So that would make them fighting Blackadder.
Blackadder, yep. Yeah, tried and true robot. We've seen this this robot many times here at Norwalk, and it consistently does well.
So today you can follow along on the brackets on the challenge website.
Yep.
That link should be in the description on the YouTube channel that you are watching. You can follow along in the 3-pound bracket, the 12-pound full combat bracket, and the 30-pound full combat bracket. Everything today is full combat. We were going to have a 12-pound sportsman class. There was not enough signups to make it worth it.
Yeah.
Which means we are now full combat all the time. Very excited about that. Gonna have a lot of destruction in the box. 30-pound division's looking really interesting this time around. There's some new competitors, some new builders that have decided to build just for the 30-pound events here at Norwalk Havoc, which is really exciting. We also get some old favorites like I Can't Believe It's Not Overhaul, or This Robot Is Not Overhaul, I think is what it's being called today.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really exciting. Here's a nice shot of our pits.
Yep. We've got Fred Moore from Valkyrie, who is helping us basically wrangle all of the cats today.
Doing all of the safety.
In the back, I saw Yes Chef. Second time here at
That's
Norwalk.
right.
Yes Chef had its debut last, what was it? January?
That's
Did
right.
we run in January?
Yep.
Yeah. And he's bringing a second robot to this competition here today. So we're gonna
be
see
careful what you wish for. I've been very excitingly following the build of that robot. What an interesting concept.
What an ominous name, Kyle.
So the idea behind that robot is he wanted to use the cheapest parts possible, basically the most financially accessible beetle weight bot that you could possibly build, including many parts from Wish.com, hence the name. Be careful what you wish for.
Right.
The build for that has been challenging, has been interesting, has been hard.
Looks like we're closing the box for box number 1. Oh boy,
that's
Kyle,
exciting.
it's starting.
Here we go.
Kyle, the first of 200 fights.
Project Liftoff, Black Adder. Very excited to see.
So inside of box 2, Project Liftoff and Black Adder.
Black Adder, been around this competition for quite some time.
Yep.
Horizontal spinner, and then you have Project Liftoff, Melty Brain goodness.
Yeah. With a multi-bot? A mini-bot? What is that?
Yeah, they usually roll in with a little 1 pound wedge bot.
Got it.
Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. This is Project Liftoff versus Black Adder. Project Liftoff and Black Adder both getting up to speed. Black Adder seems to be focusing its attentions on that mini-bot, or just plain ignoring it, leaving it in the middle of the arena. And Project Liftoff has lifted off all over the arena in this fight. Boom!
Oh,
that was a belt that came off there. It looks like that came right off of Black Adder. Project Liftoff still spinning and moving beautifully around the box. This is quite a feat if you are a Melty Brain to be able to move so efficiently and so concisely around the box. There's a lot of control.
Kyle, I'm seeing a lot of plastic inside of this box. But that Melty Brain is not dying.
No, Project Liftoff is showing a lot of resilience, and it is handling these hits really, really well. As we know from full-bodied spinners and shell spinners, there's a lot of impact that goes back into your bot when you make these hits, and that is even more true when you have a Melty Brain bot like Project Liftoff, where its drive is essentially its weapon. Black Adder hiding behind the dead mini-bot here, trying to avoid these hits. That is not how you win fights here at...
That is not how you win fights.
That is not how you win fights here at Norwalk Havoc. He is going to have to show some aggression. He's going to have to show some control. If this goes to the judges and he spends the whole match hiding behind the mini-bot, that is not going to bode well for his chances. Project Liftoff stalking around the box, trying to get a straight angle. It is very hard to drive in a straight line when you are driving a Melty Brain robot, so he is doing what he can to try to cut him off at the pass, if you will.
If you're going to hide behind the mini-bot, just tap out, Kyle. You know what I'm saying?
If you've got to hide behind the mini-bot, you may as well tap out. That's accurate. There is probably some bits of his robot that are hanging out that he doesn't necessarily want hanging out here. Understand that. Going into the last minute of this, I want to call it a fight, but it's more like hide and seek. It's just hiding. Let's see, can we get... It looks like Project Liftoff just knocked that belt out of the way. Project Liftoff trying to move towards them, moving around the box, chasing after Black Adder as best a Melty Brain can chase. But unfortunately, Black Adder doing what it can to stay away from the powerful Melty Brain spinner that is Project Liftoff. Project Liftoff trying to be as controlled as possible, perhaps in these last 15 seconds needs some chaos. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's the end of the fight. The most boring hide and seek match I have ever seen is over.
Well, I don't think there's really much of a discussion here about who won and lost, right?
No.
I think it's I think we're pretty safe to say Project Liftoff.
The judges have awarded it to Project Liftoff.
Yeah.
Doing what they can. Unfortunately, a chase match is not what Melty Brains are built for. They are built for big hits.
Yeah. Now, Kyle, I know that you're a huge fan of Melty Brains. How'd you think Project Liftoff did?
That is the most controlled movement we have ever seen from Project Liftoff.
Yeah.
There's obviously been a lot of work done on that bot since they were last year. Impressive showing by them, I thought.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see them go up against a competitor that will actually fight them.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Blackadder can get back to the pits and get a new belt on and come back inside of the losers bracket.
Absolutely. We'll see Blackadder again. They've normally put on great shows for us. All right, so we've got Sacrificer and Frogment ready to go in the box. And here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And this is what we like to see, fights one right after the other. They're just going to keep going forward. We're going to keep loading one box and unloading the other. And there we go. There goes the top.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Kyle. Oh, no.
And there we go. Is that the tap out? That's the tap out. Tap out from Sacrificer.
All right, these are 2 brand new robots, never run before, and Frogment comes away with its first win. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, Frogment didn't have much of an opportunity to show what it's capable of in that fight, really. We did peel up a little bit of floor there. We peeled off a top plate, and that's it. That was the end of the fight. Pretty impressive showing from Frogment, but I'm excited to see what that bot can do in a full match, honestly.
Yeah. Now, Frogment is being run by the Pierce family. So this is Steve Pierce. This is a family team from Annandale, Virginia that came out with their vertical spinner.
I love all of these teams that are traveling to this event. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's just so nice to see people putting in the effort to come out here, fight those bots they've been working on this entire year, and see what happens. This is just great.
Yeah. Now, Steve is here with Sam Pierce, who is running Fragment. So, Fragment and Frogment.
Little naming convention funness there with the team. I like
A little
that.
tongue twister for your poor beleaguered announcers.
I love it. There are teams that are specifically naming their bots just for us, which I think is great.
I don't like it. It's not good. It's not good.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I think it's great. If you got to troll the announcers to get your bot up there and get noticed, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah. All right, loading into the box now.
This here's Blackbird.
Back.
Hi, Anthony. All right.
From Pain Train teammate Anthony D'Ambrosio, and competing against Caps Lock.
Oh wow. Caps Lock has some really awesome TIE Fighter advanced looking wedgelets on the side there.
Yep. Caps Lock is being run by Steve Campbell, who was here in January.
Yep.
And it looks like that beater bar is running a little better than it did in January here in Norwalk.
Absolutely, yeah. That was their inaugural run with this bot. It's always good to see what builders come back with after they've had a chance to test everything and learn what comes next. Blackbird's been around this block quite a few times, and they have improved significantly every single time.
I love Caps Lock's like starfighter kind of look.
Yeah, it's a really neat look. It's an interesting looking bot. We don't know much about it for this time around. This will be our first time seeing it. Last time we saw it, there were some functionality issues. And here we go. Both the teams are ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both weapons up to speed. These bots are dancing around each other here, trying to get an angle. And there we go. Blackbird getting those big hits on the back of Caps Lock. Caps Lock upside down. Those wedgelets not helping very much in that particular allocation. Blackbird is doing all of the aggression right now. Able to get around to the side and around to the back of Caps Lock. The drive of Caps Lock just doesn't seem to be performing as well as the driver would hope, and certainly not well enough to get around Blackbird.
Kyle, it looks like Caps Lock's beater bar is down.
Completely down, yeah, absolutely.
Either that or Blackbird has has put one of its forks right into the middle of that beater bar. This is graphic,
There's
Kyle.
just pieces of Caps Lock wheel completely off there in the corner. They are not moving.
It looks like we're going to need to see some movement.
Definitely going to need to see some movement. Oh!
That is a tap out from Caps Lock.
Decidedly so. I mean, you're missing half your drive. The weapon doesn't seem to be functional.
Dominant performance from Anthony.
Dominant
right out
performance
of the
from
Blackbird.
Anthony. The one thing you could say about this team from Team Shredded Bro, that they are all aggressive drivers. They all go out there and do their hardest to make sure their other bot is not functioning at the end of the fight, and that is definitely what we saw this time around.
Anthony runs Blackbird at a lot of local combat robotics events here on the East Coast. He's competed with Blackbird in Boston, and this robot is looking dialed in this morning.
Yeah.
Absolutely one of the robots to watch.
I think that's absolutely right, yeah. All right, we're going back into cage 1.
All right, we've
got Scrappy and potentially going to fail, AKA PGF.
It's nice when they kind of telegraph what they're expecting their bot to possibly perform.
It's interesting because we've seen this bot before and it actually does okay.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
So
I guess
I don't-
all robots could potentially fail.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential for failure,
Yeah.
no matter what you're doing. And then you've got Scrappy. Oh my goodness. There seems to be a stuck robot in the middle of the floor here.
Interesting.
Potentially going to work. That is what we're seeing here.
Scrappy is an interesting configuration.
Yeah,
That belt really looks exposed.
it's
Kyle.
super exposed, and it doesn't extend very far out from the bot, the weapon itself.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking for the competitors to push their ready buttons so we can get this fight started. There we go. All right. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. Well, this is a pretty dominant performance so far.
Kyle, that bar is gone on PGF.
And that's a tap out.
Ooh, that's definitely gonna fail.
That was 19 seconds of a match. So that went quickly, potentially
Yeah.
going to fail. Yeah, potentially going to fail, definitely failed that time around. Scrappy gets the win. Impressive performance
Yeah.
from Scrappy for the little bit of time that we got to see them.
One of the challenges when you're running an overhead bar against a vertical bar is that once those weapons make contact, you are just getting this incredible amount of force on the overhead bar.
Yeah, and specifically on the connection, the
Yeah.
shaft connection between the bar and the robot.
And if that is not incredibly strong and you hit it right where it needs to be, that weapon is going to just come flying right off.
Which is definitely what we just saw.
Yeah, and in 19 seconds too.
In
so.
19 seconds, absolutely. And the little flipper bot just didn't ever end up functioning.
Now, loading into the box, we have Silk from Team WPI, the Ribot kids. Let's go, Silk. And Taurine. Taurine is a brand new undercutter from Alex Johnson, Terryville, Connecticut. And Silk is being run by Christian Cooper, a student at WPI.
Awesome. And repping the Team Ribot shirt, gotta love that.
I will say that in the test box, Silk looked incredible.
I love the wheels, I love the look on this robot. Excited to see what it can do. Let's see if these competitors are ready. Little bit.
Silk's spin-up time is really fast. It sounds like a jet engine.
Nice.
I am really excited to see this. These
All
are
right,
also
the
two
box
brand new
is
robots.
locked.
Yeah.
What's that?
These are also 2 brand new robots.
Excellent. All right, we're starting this match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots letting each other get up to speed, now making their way across the box. Wow, that was a nice impact between these 2 bots. These weapons are fairly evenly matched, knocking each other back. Looks like Silk has got the upper hand with Taurine upside down. Nice hit
huge
there.
pop in the air.
Big pop in the air. The undercutter is now an overcutter. Beautiful. I love that big hit.
Yeah. Silk really chose its moment there, just as Taurine was gyroing up. That is not what you want to see from an undercutter.
Absolutely not. And it seems like Taurine's really struggling to get its bearings back and get to a point where it can get spun up if that weapon's even still functional. Silk showing that it is definitely a bot to be reckoned with. Big pops from 2 hits there. And that weapon wasn't even all the way spun up for that second pop. Lots of power coming from this robot. Absolutely impressive performance. Look at how quick those twitches are as it's making its turn. This is a bot to watch today. For sure. Yeah, Taurine's weapon does not seem to be functioning at all. They are now relegated to being a push bot, and you do not want to be a push bot against a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner. Just 100% dominance from this point on with Taurine. Another big hit there. And that hit sent them end over end, just big flips through the air. Beautiful. Taurine basically just getting some driving practice.
I am really impressed that Taurine's drive continues to go.
I mean, honestly, the bot's holding up great. Their weapon is down, but their armor's holding up. The drive is holding up. They're functioning very well. It's just without that weapon, there's not much they can do against Silk.
It does not surprise me that Team WPI is here today and off to a strong early start.
Yeah, absolutely. The team from Ribot absolutely grinds. We talked about this before. They come to all of the events they possibly can. They field as many bots as they possibly can. They get as much data as they possibly can. Every single fight adds to their experience factor. Every single fight adds to their knowledge base.
15 seconds left in this fight, but this has been pretty
one-sided. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. This fight is over. Weapons off.
Oh, a round of applause for Silk,
yeah.
Kyle.
Silk. I mean, Taurine held up that entire match.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance
That's
from them.
a tough bot.
Obviously, it's a tough bot.
Yeah.
Weapon reliability is something you can fix, so we'll see how that goes. But Silk, dominant performance.
That would be Silk. Silk for the win in box number 2.
Yeah, dominant performance from Silk there throughout that entire match, clearly.
I am really looking forward to seeing Team WPI's performance today. Now, on over to box 1, and loaded in, we have Bison versus Boring. Boring is being run by Smee Captain Joe Fabiani. Bison is being run by Schenectady teacher Drew Davis.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right. Both these bots dancing around each other trying to get a bit of an angle, but Boring, tiny spinner, big wedge, is dominating this performance so far. They were able to get to the side of Bison and flip them up. Bison now stuck in the corner. Are they able to self-right? And that's it. Boring wins the match. We got a tap out from Bison. They were in a position they were not able to get out of. We have seen some decisive fights today. Quick fights so far.
Fast fights, yeah.
Boring looking very zippy, very impressive out there.
Yeah. That bot doesn't seem very boring to me, Kyle.
No, I think that's
It
part of the
seems
joke
exciting.
about that bot.
Should change it, Joe. Should be exciting.
It's not as much fun to say. It's just not as much fun to say.
All right, okay, here's my question. Every time I've seen boring, I thought to myself, is this Smee 2.0? Are we going to be seeing a Smee with a horizontal, a vertical spinner at BattleBots in 2021?
I just don't see that being the thing. I think Joe really likes experimenting with interesting designs.
Yeah.
I think boring is like his take on a more conventional design. But it's a fantastic robot. Thank you so much, Joe. We really like seeing it here, but I could not see him bringing that to BattleBots. I think that he's going to continue to bring iterations of Smee, and Smee is going to continue to be long and weird and awesome. Checking it out back at the pits.
Now, in box 2, we have Nitro Hornet in the blue corner and BDE in the red.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, Nitro Hornet being the aggressor at the beginning here, chasing after BDE. And quite frankly, winning both of those first interactions, knocking them back up against the wall. Nitro Hornet showing its veteran status. We have seen Nitro Hornet many times in this competition. They have made it to the finals in the past. They are well known around here, and they are showing everybody why right now. And there we go. We got a tap out from BDE. Nitro Hornet takes the win.
Good early performance from Dylan McCarthy on Nitro Hornet. That is a classic design. Beater bar, 2 unprotected wheels, strong drivetrain, fast, and absolutely reliable weapon. You see that in Blackbird. You see that in Shredder Pro, Nitro Hornet.
Absolutely.
It's a design that is difficult to plan for at the 3-pound weight class.
Absolutely, yes. And Nitro Hornet has shown us a lot of dominant performances. Oh, check out that.
Ah,
Ooh.
yes. Brandon Bennett Young. Big Dill team member. Competed on Big Dill in the 2020 season of BattleBots. This is his brand new 30-pound robot Phenomenon, which is in the test box.
That's our brand new 30-pound test box right there.
Yeah, that thing looks sturdy, Kyle.
It better be. All right, so here we have it. We've got Doom and Eruption. Eruption we have seen at this competition many times in the past. Doom we have not seen here before.
Now, interestingly, the builder of Doom described their primary weapon as a Death Blossom. What does that mean?
I have absolutely no idea what a Death Blossom is, and I'm kind of scared to find out. Eruption looking tight, looking right, looking good. Up to speed with the weapon. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I have no idea what's going to happen in this fight. These robots are going to fight.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. Fight, robots, fight. A little bit of a delayed response. Eruption, erupting Doom into the corner. Doom's doing something. Is that it? I think that might be it.
That might be it.
There's no movement. Can we show some movement there, Doom? All right.
All right, let's start the counter, I guess.
Yeah, there it goes.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Eruption, clear winner of that fight. Well, I guess we'll have to find out what a death bloom is later.
Death Blossom.
Death blossom?
A Death Blossom.
Understood.
What do you think that is? It looks like their weapon is flexible. Is that supposed to be a melty brain?
I don't think so. Maybe? It's very hard to tell. All right, we are already loaded into our other box.
I'm not sure what robots are being loaded into box number 2 here. All right, this looks like it's Luma's Weed Whacker 3 versus Obliterator.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, there's a little flag. I love it.
All right, Luma's Weed Whacker 3 and Obliterator. There you got a nice shot of the Weed Whacker. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, there we go. Obliterator up to speed, Weed Whacker up to speed, and oh my goodness, that was not a good exchange for Obliterator there. And that's a tap out. Luma's Weed Whacker 3 moves on, and the Obliterator kind of got obliterated.
That's an interesting design. Obliterator, built by Benson Weaver from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Vertical spinner, looks mostly custom.
Yeah, it's a very interesting look, a very interesting design. Just did not hold up for that fight. All right, so here we have Be Careful What You Wish For and Malice.
Brand new robot from Alex Pezza, Be Careful What You Wish For. Really interested to see this. This robot was built with less than a $200 budget.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Cash isn't everything. We'll find out in this match. Quite frankly, in the driving game, Be Careful What You Wish For seems to be doing a little bit better.
That weapon is gone on Be Careful What You Wish For.
Well, yep, there it goes. All gone. Drive still functioning just fine. In fact, driving a little bit better than Malice. Malice getting up the speed, getting that gyro walk to help them kind of move around a little bit better. Lots of grinding coming from that Malice drum there. Boom, nice big hit there from Malice. Just a grinding assault. No big pops. Just taking away little bits and chunks of Be Careful What You Wish For. But 2 hours to credit, Be Careful What You Wish For's drive still working, still functioning. Oh, nice hit there from Malice. Wow, popping them all the way across the box. We're now getting those big engagements, those big 2D hits that are now going to Be Careful What You Wish For all the way across. There goes the drive belt.
Oh, Malice has lost a belt. Both of these weapons are down. It is now a pushing match.
It is now a pushing match.
And 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Fantastic durability from Be Careful What You Wish For.
Yeah, very impressive durability, especially for the price tag on the bot. Just really interesting that it's still drive functioning, and in fact, it's not doing too badly in the pushing match.
Kyle, one of my favorite facts about Be Careful What You Wish For, and we can see it now. The bottom of that robot, the base plate, is made with an old traffic sign. All right?
Wow.
So, if you're in Manawak in New Jersey and you see there's a stop sign missing in your neighborhood, might be Alex.
Might be Alex. Yeah, absolutely. Dubiously legal robot parts. So we've got a lot of crab walking going on there from Malice. They're just spinning in circles. Can we get some movement? They're able to do a little bit of controlled movement there, but not much. And still be able to push there. This is going to go to the judges, it looks like. 2, 1. And that's the end of this fight.
Wow.
I would say weapons off, but
match.
neither of them are working. These robots went the distance. Both down the weapons. I think clearly some more visible damage. So be careful what you wish for.
Be careful what you wish for lost his weapon nearly immediately, so that should probably count for something.
Absolutely.
But it did show good aggression.
Excellent driving, honestly.
And excellent driving. And between the two robots, be careful what you wish for is actually running, you know, at the end here.
Absolutely, yeah. Whereas Malice lost half its drivetrain and its weapon. So let's go to the judges now.
Kyle, I think this one's up to us.
Oh,
what would
interesting.
You say?
Well, in that particular case, then I'm going to have to give this one to be careful what you wish for.
Okay.
That's my personal opinion on that.
All right.
They were still mostly functional by the end. What are your thoughts?
Well, I would say I would give it to Malice because Malice had its weapon running longer and was more destructive. And it, you know, really put its weapon in danger. So I would say that should count for points.
That makes some sense to me. Getting a tie-breaking vote here. Let's talk to these judges. Hello, fellas.
Oh my God, it's Slammo Captain Craig Danby. What's up, man? Oh, I love the
Hey,
two-headed Death Flamingo shirt. Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, so let's go on down the line, fellas. What are your thoughts on this particular match? Who won?
I guess I'll go first.
Sure.
You guys mentioned that careful what you wish for. Just kind of kept going at it, even though he took some heavy damage early on. But whole drive system working completely, but the weapon system mostly removed. Malice definitely had the beginning of the fight, causing lots of damage, but then losing a weapon belt and then a drive belt. I have to say, though, I think Malice probably had the upper hand here, even though he was only crab walking at the end. He did so much damage up front, and he was always seeking careful what you wish for as well, so the aggression was more or less split. I think I gotta give this one to Malice.
Fair enough. Craig, what are your thoughts?
I agree. I agree with my fellow judge. I think Malice did all of the work. It was more aggressive, better controlled, did all of the damage. Credit where credit's due. The other guy, be careful what you wish for. Here we go. Was great. It held up pretty well, but it was all Malice all the way through for me.
All right. And Don, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. Malice was just dominant for the first
Unanimous call.
minute 40 seconds.
All right,
Malice.
unanimous call for Malice. Nice work.
Malice advances in this competition.
Absolutely.
And be careful what you wish for. Drops down into the losers bracket, but we will see them again.
All right. Hopefully they're able to get that weapon back together. Now we're dropping into Cage 2.
Very exciting here. We have Jeff Waters, who flew here all the way from Las Vegas. We know him as the captain of Jackpot on BattleBots, and he is running Wumbo with an interesting wheel design this match.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. So Wumbo is a big-wheeled horizontal. The rare big-wheeled horizontal, perfect for taking off the lifters on copy and paste. And now we're in a situation where both of the pieces that could reach up and touch Wumbo are gone. And Wumbo running these very strange stick wheels. Looks like something like Chris DeSecchio would design. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Wumbo just running over top. It doesn't seem like there's any movement from copy and paste. Let's see some movement, guys.
I'm not seeing any movement.
And we have a tap out from copy and paste.
Oh. Wumbo.
Wumbo is the winner, moving on. Wumbo looking fierce.
Yeah. Now, I spoke to Jeff Waters earlier. Wow, looks like there's blood on the front of Wumbo.
Yeah, Wumbo looking a little bit bloody.
That's graphic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jeff, there are kids watching this stream. I spoke to Jeff earlier, and he said that he's running these experimental wheels, which you might see someday on Huge. Jonathan Schultz, 250-pounder on BattleBots. These are these spoked wheels, and it cuts a little bit of weight, and could create some redundancies inside of the wheel if you hit part of that part of those spokes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's an interesting idea. I'm really excited to see how that performs throughout the day today. So we see loading into the box now, we've got Jack Move and Judge's Dream.
Yeah. Judge's Dream is being captained by 11-year-old Hunter Youngkaskis. This is a brand new bot. He's been designing this for more than a year, and he brought 3 copies of this robot here to this competition today. Drove with his family 800 miles to get to Norwalk Havoc.
I gotta say, I love the color scheme on the robot, and that weapon sounds terrifying. Okay.
Jack Move is run by Drew Davis. We saw him 2 or 3 matches ago with Bison, a teacher from upstate New York, and a veteran of this competition. Competes often at Norwalk Havoc and made it to the finals in December last year.
All right, these competitors are ready. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Jack Move, Judge's Dream, both driving very well right out of the box. Oh, but the more powerful weapon appears to be Judge's Dream.
Oh, let's go, Hunter.
Wow. Aggressive driving, big hit. Judge's Dream taking it to Jack Move. Already ripping a piece of that side armor panel off of Jack Move. And the weapon on Judge's Dream is absolutely deafening here in the studio today. Just a very, very powerful bot. Boom, nice move there for Judge's Dream, getting out from under Jack Move so they can get another hit. And Jack Move able to self-right. Judge's Dream seems to be stuck in the corner. Jack Move seems to be helping them out, giving them a little bit of a pop, getting them out of there. Excellent sportsmanship from Jack Move. Now they're getting some big hits on Judge's Dream. Judge's Dream's missing a belt. That belt is just dangling off of that weapon. We're not seeing it. Jack Move taking over control of this fight. Boom, nice hit there from Jack Move. Judge's Dream still not able to get that weapon up and running without a belt. It's very hard. And now we're seeing some excellent driving from Jack Move, just maintaining control of this fight. Jack Move once again just getting the angles, getting to the sides, and it seems like that weapon on Judge's Dream is now completely and totally off kilter inside the bracket.
That weapon is hanging on a strange angle, Kyle, for sure.
Absolutely. Wow. And this is very quickly coming to the end. We are now at the last 50 seconds of this fight. From what we can see, all right, that pin is happening in the corner. He is holding them in there. Jack Move releasing the pin, now pushing them back into the corner. It's a pushing match. We have not been
pushing power from both robots.
Pretty equivalent pushing power, yeah. We have not seen that weapon get back up on Jack Move since they've gotten into these close quarters. Let's see if they can. The belt looks like it's still attached. We're in the last 23 seconds of this fight. These robots are pushing back and forth, trying to show some dominance, trying to show some aggression. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end. Robots, please drive over to the corners. This one goes to the judges.
All right, judges, let's see if we can make a quick decision here. Zach, your thoughts? Lightning round? I'm not hearing Zach. All right, we're gonna have to become lip readers here,
Yeah.
Kyle.
Zach, we cannot hear you. Can you give us a 1 for Judge's Dream and a 2?
2 for Jack Move.
For Jack Move.
Jack
Great.
Move for Zach. Okay.
Jack Move for Dawn and Jack
it's a
Move.
unanimous
decision for Jack Move.
Congratulations, Drew. You're going on here in this winner's bracket.
It was a great showing from Judge's Dream right at the beginning, but once the weapon was lost, the match definitely went in Jack Move's favor.
A fantastic showing for Hunter in this competition.
Absolutely.
And really dominant driving from Hunter. Between these two builders, only one of them has driven at BattleBots. Hunter drove one of the robots of Gemini in the 2020 season with his dad.
That's cool.
Great job, Hunter.
Yeah, excellent job. Your bot looks great. We're excited to see it come back again in the losers bracket. I'm sure it's going to do quite well there.
All right,
great first showing. You know, some people really like show what they're capable of in their first showing, and that's definitely what we saw there. So that was fantastic.
The Yankaskas family, they are absolute veterans of this sport. They are building and fighting robots all of the time, and that experience is showing.
Excellent.
Now, in box number 2, we're loading in Caldera and Yes Chef.
Yes.
Now, this is a rematch from the January event.
That's right.
And we're going to see if Alex Pezza can pull it out again.
Yes, Chef's first event was in January here at Norwalk Havoc. First event literally ever. And put on an impressive showing. Went way deeper into the competition than he thought he would.
Alex
so here
was
you go.
the
5,
rookie to watch
4,
in January.
3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
Oh.
Box rush and a massive hit from Yes Chef, just showing the dominance. And that's a tap out.
Kyle.
Well,
5-second match.
That was, yeah, absolutely. I think actually where the tap happened, that was 9 seconds into the match. So that Caldera taps out. Yes Chef moves on into the winner's bracket. Yes Chef, you know what? Yes, Chef doesn't have to worry about reliability. They don't have to worry about their bot functioning throughout the entire 3 minutes if they just keep ending the matches in 9 seconds.
Yeah.
That was amazing. It was really just 2 hits and done. And that second hit was, you know, just a little extra taste. Not really necessary.
All right. In the box, we have Envoy versus Luxray Mega X.
All right, so Envoy and Luxray Mega X. And these bot builders are ready, so here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fights! Luxray spinning up the speed. Envoy a little bit more cautious. Whoa! Massive first impact. Who survived that? It looks like Envoy still functioning, still moving. Luxray stuck in the corner. They're getting a little bit of help there from Brent, and they're able to function. Seems like their drive's working, their weapons are working. Beautiful hit there. And that's the wheel. All right, so Envoy trying to use its weapon to move around the box, but it doesn't seem like the weapon's working anymore. They are not tapping out.
Down a wheel and down a weapon.
Down a wheel, down a weapon. And there we go. That is a tap out.
And Luxray Mega X advances. Wow. Wow. That was the most destructive fight we've seen so far today.
Just right off the bat, instant damage, instantly. Like, that match was basically called in that first interaction between these two bots. And durability wins it.
Envoy bounced around inside of the box as well. Ended up losing a wheel. That's tough to win when you only have 2.
Only have 2, and then when you lose the weapon, that's all she wrote. Impressive weapon.
Yeah, powerful weapon.
Very powerful weapon, but did not survive, did not last the entire time. So what are you going to do there? Super interesting match. So we're going to move into our next box, where we've got Stoneforge
versus Vexatious.
Vexatious. Ooh, I like that name.
Vexatious, yeah. Causing or tending to cause annoyance, frustration, or worry. That's what Vexatious is.
I dig that. All right, so here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. This is non-stop robot fighting action today. We are loading these boxes just as quickly as we are getting the bots out of them. And giving you some ridiculously good and fast matches in between. Wow. These bots, slow to start off, slow to move into each other. Vexatious is definitely not getting the upper hand on these interactions, though. It seems like Stoneforge's slow but steady approach, getting these big bites with that weapon, is an effective strategy. I'm kind of curious as to if Stoneforge is getting enough traction in the box. They really seem to be struggling with the moving, but it is not affecting their ability to win all of these engagements. Wow, nice big hit there from Stoneforge. All right, Vexatious trying to get around to the side of Stoneforge and able to do it, but not able to get a bite, not able to get a big hit. Just not a lot of reach with that weapon. It seems like their wedgelets are actually keeping them from making a big amount of contact. Stoneforge, as soon as they make those weapon-to-weapon hits, coming out well on top, and there we go. That's a wheel that we have lost from Vexatious. Wow, okay, so there we go. We have lost an entire drive. And is that a tap out? That is a tap out. Stoneforge advances.
Ooh.
Vexatious put in the most work. Did not come out victorious. How vexing for them.
That is a really powerful weapon on Stoneforge.
Absolutely. They seem to be having some traction issues in the box. Didn't really affect them this time around. Hopefully that's something that they can adjust for in their next fight as they move on into the winner's bracket.
Now, Stoneforge is built by James Wynn, who is a student at WPI.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. We're going to see a lot of WPI students here today.
Fair enough. All right, so here we go. Some of the matches that we've got coming up in this bracket that are going to be fantastic. We're going to have Off Track against Spooky.
Ooh.
Bite. Blueberry versus Voxel. I'm super excited to see Voxel coming back. Voxel put on a fantastic performance last time they were here. By far the best performance they've shown at Norwalk. And then Red Hawk is also returning for their second time here. They're going to be playing against Sepia 1. So these matches are upcoming. These bot builders are hanging out in our brand new green room. They're getting ready to come out and fight. I'm so excited.
Now, Off Track is Jeff Waters' Beetleweight, and Jeff has brought several robots to this competition today. We saw Wumbo already. We're going to see Off Track. And we're going to see, very exciting, the very first performance ever, our very first look ever at Fast Track.
Excellent. What is Fast Track, Luke?
Fast Track, it looks like a race car. It's a 30-pounder. And it looks like a Budweiser-themed race car.
I love it. Yeah, we have kind of a Formula One team in the 12-pound division. It's nice to have a NASCAR team in the 12-pound division. That's going to be fun.
Now, in the 30-pound test box, this is Brandon Bennett Young with Phenomenon. Brand new robots, and it harkens back, I would say the design kind of harkens back to, what is it called? The blue one. You know, the one that, like, destroyed Jameson Go's robot.
Oh.
Come on, tell me. I'm having a moment. What is this? It's, oh, this is gonna kill me. All right. The blue one. The blue one.
The blue one? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
No, this is similar Ripto.
Oh, Big Ripto. Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It's blue, right? Ripto's
yes, Big
blue.
Ripto is blue and yellow. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like
I'm sorry,
that.
I was totally blanking on what you were talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
No, Big Ripto's a fantastic robot. They were here at our last competition.
Yeah.
Kyle Singer's bot, just
Kyle
really
Singer.
well engineered,
Yes.
really well built.
With apologies to Kyle if he's on the live stream.
Absolutely. Well, Kyle definitely qualified to go into the finals, so we'll be seeing him again later. I'm really excited for all the new robots that are in the 30-pound division today.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of great stuff. All right.
All right, Off Track versus Spooky Bite Bite.
Spooky Bite Bite, interesting looking robot.
Oh, interesting. That's an adjective.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Off Track seems to have a little bit of trouble getting some traction. Oh my goodness, this is just deafening sound coming from these two bots. Off Track trying to get a bite on Bite Bite. Wow, absolutely dominant performance so far from Off Track. Able to get underneath Spooky Bite Bite. And there goes one of Spooky Bite Bite's 4 wheels. Completely ripped off and Off Track wearing Spooky Bite Bite like a very strange hat.
It's a very spooky hat, Kyle.
A very spooky hat. Spooky Bite Bite, Clamper bot, trying to pierce into Off Track. Not going to be able to do that if Off Track is wearing it on its head.
Oh.
And we've
Good
got a
move
separation now.
from Brett. Let's go, Brett.
Now that's Bert. Wow, that is some very, very...
Oh no, Kyle.
Oh, there we go.
Can we get a Spooky Bite?
Spooky Bite Bite trying to get the Spooky Bite. Doesn't look like their fighter is fighting fast enough. And Off Track was able to get out. Wow, I'm getting a lot of arena sound in this headset, and it is pretty deafening in there. We're a little over halfway through this match. Off Track doing the most clear damage. Spooky Bite Bite had an opportunity for a bite. Was not able to capitalize, and now they are just losing piece after piece of their bot. Boom, nice big hit there. And there goes the entire right side of Spooky Bite Bite's drive. And there we have it. No more movement from Spooky Bite Bite. Spooky Bite Bite, can you show us some movement? And that is a tap out. Spooky Bite Bite taps out. Off Track moves on. Wow, that was a very nice fight. When Jeff Waters first built Off Track, I remember when he was posting about the design on social media, he was saying that this was his try-hard robot. He's actually trying hard to win with this one. We saw some dominant performance from them there.
Interesting choices from Spooky Bite Bite.
Interesting choices from Spooky Bite Bite.
I think those are square-shaped wheels, Kyle.
I mean, traction. in a square world, why go round? All right, so we've got Blueberry and Voxel loading into our other box. This is so nice to just have box after box able and ready to go. And both these builders are ready. All right, non-stop action today. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Blueberry up to speed. Voxel up to speed. Trying to get an attack in on each other. Voxel getting the upper hand of that, and it looks like the weapon on Blueberry is no longer working. And now is Blueberry stuck, and Voxel seems to be trying to help them out of their corner. Pieces of that front armor completely ripped off of Blueberry there. Voxel just dominant. I'm not seeing any movement from Blueberry. Blueberry, are you able to get out of that corner, or are you stuck? Voxel giving him a little helping hand out of the corner. And there we go. We have movement once again from Blueberry. This match will continue. Ripping into the side of him and into the front of him there. Voxel just grinding away at the front of Blueberry. Voxel with that nice wedge they have out in front, having a hard time getting a bite, but when they are making contact, they are ripping chunks off of Blueberry. That armor is not holding up well to Voxel's weapon at all. Voxel just looking like a clean, nice build. Just very well done this time around. nice hit there from Voxel, knocking Blueberry into the corner. It seems like Blueberry might be stuck. Blueberry's getting a little bit of an assist there from Brett. Oh, wow, that is not good. There's exposed wires, there's exposed pieces coming out. Those things are supposed to be on the inside of the robot. They are definitely on the outside. Oh my goodness. That's a
Kyle,
tap out
it
from
looks like
Blueberry.
a tornado went through a Radio Shack in this box.
What's impressive there is Voxel actually just unplugged the robot. That disconnection was a nice, clear disconnection. There was no breakage. It was just a quick disconnect. One thing we don't notice about Voxel is they have tiny little hands inside the side of the robot, able to just reach around and pull those connectors apart
Yeah.
so cleanly, and we just didn't see it. They were moving so fast.
Voxel is an incredibly powerful robot, and
Incredibly powerful robot.
This is one of those robots that is capable of going deep into the competition today.
Absolutely.
Voxel consistently performs well. Now for Blueberry, tough first matchup, first ever matchup for Blueberry.
Yeah.
And the builder traveled here from Indiana today to fight with their undercutter, overhead spinner bot. So yeah, you know, sometimes
Tough first match. I mean,
sometimes you draw Voxel in the first round, and that's tough.
and Voxel's gone deep in this competition before. Voxel has put on some fantastic performances for us. The bot just keeps looking cleaner and nicer and more powerful every time we see it. Young builder, and he's doing a fantastic job showing us what he is capable of. Coming up, we're going to be seeing down at the bottom of your screen, we saw some of the upcoming matches. We've got Curb Stomp and Shred It Bro, Red Hawk versus Sepia 1, Boppo versus Starchild, and Dread Hades versus Whoopsie. Fantastic matches coming up here, guys. I mean, I'm really excited to see, especially Starchild coming back. We're going to be seeing Red Hawk again, great team. We've got incorrect title card there.
I'm seeing Ribot Captain David Jin over there, running Pollywog. Is that Pollywog? Nebula.
Vespula versus Fragment.
Vespula.
Versus Fragment. Fragment. Yeah, very excited about this fight. All right, these two builders are standing by. We're waiting to see if they are ready to go. We can hear you just fine. Yes.
Vespula is a drum spinner that runs its belt right down the middle. It's a pretty popular design. Really looking forward to seeing David Jen's first match of the 2020 season at Norwalk. He was a judge in January and wanted to come to the competition this year. Got a shot at the Golden Dumpster.
And then Fragment. Interesting overhead bar spinner design.
Fragment is a brand new robot from Sam Pierce from Annandale, Virginia. We saw Steve Pierce run Frogment earlier in this.
And these
in
guys
this
are on
competition.
the same team, so we're seeing more of the Ribot team out here.
I think we should have seen Vespula versus Frogment, you know, just
You think
because
so?
the frog theme, you know.
The frog thing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. These builders are ready. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fights. Beautiful spin up from both of these bots, cautiously approaching each other. Wow, nice big hit there.
And Fragment is getting the better of these first exchanges with David Jin.
Sure. Oh, there we go. Vespula getting their weapon up to speed and getting some big hits there. But it looks like their weapon might be done now. And we're down to a Vespula, very powerful weapon still functioning, and Fragment, not so much.
Pretty good driving today from Fragment.
Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, but it's on its head.
Oh, there we go. Big spins there. Fragment trying to get back.
Can they self-right?
They're trying to, doing some damage to the box and themselves in the process. There we go. They were able to get themselves over there, and they're back over top again. Come on, Fragment. You can do it. Self-right. This is a very violent self-righting technique that we are seeing from Fragment. Vespula just content to let them launch themselves around the box. Without their weapon, this is just the easiest move for Vespula, hoping that Fragment will damage themselves in the process of self-righting. You can see a little bit of twetch coming there from Vespula's weapon, but nothing really happening yet.
80 seconds left in this match, and oh, yep, they did it.
Self-righting happening. Fragment is functioning and working.
Oh, but there are pieces of wood all over the inside of this box.
Yeah, that was not a great sanding session on the box, honestly. There was a lot of chunks taken out of the floor.
Incredible. And David Jin is right there in Fragment's face, trying to break that bar with 50 seconds left to go.
I mean, that bar seems to just keep going no matter what happens to it. You can see this drum on Vespula holding up very, very well to these hits.
Wow. I am really impressed with the reliability of Fragment in this match.
Oh, there we go. Wow, nice hit there.
Pop.
Fragment getting by far the most damage out of this match, but aggression is definitely going towards Vespula. This is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it.
Oh, round of applause for Fragment and Sam Pierce. Would you look at that? That weapon ran the full 3 minutes. The drive ran all 3 minutes, and even when they were on their head, they were able to self-right violently. That was
violently.
An incredible beetleweight match.
Absolutely.
Do we need to go to the judges? I feel like there's a pretty clear winner here.
I am agreeing with you 100%. Fragment, clear winner on this one.
Fragment. Sam Pierce, hold your head high, and that was fantastic.
Absolutely. We will see Vespula moving forward into the losers bracket. Hopefully we'll see some more reliability from that weapon from them. They did some really aggressive driving, some great work in that match.
And what we're seeing here is Red Hawk and Sepia.
Ooh, Sepia 1 and Red Hawk. This is Red Hawk's second time here at Norwalk Havoc.
Sepia is being run by Lucas Buremeyer, who competed on Ribot and Captain Electric Ray in 2019 on BattleBots. And Red Hawk, this is a tried and true design. Really looking forward to seeing the performance of both of these bots.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. All right, they're getting up to speed here. We can see Sepia just stalking after. Red Hawk seems to be having a little bit of trouble getting that weapon up to speed, but they are still getting the better of these engagements. Wow. I gotta say, I really like this armor package on the side, these wheel guards on the side of Sepia 1. They're beautiful looking.
Yeah.
And they're actually holding up pretty well to these big horizontal hits. But you can see Red Hawk able to get behind Sepia 1 and rip off that right side drive wheel.
Red Hawk
there we
is
go.
slowly
That's the last
dismantling Sepia 1.
And there goes the weapon on Sepia 1. There is no more weapon. Half their drive is gone.
One of their wheels looks like it's halfway there.
Yeah,
There's
just lost a
bits of
big
wheel.
chunk of the other wheel there. Absolutely. This is a dismantling of Sepia 1. Sepia, are you able to show some independent movement? Are you able to drive? And that's it. Tap out.
That is a tap out.
Red Hawk wins this match. Sepia 1. Moving on, Red Hawk, dominant performance, just pieces of wheel all over this box. They're gonna have to spend a little bit of time cleaning up this box after this fight, but don't worry, we've got 2 boxes.
They clean out the box in between all of these matches. This is not debris from a previous match. This was incredibly destructive.
Yeah, just a bunch of wheel all over the place.
Now, loading into the box next, we have Dread Hades, which is a brand new beetle weight from 11-year-old Tyler Wynn, captain of Perfect Phoenix on BattleBots this year. He and his mom drove today from Virginia to compete here against Whoopsie.
I gotta say, I really like the naming conventions that Tyler uses for his bot. They're always so hardcore. All right, here we go. 5,
Metal.
4,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. We've got Dread Hades and Whoopsie. Wow. So this is, I mean, we are just seeing some beater bar dominance right here. Every single one of these exchanges. Oh my goodness, and there goes the drivetrain. It's impressive that these bots are still functioning. Taking some time to go after the mini-bot. Luke, what do you think? Is this match going the way you thought it would?
Absolutely. Tyler Wynn is a monster driver. I am loving this match.
He took a minute to decide if the mini-bot was worth his time, and then he decided, no, it's not.
Oh, and both wheels are gone,
Both
Kyle.
wheels are gone.
Both wheels are gone. Whoopsie.
And there we go. That is a tap out from Whoopsie.
Oh, and Tyler's bot is running like you can just charge up the batteries, put that thing back in the box. That is ready to go.
Absolutely.
That is a tough robot.
Tough robot, just debris all over the box. Dread Hades from Team Doom moving forward. Just impressive showing. Exactly what we expected to see.
Incredible. All right, let's talk a little bit about Tyler Wynn. Let's see the instant replay. Okay, I want to see this robot get picked apart. Tyler is famous for his beetleweight driving. He's an absolutely dominant beetleweight driver. He's been driving now for 5 or 6 years, I would say, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's competed in the UK. He's competed all over the US, competed on BattleBots this year. And you are seeing this driving clinic here by this 11-year-old.
Well known for his wedge bot driving, just dominant wedge bot driving.
Yeah.
Recently, he's been experimenting with weaponry, and wow, it is an effective experiment. I mean, give this kid a beater bar, and he will just dismantle your robot for you. The entire drive system completely gone on Whoopsie.
Yeah. This FingerTech beater bar is so tough. You're gonna see that on a lot of really top bots today. I'm curious how far Tyler is going to go in this competition. Because, you know, if you can come out of your first match basically unscathed with a decisive knockout, tearing off both of your opponent's wheels, Tyler's one of the builders to watch today.
Absolutely. Combat robotics, one of the few sports where there is no shame in losing very, very decisively to an 11-year-old.
Yes, yes. That's one of the exciting things. There's a lot of kids here today in the pits.
Yeah.
A lot of kids driving, a lot of kids building.
Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe 10% of the bots today are being captained by kids, which is really, really cool.
Absolutely. Very few of those kids made it into the tournament in BattleBots. There's really only one of those, and that would be Tyler Wynn. Impressive match. Here we go at a nice shot of our pits. Everybody desperately trying to get their bots ready for their second and/or first fight.
We're looking at Obliterator here. And that was a tough match for Obliterator.
Yeah, lots of work to get that bot back together after that match for sure. All right.
Here we see a shot of Bryce Yankaskas, the captain of Slapbox, 14-year-older, who's here with a beetle weight. And I got to see the robot earlier today. It is incredible. I am really, really looking forward to seeing how the Yankaskas kids do today.
Yeah, that's a great story. I'm glad they traveled all the way out here to compete at Norwalk Havoc. Just a really great group of people and a really exciting bunch of robots that they brought out here. They really set themselves up for success with so many spares, so many spare chassis, and just spare bots already ready to go thrown together.
Kyle, have you ever driven 800 miles in a single day or anything?
Negative.
Never?
No, I don't believe I've ever driven 800 miles straight.
They started driving Friday morning at 2 a.m.
Wow.
to get here by Friday night, stay overnight, get here. They were the first ones here, first ones in the
arena
building.
today.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
And they are buttoned up. They have multiple versions of every single one of their robots. They built a 30-pounder specifically for Norwalk. They can't fight this anywhere else in the country.
Yeah, specific to Norwalk rules.
Yeah, two 19-pound robots specifically for Norwalk. They are here to win.
I am really excited to see them. There we see Alex trying to put it back together. His Be Careful What You Wish For bot, which is looking to be in pretty good shape. Obviously that Lexan wedge on the back needs a little bit of help, but he's getting the pieces back together on it.
I spoke to Alex earlier today. One of the interesting things about Yes Chef is that even though it cosmetically looks the same, he's running brand new components on the inside.
That's great. I'm excited to see what he's able to come up with. We obviously didn't get to see much of his match, much of his work last time because it just
We're taking a look
dominated.
at Steve Campbell and Caps Lock and BX11B.
All right, there we go. He's getting this bot back together. Okay. So coming up at the competition for the 3-pounders, we're still going to have Dark Princess and Frogment. Hyper Bite Roll versus Spin Master 4000, Pollywog versus Third Wheel, and Sundial versus Scrappy. This is winner's bracket round 2 that we're into now. Round 1 was over very quickly.
Yeah.
Just the way that the tournament shook out this time around. But also today we're going to have 12-pound full combat action. We're going to have 30-pound full combat action.
A lot of brand new robots in both of those.
A lot
weight classes.
of brand new robots in both of those weight classes. Really excited to see the work that we're going to get there. Fluffy is our big house robot for that arena.
I heard that it weighs 550 pounds, Fluffy.
That's too many pounds.
Yeah.
No, I bet Fluffy's more in the 200-pound range.
I'm hearing through the radio it's actually 573 pounds.
That's too many pounds. All right, here we go. We got bots loading into the box.
All right, we've got Pollywog versus Third Wheel. Now, interestingly, both Third Wheel and Pollywog, these are both WPI robots. David Jin is running Pollywog, and William Stanley is running Third Wheel. Third Wheel is a brand new robot, and it has an interesting custom design. One of the things I'm looking for in Third Wheel is whether these wheels that are sitting so far forward of the robot is going to give that robot more mobility. Typically, you see the wheels on a beetle weight sitting a little bit further back, but those are sitting right next to the weapon, which I'm interested to see.
It's a very interesting design. It's a very strange idea.
Pollywog, another drum spinner from David Jin. David Jin is a big fan of drum spinners at the 3-pound weight class and really knows how to drive them well. So looking forward to seeing this.
All right, these bots both into their corners, both ready to go. Let's see if they hit these buttons and start the timer. There it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! We got weapons up to speed here. Oh, nice big hit for Pollywog. Ooh, Pollywog knocking his opponent right up against the wall. End over end hit there.
Oh, Kyle.
Nice hit from Pollywog.
Kyle, this bot is dead.
Pollywog just damaged itself, launching itself off the front little wedge lip on third wheel. Third wheel seems to not be... third wheel is missing a wheel now.
Yeah, it's just one wheel now.
It's just one wheel now. Third wheel, we're going to need to see some movement. All right, third wheel, we're going to count you out. Tap out from third wheel. All right, that is a tap out from third wheel. Pollywog will move on in this tournament. Third wheel will figure out how to get back to 3 wheels.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I'm slow. Pollywog, it's a frog reference. It's tiny. It's the little baby ribot.
Yeah, it's between,
Right.
it's the state between a frog and a tadpole.
Tadpole.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think tadpoles and pollywogs are the same thing, Kyle.
No. Polywogs are tadpoles that have legs.
What?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have to look this up. Is
Google
that the
it.
Latin? Is that the Latin word for? All right.
All right, here we go. Next match, Dark Princess versus Frogment. 4, 3, 2, 1. I love the speed that we're moving through this. Fight, robots, fight. Oh, there we go. Nice hit there. Frogment taking its time, grinding away. There is no functioning weapon at all, it seems, on Dark Princess. Pretty one-sided so far.
Dark Princess is captained by 9-year-old Annika Yankauskas, who drove the Minibot on Slapbox in 2020. This is Annika's first kinetic weapon, beetle weight, in several years. She drove a kinetic weapon beetle weight in previous competitions, but this is a brand new robot, and it looks like she's running her single tooth configuration for that undercutter. But the weapon motor is,
It just kicked on.
it just kicked on, Kyle.
And she's trying to get herself back into undercutter configuration. There it is. She's got herself back into a position.
Kyle, that's surprising. Oh,
And she
Kyle!
rips a wheel right off of Frogment. Frogment down to one side of a drive. What a turnaround halfway through this match. Dark Princess being dominated the entire first part of this match. Very well may achieve a count out.
Oh,
Nice
Kyle,
hit
Annika's
there.
trying to get around to that other wheel, and she did it!
That wheel
She
is
did
gone.
it! Kyle,
That
fantastic.
was absolutely impressive from Dark Princess. The best comeback we have seen today. Nice driving. And that just shows if you stick with it, if you keep trying, your bot very well may just knock itself back into a position where it's working again. That was absolutely impressive work. Great driving as well. Like, fantastic driving from her.
Oh my goodness, Kyle. That was fantastic.
Rips both the wheels off of Frogment and will advance to this tournament. Dark Princess, great first performance. Absolutely fantastic moving on into the winner's bracket.
Yeah. Interesting thing about Dark Princess, Annika brought 3 different weapon blades to this competition and can switch them out based on her opponent.
Nice. All right, so we've got
Hyper Bite Roll versus Spin Master 4000.
Hyper Bite Roll. That sounds like something you would order at the sushi restaurant.
Yeah, maybe if I was Will Dale.
One of the chef's specials. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Spin Master getting up to speed. Hyper Bite Roll, nice hit there. Hyper Bite Roll not moving as quickly, but definitely taking chunks of armor off. That weapon is ridiculous. I mean, it is a thin blade, it is a sharp blade, and it is doing massive damage to the Spin Master. I gotta tell you, this is not a sushi restaurant I would want to visit.
I do see a wheel on the ground, so that is going to impair mobility for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Hyper Bite Roll knocking him into the corner. It seems like Spin Master is stuck up in the corner. Getting a little bit of an assistance from Brett. But Brett having a hard time dislodging them. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Oh, we're going to start counting this bot out. And here we go. And it's 10, 9. Oh, here we go. Time to get moving. We got the graphic now. Thank you. And is that it? Is that the tap out? All right. So we've got a tap out. Hyper Bite Roll wins. Spin Master 4000 will spin themselves back to the pits and figure out what went wrong there.
Kyle, Hyper Bite Roll, interesting custom design.
Yeah, very strange robot. I really like this thin blade. I really like how powerful it hits. I mean, you've seen this same bar, this same beater bar spinner, get the upper hand in a lot of weapon-to-weapon contacts. Not so much this time. Hyper Bite Roll's thinner blade just rips into it, knocking that bot up every single time they make weapon-to-weapon contact. Hyper Bite Roll, a little bit more cautious with its drive, a little bit more cautious with its movement, but every one of these hits, I mean, look at that. Just chunks of plastic ripping off, wheels ripping off, every single one of these hits.
Spin Master 4000 looks kind of like, oh, Mom, can we have Shredder Bro? And no, we have Shredder Bro at home. Yeah. But I mean, when you can see a totally custom robot at the 3-pound level, you know, like
it's
pretty
impressive.
Cool.
And to
cool.
see it so effective, I mean, they're going to have to do a little bit of work with that drivetrain, obviously, to get it up to speed so it can compete with some of these more aggressive bots. But that weapon is terrifying.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. I've got some questions about the reliability of that robot. You know, can it take some big hits, you know, from a top robot? But,
hard to tell. Hard to tell at this point, for sure.
Hard to tell. Yeah.
All right, so we've got Sundial and Scrappy. Scrappy, we've already seen. Sundial, this is their first match of the day. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Wow.
Scrappy is really getting the better of these exchanges.
For sure.
And Sundial is showing incredible reliability. It's just been able to bounce all around the box, and it looks like that weapon is down on Scrappy.
Yeah, that's going to change the dynamic of this fight going forward by a lot. Now we've got both weapons up to speed. Scrappy still getting the upper hand on these weapon-to-weapon contacts. Scrappy likes to use its opponent's weapon to self-right, which I think is a really impressive strategy. Nice move there from Scrappy. Sundial's weapon does not seem to be functioning anymore. Oh, there we go. It's working again. Oh, but doesn't really matter. In these weapon-to-weapon contacts, Scrappy's getting the upper hand almost every single time. Sundial trying to get itself into a position where it can drive appropriately. Oh, Scrappy on its side. There we go, able to get himself back onto its wheels.
This is a strange match, Kyle.
Yeah, it's a lot of flailing, a lot of flopping,
A lot of destruction,
flailing.
not a lot of connection.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it seems like Sundial does a fair amount of flipping itself around the box just through its own kinetic force of that weapon. Big ol' hub on that weapon. Sundial and Scrappy trying to finish out this bracket for us.
60 seconds left in this fight.
Little bit of the wedgelet missing off of Sundial there. Scrappy seems to be having a little bit of trouble with the left side of its drive. Still able to move with its gyroscopic forces, but it's not moving in as controlled a manner as it was earlier in this fight. And now Sundial getting a little bit of an upper hand on these weapon-to-weapon contacts. In the war of attrition, Sundial holds up a little bit better, oddly enough, because Sundial seems to be doing most of its damage to itself. Down to the last 14 seconds of this match. It looks like this one's going to end up going to the judges.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Went the full 3 minutes. Kyle, fantastic.
All right, let's go to the judges. We'll do a little bit of an analysis on what that was. Let's start with you, Don.
It was a big old fight. So what I saw was Scrappy winning most of the exchanges. Even whenever Scrappy lost its one wheel and it was doing its crab walking thing, it was still doing a good job keeping its weapon towards its opponent and still managing to get some good hits in. Based on that, I'm saying Scrappy.
Scrappy.
All right. Craig, what's your thoughts?
Wow. I actually thought the Sundial towards the end of the fight was far more in control of it. However, the 2.5 minutes beforehand were all Scrappy. I'm going to have to give it to Scrappy.
All right.
All right. Final thoughts?
I'm similar to Craig. I gotta say that Scrappy had the first more than thirds of the fight, winning all of the exchanges, and even though Sundial did bring it back at the end, he just couldn't stay upright. Too much gyro, too much time, humping himself into the wall, trying to get back to his wheels. Couldn't really show any aggression because every time he turned too sharply, he'd flip over again. Just can't quite make it happen, so it's got to go to Scrappy.
Unanimous decision for Scrappy. Scrappy moves on in this tournament.
And,
Thank you guys very much.
Craig Danby is changing t-shirts between his
I noticed that too.
his judging sessions.
I don't mind.
I wonder how many t-shirts we might see today from Craig.
It might end up being a long stream. We'll see. I mean, we're moving through these matches very quickly today. This is very impressive what our bot wranglers are doing. Anybody who's worked on a tournament before, anybody who's worked on these kinds of events before knows that the bot wrangler has the hardest job. It's their job to tell you it doesn't matter if your top plate's on. It doesn't matter if your drive's not working. You still have to have your robot in the box, and all of your dreams will be crushed if you don't. And like, it's a hard job, and they're doing a fantastic job keeping everything moving forward today. So I'm really impressed with their work. I'm really impressed with what we're seeing from them. It's a fast-paced tournament. We're going fight after fight after fight.
Now, here at Norwalk, you get 20 minutes between your fights.
Absolutely.
A minimum of 20 minutes.
Yep, minimum of 20.
So we have an internal countdown, and we will not call you into the box until you've had at least 20 minutes to repair.
Yep.
Early in the competition, you can get 20, 30, 40 minutes perhaps, but really, as we narrow this field, it's coming down to exactly 20 minutes. And that's the hardest part really about this competition. You fought 5 times already today, and now you have a 20-minute turnaround, and you have just faced an incredibly tough robot,
Absolutely.
Deep in the field. And that's really where we start to see matches being won and lost in the pits.
And that's where you start seeing things like serviceability really coming into a play. I mean, if you have the most powerful weapon, but you have to take the bot completely apart just to get to those pieces and fix it, you're not going to do as well in that 20-minute timeline as somebody who just has to take off that top plate and they have access to everything.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like we have test cage footage here. This looks like it could be a 12-pounder.
That's a nice, beefy-looking drum on that bot.
Upcoming matches in the winner's bracket round 1 of the 12-pounders. Looks like we have Pramheda versus Waterproof Sealant.
Waterproof Sealant?
Yeah, that's a strange name.
Yeah, very strange name.
But you know, you never know with these robots. You can really name it anything that you'd like. Yeah.
Check out our broadcast booth back there.
Oh my God, it looks like they're gonna launch a satellite into space, Kyle.
Absolutely. We're gonna land a rover on Mars from this room after this broadcast today. It's looking,
it's us.
and that's us. This is looking great today. I mean, the production value here is getting better and better every single time. The management of the tournament itself is getting better every single time. Norwalk is on a rocket ship as far as I'm concerned, as far as being the premier robot competitions in these smaller weight classes, and I'm really happy to be a part of it, really happy to see what they're able to do in those months between every competition.
Yeah, this competition is getting better and better and better. We are set up for a live audience as soon as the world reopens. I think probably 100 people could sit in here and watch live with us. That's super exciting. I'm really interested in, you know, seeing the energy from a really big live audience.
Absolutely.
I will say, because it's a pretty tight shot, one of the coolest things behind us is we have these golden dumpsters up here, and they are bigger and better than ever before. And I personally want to win a golden dumpster, Kyle. I want one. Putting it up on my shelf. I have no idea how I'm gonna get there because these bots are so good.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I want to win one.
Getting a golden dumpster is no small feat with this field getting better and better as we go on. The best chance you have right now is in the 12-pound and 30-pound bracket. It's not as full as the 3-pound bracket. You have a little bit more of a chance.
That's true.
To be in that top 4 and make it to the finals in those brackets. So one of the things that we always say, hey, if you've got to build a cardboard box to qualify and then bring a real box to the finals, you might have a chance with that in the 12-pound bracket here. You might have a chance with that in the 30-pound bracket here. Yeah. Early on in these tournaments, but that's not going to be the case going forward. I think as the year goes on and as these tournaments go on, we're going to see a more stacked 30-pound and 12-pound field.
We are going to go over to the big box here shortly. We're looking at the pits. Now, everything to the left here is Team WPI. There are probably a dozen builders from WPI and a lot of team members from Ribot. We see Ribot Captain David Jin there working on Pollywog and Vespula, two drum spinners, super powerful, really dialed in robots, custom builds. Really looking forward to seeing these.
Vespula, for those wondering, is a small genus of social wasps, widely distributed in the northern hemisphere, along with members of their sister genus, Dolios just Vespula. They are collectively known by the common name Yellow Jackets.
Very clever, David, because his drum spinner typically is called Wasp.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Got it.
Interesting. I like it.
All right, going on over to the YouTube live stream, and let's see if they have any questions for us. Send in questions. All right. Sign of the Magi asks, question, would adding different terrain or obstacles to drive over or hide behind to the arena add to the matches? Kyle, this is a classic question. Philosophy time, you know, like what do you think? Should we put buried terrain into the boxes?
I don't think that's this competition. I think that's a different competition, but I'd be totally down for a like Wild West class. You know, like a sandbox class. Yeah, would be a lot of fun. I think that would be interesting. You're building a different bot. I mean, for that, you know, this is all about the power of your weapon as well as your low game. This is all about your ability to navigate a flat terrain. So, you know, you'd build something completely different for a desert condition or a varied terrain condition. I want to see that personally. I think that there's some interest in that from the robot community for sure, what we've seen online. But we don't really get to see a whole lot of it in practice, so it'd be really interesting to see how that goes.
One of our co-hosts of our podcast, Behind the Bots, Lindsay, asks, does anyone know if Droopy has plans to return? Droopy, super powerful 6-pound robot that fights in the Beetleweight class, made by Tommy Wong from LA.
Yep.
Won the Beetleweight finals last year.
Yeah, they've got to defend their golden dumpster. They've got to defend their championship here. We have not seen Droopy in these competitions yet. That doesn't mean we're not going to see them going forward. I have every faith and belief that Tommy will find his way out here for one of these competitions. Remember, Tommy did not make it out here until November last year.
Yeah.
And qualified for the finals and then showed up at the finals in the next month and won the whole thing. There is always a chance for Dark Horse competitors to come out here and do a fantastic job, and that's exactly what Droopy was. I mean, they won the whole thing after coming out here in November on literally the most stacked day this tournament ever has been up to that point. November was the biggest field we had run, and now we're consistently getting fields that size. I mean, Norwalk keeps growing, keeps getting more dangerous. And you gotta imagine that there's so many Droopy contingency plans that are going into place in that 3-pound division now. Ways to counter that bot, ways to think about that bot moving forward.
Good question from the Fighting Squid. What's the average cost of robots for the different weight classes at Norwalk Havoc? I would say, this is an estimate, but probably the low end would be a recycled bot like Be Careful What You Wish For, which comes in at around $200. And it really goes up depending on your materials and how many spares you have. It's not enough to just build one robot. You have to bring 4 or 5 motors, 4 or 5 speed controllers. You have to bring multiple batteries, multiple bodies of your robot. When you take a look at like a really premium custom Beetleweight like Silent X, Silent Spring, I would imagine that those robots, it's a couple $1,000s easily.
Well, and we're just talking about the parts, that's not even taking into account the research and development, the time that goes in. I mean, Jameson doesn't just build Silent X, he builds, or Silent Spring, he builds Silent X as his test bed for that. So you see so much time and effort and material choices and tests going into these bots. That price tag in real numbers goes up super fast. It might not just be reflected in the pieces that were bought, but the research and development time that goes into actually making the bots is ridiculous. So this is our first shot of the 30-pound arena where we will be having the 12 and 30-pounders fight today. 16 by 16.
I love the big box.
Nice,
I love
big,
every match in the big box. This is our first look at Fast Track from Jackpot Captain Jeff Waters, who flew out here from Vegas. This is the bright red Budweiser themed robot, and he's going to be facing off against Phenomenon from Brandon Bennett Young, a builder who competed on BattleBots this season with the Big Dill and Emmanuel Carrillo.
This is
Demigorgon.
Demigorgon.
Oh, my bad. Demigorgon. All right, we're gonna see Phenomenon later in the day.
That's correct.
In the 30-pound weight class.
So Fast Track over there in the pink corner, Demigorgon in the blue corner. Demigorgon, very powerful 12-pound bot. We'll see when these builders are ready. They're gonna hit that button, and we're gonna start this match. And there we go. These builders are ready. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kicking us off for the 12-pound action fight robots fight. Demigorgon getting a slow start, little winding start. Fast Track. Nice work there, Fast Track. They are dominating the driving game on Demigorgon, taking pieces and parts off. Seems like that right side of the drive on Fast Track is not functioning at this point. Yeah, that track is not moving at all. And that's a tap out. That's right, Demigorgon wins this match. They will move on. Fast Track losing that side of their drive, unable to move. That's interesting to see what happened there. Both of those bots seem to have a hard time getting traction in the box.
Yeah.
And then Demigorgon was able to just keep functioning after that entire right drive side was taken away from Fast Track. Fast Track's a cool looking robot.
It's a very cool looking custom robot made to look like a race car. Here's my question. So off track and fast track, they have these kind of track motions, you know, like the track assembly. What's the benefit of running tracks instead of wheels?
The benefit is you have to spend a lot more time on your drive. No, that's not a benefit. No, the benefit is you more contact with the ground. You get a little bit more contact with the ground, a little bit more friction with the ground. So you know, it gives you a little bit more stickiness to the floor. So when you're taking those hits, you don't get flung back as far because you only got those like 4 little points or 2 little points of contact.
We haven't seen great speed out of these tracked robots so far today from Jeff Waters. Is that going to be a factor in this competition, do you think?
Well, it seemed like there were some drive issues going on there, so we might actually end up seeing some good speed from them as this tournament goes on and as they're able to dial their bot in a little bit more. But yeah, speed is not what you get your tracks for. Your tracks are there for good contact with the ground, good pushing power. You know, it definitely is a little bit harder to service, a little bit harder to work on, but it gives you some real advantages in those pushing matches, some real advantages when you're trying to get bite with your weapon into the other robots.
Got it, yeah. Obviously, we're really interested in seeing more performance today from Jeff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is really, you know, their first time bringing out this robot, so has some teething issues to work through for sure. All right, we're taking a look at Blueberry. This is a brand new rookie bot, and looks like a lot of the bot is taken apart. They are stripping this thing down and looking for any kind of problems at all that they can find. Looks like that's the top plate, and yeah, putting on a brand new weapon there.
Well, yeah, they're going to need that, and they're going to need to figure out why that power connection unplugged in the middle of that match. That's going to be a fun rebuild for them going forward. You know, that was a tough first match going up against Voxel.
Yeah.
Rough way to start off your tournament dreams here.
Yeah. Especially with a robot that has the potential to go all the way. I would not be surprised to see Voxel hoisting this golden dumpster, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they've come close quite a few times here, so we're going to see how deep they're able to go this time around. Obviously, their first performance was pretty dominant. I am really excited for the future of Norwalk Havoc Robot League. Just looking at these empty bleachers makes me really excited for a future where we can have big audiences here. We can have people, you know, lending their energy to these builders. I think this tournament, especially in these larger weight classes, is just going to get more stacked as we go on.
Now it looks like we're moving over possibly into the 30-pound weight class with Phenomenon and Smee. Now these are 2 BattleBots builders. Brandon Bennett Young, who we just saw with Demogorgon.
Yep. Running
a brand new 30-pound robot. And Joe Fabiani, Smee Captain Joe Fabiani, running Smee. With a M-E-H, kind of like a Smee.
Smee. And they're fighting for the right,
you know,
to go up against Aggressive Hugging.
Oh, Aggressive Hugging. Now that is a robot that I am really looking forward to seeing. I hear that Bloodsport Captain Justin Marple is here in the pits. I didn't see him when I was doing my rounds earlier, but he apparently has like scaled down Bloodsport, and it looks like Bloodsport, and people in the 30-pound weight class are pretty afraid of this robot. Really looking forward to seeing that.
Absolutely, yeah. These are 2 terrifying looking bots. Really excited to see this. Just for our fans at home, this robot is not overhaul, is not here, so they are giving a bye for this round to Aggressive Hugging. So we'll be seeing them in the next round, taking on the winner of this match. And there we see Smee. Smee? Not quite as wide.
Now, interestingly, these 2 robots are both running giant, long wedges and vertical spinners in the middle. Now, Joe is running these long forks look like they might be UHMW plastic forks on the front, and I'm interested to see if he's able to successfully get under Brandon's bot, or if these are going to operate as keep away sticks, and these two robots won't be making much contact at all. It does look like Brandon has the reach on Joe, and I guess we're gonna have to see if they can make weapon-to-weapon contact in this match.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting dynamic, and we'll see how well these UHMW forks hold up at this 30-pound weight class. I mean, especially with a weapon that looks as sharp as the weapon on Phenomenon. All right, the box is locked. These competitors are going to push their ready button, and we will start this match automatically when they do. Got a little weapon twitch test there from Phenomenon.
All right, first 30-pound fight of the day, Kyle. I am stoked.
30-pound fights are super destructive. You can hear and feel these hits, and we're at 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, we've got Phenomenon and Smee up to speed. We'll see if these robots are able to reach out and touch each other. Those forks on Smee. We're not able to keep Phenomenon away. Phenomenon knocking Smee up into the wall. Smee upside down. Phenomenon giving them a helping hand, but also ripping that wheel clear off the back of them. Wow, the weapon on Phenomenon doing a lot of work in this match. And Smee launched up into the air again, back down onto his weapon. Oh, that's a huge gash out of the side of the wedge on Smee there. Looks like that whole wedge is actually UHMW. That's a thick UHMW wedge on that. Wow, that's impressive. They're a little bit stuck in the corner. Are they able to get themselves out? It doesn't look like it. And there is a tap out. Big tap out from Smee. Phenomenon moves on. That weapon on Phenomenon is sharp.
Congratulations to Brandon for a successful first fight with this robot ever. This is a robot that he was originally planning to bring later in the year, but rushed the build to get here by March. Brandon was telling me earlier that what he'd like to do, and when we see Phenomenon later in the year, we may see ground shaving wedgelets along the front, kind of similar to Hydra at BattleBots this year.
Always a risky thing to do on a big plywood floor box like this one.
That's true. That's true. One of the benefits of the plywood floor is that we're able to replace it in between all of these competitions.
Yep.
So you're getting a flat floor pretty consistently. So being able to get under your opponents is one of the key things that you need to design for with your robots. We saw that with Phenomenon. Being able to pop Smee up into the air consistently.
Absolutely.
With these like cinematic pops. Really beautiful looking. I'm sure that Joe was hoping to win that ground war more consistently, but he drops down into the loser's bracket. We're going to definitely see Smee again later today. Absolutely,
and we're going to probably have a really stacked loser's bracket in the 30-pound division. I mean, every bot that we have here is really well built, really powerful. A lot of first-timers in this competition, but that's not to say that they're first-time robot fighters. This is just their first time building for the 30-pound weight limit. And right now our bot cleanup crew is in the 30-pound box, making everything all nice and neat in there. There's not too terribly much damage to the floor after that fight. Both those competitors really doing a great job attacking each other and not the arena. We really appreciate that. And moving on into our competition.
Yeah.
We've got more 12-pound action coming up. We've got more 30-pound action coming up. Phenomenon will go on to face Aggressive Hugging.
Aggressive Hugging, yeah, from the team behind Bloodsport this year. And they're apparently running like a really good overhead spinner at the 30-pound weight class, so I am excited about seeing that robot.
That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Also in the 30-pound division, we're going to have Arm Wrestle versus Litterbox.
Litterbox, yeah, that is from the Yankaskas family. Litterbox, we've seen at Motorama last year, so they're going to be running it for the second time here. It's kind of a Tombstone clone. And, oh, they're there. There's the Yankaskases. Hello.
Hello.
Fantastic job with Dark Princess earlier today.
Yeah, that was
fantastic. Thumbs up for good driving.
I also really appreciate how themed that bot is, or that team is. Everybody matches their bots very well.
Now here we're looking at Vexatious and wow, there's just parts all over that table.
Yeah, they have a lot of work to do to put that bot back together after that very brutal match they were involved in.
They lost a tire in that match, lost a wheel. So they're gonna have to work on that. But yeah. We can see that there's a lot of pit space here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, like there are a lot of builders here today who have come from all over the country to compete.
Yep.
In January, we even had an international competitor from Mexico. I think our furthest builder here today is from California with Ray Billings, Tombstone Captain Ray Billings.
We tend to get a nice little contingent from California. It's great when we're able to get the international competitors out. We're obviously going to be able to do that more into the future as more folks get vaccines and arms and the world becomes a little bit more open. Really excited about the international competitors being able to come back. Obviously, you know, the competitor who was here last time with, what was it, Drunken Peasant?
Drunken Peasant with Soul.
Fantastic 12-pound bot.
Yeah, Soul is one of the top builders in all of Mexico.
All right, so we are loading into this box. Right now, this looks like it is waterproof sealant and ankle grinder.
Wait, is that Droopy?
Yes. So what waterproof sealant is a bunch of 3-pounders rotating out and competing in the 12-pound division.
Droopy is here. Okay, I'm floored. Wait a second. Okay, waterproof sealant is how many robots is this?
4.
Wow.
3 times 4 equals.
These are the most popular beetle weights
Absolutely.
At the competition. Okay, I did not know that this was happening.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we have Shredded Bro from Evan Arias.
Yep.
Championship Robot. We have Droopy here with a new orange head from Tommy Wong.
Yep.
Winner of the beetle weight competition last year.
Absolutely.
We have Smee from, you know, Joe Fabiani. And Star Child from Brandon Zielinski. Okay, here's the question.
The best of the beetleweight division trying to fight in the 12-pound division.
Kyle, this is like putting brand new Mercedes-Benz and BMWs into a
monster truck competition?
A monster truck rally. Ankle grinder is going to destroy all of these top robots. What is going on?
Ridiculousness. That's what's going on. Ridiculousness.
The one thing that might help them out is that Ankle Grinder is a brand new robot. Now, this is from a team of students from the Missouri University of Science and Technology. There's 7 or 8 of them that have flown out here from Missouri to compete. This is Ankle Grinder's first competition ever, and they are going to be facing 4 of the top beetle weights in the country. This is madness, Kyle.
Absolutely. So yeah, big surprise there. Droopy and Tommy Wong here.
I am so hyped right now. I can't even tell you.
How ridiculous this is?
It's like 1,000.
All right, I love it. This is ridiculous. I love the orange team call out, so they're all working together. This is 4 Tiny Davids versus a Goliath. Ankle grinder versus waterproof sealant.
I have concerns.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Ankle grinder up to speed. Shredded Bro typically just right on top of him, not even caring about the weight disparity. We're not seeing a lot of teamwork right now from Waterproof Sealant. We're just seeing a whole lot of ganging up on Ankle Grinder.
This is the best fight I've ever seen in my entire life, Kyle. What is
Ankle
happening?
Grinder launching Smee up into the air. Shred It Bro coming in and getting popped back by Ankle Grinder. Ankle Grinder just swatting away these beetle weights. Little friendly fire there. Shred It Bro knocking Smee back. And there we go. That's a nice shot there. Smee stuck up in the corner. Ankle Grinder now taking it to Shred It Bro, popping them back. Oh, and a big hit on Droopy there.
Oh, and Shred It Bro is helping out Smee. Oh, Smee's back in the mix. Kyle, what is happening?
Right now, what we're seeing is a tank in Ankle Grinder just taking these hits from these 3-pound bots. Able to get some of these bots up that wedge into their weapon, but honestly, these bots are holding their own. A little pushing match with Smee there. Those little wedgelets on Smee doing actually a pretty good job getting underneath Ankle Grinder's wedge.
Ankle Grinder is not able to get under any of these beetle weights, and that is a real factor in this match.
Definitely able to get under Droopy, but you don't kind of want to get too close to those 2 bars on Droopy. It's a scary bot to try to think about fighting. Nice big hit there from Starchild on top of Ankle Grinder. Ankle Grinder seems to be missing drive on one side, and one of its wheels is all peeled up. And now pieces are getting grinded off by Shred It Bro. What is happening and why in this match? It is ridiculous. We just saw Joe Fabiani running around the box to get a better angle on what Smee is doing, trying to get Smee self-righted in this fight. We are down to the last 34 seconds in this match.
And Ankle Grinder is crab walking. We are not seeing good drive. Oh my God, look at this.
This is a nice gang up. Smee holding Ankle Grinder in place while Starchild gets hits on top of Ankle Grinder.
Kyle, I'm seeing wires coming out of Ankle Grinder.
Absolutely, yeah, that entire side of the drive is gone. Big chunks of the wheel ripped off, and you can see them hanging out on top of the robot. Here we go, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop, turn off your weapons.
Stop the match.
Head back to the door. This goes to the judges.
Kyle.
Where hopefully the judges can tell us what that was.
Kyle, have you ever seen a meme just get born in real life?
That was
in real time.
Let's go ahead and start
Amazing.
with you, Craig. Craig, love the shirt. Can you please tell us what we just witnessed?
You just witnessed a massacre of a 12-pound bot by some of the best 3-pounders that there are. So Ankle Grinder was not in it. It had no control, for me anyway. Had no control of the fight, wasn't winning it at any point, unfortunately. I gotta give it to, what do we call it?
Waterproof sealant.
Waterproof sealant, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
All right, Don, what are your thoughts on that match?
Ankle Grinder definitely got the couple first exchanges, but whenever it just lost its drive, Waterproof Sealant just brought the thunder and lightning and just decimated.
All right.
All right, is it going to be a split judge's decision or is it unanimous? Zach, don't fall to peer pressure. Tell us what's in your heart.
Yeah, what do you really think, Zach?
Well, I have to admit, when that match started, I was, when it was announced, I should say, I thought it was going to be pretty rough for the multibot. It's so hard to go in there against a robot that's weapon weighs more than your robot and take a hit and not get just bulldozed all over the place. But they did it. They jumped in there and they just hurled themselves on Ankle Grinder like waves on the beach. And when they took out the drive side, it was like, all right, I guess. It was, the aggression was everywhere. The friendly fire was kind of hilarious.
Absolutely.
But even the damage went in their favor. There was not much major damage. None of the 4 robots were disabled in any way. So it's got to go to Waterproof Sealant.
Waterproof Sealant, yes. Oh, that feels so good.
It really does. That was just impressive. Very well done.
Well done.
For a Mimi joke bot, they did so well.
A Mimi joke bot made up of some of the very best beetle weights in this competition. We're going to see a little bit of a replay here. And as expected, Shred It Bro just first into the fray. Right away, grinding away at them. Starchild making some great moves right on the top of the bot. And honestly, a strategy did develop as this went on. Smee was kind of holding them in place while the rest of the bots came in for their attack.
Now, do we have thoughts on Ankle Grinder and Levi Madden, brand new competitor from the Missouri University of Science and Technology, traveled super far to get here. I would say typically with multi-bots, you pick one and you kind of stay on it, and
you just try to break that one.
Bring them down one by one, right?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to just kind of swing wildly.
There was an attempt at that with Shred It Bro, but
Yeah.
honestly, Shred It Bro, even though they were losing these weapon-to-weapon contacts,
big
kept
pop
going.
from Droopy. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, these original weapon-to-weapon contacts with Shred It Bro were obviously going towards Ankle Grinder, but Ankle Grinder just kept coming. And Shred It Bro didn't care. It just like kept coming back and kept coming back.
This is madness, Kyle.
Absolute madness. This is a strange idea. I'm really glad it worked. It really shouldn't have.
These are championship robots going up against a 12-pounder.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And somehow they talked 4 people into doing this. I can't believe that this went the full 3 minutes.
Wow.
That is amazing. And look, Ankle Grinder lost drive, you know, for a good third of this match. Amazing.
I think Ankle Grinder was built to get under and get hits on 12-pound robots, and honestly just didn't know what to do against these 3-pounders. And there you see the team members all working together there. What a strange idea.
All right. Loaded into the big box. Coming up next, 20 seconds left here in this replay. I'm really excited about these next 2 robots, Kyle.
Ooh. What do we got loading in? What do we got loading in?
Arm Wrestle versus Litterbox. You've got to see Arm Wrestle. This bot is a tiny blood sport, Kyle.
Oh my goodness, I'm really excited to see this. All right, Arm Wrestle versus Litterbox. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight, 30-pound action.
Oh.
All right, seems like we've got, a little bit of drive issues going on over there on Arm Wrestle.
Oh,
that was a
big
nice hit there. All right. Arm Wrestle.
It looks like Litterbox is coming out on top here.
Yeah, Arm Wrestle, are you able to move? We're going to have to see some movement. All right. Is that a tap out?
All right, time to show some movement.
Show some movement. Here we go. We're getting down. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout.
Knockout. All right.
And we got some movement right at the end of that. Oh, that's too bad. So Litterbox moves on. Arm Wrestle loses that match. They were able to move, but not until after the countout was over. And that is the way the cookie crumbles, my friends.
Now,
wow.
Kyle, if you were ever curious, what would happen if Tombstone faced Bloodsport in the battle box? We saw it.
It would be bad for the box, but in this particular case, we saw that was bad for the drivetrain on arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Rough match, but yeah, that was. These are two bots that we're definitely looking forward to see going on in this 30-pound tournament.
Litterbox is captained by Dominic Jankaskas, the kind of patriarch of the Jankaskas family. Drove one of the multi-bots on Gemini in 2020, and this is a horizontal spinner, and the bar is 5 pounds. And what's new from Motorama last year is that Litterbox is now running a completely aluminum body with an AR450 bar. So the simplicity of that robot is really key.
Absolutely.
You've got 2 wheels, you've got a triangular shaped body, you've got a basic bar. There's not a lot of parts to break. When you take a look at something like arm wrestle, it's considerably more complex.
Yeah.
It's got probably 4 wheels underneath, you know, that body. I haven't seen the inside of the robot, and that is a really beautiful blade. That disc on the top of arm wrestle is just absolutely gorgeous, but it looks complicated.
Yeah.
And reliability is really incredibly important with bot design, and I think that we saw a little bit of that here today in this match. We are flying through the 12-pound and 30-pound weight classes here, and we're back in the pits. All right.
All right, that's
got a
excellent.
bunch of builders. Now, at this stage in the competition, most of these builders that you're seeing, they fought at least once.
Yep.
And their robots are in various states of disrepair. Some of them are frantically trying to essentially build a new robot with their spares, while others are just charging their batteries and waiting to strike again. Kyle, one of the things that I saw in that shot, a lot of empty tables. If you are thinking about coming to Norwalk, one of those tables could be yours.
Absolutely. There are plenty of them available for you, and there's definitely plenty of room in the 12-pound and 30-pound weight class. You've got to apply early if you want to get in the beetle weight division right now, for sure.
Yeah.
It's just a stacked competition today. We hit our soft 70 robot limit.
Yep.
With the application process this time around. Not something that happens very often. So we're really excited to see how stacked this field is and how many great bots we are going into the next round of the 3-pound division, which is what should be coming up next.
If you're interested in competing here at Norwalk, Google Norwalk Havoc, and upcoming dates, May 15th, July 24th, September 18th, November 13th, and the finals in mid-December. Finals are by invitation only. You have to win earlier in the year.
Yeah,
however,
be a top 4 robot in one of the earlier competitions.
However, the finals, that is really, that's the one, you know? Biggest prize pool there. And you're obviously, you know, gonna go home with the 2021
golden dumpster full
award.
Of cash.
Yeah.
That's what we're all really open to see here. Nice shot of the test box back there.
This looks like, is this perhaps from Hedda? No. In the 12-pound box right now?
Might be.
Yeah, it might be.
There's our nice control booth back there. You can see we're even got social distancing protocols in the control booth going on.
Yeah.
Plenty of room in there to do so. Here we are back in the pits.
All right, we're seeing a shot of Star Child there, Brandon Zielinski, and incredible that you know, you're willing to put championship robot at risk in the 12-pound box.
Absolutely, and there we see
Tommy Wong with Droopy.
With Droopy, 3-pound champion. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go,
let's
right
go.
up there. 2 star children hanging out.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes.
I absolutely love this concept. I'm glad these builders brought out these top bots to fight in the 12-pound division. It is so ridiculous, and it is apparently very effective. Who knew?
I'm loving it. I love how sad Droopy looks. It brings me so much joy.
How sad Droopy looks.
Yeah. I need a Droopy t-shirt. All right.
Yeah, more Droopy merch.
Yeah.
I agree on that 100%. More Droopy
Yeah.
merch needs to be had by everyone in the world. What a ridiculously fun bot. I can't wait to see where Tommy takes this design into the future. Obviously, to more Beetleweight championships, one could only hope.
Kyle, today, as you can see, I'm all merched out. I've got the Hypershock jacket and Technical T-Rex. All right.
Very nice.
T-shirts.
Very nice.
Yes. All right.
So you're like in competition with Craig Danby to see who's got the most merch repping for the day.
All right. Maybe the next time that we do this, I'll just change shirts. You know,
During every match?
during
Just so
every
when we
match.
cut back
Yeah,
to the
I'll bring them
announcers, you'll
all.
be...
Yeah.
I like this plan.
I want to see what Craig's next T-shirt is.
All right,
That
so
is-
we've got loading into our 3-pound box, Spooky Bite Bite
And Sacrificer.
and Sacrificer. Spooky Bite Bite is going to be in the red corner. Sacrificer going to be over in the blue corner.
Spooky Bite looks different.
Yeah,
And look at that.
a little bit different
Joe
wedge
Fabiani is
configuration.
putting up the Fire Penguin again.
Interesting.
Kyle, this Fire Penguin was debuted in December and just caught fire immediately and just started melting everything in in its sight.
Yeah, caused a lot of damage to that side of the box and destroyed a camera.
Yeah, good job, Joe.
So this is, and at that point, that was the active weapon for Smee in that fight. Spooky Bite Bite obviously has its own active weapon, so this is a auxiliary flaming, I guess, accessory in this fight. All right,
Spooky
so
Bite, Captain by Smee, Captain Joe Fabiani. And let's see if Joe is able to get a good bite on this bot.
it's going to be interesting, that is for sure. It doesn't look like the weapon is actually attached on Spooky Bite Bite this time around. It looks like they are just going with the flaming penguin.
I can see the biter. Yeah. See, we've got it in the profile view. Joe is such an interesting builder, running square-shaped wheels just to try it out.
Just to try it out. Oh,
Wild.
there we go. That was an
and
igniter that
penguin's
we
got
saw there.
flames.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. We are in the losers bracket here in the 3-pound division. Spooky Bite Bite, just a giant bot in comparison. Sacrificer trying to get some push on them, but not able to get a lot of push, probably because of those square wheels.
Oh, the square wheels.
It's
They're
a
coming
pretty
into play,
ridiculous
Kyle.
idea. Bert the Brick, twin brother of Brett, saying, "Come on, guys, let's see an actual fight." Whoa! Fire Penguin doing its thing. Are you able to move Spooky Bite Bite, or are you stuck? Okay, we've got a tap out from Spooky Bite Bite. Sacrificer will move on in the losers bracket.
And Spooky Bite goes back to the drawing board. Interesting design.
Interesting design. I like the idea of a 3-pound clamper bot.
Yeah.
I just, it doesn't seem to be functioning this time around. I think the most scary thing in that fight really was the Flame Penguin of Death.
Kyle, one of my favorite things about Joe Fabiani is that he absolutely refuses to bring a kit bot to this competition.
No, he's bringing something not only original, but weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I appreciate
absolutely.
that. When you think about a 3-pound weight allowance, it makes so much sense to put 1.1 pounds into your beater bar, put a super powerful drive train into your robot, something that can push, something that can wedge, maybe some teeny tiny little wedgelets, 2 wheels. You can't even run 4 wheels.
Yep.
And here we have Joe bringing a Klingon warbird with square wheels, 4 square wheels, tiny wheels. Interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think with Joe, I mean, the reason why I love that style of building is that one of these unconventional designs is going to catch fire. You know, like we are going to see from Joe a kind of huge-esque kind of revolution, I think, in robotics.
Absolutely.
Because every single time that you go back to the drawing board, you build something new, you really push the envelope, you know, you have the possibility that you can stretch the meta in a new way.
Absolutely. And we've actually seen one of Joe's bots, Smee, turned into a kit.
Yeah.
Which they did some sales for to actually help fund the heavyweight Smee in the BattleBots competition.
I would absolutely buy the Smee kit. I didn't get a chance to. I think it was sold out by the time that
you actually dug into it and tried to buy one.
Yeah. It's a really, I mean, these types of kits that don't have an active kinetic weapon are really great for learning how to drive.
Yep.
Learning how to put together robots.
And good for other competitions. Here at Norwalk, we have an active weapon rule, so you know everybody's got to bring something that can attack and break the other bots. But oh yeah, here we go. And that's actually where we got the Flaming Penguin from. The last time Smee was in this competition, the Flaming Penguin was its active weapon.
Yeah.
And it actively destroyed the corner of our box for the rest of the competition.
Now it looks like this is Taurine versus PGF, potentially going to fail in the box. Losers bracket, round 1. Now, one of the big things that we want to watch for here is whether we can, whether PGF is going to be able to keep its weapon on.
Yeah.
Because in its first exchange, it lost its weapon.
All right, these two bots are in place. We'll wait for these competitors to hit the button. Brett is chomping at the brick.
I appreciated that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fights! Taurine having a slow start, but they're moving, they're twitching, they're doing everything they need to do. And they are ripping the wedges. And into the drivetrain on PGF. This is pretty ridiculous. Let's see if Taurine's able to get that side of its drive moving. I'm not sure why it stopped. It certainly wasn't anything that PGF did to it. But they are able to gyro around. Oh, there we go. A big chunk came out of one of the wheels there on Taurine. Taurine, of course, is one of those ingredients in energy drinks that you probably shouldn't put into your body, but everybody does.
And we are seeing so much better weapon reliability from both of these robots in this match.
Absolutely. Yeah, these builders put in the work in the pits, and it shows. And you can hear that spin up on Taurine. It is deadly. But unfortunately, they're still missing that side of their drive. Not a lot of controlled movement coming from them. They're able to crab walk. They're able to move around. And when that undercutter gets in on PGF, it does some big damage. You can see that side plate just ripped off.
And it looks like PGF's weapon is completely down.
Yeah, PGF, we've got one bot spinning in circles, the other bot not moving. We're gonna need to see some motion from PGF. We're getting a little bit still from Taurine. All right, here we go. The show motion bar has gone on. And that's a tap out. Tap out from PGF. Taurine moves on into the loser's bracket. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So Taurine moving on. PGF, thank you so much for coming today. The potential has been realized.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. Now, you know, when you take a look at that matchup on paper, undercutter versus an overhead bar, it's tough for the overhead bar.
100%.
They have to do a lot of work, especially when you're taking a look at a bot like Taurine that has protected wheels.
Yep.
There really isn't a lot for you to hit. Your hope, of course, is that your opponent's going to gyro up. You're going to be able to maybe land a hit on the bottom of the robot. And that just didn't happen in this match.
All right, next here in the losers bracket, we've got copy and paste. Little twin bots, little multi-bots with lifters. They're going to be going up against third wheel. Third wheel with those wheels pretty much in line with the weapon. They're just a little bit offset from the weapon. Strange idea for a bot, strange concept. We'll see how it works out for them this time around.
Copy and paste, captained by Ethan Shipley from Muncie, Indiana. So also pretty far journey to get here. And these are two lifter bots against a drum spinner powered by Lucas Buermeyer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! One of those lifters on third wheel is already up. It's interesting. They seem to be able to get, or they seem to be a little protected by the wedge on third wheel. That weapon not making contact with their bots. One of the copy and paste bots seems stuck in the middle of the arena, and the other one's weapon seems stuck up in the air. And third wheel now upside down, not because they got lifted or flipped, they just gyroed themselves upside down. Weapon still functioning on one of the copy and paste bots, drive functioning on the other. And now we're seeing pieces come off of copy and paste, not because they were attacked by third wheels, but because they tried to be aggressive and just ran into the weapon.
Looks like we've got a pin here on third wheel.
Absolutely, third wheel is pinned in the corner by copy paste. They can hold that for 10 seconds. Oh. And there we go. There's Bert coming over to split these guys up. All right, so they are split up now. Third wheel seems to be pinning half of copy and paste into the corner. Third wheel's lost half of its drive, it looks like. Halfway through this match. One of the copy paste bots is still driving, although its weapon seems to be stuck in the upright position. Now they're not able to get it all the way. There we go. They're able to get that all the way down to the ground. And third wheel's still upside down, which means that that weapon's not hitting the way that they'd like. Last minute of this match. It is down to a chase with copy and paste attempting to run away. Get a better angle on the side of third wheel. Third wheel, one side of their drive not working.
We're not seeing great mobility from third wheel. It does look like the right side of their drive is
Oh,
down.
they were able to get it up and working there. There we go.
Kyle. Okay. Bit more zippy now.
Yeah, they had something jammed or lodged into that left side drivetrain that they were able to dislodge just by gyring themselves up and slamming themselves down. Little in-box bot repair for the win.
And third wheel is trying to get that knockout before the end of the clock.
Absolutely. A little difficult with your drum spinning the wrong way to get the hits that you want. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Oof.
This one goes to the judges.
Goes to the judges. Let's see what Craig's t-shirt is. Yeah. Yes.
Really appreciate
I love
these costume changes, Craig. You're just keeping it interesting for us every time we have to go to you. Zach, let's go ahead and start with you. What's your thoughts on that match?
Well, we saw the multi-bot come in and last a little longer than they did last time. And the wedge was protecting them initially, but then when the drum got inverted, even though that's not the ideal way to hit most robots, that worked out to actually be a much better way to hit these robots. And so from then on, it was pretty much just the multi-bot running for the hills and the drum finishing it off. So I got to give it to the drum.
Fair enough. Craig, your thoughts?
Control bots need to be able to control the fight. They didn't, not really. Damage was all on the side of the drum. It's all the drum for me. I think the control bots, when you have multi-bots like that, if you lose one, the other bot needs to totally dominate the fight.
Yeah.
So with one being down and the weapon being almost completely ineffective, I would have counted it out personally, but I think it's all drum bot.
Fair enough. Don?
Copy and paste did a somewhat alright job getting that one pin in, and taking advantage while third wheel had problems driving in the beginning, but then it, like a switch went off and third wheel was able to drive again and disable one of the multi-bots, and basically I'm giving it to third wheel.
All right, looks like it's a unanimous decision.
There we go. Copy and paste. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. All right, so we're going to be going back.
Third wheel advances.
Third wheel advances.
All right,
Caps
this is our second look at Caps Lock here in the losers bracket versus Obliterator, which is the very cool custom vertical spinner with a flag. I love it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. Both these robots, rough match in their first round. Let's see how well they were able to perform their repairs. Wow. All right, Obliterator, slow to move around the box, but that weapon is quite powerful when it makes contact. Look at that hit right there. It's interesting, Obliterator's little three-wheel design seems to give them a lot of access to that weapon into their opponent, but there's not a lot of control there. Pretty slow to move, but they have ripped that wedgelet off of the side of Caps Lock.
Oh, and that's that. Oh.
And now we've got just chunks of wheel.
The tire's coming off. Oh, it's gone, Kyle.
Caps
that
Lock
tire
is
doesn't
now
look
a
normal.
one-wheeled bot. Caps Lock's weapon is not functioning. They've got one wheel, and they have lost one wedgelet, and they have almost lost another. Now we've got Obliterator stuck up on their side.
Kyle, if Caps Lock can get it together here and land the kill shots, we might be seeing Caps Lock advancing.
Oh, there we go. Obliterator able to self-right using the side of the box.
Oh!
Nice big hit from Obliterator there. Obliterator seems to be missing one side of its drive now, but then again, so does Caps Lock. Both of these bots trying to do some sort of a crab walk motion into each other. Both having a hard time figuring out how to do it.
Yeah, that left wheel on Obliterator is absolutely locked up.
Yeah, well, that whole side of the bot is completely compressed. You could see it's kind of leaning, doing a little lean walk, trying to get these movements in. Caps Lock able to get a little bit of motion on what's left of that wheel on that side. You can see them doing the wobbly crab walk over. Obliterator might be stuck in that corner.
Here we go. Let's go, Caps Lock. Both of these weapons are still up with 45 seconds left to go in this match.
And Obliterator got itself out of the corner. They're able to gyro themselves up if they can get that weapon up to speed, but that means they cannot get themselves trapped back into a corner.
And Caps Lock's weapon is slowly spinning down.
Yeah, absolutely. This fight is winding way down.
But we're not seeing...
Obliterator, we're going to need to see some motion here. Oh, Caps Lock is tapped out. Caps Lock is done. Obliterator moves on in this tournament, although can't say that was a very dominant performance. That was a rough one for both of these robots.
The three-wheel design is quite interesting. I like it.
It is interesting, yeah. It's very Nightmare-esque.
Nightmare-esque, yeah. All right, on over to our other box. This is going to be Bison versus Vespula. Am I saying that correctly? Is it Vespula?
Vespula.
Vespula.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of those words that I've only read.
These are two veteran builders and drivers in this competition. We have Drew Davis from upstate New York, Teacher, who's running 2 different robots here today, and Vespula, that was driven by David Jin, Robot Captain David Jin,
Yep.
earlier today. We've got a lifter versus a drum spinner.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. Little different armor package on Bison than we're used to seeing. That's a metal plate up where their lifter is. Bison not able to get underneath Vespula in that exchange. These little forks on Vespula doing work for them for sure. Bison driving into the walls, trying to get its bearings. And there we go, Vespula able to get underneath Bison with those long, long forks.
Oh.
And they reached out and touched them into the wall with that one. That was nice. Bison's entire design as a front hinge flipper is to get underneath its opponent and then flip them over. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like their wedge is really able to get underneath Vespula unless they're able to get around the side, but Vespula is a fast little bot. Their traction issues are a thing of the past for this match. And there we go, Vespula once again able to get underneath Bison.
We haven't seen that lifter really lift at all in this competition so far. I mean, this is essentially working as a wedge bot that is unable to wedge underneath its opponent. That's tough.
We've definitely seen Bison do a lot of work with that lifter. There we go. We got a lift up from that lifter now. We've seen Bison do some great work with that lifter in the past, really control even some high kinetic energy bots. But without the low ground, that's a really hard game to play. And add to that to the fact that Vespula seems to be a little bit zippier, making this a very hard match for Bison to come out on top of.
We're seeing this classic WPI style of aggressive driving in this match. And they are really finding the low ground here and taking advantage of it. But I'm really impressed that Bison's able to hang in there and continue to drive with less than 60 seconds in this match.
Absolutely. Vespula getting a lot more dialed in than last time we saw it. Driving really well. That weapon's still functioning now with 39 seconds left in the match, and they're getting these nice end-over-end hits on Bison when they get these low-ground engagements underneath their wedge.
Kyle, it looks like the bottom plate on Bison is starting to come off. Oh!
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a little extra armor piece down there that seems to be coming off. That could be high centering their robot and making it harder for them to drive in the last 20 seconds of this match. But we're still seeing great movement from Bison. To their credit, functioning well and driving well this entire time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the fight. Oh, this one goes to the judges.
All right, guys, let's speed round through this one as we've got our other bots are already loaded into the arena, so we want to keep moving. So quickly, Craig, who won that one?
Vespula.
Very good. Don, who won that one?
Vespula.
Fair enough. Zach, who won that one?
Vespula for me too.
All right, unanimous judges' decision. Very nice. Thank you, fellas.
Vespula. Yeah.
Vespula moves on in this competition. Bison gets to take the rest of the day off. He's got other bots here with Jack Move, so we'll be seeing him coming back.
All right.
And we're going to move
Moving on over
into
to box number 1. We've got Judge's Dream, and be careful what you wish for.
very different bots. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. So be careful what you wish for. That back wedge still broken on the back, not replaced at all. The weapon doesn't seem to have fired up on Be Careful What You Wish For this whole match. Judge's Dream just peeling away pieces and bits and parts.
Oh,
All
Kyle.
right.
Kyle, has it done the thing?
It did the thing, but luckily we've got a Brett. Whoa, there we go. And that's a whole bunch of pieces. Oh my goodness.
Kyle, there's parts everywhere.
Absolutely. Judge's Dream just flinging parts of Be Careful What You Wish For all over this box. To their credit, though, Be Careful What You Wish For. Still driving, still fighting. Wow.
This is fantastic driving from 11-year-old Hunter Yankaskis and Judge's Dream. This is such an incredibly dominant driver, such an aggressive driver, Kyle.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Oh, it just ripped off the top. Kyle.
That wedge is gone.
Hunter is helping Alex take apart this robot.
Absolutely, yeah. This Be Careful What You Wish For was an excellent experiment, and that experiment is getting dismantled right now by Judge's Dream.
Alex is gonna have to take this robot out with a vacuum cleaner, all right?
But to their credit, that drivetrain's still working. They're able to move, they're able to function. They're still fighting with 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this fight. Just checking in on the chat real quick from Nightmare27. I don't think they wished for this.
Touche, touche. 45 seconds left. This is incredibly aggressive driving. I am loving this match.
Absolutely. Judge's decision showing that they are a force to be reckoned with in the rest of the losers bracket.
And we are seeing none of those weapon issues that we saw in their first match.
Absolutely not, no. All right, we're down into the last 23 seconds. Wow. Just a dominant sequence right there from Judge's Dream. Big old pops on Alex's robot, and we're at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Weapons off.
Let's give a round of applause to Hunter.
That was impressive. Wow.
Okay, I felt like I saw Orange Shred It Bro. Like that.
Yeah.
Just the driving was so good in that match.
Well done, Hunter. Very good driving. Really good fight. So that one goes to Judge's Dream. Be careful what you wish for. Excellent experiment. We're excited to see them come back to another tournament, but that's it for them today.
Yep. We will see Alex later in the day with Yes Chef.
Yeah,
but,
Yes Chef in the winner's bracket.
Be careful what you wish for. Maybe we can get some returns from Wish.com on that. What do you think?
All right, so now we see Envoy versus Quarantine. Four, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Oh no, that weapon not firing up on Quarantine. Do we see a weapon firing up from Envoy? Oh, there we go. A little bit of weapon, not a lot of drive. Oh!
Kyle!
Well, that was interesting. Okay.
Okay, the weapon on Quarantine is down. The drive might be down. Envoy looks like it's continuing to run. Oh,
yeah,
but the weapon's
absolutely.
back.
Envoy takes a little while to get its weapon up to speed, but once it's up to speed, that thing is deadly. And there goes a belt. We just saw that fly off of Quarantine. Envoy just taking bits and pieces off of Quarantine as it wishes.
Wow.
Oh,
okay,
there we go.
Tire.
That's a tap out from Quarantine. Envoy moves on in this bracket. And it looks like Bert twin brother of Brett is going to have to help Quarantine make it to the box, make it to the door of the box. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
All right, now we're back in box 1. I love this back and forth box to box action.
All right, this is Vexatious versus Sacrificer. Now, we saw some reliability issues from both of these robots earlier today. So let's see if they're able to work out the gremlins in these two designs. Now, Sacrificer looks like possibly a stock Viper Antweight kit from FingerTech with the front, wedge. And Vexatious, this looks like a custom build.
Vexatious apparently having a little bit of issues with movement there. They might be forfeiting this match if they can't get their bot to turn on. That key is basically the on-off switch to the bot. If they're not able to get that functioning.
All right. It looks like Vexatious just forfeited. And Sacrificer.
That's a forfeit.
Sacrificer
yep. Sacrificer moves on. Vexatious forfeits that fight. And that's how we have to keep it going here with a tournament this big and this stacked. Once it's your time to go, it's your time to go. If you're not ready, you forfeit.
Kyle, the two losers bracket matches before this one, this kind of technical issue. So exciting.
Absolutely.
You get such great action in the losers bracket.
Well, it's the second chance, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's got a little bit of time to work on their bot, fix the issues from the first time around. I mean, we've seen losers bracket bots go all the way and win the tournament before.
Yeah.
It happens here all the time. The losers bracket does not mean anything as far as the quality of your bot.
Yeah.
It just means you had a rough first round. Maybe you just didn't have a belt connected properly. Maybe you just didn't have your on switch set all the way and it got knocked loose, Like there's a lot of things that can happen in those first fights and you're really trying to shake it out.
Yeah.
So it's great.
Especially with a brand new robot.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you've been working on it, designing it for a year, but you've never driven it, the big challenge with these combat robots, even robots that are at 3 pounds, you cannot turn on that weapon anywhere safely in your house.
Yeah.
So for a lot of these builders, they are driving it for the first time here at Norwalk. They're spinning it up for the first time inside of the test boxes.
Absolutely.
And you sometimes need to have 2 or 3 minutes inside of the box to really kind of work it out. And we're gonna see really, really good driving, I think, from the losers bracket today.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we've definitely got some interesting matches coming up in the winners bracket for the 3-pound division as well. One of the competitors that we just saw in Be Careful What You Wish For is going to be coming into the winners bracket with Yes Chef.
Yep.
Who talk about a fantastic rookie performance. I mean, when we saw them here in January, they were winning matches that we really were not expecting them to go as far and as deep into the tournament as they did, considering that was literally his first ever robot in his first ever competition.
Right.
There's a chance for everybody here, and if you're able to make it into the 3-pound division in Norwalk, you've got a chance to go all the way.
My favorite fact about Yes Chef is that its plastic body is cut out of actual plastic cutting boards. Like, builds with the materials that you have. And I love that ethos. I love that just kind of can-do attitude from that builder.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so coming up in this tournament, we're going to have, let's see, Blackadder and Taurine. Very excited about that. And we still have 12-pound action. We still have 30-pound action for the rest of the day. We've really only seen 2 12-pound fights so far, right?
Like a 12-pound fight and 4 3-pounders in the 12-pound box. Yeah. Other matches in 3-pound bracket that are on the deck: Project Liftoff versus Silk, Wacko versus Mondo Bizarro, Blackbird versus Luma's Weed Whacker 3.
Nice.
These are some good robots here that are coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see Project Liftoff again. That was the most control we've seen from this bot at any point in this tournament that we've seen them competing here. So I'm really excited to see how deep they can go and how far they can go into this tournament. Right now, we're getting both of our 3-pound boxes cleaned up and ready to go. And there we go. Project Liftoff, you see right there, loading in.
Project Liftoff and Silk.
Silk just had a dominant performance in its first fight.
Yeah.
Really excited to see what it's able to do against a bot like Project Liftoff. The whole bot is the weapon.
Now, in theory, Silk should have the driving advantage here. It's running 4 wheels, and it's super maneuverable.
Absolutely.
And Project Liftoff, really, it's a spinning mass, you know, chaos harnessed, basically.
Yep, absolutely. And you gotta love the big vice grip safety on Silk there.
Silk is one of the Team WPI robots, and it is captained by Christian Cooper. This is a build as a modular bot. You know, we've seen it just with its vertical configuration, and I'm gonna watch for the speed of that spin up on Silk and the durability of that weapon.
Absolutely. All right, the box is closed, the box is locked. You can see Bert hanging out, ready for this fight to begin. I like the finish on Bert. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Project Liftoff trying to get up to speed, but it's bouncing all over this box and friendly fire on its little mini-bot. This might be a tactic of theirs to try to get up to speed without the superior driving power of Silk, knocking them out of place and knocking them out of the ability.
Oh!
Wow, Silk showing that their weapon at full speed is more than capable of launching Project Liftoff around this arena.
Project Liftoff is pinballing everywhere, and Silk is really showing off good driving, picking their moments and striking when they can.
Absolutely, and using that little wedge in the front of their weapon to their advantage. They're really picking up the edge of Project Liftoff, so they get a lot of engagement with that weapon. They're just launching them across the box with every one of these hits. Project Liftoff, we saw a lot of control from them out of that last match. There is none of that this time around. It is all chaos. Silk needs to get itself self-righted, trying to use the mini-bot to do so. Unsuccessfully. There we go.
Wow. Kyle, this match might come down to durability.
I think so, yeah, absolutely. If Silk is able to get themselves self-righted, that might not be the case. There we go. Silk's weapon is just not as effective when they're upside down. They're not able to get those big hits.
Yeah.
So it is crucial for them to stay wheels on the ground for this match if they're going to win. Project Liftoff getting a little opportunity to get up to speed, but still not enough to overcome that weapon on Silk. Silk upside down. That weapon just not as effective. There we go. Now they're in the right allocation. 1 minute left in this fight.
Oh,
whoa,
big
my, big hit.
With less than 50 seconds to go in this match, it looks like Project Liftoff is starting to slow down.
I just don't think it has an opportunity to get up to speed with as much as it's hitting the walls and Bert. All right, Silk pinning them in the corner there, kind of giving them an opportunity to spin up and then ramming into them again. We're down to the last 20 seconds of this match.
Kyle, looks like we're not seeing movement from Project Liftoff.
Oh, there we go. Project Liftoff, can you show us the movement? We're going to do the countdown as well simultaneously. Let's see what happens. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. Saved by the bell, as it were. This goes to the judges. We're going to quickly go through a lightning round of the judges on
Kyle,
this one.
that's a knockout. That's a knockout. I mean, we can go to the judges, but all right. Gary Jin t-shirt. I love it. All right. Knockout, knockout, yes, knockout. No?
It's not a knockout because he
Okay.
didn't quite run out of time.
Exactly. It's
Oh,
not a
Zach.
knockout.
You still gotta give it to Silk, for sure.
Okay. All right. How about you, Craig?
It's got to go to Silk.
Silk, okay. Don?
Silk.
Silk, all right, Silk advances. Okay, unanimous judges' decision. Thank you so much, judges. And much love to Gary Jin. I have the same shirt, I love it. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Best combat robotics t-shirt. Period. The end. Absolutely. Man, that's somebody that I'd love to see come out here and compete, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, with like a super aggressive lifter bot.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I see 2 robots loaded into the big box. Pretty stoked about this.
Yeah.
This looks like it is Litterbox versus Option 14. Option 14 is also a brand new robot from Missouri, from this Missouri team.
Oh, great.
They're running it for the first time here against Litterbox, which already has 1 win under its belt in this competition here today.
All right, there we go. Option 14 in the red corner, Litterbox in the blue corner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. 30-pound action coming your way. Whoa.
Oh,
That
Kyle,
weapon on
that's
option
down.
14 is gone.
Oh my God!
That weapon on option 14 was amazing, and now it's gone. And that's a tap out. Yeah,
Wow.
all right.
Wow.
So Litterbox wins. Option 14 wins a trip back to the pits to fix their weapon.
Wow.
What was that?
Kyle, I'm not even kidding. I jumped out of my chair. All right.
Yeah, that
Like,
was terrifying.
That was incredible.
That was absolutely terrifying. I don't know what to say about that other than what was that? And you can see the weapon of option 14's laying there in the corner.
Just grab it. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, totally safe to grab that weapon. It's not connected to anything. That was, I mean, there's a lot of power that comes out of these 30-pound bots.
Yep.
And what we just saw there was a weapon-to-weapon contact and obviously a not very well-connected weapon, or
All
not
right.
well enough connected, I guess.
Let's see the world's shortest instant replay.
All right, there we go. Returning to live.
Yep.
So 30-pound box, a little bit of cleanup necessary after that fight.
We're seeing really good performance today from Litterbox.
Yeah, Litterbox
driven
is
by,
showing a lot of reliability and a pretty hard-hitting weapon, that's for sure.
driven by Dominic Yankaskis, now winning 2 matches in a row. We might be seeing the 30-pound winner here today. I mean, like, these are fast matches.
Very fast matches, yeah. We're
And
flying
that
right
weapon
through
is
that
just
division.
gone. I mean, like, what was that held in by?
I mean, you got to wonder if it was connected properly or
Okay,
if they
yeah,
messed something
right.
up in the pits, just forgot to do something, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's a lot of reasons that could have gone wrong. It could also just be a design issue, you know? They just
Yeah.
didn't make it a sturdy enough connection into that bracket to keep it in place.
I would love to see if, you know, something got sheared inside of that weapon assembly, or if yeah, maybe they just didn't attach it correctly. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a tough one to say.
Yeah.
So we've got bots loading into the 30-pound arena now that we've got it all cleaned up. And that means we're going to have 12-pound action for you coming up next. What are you seeing there, Luke?
I'm seeing 2 really weird-looking robots.
Yeah, I agree. Very strange-looking robots. Can't wait to see.
I love a weird robot, Kyle.
I know you're a big fan of
I'm a huge fan of weird robots.
Yes, absolutely.
Whenever I see a robot that's not a vertical spinner, it makes me a little bit happy inside. You know?
Really?
Yes. Yeah, because it's unpredictable.
It's very unpredictable.
Okay, I'm not even kidding. When I was driving here today, I was thinking back wistfully to that long shooter robot that we had
Yeah, remember that thing?
earlier this year.
Yeah.
With all of the green duct tape.
Yeah.
I was really hoping they were going to come to this competition today.
And bring their cardboard
Bring their
launcher bot.
Bring their their like plumbing, their plumbing plastic Home Depot robot.
It was a Home Depot robot, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess. I mean, I don't know, but these look like these might be Melty Brains.
Interesting.
A Melty Brain multi-bot.
Melty brains.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm into that plan.
I'm guessing these are what, 6 pounds each, maybe 7 or 8 pounds each.
Well, yeah, you'd get the 1 pound or the weight bonus for a multi-bot. So
Right.
yes.
Interesting. I would say also it kind of looks like it might be an entanglement device. You know, like there's
Flails.
wires.
There's flails going
There's
on.
flails.
There.
Yeah.
Flail action. Yeah.
Interesting.
Very exciting.
I love a garage build. I'm telling you, like when I see people go into their garage and just start bolting things together, it makes me happy.
That's where
it really
that's
does.
where your joy comes from.
It sparks so much joy. All right.
I'm checking in right now with our friends here in the chat.
I don't think we've had a shot yet inside of the big box, but it is delightful in there.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know like how to explain it. Like this one robot has these super long pieces of metal coming out of the sides. And they are facing a killer in Demogorgon, all right? Like,
yeah, it's going to be pretty ridiculous.
That bot looks dialed in and it looks corporate, all right? Like it is ready to pick apart these 2 multi-bots.
All right, so
Brandon is connecting wires instead of Demogorgon, getting ready to start this match.
Demogorgon had a great showing in its first match. ACRC is the name of this multi-bot. Demogorgon, as we can see, powerful undercutter spinner. And ACRC just... it looks like multi-brain flaily goodness.
Yeah. ACRC is captained by Richie Carmen from Bath, Pennsylvania. And this is this bot's first competition and their first competition ever.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Demogorgon getting up to speed. And neither AC or RC seems to be moving.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh, there we go.
Yes,
we got the flail
Kyle!
action
Yes!
from either AC or RC. We're not sure. But they're getting some hits. Some nice hits on Demogorgon, actually.
Kyle, ACRC is bringing me hella chopper energy, and I'm here for it.
Oh, my goodness. Well, only one of their bots is functioning right now. The negative of their positive negative combination is the only one functioning. And now it looks like they've lost all weapons, so they're just flailing with springs.
Well,
Flailing with springs is and Demogorgon slowly but surely kind of crab walking over to them. Oh, nice hit there for Demogorgon. And so there is a little bit of a flail left on that side of AC or RC. I'm not exactly sure which one that is.
Now, we're not seeing great drive from Demogorgon.
No, definitely not. It's still functioning. Is that a bolt? That's just a bolt.
That's
that
a
flail,
bolt.
that bolt is just a bolt. Okay. All right.
I am absolutely in love with this robot, Kyle.
Absolutely. And it looks like Fluffy is just sitting there dead in the box. Oh my gosh, you see that frame coming apart right there on AC or RC. I don't really know which one that is. But that frame is completely dislodging from the rest of the bot.
Wow.
Not a great sign there.
Oh boy.
And there's no movement coming from them. We're going to need to see some motion from AC, RC.
See some motion. Wow.
Yeah, all right. So the show motion bar is coming up on our screen right now. And we've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, I counted that way too slowly. There we go. It is done. That is a knockout. ACRC is dead. Demigorgon knocked them out in this competition. Demigorgon looks like they got a little work to do on one of their drive sides, but ACRC has a lot of work to do on their bots.
I love a weird robot, man.
It was a pretty weird robot. That was a pretty weird robot. Very strange looking bot. We got a little bit of movement from one of them, but not a whole lot of movement from the other one, and we saw how that worked out for them.
That flail motion is really interesting, and we saw it working against them at one point when that bolt got stuck underneath the robot, and they high-centered themselves, Kyle.
They did, yeah. I mean, that's always the risk with experimental designs. I love a multi-brain flail, and I'm glad that multi-brains are considered an active weapon in this competition. That makes me very happy.
Yep.
You know, hopefully we'll see a little bit more reliability out of that bot going forward. Hopefully we see a little bit more damage coming from that bot moving forward. But with one of them just not even functioning right off the bat, it's a really hard hill to climb.
All right, this might be controversial, but if both of those robots like continue to move throughout this fight, I think they might have pulled it out. I mean, we saw some drive issues from Demogorgon, and if we had two robots like hitting, you know, like continuing to stress that weapon, we might have seen the weapon go down, and then you just have like a crab walking kind of motion. Brandon definitely needs to go back to the pits and work on that drive.
Agreed.
Because this should have been like really a dominant kind of like 10,
not
20,
having to worry about
knockout.
that crab walk around. Now you see they're doing a little bit of work there on Fluffy. Looks like those batteries are getting fully replaced. I really like the inside of Fluffy. Fluffy's got some free range wiring.
Yeah. Looks like a fire hazard in there, Kyle.
That's what we want in Norwalk Havoc. We've got these boxes built to contain fire. Let's make it a fire hazard. That's what we want. All right, here we go. Test box action here.
Wow, is this just a totally unsanctioned fight happening inside of the test box?
It looks like it's just a test in the test box. But yeah, it's a little 3-pound unsanctioned underground fight.
Yeah. Ooh, boy.
Versus Surrender Bot.
Surrender Bot, yep. The the competition's saddest little sacrifice bot. Oh boy.
Also one of the most fierce
on.
competitors from Tommy Wong. I mean, let's be fair.
Wow. Look at this.
What a strange unsanctioned match. This does not go to either bot's records or help them move through this tournament at all today. It's just potential to damage your bot.
All right, we see a shot of Brandon working on Demogorgon. Hopefully you can get the drive working again. Brandon, are you confident that you can? Thumbs up. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, thumbs up. There we go. All right, I wasn't sure. We might have got a thumbs down. All right, that's good. That's good.
Oh my.
Brandon was a team member on the Big Dill during BattleBots 2020.
Absolutely, yeah.
And a regular competitor on the East Coast. I have seen him at every single competition that I've gone to for the last 3-4 years. And every single time he's iterating on his designs, and they're getting better and better every single competition.
Absolutely, yes. All right, here we go. Ankle
right.
Biter is going to be into the red corner here, and Fast Track going to be in the blue corner here.
Kyle, I want to issue a correction. All right, I got it wrong when I said that Fast Track was a race car. It is actually a race boat.
Oh.
All right, that's what a race boat looks like, typically.
Yeah.
So I want to thank the YouTube live chat for correcting me there.
Yeah, thanks. Battle boats when?
Battle boats when? Yeah, let's fill up this box with water after the competition's over.
Yeah,
today.
we're going Roman gladiator style. I love it.
Now,
Botweiser, you could drink some delicious Botweiser, courtesy of the Fast Track team. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! We got weapons up to speed. Fast Track showing a lot better drive, and boy, that weapon is not doing nice things to the floor.
Ankle Grinders now getting under its competitors. Seems like it's a little bit easier when it's not 4 3-pounders.
Yeah, absolutely. Ankle Grinder, obviously designed to fight 12-pound robots. Not designed to fight 3-pound robots. This pin can last. Oh, there we go. The pin's over. It looks like Fast Track's wedge might be jammed underneath that wood. Fast Track, are you able to get out? Let's see. Fluffy heading over to give a little assist. Are they able to assist them? Oh, that's pretty stuck. Fluffy stuck them in further. Oh no, this is quite problematic. We need to see motion. Can we show some motion here? All right, we've got a tap out on Fast Track. Fast Track is done.
And Ankle Grinder remains to see another match. All right.
And it appears as though Fluffy, in their attempt to help Fast Track, jammed their wedgelet further underneath the side rail of the box.
Yeah.
So the winner, Ankle Grinder, moves on.
Yeah. Now, Ankle Grinder, this is a brand new robot from Levi Madden, from the Combat Robotics team at the Missouri University of Science and Technology. I was talking to Levi earlier today. This is a brand new team. They formed the team 2 years ago.
Wow.
And they were getting ready to bring Ankle Grinder to their first competition right before COVID started.
Yep.
COVID hit and they shut down all local combat robotics competitions for like 6 months. And this is their first opportunity to bring this robot out and see what it can do.
It looks great. It's a really cohesive design. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
You know, it looks very professionally built, and it put on a great performance for us right there.
Yeah.
They were able to get Fast Track dislodged from underneath the arena there, by the way. So I'm very happy to see that they were able to get that bot out of there. It would be unfortunate if we have to continue our 30-pound matches with a little Fast Track jammed.
Yes, permanently part of the furniture.
It would be unfortunate for sure. So yeah. Ankle Grinder moving on in the loser's bracket of the 12-pound division. Great name, by the way. I really like the name of that robot.
Yeah.
Fast Track, unfortunately, going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one and figure out what's going on with their bot. Try to get that drive a little bit more reliable and get those wedges underneath their opponents a little bit better. Our pit bots are in there right now, sanding everything down. That's the other nice thing about having a wooden floor is you just get to sand down the rough spots.
That is true.
You know, fill it in, little Bondo, hot mix on your Bondo, and then a little battery-operated sander, and you got yourself a new match. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I really like about Ankle Grinder is that it plays the defensive game really well. It's got this huge kind of sloped wedge, protected wheels. And if you can consistently get the ground game, that is a pretty good design.
Absolutely.
I think the challenge is that for a lot of robots, especially robots that Jeff Waters builds, it's about reach. You know, can I reach out and touch your robot, touch the body of your robot? And really, you know, like for Ankle Grinder, their design needs to have, you know, a robot feed up into it. And that doesn't consistently happen.
Yeah, it's true. And the weapon is relatively small for this weight class, for sure.
Yeah.
Didn't matter in this match. They were able to pull out the win against Fast Track. I mean, they were driving a little bit better than them, and they were definitely able to get under them. So even without that wedge and then assisted further wedging into the side rails.
Yep.
So here we go. We're going to move on into the 3-pound winners bracket.
All right. Kyle, super exciting day so far. This has been fantastic. I'm loving the pace of these matches. We are getting back-to-back fights and really utilizing the space really well among these 3 boxes. Now, on deck for 3-pounders, we've got Blackbird and Luma's Weed Whacker 3. We've got Eruption and Nitro Hornet, Jack Move, and Malice. So we are going back to the winners bracket. These are bots that won their first match. And this is where we really start to separate the wheat from the chaff, because anyone can win their first match on a fluke. If you can win 2 in a row, that is a good indication that you're going to go deep in the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting a little update from the chat.
Okay, good.
Turns out, and this is according to Lucas Grell, Fast Track was not stuck underneath there. They just lost drive.
Okay.
Yeah. That wedge was apparently missing at that point in the fight anyway. So it just looked to us like they were jammed under there, when in all actuality, they just lost drive. That's unfortunate. All right, so we are loading into our 3-pound boxes right now.
Yep.
Very exciting. So we're going to get one fight right after the other in the 3-pound box.
We're currently seeing Eruption and Nitro Hornet. Nitro Hornet is in the blue corner.
Absolutely.
And, I'm sorry, Nitro Hornet's in the blue corner. Eruption is in the red corner.
Yep.
These are 2 classic designs for Beetleweights. Really looking forward to seeing this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Well, all right, Eruption right off the bat, box rushing into Nitro Hornet. Eruption, fast spin up time on that weapon. Wow. Eruption showing a lot of aggression, but that weapon not able to hold up to the onslaught of Nitro Hornet. Nitro Hornet's weapon just dominating this match. And now we see Eruption not able to get back on their wheels, just driving upside down, trying to survive, while Nitro Hornet chases them around the box. And this match is just all Nitro Hornet right now. Whoa, nice big hit from Eruption. That's a good way to get the momentum moving back into your direction.
Yes.
Wow, nice comeback from Eruption. 3 big hits in a row right there. Nitro Hornet trying to get themselves self-righted so they can get back into this match. And Nitro Hornet taking it back. This is back and forth action over here.
Eruption's weapon looks like it's down.
And it looks like, yes, absolutely. It looks like they're having some drive issues on that one side as well. They're getting some movement on the right or on the left side of their drive. There's the weapon operating again. What is happening here? Eruption trying to get some sort of motion back up.
Oh, it looks like it's popped up on the rail there.
Nitro Hornet helping them out, getting them back into the competition.
Kyle, the weapons are back up. I can't believe it.
Yeah, both these weapons still functioning this late into the fight. We're down to the last minute and 8 seconds. But Nitro Hornet's whole bot is still driving. It looks like Eruption's lost completely one side of their drive, and there's a little bit, is that a little bit of smoke coming out?
It is, Kyle, it's smoke.
And that's a tap out. Tap out from Eruption. Nitro Hornet wins that fight. And there we go. That is a nice little fire coming off of Eruption.
Yeah, you need to keep the smoke inside of the robot.
Yes, the smoke stays in the robot for the robot to keep working. All right, Nitro Hornet has to drive over into the red corner so they could deal with the fire from Eruption. There we go. Got to put that fire out. And they're going to throw that into a safety bucket. All right, so there we go. We're moving over into box one while they clean up the bit of the mess and the fire over there. So we got Blackbird versus Luma's Weed Whacker. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Luma's Weed Whacker hitting the wall right off the bat. Blackbird.
Oh, Kyle.
They waited for a good hit and they got it. Luma's Weed Whacker 3 struggling to get itself out of the corner here and just getting popped into the air over and over again by Blackbird in a series of really dominant hits. Blackbird still trying to get a good angle. They really do not want that horizontal bar getting to the side of their robot, so they are waiting and holding to get these good hits. But these front-on connections are all going in the direction. Ooh, we're all going in the direction of Blackbird. That was a nice hit there, actually, from Luma's Weed Whacker.
Wow, these two builders are not afraid to go weapon on weapon, Kyle.
Absolutely not. That's...
Oh no!
What's going on?
Anthony!
Blackbird doing the thing. Brett giving the assist. Thank you, Brett, for keeping this fight going.
And it doesn't look like we're getting drive from the left side of Blackbird. Or, oh, it is wedged underneath. Look.
Absolutely.
There we
go. Blackbird able to get themselves free.
Wow. Huge hits in this match, Kyle, and it's only 90 seconds in.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a lot of really good back and forth between these bots.
Wow.
Whoa, Blackbird doing the thing and able to get themselves over with gyroscopic forces. Blackbird seems to be missing one side of its drive. Are we seeing anything from Luma's Weed Whacker at all?
Wow.
Luma's Weed Whacker, we're going to need to see some motion. Show us some motion.
Brett.
Oh! Brett lost its head right on top, and that's a tap out.
This is chaos. This is chaos. I love it.
Wow.
I love it.
So Blackbird wins that fight. Luma's Weed Whacker taps out after Brett, in an attempt to assist them, drops their head, drops their top plate right on top of them.
Oh, I love it. I love the way that Brett solves problems.
Brett,
right?
just smash it. Just smash it. That is the only way Brett solves problems.
Yeah.
Wow,
Incredible.
Brett. Okay.
Maybe we could put like one screw on the top of Brett. What do you think? You know?
Then we wouldn't get those lovely like division hits on the top of Brett that launched the lid of it all over the box. So I'm okay with it having a loose top, but man, it kind of helped decide that match, didn't it?
Well, Blackbird advances. Anthony D'Ambrosio stays alive here in the winner's bracket, and Luma's Weed Whacker drops down into the loser's bracket. We will see Luma's Weed Whacker again.
My favorite quote from the chat right now from Nightmare27, hats off for Brett.
Oh, wow, that's 2 for Nightmare. Good job.
I'm really enjoying the puns. Please keep it going. That was great. So that was a rough match for Luma. I think that that Anthony would have ended up winning that match anyway.
Yeah.
Their drive just seemed to be completely shut down, but you never want to lose the match with the lid of the house robot on top of your bot.
Yeah.
It's never a good time.
I will say that it looked like that came down to the final 10 seconds.
For sure.
Luma could continue to run, Blackbird wasn't looking that mobile at the very end.
Yeah, they'd lost one side of their drive there at the end of that fight, for sure.
Yeah. But it's just one of these things. I mean, did you see how many hits there were? I want to go back in the replay and count, because it's easily more than a dozen.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of really good exchanges between those two bots. And yeah, we're seeing a really good amount of driving from Anthony D'Ambrosio this time around. He's putting out a really great performance for us this competition. just a bot that we've seen consistently get better and better as this competition has gone on.
Kyle, let's count. All right, that's 1. All right, 2, 3. I'm telling you, there's more than 24
3
big hits in this match.
4
Wow.
5
I love that these builders are totally willing to go head to head.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this is the most cautious we've seen Anthony drive Blackbird this competition, actually. And it's still very aggressive.
Yeah, I think that he may have been experiencing some drive issues pretty early in this match.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
typically you see incredibly aggressive driving from Anthony. Oh, and the first, I mean, look at this. He did the thing at least twice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is great. Oh.
That's 10 hits. That's 11 hits.
Let's put the Benny Hill music on this. Here we go.
12 hits right there.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah, so right there, you could see a little bit of mobility issues.
Yeah.
And saved by the bell, saved by the Brett, saved by the hat. Come on, let's go.
Hats off for Brett. All right. Blackbird showing a pretty good performance there. They will move on. And we're ready to go. So here we go. Drop the Beat versus Dread Hades. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Dread Hades versus Drop the Beat. Drop the Beat looks to be a Sawbot. Able to self-right very well there. There we go. Dread Hades grinding away at those front wedgelets, though. And Dread Hades in perfectly good Tyler Wynn fashion, just showing pure dominance, aggression, not giving Drop the Beat a second to self-right, a second to even think about its next move.
We're not seeing a lot of movement from that saw, though, on Drop the Beat.
No, it's attempting to spin, but we're not seeing a lot from. There we go. It might make it more challenging for them to self-right when that whipping is spun all the way up, so they could be just waiting for the opportunity to use it at an appropriate time. Looks like they've lost half their drive, though. They're going to have to try to gyro around, and Dread Hades taking full advantage of that. You can hear Dread Hades' weapon grinding away at the floor as it moves towards them.
Yeah, the left side of that drive on Drop the Beat is down.
Completely gone. Absolutely. We're not even halfway through this match.
And
Clear.
Tyler Wynn is not going to leave it up to the judges. Tyler Wynn is out for a knockout here.
Well, we heard that weapon grinding away at the floor, so he might have some weapon issues now. Could be just turning it off to save the battery.
90 seconds left here in this match.
Down to a pushing match. And I'll tell you, one of the few people you want to push against is Tyler Wynn.
All right, that's just for show. You got to turn on your weapon, all right? Look at this. Drop the Beat. Come on.
Drop the Beat. Their arm is doing the thing.
Yeah.
There's just no spinny spin.
Yeah.
Lots of aggression still here from Dread Hades. Drop the Beat, to their credit, still attacking, still trying to fight without much of a weapon, with less than a minute in this fight.
Now, these are two builders who you saw on BattleBots this season. Dread Hades, of course, captained by 11-year-old Tyler Wynn, captain of Perfect Phoenix on BattleBots. Drop the Beat by Robert Sten from Las Vegas-based Jackpot.
And they are able to crab walk across the floor pretty well. We're down to the last 30 seconds of this match. Neither bot's weapons really functional. The arm still functioning on Drop the Beat.
And Robert is trying to show some kind of aggression as it goes to the judges, very likely.
Oh,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
That's the match. This goes to the judges.
All right, judges. As we think about this match, we saw the hammer continue to work, the articulated arm work, but no spinner. And Dread Hades lost their spinner about 90 seconds into the match. Zach, do you want to start us off?
Sure. While Dread Hades lost their spinner about halfway through, they were still on the aggressive attack almost the whole time. Neither one really did any significant damage after they both lost their ability to attack, really. But he was still on the attack, so I got to give this one to Dread Hades. The drive system was working, so he got to keep up the aggression.
Yep.
All right, Craig. I love the new T-shirt. This is tell me which bot is this from? Bucky. Yes. Didn't they have the really amazing mascot, the Bucky mascot?
That is correct.
Yeah.
They did. It was a bit weird.
Love it. I love it. All right. What do you think about this match?
I think Tyler's terrifying. So he was in control basically of most of it. The other bot came back into it a little later, but had already lost drive and the most effective part of his weapon. So I've got to go for Dread Hades as well.
All right, Dread Hades. All right, Don, is this going to be a unanimous decision or a split decision?
Yeah, it's going to be unanimous. Dread Hades just had the most damage and controlled the fight. Even after both their weapons went down, he was able to get a couple pins in, but most of the time they were both just staying in place. But yeah, Dread Hades.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. All right, Tyler advances in the winner's brackets.
Absolutely.
All right, congratulations.
Congratulations, Tyler moves on.
We see Ray Billings over there, Tyler, and yeah, Tyler will advance. That's fantastic.
It's interesting. This beater bar design we've seen on several different robots here. Shredded Bro, obviously the most successful with it, and what we've seen from Shredded Bro from that last season into this season is a lot more weapon reliability from them. So while the driving of Evan Arias has definitely decided a lot of matches, especially early on when they would lose matches in the fight. Oh, here we go.
All right, Pollywog and Wumbo.
Pollywog and Wumbo. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, Wumbo's got some mobility issues right out of the box. Oh, and they are damaging themselves more than their opponents. Can Pollywog capitalize on this moment?
This is classic Wumbo. One side of their drive seems to be functioning well, the other side not so much. And they're using their weapon to help move them around the box. Pollywog not exactly sure what to do about it.
Wow, look at that, Kyle.
Huge gash all the way across the floor from Wumbo. This is always what you see with Wumbo. Wumbo stuck in the corner. Are they able to get out? Brett,
listen, if this goes the full 3 minutes, Wumbo's going to cut its way out of the box, Kyle.
Yeah, Brett trying to give him a little bit of assistance. But frankly, Wumbo, we're going to need to see some motion.
Yeah, we are not seeing controlled motion from Wumbo.
No way.
Time to get moving.
There we No. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Pollywog wins this fight. Wumbo gets stuck in the corner and loses, it looks like, both sides of its drive. So Brett helping them get to the door there. Not how you want to end a match. Pollywog wins. Wumbo moves into the loser's bracket, and I am really sorry for anybody that has to face Wumbo in the loser's bracket. That weapon is terrifying.
Now, Kyle, I know that earlier today I was writing a love letter to interesting designs. Wumbo, super interesting design. I love that
very
robot.
Strange concept. Big wheel, horizontal spinner. It has a hard time reaching a lot of the bots, so they have to do a lot of like pivoting to get their weapon in line with their opponents. I really like the back support stick, the way that they've kind of changed that design, so it's that big overarching bendy piece of plastic now. It's a really cool idea. It definitely gives them a little bit more flexibility when they spin up their weapon faster and slower to give them different angles of attack. What do you think about the stick wheels? How's that working out for them today?
It's not working out great, I would say.
Agreed.
I think in general, large wheel designs like Starchild's, like Wumbo, like Huge, all of the different versions of Huge, mobility is a challenge. It's not designed for speed.
Yeah.
Really, it's designed to hit an unconventional part of your robot. So many of these robots are designed for the ground game. You know, like we want to run the smallest wheels possible, get it really kind of tight to the ground. You know, if this was a metal floor, we've seen even in the 3-pound class, magnets at the bottom of robots to really kind of suck the bot down. But bots like Starchild, bots like Wumbo, bots like Huge, just throw that convention out entirely and say, we're going to attack the top of your robot, which is so vulnerable to attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing I really like about Wumbo is just how big that weapon is. It's got so much mass that if it's able to attack at some point, you know, in that kind of like motion upward as it's kind of like popping upward, it can really do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going into our 30-pound box now. We're going to see Smee versus Arm Wrestle. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! 30-pound action getting started in the box. Arm Wrestle kind of stuffed right at the beginning with those big long wedges on Smee. Oh, that's not good. So just lost a little bit of wedgelet action on Arm Wrestle. And we're losing cameras in the box with the violent shoving match that is this fight. Arm Wrestle, their weapon getting up to speed. The size difference on these bots is really significant.
Smee is pretty consistently getting under Bloodsport. Oh my God, Kyle. That was a Freudian slip. Arm Wrestle.
Arm Wrestle. Yeah, absolutely. You know, if we're going with like 80s and 90s action movies, wouldn't they want to call this Over the Top?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, really not letting Arm Wrestle get up to speed at all. Smee's weapon has not really had a lot to say in this match, but that wedge certainly has.
Yeah, the weapon is not a factor in this fight with Smee. Really, either of the weapons. We're not seeing Arm Wrestle get up to speed the way that it needs to.
No, definitely not. They're trying, but it's just not super effective.
With Arm Wrestle, it's really important for the robot to escape the pin and spin up and come back and really deliver a big kill shot.
Yeah, it seems like they're having some drive issues right now, so they might not be able to do that. I'm not even sure they can get out of that corner. There we go. They got a little bit of motion from them, but not a lot. They're just slowly crawling across the box.
Yeah, this may be the last time that we see Arm Wrestle in this competition. This is tough.
Very tough. And there we go. You see Arm Wrestle trying to get that weapon up to speed, but we got Smee just pinning them into that corner. Now, let's see, Smee, you're really only allowed to hold that pin for 10 seconds. Are you able to get out?
Let's go, Fluffy.
Fluffy giving a little assistance. Arm Wrestle and Smee not moving. Neither robot is moving. We're going to get some show motion here on the screen. We'll see what happens. This might end up being the double count out. All right, here we go. And that is a knockout. A double knockout. So that's going to go to the judges with that double knockout.
Craig, is that an Adam 94 shirt? It is. I love it. I love it. All right, Craig, kick us off. Your thoughts on this this match?
Smee all the way. The early exchanges were definitely arm wrestle's favor, but the fight was totally controlled by Smee.
For sure.
Good job, Joe. It's for Smee for me.
Yeah. All right, on over to Zach.
So it's crazy because while Smee really did control that entire fight, Arm Wrestle never really got the weapon going, even when he had a chance to. If Arm Wrestle had moved 4 inches at the end of that fight, he would have walked away with the win, I think.
Yeah.
But he just didn't. They both died, sort of anticlimactically, and I feel kind of Smee about the whole thing.
Yeah. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah, Smee pretty much controlled the entire fight. So I'm going with Smee.
All right. Smee.
Smee.
They win.
Smee.
Maybe they should change the name to just Wedge, but just you know?
I think after that performance, it's more like meh.
Let's just move on from that joke. Didn't land. All right. In the beat-away box, we have Star Child, which I'm very excited about seeing, and Red Hawk. Star Child from P1 Captain Brandon Zielinski, and this is an absolutely fun, dominant bot to watch. Red Hawk, it is bulletproof. It will go the full 3 minutes.
Absolutely.
Unless you're killing it. And really the challenge that Star Child's going to face here is that there's not a lot to hit on the top of Red Hawk other than its weapon, which is not what you want to do, especially when you're facing a horizontal with a lot of wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know the big wheel designs traditionally struggle with the horizontal weapon type. So this is going to be an interesting one for Star Child. Star Child definitely... Oh, here we go.
Oh, my goodness. It's Shredder Bro versus Yes Chef. Okay. Let's go.
Fight robots, fight! Wow, nice big hit there from Shredder Bro. Now I know last competition, Evan Arias was actually giving Alex a lot of pointers on weapon reliability, telling him to go with a double belt system for his spinner. Shredder Bro stuck in the corner there. A little pop out from Alex trying to help him out. Both these weapons still going. This is a pretty chaotic match. And we're seeing Shredder Bro getting these nice big pops, these big end-over-end hits.
Wow.
Wow, nice hit there from Yes Chef as they are taking a Shredder Bro end over end. This is a back and forth battle between these two similar weapon types. Shredder Bro showing a little bit more dominant driving, but you can hear Shredder Bro's weapon dragging across the floor. Not where you want to be right now. Yes Chef taking their time, taking their shots, as it appears like Shredder Bro's weapon dragging on the floor and making it harder for them to drive and spin up.
Kyle, this is an absolute slugfest.
Absolutely a back and forth slugfest between these two bots. Wow, nice big hit there from Yes Chef.
Shredder Bro's weapon is down, and now the task goes to Yes Chef. Can they knock out the unkillable robot with
Boom,
less
Yes
than 60
Chef.
seconds?
Showing some really aggressive driving, showing some really interesting skills in the box here. They just gyroed themselves out of that pin from Shredder Bro. One of Shredder Bro's most common tactics when their weapon goes down is to use that bar to pin the side of their robot up against the box like we're seeing right now. Yes Chef, up until this point, I was successfully able to avoid that pin.
Wow.
Nice hit from
Big
Yes
hits.
Chef. Another nice hit from Yes Chef. We're down into the last 20 seconds of this match, and yes, Chef, dominating this last part of the fight as far as these weapon-to-weapon contacts go, as Shredder Bro just downed their weapon for the majority of this exchange.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Wow.
Wow, that is amazing.
Kyle, I am floored. All right, let's go to the judges. I think this one should be pretty simple, but who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us. Zach, your thoughts on this fight?
So early on, obviously this is a brutal fight back and forth, and early on, Yes Chef was looking really great, had him up on the rail, had just the weapon sticking out, and was like, you could see him pause, like, should I go in there and try to finish this and get the weapon in the face? And he waited, and then he went and charged in and did it, and the fight turned around, and Yes Chef was losing, but then he brought it back, and he knocked out the weapon, and Yes Chef just carried it right to the end. So gotta go Yes Chef.
Amazing. All right, on over to Craig Danby rocking the Whiplash t-shirt. Craig, your thoughts?
Up until the point where Shredder Bro's weapon went out, you could have flipped a coin and either team could have won. But as soon as Shredder Bro lost his weapon, that was it. Yes, Chef, the exchanges between the two teams have been absolutely fantastic. Early on, all Yes Chef, then he got him off the wall, as Zach said, and was losing. And then as soon as Shredder Bro lost the weapon, it was all Yes Chef. So, Yes Chef.
Great fight.
All right. And on over to you, Don. Your thoughts?
Yeah, once Shredder lost its weapon, Yes Chef just took advantage and won. So, Yes Chef.
All right. Yes, Chef advances. All right. Thank you so much.
Pretty impressive upset right there from the rookie.
Fantastic.
All right, so we got Red Hawk versus Starchild there, ready to go. Go ahead and hit those buttons, and there we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Starchild getting their weapon up to speed. Red Hawk doing the same. What we're going to see here is we're going to look for some real reliability and durability on those wheels from Starchild. That is the only way they're going to survive this onslaught from the horizontal bar. And land those hits on the top of the bot. And they've got to be very careful when they launch that. Oh! Nice hit from Starchild, digging into that wheel well on Red Hawk. It looks like they might be stuck.
I think Starchild went through the top plate, Kyle.
Directly through the top plate into that drive side. All right, Brett's going to try to separate these two. But we got these bots very stuck together. Brett, let's see if we can give them a nice separation hit.
All right. It looks like Red Hawk is dead.
I agree.
Is this a count out?
No, Red Hawk's weapon's still
weapon is still
functioning.
going. Okay.
They do appear to have one side of their drive still working.
All right,
here we go. So we're going to get a separation here on this match.
Now, it's very important here
So we'll have to
that safety is really paramount. We need to see if we can unstick these two robots. Oh, okay. That's not safe.
No, they're not coming apart.
That weapon of Starchild. That weapon of Starchild is dug in deep into Red Hawk. They're going to have to spend some time. Hey, all right, we're going to get the weapon locks in
All
these
right,
weapons
looks like
right
they're
now.
asking the builders to come over and put weapon locks in.
Alright, go ahead and send it to the judges.
Yeah, we're
All
going
right.
to send that one to the judges.
This is going to go to the judges.
Vertical? You need in the upside down?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, we have event organizer Austin McCord here. Austin, we saw you heroically go in there and try and separate these. Your thoughts?
Well, I'm the one who's willing to risk my fingers here because I'm insured. But yeah, no, so we've never had robots that stuck together before. That's a new one for us. So I don't know. We got to go to the judges and figure out what they say because the judges' decisions are final here. But yeah, we've never had robots that are that stuck together before.
Awesome. All right. Let's start off with Craig. Craig didn't have a chance to change his shirt, but I'm interested in hearing your opinions.
So at the point where he got stuck, that was Starchild's first and only attack that really landed. All of the rubber has come off of his wheel on one side, and that's because of was it Red Hawk? Did all of that. So up until the point of the stick, you have to give it to Red Hawk. I think if it carried on after that, I think Starchild would have won. But if we're at the point of stopping, it's Red Hawk.
Controversial. Okay, I like it. So you're going to give it to Red Hawk, is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? Wow. Okay. Zach, your thoughts?
Well, I think my preferred solution to this would be to turn both robots off and separate them in the pit and then have them finish the second half of the fight from their corners again. But failing that, if it has to go to the judges, I think I have to give it to Starchild.
Ooh,
I think the tape was pulled off the wheels, but it wasn't causing him mobility problems. He was obviously able to get enough torque over the top to swing the axe through. That damage to the top was so much more significant than that tape was, that if you count the end of the fight as when we had to stop the match, I think he's winning on damage and had the momentum. So I gotta give it to Starchild.
All right, so we have an option that was given to the builders if they wanted to redo that entire fight.
Wow. Okay.
So,
and they're willing to.
And they're willing to. So we're going to have a redo of that fight.
They're going to have a redo. Like right now with half powered batteries. I love it. Okay.
So here we go. We're going to redo that entire fight.
Wow. Like reset the clock and everything.
Yeah. I don't see any reason why not. This is going to be interesting. We've never had that bad of a sticking in this, and so it's going to be interesting to see what direction this ends up going.
That is really interesting. I didn't think that we would see that kind of power from the weapon of Starchild.
It's a very sharp little blade, and we've seen it do some really good damage to the top of these bots.
All right, surprise redo. Let's go.
Red Hawk Starchild Part 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight again. And we see that weapon getting up to speed on both robots. Starchild trying to get their angles in.
Oh my God, Kyle! Again! Kyle, there is a god. I love it.
There is something about the material on the top of Red Hawk and the weapon material on Starchild, which I believe is S7, that just sticks together. This is this is how you get a Voltron, folks.
I don't even know what to say.
Nope.
This is the most delightful thing I've seen today. Oh.
Hey!
Oh my God.
All right, we got separation.
Yes. Oh, with 2 minutes left to go in this match. Can Brandon do it a third time?
Now we've got weapon spin up, it looks like, on Starchild, but I have not seen the weapon come back on Red Hawk. Did they lose weapon in that last exchange?
It looks like Red Hawk's weapon is down.
That's impressive. So presumably the weapon of Starchild landed right into either the drive motor or something important to the weapon system on Red Hawk. It is not functioning right now.
And it looks like we're not seeing the same speed of Starchild's weapon here.
No, for sure. But then again, he could be running it a little bit slower so he doesn't get stuck again.
You know what? If it's running, it's running, you know?
Absolutely, yeah, you're still getting damage points if you're getting that thing in there. Oh, there we go. That was a wheel guard, it looked like, off of the side of Redhawk because they ran underneath Starchild, and that weapon ripped that wheel guard right off.
Seeing damage, you know, from Starchild's outside of these two really... No! Kyle! Kyle, it happened! It happened a third time!
What?
Wow.
It is so close, and they are trying desperately to thwack their robot out. Tap out.
It's a tap out. Kyle.
All right. Starchild.
Kyle, I love this match.
Starchild wins in the most ridiculous match of the day so far.
So far. Yes. Oh, delightful, delightful, pure delight.
Yeah, that was, I mean, Redhawk put on a great fight. Even when their weapon went down, they did a fantastic job driving in that match, but it is what it is. Okay, here we go. Hyper Bite Roll versus Murple. This is our first time seeing Murple fight today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Murple aggressively running in with that lifter, and they're able to self-right. Nice work from Murple. Murple, very interesting design. A hyper bite roll is moving a lot quicker than they were in their last fight.
Murple is an electric lifter, and this is from 14-year-old Bryce Yankaskas, captain of Slapbox. And we are seeing good pushing power from Murple.
Yeah, very good pushing power from Murple.
It looks like the mini-bot just got underneath Murple.
So we've got a little bot squish in the corner. They're only allowed to hold that pin for 10 seconds. Are they able to separate? Yes, they are able to separate. You had to get your mini-bot out from your main bot to get the separation there, but they were able to do it.
And Murple is trying to complete that lift, but it doesn't look like it has the geometry necessary for that. And Hyper Bite Roll is down.
Yeah,
it is not moving.
They've got a little bit of drive, it looks like. They're in that back corner. But there is not much else happening with Hyper Bite Roll. Hyper Bite Roll, we're going to have to see some motion here, buddy. All right, here comes the countdown from that show motion bar. We're not seeing any movement from Hyper Bite Roll. And that's a knockout right there. Murple comes away with the win as Hyper Bite Roll struggling to move in the corner of the box. Murple advances, moving forward.
Murple advances, yeah. Now, I was talking to the Yankaskas family earlier. Murple is a brand new robot, and it is cut out of a single billet of plastic.
Wow.
And Bryce cut that body himself. And there are 3 lifting configurations based on their opponent. We saw their long fork configuration.
Yeah, long fork, very, very effective.
But he also has a full titanium lifter front for horizontals, which looks really cool.
Interesting. Yeah. I'm excited to see this bot move forward in this competition. That's great.
In general, I like circular-shaped robots. There's just nothing to really land, you know? There's no corners to hit. And I have a lot of faith in kind of like the circular plastic kind of chonky ablative kind of you know, ability to take a hit kind of robot. I see that Joe Fabiani is back in the box, and I see the Fire Penguin yet again. And it looks like this is Scrappy versus Smee.
I get.
Oh, dear God, look at this. Kyle.
Why?
Kyle the fire.
Fire, fire, fire. All right, Scrappy versus Smee. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Smee, big long wedge with lots of little wedgelets. little fingers, and their active weapon in this fight is that fire penguin in the corner. Whether you like it or not, that's well within the rules.
Wow, Scrappy's got under Smee and is taking it for a ride. Wow, big hit.
Scrappy, as you can see, trying not to get tased by the fire penguin in the corner, who seems to be not spraying accelerant anymore and is just electrocuting. Oh, there we go.
Oh my God.
Well, that's not good. So that
The fire penguin opened a portal to hell, Kyle. Oh, I love it.
Fire penguin launching fire directly at our camera in that corner. Not good. Not good for our camera. Not good for either of these bots to be exposed to that much flame. Certainly not good for the Lex head in that corner of the camera. So let's see. Or in that corner of the box. Fire penguin just launching flames, and now using that igniter in an attempt to get its flames going again.
And Scrappy is really unable to make much purchase in this fight.
Yeah, no, it's really easy for Smee to get underneath Scrappy. Scrappy, you know, can hear that weapon. It's firing up, but they're just not really able to do a lot to Smee. Smee having a harder time fighting Brett than Scrappy at this point. And a lot of drivers can tell you fighting against Smee is hard because they pretty much just take up the whole box.
They really do close the distance in the box. You don't have the full box. You have half of a box. You have Smee in your face.
And that fire penguin is now in pieces.
Penguin everywhere. Somebody call PETA, Kyle. Wow.
Wow, that's a lot of fire penguin debris. And if Smee is hoping to use the fire penguin as its active weapon in other matches, they might find themselves out of luck as that fire penguin is in pieces. Hopefully Joe brought extras, and considering the weapon is something that burns itself up, I'm assuming he did. We'll find out. Down to the last 15 seconds of this fight.
Wow, wow.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's the match. Weapons off. Please drive back to the door.
Oh, what a fun match, Kyle.
What
this one goes to
weird
the
match.
judges.
Yeah, this definitely goes to the judges. I don't know what that was.
That was chaos, and that was fantastic driving from Joe Fabiani.
This is very interesting. So it seems like Craig took off his shirt and became Don.
No. It's a Minotaur shirt.
There
I
we
love
go.
it. I love it. All right, maybe we can start with Don this time. Don, your thoughts on this fight, Smee versus
Scrappy.
Scrappy.
So, Smee pretty much controlled and had all the aggression during the fight, and did well doing it. I suppose you could consider the penguin exploding damage for Scrappy, but that doesn't really overrule the control and aggression that Smee showed. So I'm going with Smee.
Smee, okay. All right. How about you, Craig? Do you want to go first? How about you, Zach? Who has the stronger opinion?
Go for it, Craig.
All right.
Smee. That's it. Smee.
Yeah.
They were in control the entire fight. The early exchanges from Scrappy were pretty good, but they didn't really do anything. The fire penguin being destroyed isn't much of a concern, I think, for Smee. So it didn't hamper Smee's ability to control the fight. So Smee 100%.
All right, Smee 100%. Zach, your thoughts?
I also have to give it to Smee. I say have to because Scrappy tried very hard to get around the sides of Smee and actually was doing a really good job of changing his driving direction and trying to mix it up to get a little advantage. He got a couple of big pops in the back, but didn't quite get enough damage to make it worth it. I do enjoy calling the Penguin's death for Scrappy, but just too much aggression to be had and too much control from Smee. So
Yeah.
it's got to go to Smee.
Aggression and control in this chaotic fight, and the winner is Smee. Smee continues to advance
I'm going to go ahead and
Well,
quote
Scrappy
Disdain
drops down.
Ironfoot from the chat.
into the losers bracket.
Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and quote Disdain Ironfoot from the chat, who describes this match as Jeez. Which I agree. All right, here we go. Drumgo Dumb versus Luxray Mega X. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Drumgo Dumb slowly but surely walking their way across the box. That weapon is huge on Drumgo Dumb.
Oh,
And
that is
Luxray Mega X is now Luxray stuck.
mega stuck.
Mega
Luxray
stuck.
Mega stuck.
A little bit of help there from Bert the Brick, twin brother to Brett, with a much fancier finish. Luxray Mega X not showing a lot of motion. Drumgo Dumb trying to give them a little help.
Drumgo Dumb is very helpful right now.
Very
you know,
helpful,
really
but
trying
not
to,
enough. All right, we're not seeing enough motion here from Luxray. Can we get a show motion bar up on the screen, please? Luxray, are you able to get moving? Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Drumgo Dumb, winner of that match.
Drumgo Dumb, yeah. Now here's one of the challenges when you're running 4 wheels inside of a box, that when you get flipped over, only 2 wheels touch the ground.
Yes, absolutely.
And if you don't have, you know, the right geometry to slam yourself into the wall and right yourself, you get stuck in that position more often than not.
Yep.
That's why, you know, in kind of the bigger weight classes, you see the self-rider on the back of these 4-wheel drive vertical spinners, because it takes a lot of thought to kind of figure out what the geometry needs to be for you to self-right yourself kind of violently with that design.
Absolutely, yeah. So we saw Drumgo Dumb, dominant performance right there. They won that match pretty handily. They get to move on. That was our first time seeing Drumgo Dumb in this competition. Really effective bot.
Now, loading into the next box, we have Dark Princess versus Gemso. Dark Princess had a really great performance earlier today.
Yeah,
This is a brand new robot from Annika Yankaskis. And Gemso, I think this will be our first time seeing Gemso, is that right?
Yeah, today this is the first time we've seen Gemso. Gemso's been in this competition many, many times in the past. Big, powerful drum spinner. Going to be interesting to see how this goes. All right, these bot builders are going to hit those buttons, and we will start this countdown. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, wow. Dark Princess just weaving its way across the box. But right now, Gemso dominating these hits, keeping Dark Princess pinned into the corner. Dark Princess flailing themselves around, trying to get back on their wheels. These robots not very kind to our camera in the corner of the box right there, but we got this nice shot overhead. Dark Princess trying to get back into an undercutter configuration.
There we go.
Gemso dominating this fight right now, just controlling the pacing, controlling where Dark Princess is going to be in the arena. But one thing is for sure, the weapon reliability on Dark Princess is significantly improved from their last match. They've taken these hits over and over and over again, but that weapon is still spinning and both sides of their drive still working. It's a well-built little bot. Oh, now I spoke too soon. Looks like one-sided Dark Princess might be out. Gemso also missing half of their drive. These bots are battered going into the halfway point of this match.
Oh my god, it happened again, Kyle. Kyle! Gemso is dead!
Gemso is dead.
That is incredible. The main weapon on Gemso is hanging off. Oh,
yeah, there is no motion at all from Gemso. Looks like Dark Princess still able to move there in the corner. Let's do some show motion. Brett gently tapping away. Dark Princess, we're gonna have to see some motion. Gemso, we're gonna have to see some motion. All right, we've got a tap out. Gemso taps out. Dark Princess moves on.
All right, Annika, fantastic work. She didn't give up. She continued to drive so aggressively in this match. And in the end, it came down to robot reliability, which is always the name of the game.
And we saw at the beginning of that fight, her weapon was 100% consistent. Her drive was 100% consistent, even after all those hits where it was getting flailed around the box. And dominated by Gemso, really, in the control category. Impressive moves by Annika. That's a tough little bot. Really tough little bot in Dark Princess.
When you look at the matchup on paper, an undercutter versus an egg beater drum, like that is
big wide drum.
That's a tough hill to climb.
Absolutely.
Reliability. That's what it comes down to.
All right, Jack move and Malice.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Jack move coming out of its corner. Trying to go after Malice. Jack move, the white robot. Malice, the black robot. Nice big hit there from Malice, knocking Jack move up into the air. Jack move, are you able to move?
Oh, it looks like Jack move is stuck.
Jack move might be stuck. Jack move, are you able to show some? Yes, we've got some motion there from Jack move. And Bert the Brick, happy to watch this fight continue. Jack move doesn't appear to be moving again. Jack move, are you able to drive? And that's a tap out for Jack move. Jack move is tapped out. Malice moves on in this competition. Rough fight for Jack move there.
Jack move we will see at least one more time as it goes down into the loser's bracket.
Absolutely.
But Malice advances in the winner's bracket round 3.
Whew, that was a tough fight for Jack move. That was a really, really hard fought win. Yeah, Malice got that fight pretty handily. My favorite quote from the chat right now from Andrew Freitag, Jack without the move.
Yes. Yeah, there's some speculation that maybe it was a broken wheel guard that got kind of jammed into the drive there.
Yeah, kind of looks like it.
That's a pretty good observation there.
Absolutely.
Well, it looks like Jeff Waters is loading into the box now. And that would mean that this is Stoneforge versus Off Track loading into Beataway box number 1.
Excellent. That's going to be a really fun match. We didn't see a lot of mobility from Stoneforge in their first fight, but we saw a very powerful weapon from them.
Yes.
Jack move. Similarly, Off Track had some mobility issues in their first fight. It's going to be interesting to see how they've been able to repair their bots and improve them thus far moving forward.
Yeah.
All right, both these builders are signaling they're ready and pushing their ready buttons.
All right. Looks like Stoneforge is doing a functional test, trying to come over to the doors. And they've removed the weapon, the weapon guard. You need that
always
to
helps.
run the
Taking
weapon.
your
That's
weapon
good.
guard off always helps you win fights. Okay. So
This
Off
is-
Track in their blue corner, Stoneforge over there in the red corner.
All right.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Off track, rushing across the box into Stoneforge, whose weapon was firing up, but they're not moving very effectively around this box. Off track, showing a lot more force, a lot more power. Getting that weapon right up into Stoneforge's face. Off track, upside down, trying to self-right themselves. Meanwhile, you hear that beater just slamming into the floor over and over again. Oh, that's a lot of
magic smoke. Oh, and Stoneforge goes in for the kill.
And that's a tap out. Off track, tapping out. Stoneforge advancing in this bracket.
Wow. All right. Off track. That was really interesting. When that robot is flipped over, its mobility is cut
Severely
pretty
limited.
short.
Yeah, severely limited. Oh, here we go. We're moving over into our other box now. This is straight box to next box action.
Yep.
Fragment versus Boring. And you can see Brett's brand new twin brother Bert.
It looks so pretty.
I love the finish. It's great. 6, 5, 4,
4,
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Good speed out of the box by Boring.
Yeah, Boring just really rushing in there, trying to make sure that Fragment's not able to get up to full speed. I don't think they quite managed that. But they are still able to get underneath Fragment with those long forks.
Boring's job here will be to first break that overhead disc on Fragment by pushing it into the wall, pushing it into Brett.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a really dominant driving performance from Boring so far. They're really controlling the pace of this match. They're really controlling where you see Fragment in this arena.
Oh,
Boom,
that's
that was a nice
good
little
hit.
launch into the wall from Boring.
That is exactly what Joe wanted to do right there. And now Fragment is on its head and again it needs to try and self-right violently without breaking itself. But it looks like Boring isn't moving. Is Boring's drive dead?
Yeah.
Kyle, I'm not seeing movement.
We're gonna need to see some motion from Boring. Fragment doing everything they can to self-right. Definitely not controlled movement from Fragment, but we see their drives work. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Fragment.
Wow. Good job.
After being dominated almost the entirety of that match, something went wrong in Boring. And Fragment comes away with the win.
You know, for a new robot, Fragment is remarkably reliable.
Very reliable, yes.
We saw that in their first match. They were able to self-right violently by just smashing themselves up against the walls. And in this match, they did it again. It's pretty incredible.
Absolutely.
All right,
Nice little shot back at the pits here. We'll see the Ribot team.
Taking a look at Stoneforge, and David Jin is going to be kind of giving some tips here for the builder. WPI is running probably 8 robots in this competition.
Yeah,
there we
Ribot.
go. Yes. Ribot represent. There are, there's probably a dozen kids from WPI here today.
Yeah, and they're mostly represented on the Ribot team. WPI does not sponsor this the actual like extra competitions that they do, so they're here representing Ribot, but most of them are students at WPI. WPI produces some decent robot builders.
Yeah, WPI. Yeah, I think we've heard of one of those builders before. Paul.
Veggie Frappuccino.
Veggie Frappuccino. Yeah.
Veggie Frappuccino. Yeah. Ooh, I like that one. That's good.
Yeah. I would say like right now at this point in time, WPI is the school that is fielding the most robots, that is going to the most competitions. We are absolutely within easy driving distance of MIT, but WPI really is the crew that shows up with a dozen people wearing the you know the outfits and really bringing good dominant robots to these competitions.
For sure.
There's a lot of knowledge sharing that's happening as well on the team, which is pretty cool. And you can see that in the performance of their heavyweight robot.
All right, so loading over into our big arena.
Kyle, it's back.
It's back.
Kyle, I love it.
ACRC.
Versus Pramheda.
Pramheda.
I'm trying to say that correctly. I hope that I'm saying it correctly.
Could be Pramheda. Now, as we see, we've got the duct tape armor.
Duct tape armor.
Oh, fully represented
Kyle,
on ACRC.
I love this robot. I love this robot even more than the first time I saw it. This is fantastic.
And one of the bots was able to make their way across the arena.
All right, if you had 20 minutes to fix a robot that was damaged as much as ACRC was, would you use duct tape, Kyle?
No, I would use gaffer's tape because I am not. I am particular to my tape types.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Now, okay, the kind of interesting thing is that Pramheda looks like it's about the same size as one of these multi-bots.
Yeah, it is a dense little bot for sure. I'd love to see what it weighed in at this competition today. It looks great. Really nice design on Pramheda.
I mean, alternatively, maybe the reason why it's so small is because that weapon is chonky AF.
It is a chonky weapon. I mean, that is a very powerful looking disc.
I want to see if that disc can run for 3 minutes and whether it's able to pop these two multi-bots up into the air.
Now, what would you call that top armor plate on this robot?
Let's see. Recycled soda cans?
Yes!
That looks like
rolled recycled soda cans. Yes, for sure.
It doesn't look hardy, you know? Which is an interesting choice at 12 pounds because you have so much weight.
Yeah, well, comparatively, yeah, for sure.
Don't put that up against Starchild. Starchild gets stuck in that thing in about 2 seconds.
I think actually Starchild wouldn't get stuck. They'd just peel through it.
Yeah.
Get down to those juicy middle bits. All right, so slowly but surely we see ACRC getting into their corner.
I'm not kidding. I love ACRC.
I really hope that ACRC can figure out how to get in their corner a little bit faster. Or maybe we put them in the blue corner next time, just because this looks challenging for them. All right, everybody's Twitch testing. Everybody's making sure they're functional.
Oh, Kyle, it sounds like a saw in there.
Yeah, that's a nice sounding little weapon spin up. All right, so whenever these bots are ready, they're going to hit their buttons and we're going to start this countdown. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Slow start for everybody. We're just, we got some, all right, so we've got some.
Oh my God! Kyle!
Well, there goes AC. And RC, there goes RC. Wow. Okay, so the duct tape armor actually holding up pretty well.
This is graphic.
And there it is. We're gonna need to see some motion there, ACRC. And while you're at it, show us a chassis or anything else that resembles your bot.
Oh, this
What
is
on
delightful.
earth was that? That is a clear knockout. Okay.
I love it, Kyle. That was amazing.
What did we learn in that match loop? We learned that duct tape armor slightly more effective than regular armor.
All right, I'm gonna build a duct tape bot. That was amazing. All right, okay. Here's the big thing. Okay, these, like, when you think about a 12-pound object, 12 pounds is not that much.
No.
But these robots pack so much energy in 12 pounds, they would take out, like, I mean, they're disintegrating objects, which is just amazing. When you think about, like, what if I turned on a 12-pound robot and just drove it around my house and just started destroying things inside of it?
They just threw their hoodie into the arena and are just loading all of the pieces of ACRC
I
on
love
top
everything
of it.
about this. This is the best day of my life, Kyle.
Is that one of those door springs? Yes, that is a door spring. That was obviously part of the flail on this bot.
So they have 20 minutes to go back into the pits.
No, this is their...
And rebuild, Kyle.
Thankfully, this is their last match of the day. Wow. Yeah, I would...
Yes.
I
Yes.
would love to interview
Yeah.
ACRC and talk to them about their bot.
ACRC, yes, please. Oh my goodness, our first builder interview of the day. I'm ready.
ACRC, if you're available to come over to the desk, we would love to chat to you about your robot.
Here we go. All right. Yeah. Do you want to talk to us? Yeah. All right. All right, so tell me your name and how old are you?
I'm Alex, and I'm 9 years old.
Alex. Now tell me, how many robots have you built before ACRC?
One.
One robot.
One robot. Okay.
Now tell me about, like, the design of your robot. Like, this was a multi-bot that was flail, you know? Tell me more about kind of the thinking behind the robot.
Like, we wanted to kind of build something unique. I really don't know. We tried to build something unique.
Yeah.
Something simple, because usually simple designs, like, work good and more better.
Yeah. Now, tell me, like, as you go back home today and you think about your robot's performance, you know, are you going to bring back something that looks similar, like a similar design? Do you like this design? Or maybe you might come back with something different?
This design, ACRC, it came from actually Doom, and then we did that. We tried to go to the 12 pounds, so we split it. So then me and my cousin could drive one.
Very cool. That's really cool. I have to say that I love your robot. I love creative designs. I love home build designs. And I think that it's so cool that you're building robots at 9. There's so many other kids that, you know, would love to be here today and competing. And it's so cool that you actually did it and had 2 fights today. That's really cool.
Can my cousin speak?
Yeah, of course. So what's your name and how old are you?
I'm 10 and
Your name?
oh, my name is Richie. Carmen.
Richie, cool. Welcome. Did you have fun today?
Yeah.
Now, I'm curious, what did you learn today from these 2 fights?
What?
I'm curious. Oh, sorry. I know I'm putting you on the spot, but I'm curious. What's your favorite robot? Do you watch combat robotics a lot?
Not really,
Oh, okay. All right.
but yeah.
Do you think that this is a good design to bring back in the future, or would you maybe design it in a different way?
I would design something more different.
Okay.
The goal was to spin it up so the heavy weights would hit the other robot.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, Richie, congratulations, and thank you so much for bringing in your robot today. And I can't wait to see you again here at Norwalk. So congratulations for fighting 2
Absolutely,
fights.
guys.
Good
Thank
job.
you so much.
Good job. All right. Oh my gosh, I got a souvenir.
Yes,
oh, I love it.
Thank you guys so much.
I'm not kidding. This is going to go up on my BattleBots wall. I
This
have
is
like
so
all of this
cool.
little BattleBots memorabilia.
Very cool.
I love it. Thanks so much, guys. Oh,
This is
what
great.
good kids. I love them.
Very cool. This is better than one of those winners tokens.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
All right, so those kids did a great job.
Those kids are the best.
Yeah, they brought an interesting design.
Yeah.
They survived one fight. Second fight, a little bit
Yeah.
harder to survive, but they learned a lot. They're going to come back with a better bot, and that's not bad for a second build.
Yeah. I mean, this is a competition, but it's also entertainment. And
Yeah, and they
seeing
brought
those
two really
robots
entertaining bots.
is so entertaining. Like, I'd rather watch 2 robots get absolutely eviscerated on the live stream than 2 robots that are playing it really safe, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yeah, that was a great match. You know, that was a lot of destruction, and that's really what we're all here for, right?
I love these.
Me too. It's
Kyle, it's a wooden robot.
Yeah, plywood. I had no idea. They were basically running like Luan underlayment as their actual bot body.
I love it. I will say, I wish that I was building robots at 9, and I think it's so cool that they came here today and were willing to fight their robots, and they worked. So, like, that is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're back here in our green room. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There's our shot.
All right.
Weapon guards are off. The doors are closing. Project Liftoff versus Caldera. Caldera is the black robot with the horizontal spinner in front, and Project Liftoff is yet another Melty Brain. It is Melty Brain hour here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Caldera trying to get in, trying to get a hit, but having a hard time finding Project Liftoff, who is launching themselves all over the box. Like, this is a very disturbing game of air hockey. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Whoa, nice hit there.
Kyle, these are such big hits. You know, we're sitting arena side and we can feel it. Like, every single time the Project Liftoff makes a connection with the opponent, with the box, it is a big hit.
Yeah, Project Liftoff has a lot of power behind that drive and behind that weapon.
All right, I want to see it hit all 4 corners in one
Absolutely,
continuous.
yeah, that would be the hat trick. The Project Liftoff hat trick, all 4 corners of the box in one bound.
Oh, and I'm not hearing the weapon of Caldera. Nope, it's back up. Here we go. Yeah, it sounds like a saw in there.
Yeah, this is definitely the most disturbing game of air hockey you could have in a robot combat box. Project Liftoff just trying to get itself away so it can get up to full speed. But it's having a hard time stopping. Not a lot of control from Project Liftoff being in their first match. Second match, they were just being stuffed into the corner. You couldn't see any control from them there, but now they're just not able to stop any of their horizontal movement across the box.
With under 60 seconds to go, we are seeing really great aggression, control, and damage from Caldera.
Absolutely.
30 seconds to go. Project Liftoff looks like it's going to go the distance.
Absolutely. What a very strange match this has been. Caldera dominating the vast majority of this fight, but to their credit, Project Liftoff still functioning, still working, still spinning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That is the match.
And we saw right there at the end, Project Liftoff lost half their drive, so this goes to the judges. I think this will be a pretty quick decision.
All right. Starting off with Craig. Craig, let's see the rest of the shirt. What is that? Oh, concussion.
From,
there we go.
Robot Wars.
I love
Very
it.
nice.
I love it. Okay, Kyle, I'm in my mind, I feel like, you know, Craig is putting on another shirt, and like, you know, 600 shirts later, you know, by midnight he's gonna be just one shirt.
I'm running really low.
Craig, let's start with you. You know, we saw Melty Brain and we saw this horizontal. Your thoughts on who took this match?
Caldera to me. Caldera had more control, and as the fight went on, it looked like Caldera it took more and more control of the fight. So I don't know how much damage Liftoff has, but it appeared to be sort of slowing down from around the 2-minute mark. So I've got to give it to Caldera.
Don, your thoughts on this match?
Caldera had a lot of control and aggression. Like throughout the fight, he was really good at getting to him before he could spin up all the way. So I'm going with Caldera.
All right, 2 for Caldera. Zach, your thoughts?
I gotta go with Caldera also, but I am impressed by the reliability of Project Liftoff.
Yeah.
To be able to run that long with that many wall strikes, with that many spin-ups, is a really, really hard thing to do, even if it's not being hit by another robot the whole time. And Caldera just patiently seeking the center line over and over again, hitting him, knocking him back and back and back. Very good driving by Caldera. Very impressive reliability by Liftoff, but it's got to go to Caldera.
All right, we have a unanimous decision for Caldera. Thanks very much. Really appreciate it.
All right, not surprising there. Going to cage 2, we've got Red Hawk and Doom.
Doom. All right, Doom, we saw before the Death Blossom. Let's see if...
let's see if that weapon actually deploys this time around. And
all right,
and
fight robots, fight!
Doom losing a bunch of its wheel there.
And Red Hawk is showing off its reliability here, taking apart Doom piece by piece.
All right.
Kyle, was that a plastic wheel? What is going on here?
Yeah, that's gone. Let's do... Okay, that's a tap out from Doom. Yep, tap out from Doom. Red Hawk is going to win this fight.
All right. Now, Red Hawk advances in the loser's bracket, but this will be the last time that we see Doom today.
Yeah, I guess it is a bit of a melty brain, but it got melted pretty well.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Luma's Weed Whacker. They're taking on Sacrificer.
Sacrificer, interesting robot. I'd love to ask the builder how much that robot weighs and if Sacrificer is running an ant weight in a beetle weight competition. And Luma's Weed Whacker, you know, like that is a pretty stock kit.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen it before. We've seen, you know, robots that look like it before here in this competition today.
For sure.
And let's see if the rock paper scissors here works. I mean, you know, we've got a wedge bot and a horizontal.
It's going to be an interesting match for sure. Let's see if these two builders are ready to go. Once they push those buttons, this fight will start. There's that nice Wumbo gash you can see across the bottom of the arena there.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight!
Fast box rush from the wedge bot of Luma.
Yeah, little D2 rush there. And Luma trying to get up to speed, but it looks like one side of their drive not really functioning too well.
And the whole wedge from Sacrificer looks like it's gone.
Tap out! Sacrificer tapped out in that one. Luma's Weed Whacker moves on. Luma's Weed Whacker 3 moves on. Sacrificer taps out. Weird match.
Kyle, all right, we're about at the midway point for today. Your thoughts on the matches that we've seen so far? We've seen about, what would you say, 50 or 60?
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
It's been pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
We've had some really good matches today.
Yeah. Yeah. Memorable moments, kind of moments that you're going to think about as you're driving home today?
Honestly, that big upset with Yes Chef versus Shredded Bro.
Yep.
Great match, first of all. Back and forth, just awesome fight. The outcome was totally unexpected. You know, you see Yes Chef really just dominating in the reliability game and pulling out the win there.
Yeah.
Super impressive fight. Really enjoyed it. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how far Alex can go into this competition. Quite frankly, I feel bad for the losers bracket now that they have to deal with Shredded Bro.
Yes, yes. Yeah. You know, for me, I think like the rise of Dark Princess is really interesting. That's a really tough robot, and it's been able to outlast its opponents so far.
Yeah, a great combination of excellent driving, luck, and really, really good reliability on that robot.
Reliability and luck. I mean, sometimes those are the most effective weapons in the arena.
Absolutely, and she is mastering all three of those weapons going into this competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, the luck factor, you can't deny it. You know, like every bot really relies on it going into these competitions. She was able to really master it for 2 of those fights, combined with her excellent driving skills. I mean, and the relentlessness, right? She didn't give up when other drivers probably would have tapped out, and she ended up getting the W, which is great. In the 12-pound division, what's been your favorite fight so far?
Waterproof sealant all the way.
Right? What a strange robot combination. Who would have thought that would have worked?
It boggles my mind, Kyle.
Especially when we saw the robot that they fought do such a dominant performance in their next match against a 12-pound robot.
I think like conventional thinking is a 3-pounder cannot survive against any 12-pounder, you know? Especially a 12-pounder that has a vertical spinner,
right,
and a low wedge. And what we saw were 4 top beetle weights all survive in that match, which I find so wonderful. I just love that configuration. Now, I guess the question is, could they bring, you know, a couple more? Could they put 10 beetle weights in the box and run it, you know, in the 30-pound division?
Yeah, that's a very a fair point. I think that I mean, I would think that the weapon scales up in such a way that you could not take those 12-pounders in the 30-pound division and survive.
All right, we're walking over to the Cascas pit area, and pretty soon we're going to see exactly how many robots they brought to this competition. Each one of the kids has their own beetle weight today, and each one of those beetle weights has 3 copies. They are serious. They are ready to go deep in this competition.
Yeah, that's a full pit table too. I mean, look at all that.
Yeah, and here, you know, we see Dark Princess and Annika working on that robot. With her dad Dom, and I am absolutely confident that this family is going to get that robot back into shape and back into the arena.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really good looking robot too. It's just really well built. I love the design. I love the color scheme.
That color is cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these bots.
It's kind of like an orangish pink.
Yeah, it's nice. It's
I'd
really
buy a
nice.
shirt in that color for sure.
All right, so this is turning out to be a pretty interesting competition so far.
Yeah.
I see the pits really filling up with people's parts and bot pieces all over the tables.
Yeah.
You know, this is the part in the competition where you're literally pulling out all the stops, but not just all the stops.
Right.
You're pulling out all the parts. You're trying to win that attrition game. Loading into the 30-pound arena, we have Demigorgon versus... They changed the name to Waterproof Sealant for us. Thank you guys so much. Back in the control booth. I love you. You crack me up.
Yes.
Luke and I were not sure that would stick, and we're very glad that it did. All right. But we were not sure the Waterproof Sealant would stick, but it did.
All right. Okay. Is this the end of 4 championship Beetleweights, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, the champion of 2020 sitting right there in the middle of your screen.
This is madness. All right. Like, this is ill-advised.
100% ill-advised. Yes.
This is the most delight that I felt at any point in this year. 2021, this is peak 2021 for me.
Demigorgon well set up to defeat these bots, but you got to remember, Demigorgon had some serious drive issues in their last fight.
Yep, that's true.
So we shall see if that's how that works out this time around.
If Waterproof Sealant wins the 12-pound division today, I don't even know what I'm going to do.
It would be absolutely amazing. Droopy would get their second Norwalk, or their third Norwalk win.
That's true. That's true. Oh, I mean, in theory, Brandon here should destroy 4 championship Beetleweights, and we're going to see if he can pull it out. I am so excited about this. I can't even put it into words.
It seems like Demigorgon, both sides of their drive are working going into the match. That's a good sign. The box is locked. Everybody's doing their Twitch tests, checking their weapons. Okay, here we go. Waterproof Sealant versus Demigorgon. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Demigorgon just waiting for them to come to him. Nice big hit against Shredded Bro there.
Kyle!
Demigorgon trapped in the corner.
In the corner.
And just getting hit down and down. Smee holding them in place. Smee can only hold that pin. Oh no! We've got Starchild stuck into
Kyle,
Demigorgon.
Kyle, don't tell me that they're stuck again. Oh my God.
Smee trying to get them out of the corner. Whoa, there we go. Now Demigorgon showing their 12-pound power.
Oh.
Ripping themselves out of that corner. It appears as though Demigorgon is going to have to complete this fight with a Starchild stuck to the bot.
Stuck to the back of the robot.
There's just nothing they can do about that at this point. They are just...
All right, Shredded Bro's weapon is down. Okay, Droopy's
weapon's still functioning. They're upside down,
Droopy's inverted, trying to get over and get into the action. And here is Smee doing Smee things.
Well, Smee was very crucial at the beginning of this fight. Now we're not seeing any movement from Demigorgon. Demigorgon, can you show us some motion? Or are you going to be defeated by 4 Beetleweight robots? All right, can we get a show motion up on the screen? Demigorgon, you've got to show us some movement here, bud. We see that weapon working, and we also see Shredded Bro flinging the front of their robot into you. All right, yeah, can we get the show motion up on the screen?
Kyle, Waterproof Sealant has done it again. I can't believe it.
Look at that pile up there. There is nothing you can do with that much power on top of your robot. I don't care if you're 12 pounds and everybody else is 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Kyle,
Waterproof
I've never
Sealant
been happier in my
continues on
life.
this tournament.
This is the best thing ever.
This is ridiculous. It feels like they've hit a cheat code. This just...
All right. What is Starchild's weapon made out of, Kyle?
It's a 1 pound bot's weapon, as I recall. That's what he told us last time he was on here.
It's like adamantium or something.
I'm pretty sure it's just S7 tool steel, but okay.
Okay, it's stuck four times, Kyle. I mean, is Starchild like really the dominant player here? I mean, were they the ones who were able to?
Well, you saw Smee was able to hold Demigorgon in the corner, giving Starchild the opportunity to get this massive hit.
Amazing.
That took out the right side of Demigorgon's drive. It's gone, right? There's nothing left there. So what you have then is just Smee continuing to pin and taking, by the way, Smee taking those hits on that titanium wedge very well. Keep in mind, that's a 12-pound bot, and little Smee, little 3-pound Smee's wedge, able to take all those hits, no problem.
Wow. Wow.
Droopy, friendly fire there from Droopy.
Any day that I get to see Droopy is a good day for me. Oh, I am delighted. I am delighted.
Demigorgon knocked out by a bunch of beetles.
Yes, yes.
Like, not even a judge's decision win, which is what they got in their first win, waterproof sealant. No. No. Now that's a full-on knockout.
I don't know. Like, if waterproof sealant goes all the way.
They're still stuck together, by the way, looking at the box right here.
This is amazing. Wow. I am floored. I am floored.
And they're going to, I mean, we've now seen twice Starchild getting stuck into their opponent and the pit crews and the builders struggling to get it undone. Very difficult to do there. So here we go. We got Droopy.
We've got Tommy Wong taking a look at Droopy and taking apart the robot between the matches. These builders are really serious about winning. I thought this was a joke entry.
You gotta wonder how much the builders thought this was a joke entry until they realized that they're just winning these fights over and over again.
Now, the winner of the 30-pound weight class wins cash today, right?
That is correct.
And they're...
Look at that, here we go. That is how deep Starchild dug into Demigorgon. So you can see everything's unplugged. These bots are 100% safe, and now they're going to try to wrench them out.
How is this possible,
Wow.
Kyle? Like, how is this possible with physics? Like, Starchild doesn't look like it has like wild of a swing. Is it the materials that it's using? Like, what is going on?
I think top plate armor tends to be plastics or aluminum, and it's able to just dig in and get a nice fight, but then it just doesn't have enough force to dig itself all the way back out. So it's just boom. I mean, it is a small weapon comparatively.
Is it like I wanna see Starchild's weapon today at some point.
All right, we'll get Brandon to come over and show it to us. It's a really impressive bot. We've been so impressed.
Like, is it honed into like a knife point? Is that how he's able to do this today?
It's just a flat disc. Yeah, it looks like it's just a flat disc.
We haven't seen Starchild perform like this in the past. I mean, it did well, of course.
Very much so, yeah. And we got some good chunks taken out of the top armor, but that dig in is something completely different.
It's incredible. I mean, this multi-bot strategy is actually working, which is
surprising.
Surprising.
Very surprising.
It is surprising.
And it's good to see. So there we see Starchild getting taken apart there. They're going through. They're going to QC the whole robot. They're going to make sure everything's functioning.
Wow.
That's a nice look on the inside of Starchild. All right, here we go.
All right, we are taking a look at Drop the Beat and Judge's Dream.
Standing by in box number 2, 3-pound division. Drop the Beat, overhead sawbot, Judge's Dream, the meta, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
2-wheel drive.
Now, this is the second time that Drop the Beat has faced a BattleBots driver today. Earlier, they lost to Dread Hades and Tyler Wynn, and now they're facing Judge's Dream. Now, Judge's Dream is captained by Hunter Yankaskis, 11-year-old driver of one of the Gemini mini-bots this season. And sat on the pit crew for Slapbox.
Very nice. And there's Bert the Brick.
One of the
Standing
big
by.
things that I'm going to be looking for in this match is whether Drop the Beat can run its saw the entire time and do more with that weapon in this match.
Yeah, we definitely want to see that. All right, whenever these guys hit those buttons, we'll start this fight. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight!
Oh, big
Whoa.
pop from Judge's Dream. Oh, there's parts
Whoa.
everywhere, Kyle.
Judge's Dream has separated quite a bit of, and that's a tap out.
Oh, and that's a tap out from Judge's, from Drop the Beat. Drop the Beat. Judge's
and
Dream
now
advances.
Bert the Brick having to help Drop the Beat drive all the way across the arena. They cannot do it on their own.
Wow,
Nice.
that was a quick match for
Nice
Judge's Dream.
quick match for Judge's Dream. Very nice quick match for Judge's Dream. Excellent driving from him. No shame in getting beaten by an 11-year-old here today, as we've seen. It's just something that's going to happen.
Now, you want to see fast knockouts. The faster you can knock out your opponent, especially if you have a high kinetic energy weapon, the further you can go in this competition. Especially for these big egg beater drums, they don't want to go 3 minutes every single time because it takes more time to put the robot together again in the pits. Good job, Hunter. Yeah, you want to come over here and talk to us?
Come on over, Hunter. We'd love to talk to you real quick.
Hunter, let's chat for like two minutes. All right, so you've had really good performance today. Like your journey so far in the losers bracket has been really good. Tell me a little bit more about how the robot is performing and how it's driving.
It's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
I actually designed this bot before I even heard of like Shredded Bro or anything. So if you're saying this is like Shredded Bro-esque, I never heard of this bot before at all.
Yeah. Cool.
Or I mean not Shredded Bro. I mean.
I just have one last question.
Yeah.
How much do you practice with driving?
I actually practice like every day until the event. Well, 2 weeks before the event. So.
Nice.
I love it. You're an absolutely fantastic driver, and I love this robot. All right, cool. We're looking forward to seeing it more. Later today.
All right. Hyper Bite Roll and Sundial. Ready to go whenever you are. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Sundial moving a little bit faster than Hyper Bite Roll. Whoa, that was an interesting tangle that we saw there. Sundial seems to have lost half their drive after that exchange. Hyper Bite Roll able to kind of move and pick its shots now. If they're able to catch Sundial, we know that weapon could deal out some big hits.
Oh, it is stuck on its head.
Sundial, are you able to move? Oh, it looks like they might be completely and totally out of the moving game. Let's see. Oh, nope, there we go. We got a little bit of movement from them, and they were able to self right off the wall. Whoa, that was a nice exchange, knocking both robots all the way back. Hyper Bite Roll a little bit stuck in the corner, so is Sundial. Brett trying to be helpful. Oh, there they go. They're dragging themselves out. Sundial, we are going to need to see some motion from you. Oh, there we go. Show motion bar going, and neither bot seems to be moving. This one's going to be up. There we go. We got motion from Hyper Bite Roll, and that is a knockout. Hyper Bite Roll wins. Sundial knocked out in that competition. They did not do well with those exchanges.
Yeah, that is tough. Now, these are two really interesting custom builds.
Yeah,
and
very interesting.
One of the challenges that both of the robots are pretty tall. You know, like one's tall and the other's long. And really, when it comes down to it, I mean, when you're that tall, you have to have a solution for self-righting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you're probably going to get tipped on your head in the 3-pound division.
And you just can't rely on Brett. I mean,
Yeah.
he is a blunt tool, as it were.
Yes.
That was a really nice match. So Hyper Bite Roll moves on. Once again, I still think that needs to be an option at my favorite sushi restaurant.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be fantastic. All right, on over to the big box. It looks like we have...
Aggressive Hugging and Phenomenon are loaded into the big box.
Now,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight Robots, fight! Phenomenon moving across the box after Aggressive Hugging. Aggressive Hugging not able to spin up their weapon. What's going on there?
Phenomenon's weapon is also not spinning at this point. So it looks like
we are a pushing match from the beginning.
Phenomenon is now smoking.
That's not good. That's smoke.
It could possibly be the belts.
Yeah, it looks like belt smoke to me, but they're getting it up to speed. Hey,
big hit.
Nice big hit from Phenomenon. Aggressive Hugging stuck in the corner. Smoke pouring out of the weapon assembly on Phenomenon. Aggressive Hugging, are you able to show us any kind of motion? All right, can we get the show motion bar up on screen? Oh, there goes the belt. That's the belt that was jammed up we see on Phenomenon. They ripped it out, and now that weapon is fully spinning. Here we go, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's done. All over, knockout. Phenomenon wins. They had to get that belt dislodged, and then they were able to get that weapon going. Aggressive Hugging, not really driving, not really spinning up their weapon. Really rough go for them.
Now, with Phenomenon, you saw that one belt hanging off. Phenomenon's running 2 belts, so I'm sure Brandon is pretty happy that he designed redundancy into that robot.
Redundancy is so necessary. It seemed like that other belt was actually jamming up the system, and once they were able to clear it out, that's that smoke that we saw.
Yeah.
Was them being able to clear it out and get that weapon up to full speed.
Right. Smoke is not always batteries. Smoke can sometimes be belts as well.
Very often it's friction within the robot, just different components rubbing together. So in the box now we have Sepia 1 versus Eruption. I really like the armor package on Sepia 1. I think it looks fantastic. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! They're gonna need every bit of that armor package to face Eruption. Eruption, powerful vertical spinner. Wow, nice hit there from Eruption, and we see Sepia 1 in their vertical configuration. Eruption using them to do a little bit of design work on the floor. There's a nice close-up shot of what Sepia 1 looks like right now. Not really in control, not really holding any directional movement in this match. It is all Eruption, just controlling the direction, putting them anywhere they want to be.
Wow, and it looks like Sepia 1 has lost one of its armor panels, or did it not come into the box?
It did not come into the box with that second armor panel, yeah.
Well, that could be a problem.
But it looks like they don't have drive on that side. There we go, now we have drive from both sides, and we've got Eruption upside down. Hopefully Eruption's able to self-right.
Yeah, Eruption's weapon seems like it might be down, while Sepia 1's weapon is still going strong. They're able to line up this shot. They might be able to end this match.
Looks like they're not getting a whole lot of bite and engagement. We're now more than halfway through this match. There was the bite. Oh my goodness, that was a nice hit all the way across the arena for Sepia 1. Sepia 1 still not really getting a lot of great drive on that one side of their bot, but they're able to make these big hits as long as they're able to drive forward at that last second. This is a nice footage from Brett the Brick here. Thank you so much for being our favorite
Eruption's
cameraman.
weapon is back up, and it's ripped off the other armor panel on Sepia 1.
Absolutely. I think Eruption just needed to be right side up for that weapon to be fully functional. They didn't want to grind it away onto the plywood floor while they're upside down. Yeah, so they turn it off when they hit into the upside down position.
All right, with 30 seconds left to go in this match, it looks like Eruption is again stuck on its head with its weapon down.
Sepia 1 still having issues with that side of their drive. But that weapon still going full force. Nice hit there.
15 seconds left here in this match.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's the end of the fight. Weapons off. Please drive back to the door if you are able. We're going to go to the judges right now, figure out who won that fight. Zach, let's go ahead and start with you, buddy. What did you see in that fight?
Well, I saw two robots that just beat the snot out of each other for an entire match, which is super fun. And it was back and forth. One of them was winning, and then it traded to the other one. One would get upside down or lose a drive side, and then it would come back on. It was a tough one to call. I was sort of hoping it wouldn't go to the judges, but
Yep.
I have to give that one to Sepia 1. He controlled the fight. Most of the time, Eruption was upside down, and he just couldn't get any kind of heading. He can't get enough traction with just the two back wheels on the ground to really point the weapon, and he was mostly turning it off while he was upside down.
Yeah.
Sepia 1 ran the weapon both ways, so it's got to go to him.
I agree. All right, Don, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. Sepia 1 definitely had more control and was shown more aggression whenever Eruption was upside down. Not sure if his weapon he couldn't spin it upside down, or it was cooling down or broken, but at that time it just gave Sepia 1 the advantage to dominate. So I'm going with Sepia 1.
All right, and Craig, is this a split decision, or do you agree with your compatriots?
I thought that Eruption dominated the fight up until they were upside down, and then once they were upside down, they were completely ineffective. But Sepia 1 had only one half of its drive, so it could have gone. You could go either way with it. But I think the fact that their weapon continued to work and they continued to use it despite the fact that they were down on drive, you have to give it to Sepia 1.
All right, unanimous decision for Sepia 1.
Yeah.
They're moving on in this competition. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate your input as always. So there we go. Sepia 1, moving on.
I agree with that. I think that Sepia 1 really performed the way that it was designed to perform all the way through. And that builder, Lucas, he really designed that robot to run upside down, basically. Yeah. And it was a defining factor in this fight.
All right, so we've got Jack Move and Whoopsie loaded into the box now in the loser's bracket. Round 3. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Jack Move dominating this fight so far. Superior driving power, superior pushing power, getting a little bit more bite with that weapon. And they are getting the upper hand in all of these weapon-to-weapon exchanges so far. Wow, Whoopsie doing a lot of damage to itself over in the corner there. Wow, I'm not sure what just happened to Whoopsie there. It looked like a glitch in the Matrix. It's impressive. Whoopsie's still functioning, although they kind of look like a guy who's been at the bar a little too often over in the corner. Not able to really pick a direction to go in. Whoopsie seems like one side of their drive is completely down. Jack move helping them stay in the corner. Whoa, what's going on with Whoopsie's armor panel there? It is completely dislodged on the right side of the bot. A little over halfway through this match. Jack move just continuing to chip away at Whoopsie.
The thing I really like about Jack Move driver Drew Davis is that he always, oh, here we go.
That is a tap out. All right, Whoopsie taps out.
He keeps the pressure on his opponent all the way through the match.
Absolutely.
Even when it's clear that the tide is turning, Drew will remain in your face, continuing to pursue your robot. Absolutely great driving.
Yeah, fantastic driving from Drew. It's really well done match. Whoopsie showing some pretty good reliability there, able to bounce around in that corner and still function afterwards.
All right, on over to the other box. We've got Mondo Bizarro versus Blackbird. Hi, kids love dad. Oh, Anthony. Delightful.
Awesome.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight robots, fight. Mondo Bizarro and Blackbird, similar designs on the robots as you can see here. Both of them veterans of this competition. We have seen them many times before.
Kyle, it looks like we're still seeing drive issues from Blackbird.
Absolutely. Mondo Bizarro taking full advantage. And that is a tap out. Mondo Bizarro comes away with the win. Blackbird needs a little help getting back to the door. Thank you very much, Bert the Brick. Oof, that was a rough one.
That was a tough one. It seems like Anthony D'Ambrosio from Blackbird is facing some drive issues.
Yeah, absolutely.
Today. And sometimes that's just the way that the cookie crumbles.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a really rough fight. Mondo Bizarro really getting out ahead with those big weapon-to-weapon hits. I wonder if Blackbird wasn't spinning their weapon at full speed just so they could see if they could get their drive functioning. But yeah, either way, quick win to Mondo Bizarro there, and they move ahead in this competition. That was their first fight today, right?
I don't think we've seen Mondo before, but I believe that we're still in the winners bracket. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Let me take a look. Mondo Bizarro. Mondo Bizarro faced Wacko earlier.
Ah, but Wacko.
Yeah, but we're deep into round 4, and Mondo Bizarro advances to round 5 of the winners bracket.
Fantastic.
All right, loading into the box right now.
Yes. Just to answer the question that I'm seeing in the chat, Bert is the twin brother to Brett. That way we have a house robot in both boxes at all times, and it's just designated there. It stays there.
All right.
Helps keeps things moving back and forth. Plus, carrying that around is not fun. They are heavy.
This is going to be a good match. This is Evan Arias and Shred It Bro against Black Adder. Now, Shred It Bro, we know as one of the most dominant and aggressive drivers in this competition, and Black Adder's had some reliability issues in their matches so far.
Absolutely. You got to feel bad for the losers bracket with Shredded Bro going through it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. They push the button. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Oh,
whoa,
big
Shredded
hit.
Bro up to speed. That weapon does not sound good on Shredded Bro, but he does not care. Much like the Honey Badger, Shredded Bro don't care. He is gyro dancing all over the box, trying to get a good angle here.
Kyle, it looks like I can see a
from
belt
Shredded Bro.
off of Shredded Bro, and that may be an issue here with this weapon. But 45 seconds into this match, both of these spots their weapons are running great. I think the belt that we're seeing on the ground might be from Shredded Bro.
Yeah, but they run 2 belts, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Wow, that weapon sounds rough. There is definitely something jammed up in that system, but he's still pushing through it.
Yeah, and you can hear the spin up of Black Adder, which continues to run in this match. And I'm not seeing a weapon from Shredded Bro.
No, definitely not. Black Adder now taking the advantage in this fight as their weapon is still spinning. Shredded Bro's not so much.
Evan Arias, though, is still incredibly dangerous without a weapon. He will try and get into Black Adder's face and break that horizontal bar. And at this point, I mean, Black Adder really has to go on the offensive and start scoring damage points. All right, with 60 seconds left to go in this match, we have belts on the ground. We have 2 bots just pinballing around inside of the box. And Evan is really showing aggression and control at the back half of this match.
Absolutely, that's all he can do without that weapon.
Black Adder's weapon, though, is still running, and it is dangerous. If Evan can stay like this, really showing aggression and control, he may pull this one out.
Yeah, he seems really stuck to that side of the bot. Not sure if that's a by choice or if they've just gotten jammed up that way. It's a nice place to be where you're not getting hit, that's for sure.
Yeah. Able to drive Black Adder into the wall with 15 seconds left in hopes of breaking Black Adder's weapon.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. This goes to the judges. Drive yourself over to the door if you can. There you go. Thank you so much.
All right, Craig, I gotta see the shirt. I haven't seen this one before. What is this? I just need 5 more minutes. Kyle, it's great. I love it. I love it. That's the motto of the builder
Available
all
from
over
Near
the world.
Chaos.
I love it. Craig, all right, start us off. What did you think? Shredded Bro versus Black Adder.
I think the end of the fight where Black Adder is still mobile, still able to do things, the fact that he didn't when he had every opportunity to be on top of the fight with Shredded Bro's weapon being down, Shredded Bro still controlled the fight, still dominated it.
100%.
So for me, it's Shredded Bro.
All right, Shredded Bro. Zach, your thoughts?
It was very heavily weighted towards Black Adder on the damage front. Even early on, I would say he was winning the aggression battle. Shredded Bro was driving quickly, but never really towards anything.
Yeah.
He spent a lot of time driving around the arena and circling, not really in a good position or doing any damage. So I would say early on, Black Adder was winning actually on all 3 fronts. But towards the end of the fight, Shredded Bro managed to kind of hung up on top of Black Adder and play a little defense. but he also managed to stop any chance of having any control or aggression from Blackadder. So I think Shredded Bro dug it out at the end of the fight. I'd have to give it to him, but boy, it was right at the end.
All right, and Don, your thoughts on this fight?
I agree. Blackadder probably had it for the first minute and a half. Once Shredded Bro's weapon went down, there was a chance that Blackadder could have been more aggressive and take control of the fight, but Shredded just really got on him. Felt like he was more aggressive, had more control, so I'm going with Shredded.
All right. Shredded Bro survives in the loser's bracket. Thank you very much. That was a really good match.
Absolutely.
I would love to get the stats on how long Shredded Bro's weapon typically runs before it dies. I haven't seen many matches where Shredded Bro's weapon goes the full 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, on over to box number 2, we have Off Track versus Obliterator. 2 custom builds, 2 really interesting builds.
Yeah, very interesting.
It looks like Off Track is starting backwards.
All right, so we're hearing from Jeff Waters that Off Track can drive backwards, but not forwards. Something is wrong.
Okay, all right.
So because of the time constraints of this competition, the only option he has, drive backwards.
I love it. It's Scrappy. I love it.
All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Obliterator, the big nightmare 3-wheel drive spinner, attacking the back of Off Track because, well, frankly, that's all Off Track can give him.
Looks like there's not enough reach on Obliterator to make any kind of damage in this fight.
Absolutely not, yeah. And
what
you
is
see
going
Off Track's
on?
weapon is going. They're trying to do a spin around so they can get that weapon facing them.
Is Obliterator's reach literally to just the front of its robot?
Looks like one side of Off Track's drive is not so happy. Off Track basically just waiting until Obliterator drives into their weapon whenever they do this spin around here. This is a very strange match at this point.
Yeah, it looks like one half of Off Track's drive is completely locked up. And if Jeff Waters can spin up his weapon here, he may be able to turn the tide of this fight.
I don't see that happening anytime soon, especially not with that big spinner right in his face.
It looks like Off Track's weapon may be down as well, and now Obliterator is going to work on the back of Off Track.
You can see that big chunk taken out of the back plate on Off Track. Off Track, are you able to show us some motion? Off Track, forward or backwards, buddy, whatever you want. All right, the show motion bar is up. We've got a little bit of help from Bert. Trying to get you moving. 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Oof.
Obliterator knocks out Off Track. Driving backwards.
Kyle, I have to say that I love the can-do attitude of Jeff Waters. You know, like, gonna figure out how to get into the box, and I'm going to drive with what I have.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
It is
exactly
a
what you need for
great
this kind of a
ethos.
competition, is that
Yeah.
kind of an ethos.
Yeah.
And that's Jeff all the way around. I mean, we've seen
Yeah.
Jeff get dared to make a robot on a Friday, and Monday morning has it ready to go.
Yeah.
That's just the way this guy rolls. And he's also still posting memes on various meme pages on Facebook the entire time he's doing it.
Yeah.
All
All right.
original content, by the way. Jeff does not repost.
All right, on over to box number 1. It looks like we have Boring versus Third Wheel.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Ooh,
Boring's
fast.
weapon actually up to speed here. And and somewhat of a factor in this fight so far. Third wheel got some great mobility from third wheel, but they're just being corralled by that big wedge. And that seems to be the weapon on third wheel, and third wheel seems a little bit high-centered there. Is there any movement at all from third wheel?
It doesn't look like it, Kyle.
All right, third wheel, you're gonna have to show us some motion. Boring is gonna back off. We're gonna see if third wheel's able to get anything going, and here we go. The bar is coming down. 2, 1, and that's a knockout. All right.
Good job,
Boring.
Good
Moving
job,
on
Joe.
in this competition. Their weapon was actually a factor in this fight. First time, really. They've been mostly a wedge with a tiny little weapon.
I like this design. We've seen it, you know, from Ripto. We've seen it today from Phenomenon. This really long robots, ground shaving forks that really feed their opponent up into this vertical spinner.
Absolutely.
It's kind of like if Cobalt's kind of was longer.
Elongated, able to do a little bit more controlling and corralling. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That was a great driving match for Joe Fabiani. I thought he did a fantastic job.
Joe is a great driver.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
And really, I mean, you can see that. I mean, so fast, right out of the box, in his opponent's face. And that really kind of put the pressure onto his opponent.
And able to use whatever side of his bot happened to be closest to really control the other bot. Just getting those wedgelets right up underneath and just really driving them into the wall where he wanted them to be. So he could then pivot with his weapon right into them.
Yeah.
Really impressive driving. I think Joe Fabiani likes the challenge of these unconventional robots because, quite frankly, he's just too good. All the normal robots would be too easy for him.
Yeah. All right. Inside of box 2, we have Scrappy versus Spin Master 4000, which sounds like, I don't know, like maybe an exercise bike that my mom would have bought in the 90s.
Yes, Spin Master 4000. Can I buy it for 4 easy payments of $99.99?
And Scrappy, you know, another egg beater drum. All right, it looks like these two bots are ready to go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, and these vertical drums are immediately up to speed. And it looks like the drum on Scrappy is up and down. Kyle, these are pretty even exchanges here in the first 30 seconds of this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and it looks like Scrappy might be high-centered on a piece of plastic.
Yeah, that's not a great place to be.
Yeah, it is definitely stuck on a piece of plastic. Maybe Bart? What's his name? Not Bart. Not Brett. It's Bert.
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 As in Ernie and
Bert. All right. And Spin Master 4000 is really kind of coming out on top here.
Yeah, there's
in
still
the
a lot
air.
more motion happening, so both of these robots still working. Oh, there we go, Spin Master stuck. Up in the corner, are they able to get moving? Maybe not. Hey, there we go, they were able to shake themselves down off the wall. We're now reaching the halfway point of this match. These two robots really trying to get an angle on each other, trying to get a hit. Both these weapons still functioning. Their drivetrains have seen better days, but they're still functioning.
All right, 1 minute to go in this match. It looks like we're not seeing great driving from Scrappy, which is stuck in the corner.
They're definitely missing one side of their drive. Whoa, nice big hit.
Oh, and I see a wheel gone. Oh, that was
right. We're gonna have to see some motion from you there in the corner, Scrappy. Are you able to get out without that wheel? Show us some motion if you can. Bert trying to help you out. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That is a knockout. Spin Master 4000.
And
No
you can
down
hear
payment.
the audience. They're excited about this. That was a good back and forth.
That was a fantastic back and forth. That was a great fight between these two bots. There's no need for judges. It was a knockout.
All right. And in cage 1, it's going to be Wumbo versus Vespula.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting match. Wumbo versus Vespula. Wumbo is such a strange robot.
I love it
5,
so much.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. Wumbo up to speed right off the bat, coming right out with their spiky wheels. Vespula taking the hits and dishing them right back out. Wumbo lands on its wheels though, no problem. It's interesting how much traction Wumbo is actually able to get with these stick wheels.
It does look like the drive is performing a lot better in this match with Wumbo.
Yeah, a lot better in this match for sure. Jeff Waters is such a good driver when he's not relegated to just going backward. Vespula doing a really good job getting right in there, right on top of Wumbo's weapon. They will take that weapon right to the face. They don't care. Hoping to break it, hoping to move them into the corner, hoping to dominate the control factor and the aggression factor of this fight.
And it doesn't look like Wumbo's weapon is able to spin up.
Not right now, that's for sure. Yeah, Wumbo's weapon seems to be down. There's nothing happening with it there. Now Wumbo's upside down, not a place Wumbo wants to be.
Surprisingly good mobility from those spiked wheels, though, on Wumbo. Oh, and Vespula is wearing Wumbo like a hat.
Wumbo, very dangerous hat to wear. I gotta say, I like the black plastic exterior to Wumbo. I think that's a nice addition to the design.
Yeah. How about the blood splatters? Where did those come from? Hopefully not some kind of accident.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe Jeff did a little bit of donation before the fight.
All right, coming up on 60 seconds left here. The drive on Wumbo will not die. Oh no, one of the wheels is gone, Kyle.
We're gonna need to see some motion from you there, Wumbo.
Oh, and those
Go ahead and start the show motion bar if you don't mind.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. And
this is the slowest show motion bar I've ever seen, Kyle.
It's pretty slow. 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Congratulations, Vespula. That was
Vespula,
great
the
driving.
Yellow Jacket, winning that fight. Very good driving. Wumbo lost their wheel, lost their weapon. Pretty hard to win a match without half of your drive and your weapon.
Yeah, that's true, Kyle. Yeah. We are seeing better performance from those wheels, though, in this second match.
Absolutely.
I think that this might be a design that Jonathan Schultz should consider for Huge. You know, the 250-pound unconventional heavyweight that he runs.
Yeah.
You know, there's some interesting benefits to it. And you know, like we're seeing good mobility from those wheels.
How about that entire weapon assembly getting bent up on Wumbo in that fight? Nice work by Vespula. Really powerful weapon that we see from them.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so here we are. This is our big box. Litter box. Been dominating this competition so far, and they're going up against Smee. Like Smee, but not as wide. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fights. Quite a few of the builders have come out to watch this fight. They seem pretty excited about seeing how this one pans out. Smee just going with the big front wedge. All UHMW and black paint.
Oh.
That is a nice big hit from Litterbox.
This plastic front armor on Smee is getting beat up in this match.
Yeah, really, really big damage to it. That's what it's for. You know, take those hits, absorb all that energy.
And what Litterbox really needs to do is get away, spin up, and start hitting Smee with these giant hits.
Hopefully on the side or on the edge of that wedge to try to rip it off. Trying to chew your way through that much UHMW in 3 minutes is very difficult. Oh, there we go. That was a nice big hit. We've lost half the drive, and that's a tap out.
It's a tap out. Oh, and I see wheels on the ground,
yeah,
Kyle.
There we go. So that was a tap out from Smee. Litterbox moves forward.
Wow.
Whoosh.
That is tough. On paper, Smee had the upper hand there.
Yeah,
because it's a big
absolutely.
wedge capable of pushing Litterbox into the arena wall or otherwise trying to break that. And it's really remarkable that we're seeing Litterbox just continue to go and go and go in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is now 3 wins in a row, and each one of these have been decisive wins. The challenge with a design like Litterbox is if your weapon goes down, there is nothing you can do. You're gonna get wedged around the box, and you might come out in multiple pieces. But we're not seeing those reliability issues from that robot at all today.
No, not at all. They're holding together quite well and dishing out really big hits, really fun hits. One of my favorite quotes from the chat, this comes from Tara Fisher. Sorry about your floor and your wheels.
That's good. That's really good. You know, it's pretty cool to see that the performance on Litterbox has improved so much from Motorama.
Yeah,
When I was talking
absolutely.
to Dominic Yankaskis earlier today, he was saying, at Motorama last year, I brought a similar design, but really different components, and it finished middle of the pack.
Yep.
And it's really cool that we're able to see such better performance from the robot today.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Just that offset horizontal spinner design really showing its worth in that 30-pound competition today. Able to take on Smee and hold together really well. And, you know, I'm really excited to see how this bot does going forward. It's going to be interesting to see how they hold up going into the last parts of this fight. I mean, they've got a really good shot at the championship at this point, right?
Yeah, yeah. I realize here that I got it wrong here. You know, it looks like they lost their match to option 14, and that's why they're down in the losers bracket.
Gotcha.
And they may very likely face aggressive phenomenons, or stop hitting yourself, which is those yeah. Stop hitting yourself would be a rematch for Litterbox. I'm confused here. Move on, Kyle, from me. I'm looking at our challenge, and it's round 3 is not making sense. But okay, all right, great.
So in the 12-pound division, we're gonna see Prom Hita against Ankle Grinder. They will face off to see who can fight Demi Gorgon in the losers bracket. And the winner of that will go on to face the winner so far of the winners bracket, Waterproof Sealant.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see that.
Waterproof Sealant is just sitting in that winners bracket now, waiting to see who makes it through the losers bracket to face them.
Wow.
That is where we're at. This is ridiculous.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I am just so delighted by that.
Yeah, the 12-pound division definitely turning out to be really exciting, really weird, and it's a lot because of this multi-bot configuration that's been very effective.
All right,
Very
it looks like loading into the big box next will be Pramheta and Ankle Grinder, the winner of which will go on to face Demigorgon in losers round 4. Ankle Grinder, you know, this new robot from Missouri. These kids who flew out specifically for this competition and made their debut here at Norwalk. And Pramheta, you know, this all-weapon, very little kind of dense robot, you know, their designs are similar, and I think it may come down to, like so many things, weapon size and the ground game.
All right, so in the 30-pound bracket, we'll be seeing Stop Hitting Yourself go against Phenomenon to see who advances in the winner's bracket. In the loser's bracket, we'll see Aggressive Hugging take on option 14 for the right to face Litterbox. Both those look to be really good matches. Right now, into the big box, we have 12-pound robot.
Yep, Pramheta versus Ankle Grinder. Oh, I am really looking forward to seeing Pramheta's performance here.
Absolutely, both these bots have done very, very well. There's just not a lot you can do when you have to face waterproof sealant.
All right, it's fight, robots, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Okay. So Pramheta, you can see, is the smaller looking of the two, smaller profile of the two. Ankle Grinder has that big wedge in the back, really pretty design on it.
And they are really searching for the low ground here. Oh, it is so loud. It sounds like a jet in there, Kyle.
Nobody really has the low ground advantage here. Both of these wedges pretty close to the floor, as close as you can be safely in a plywood box for sure.
The big thing that they're looking for here is can Ankle Grinder capitalize on Pramheta gyroing up, and can they get underneath that robot at the right time?
Yeah, that seems to be the game that they're trying to play right now with just 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in this match. I haven't seen any real weapon-to-weapon contact, or any contact at all except for wedge to wedge.
Ankle Grinder is basically glued to the floor.
Yeah, they're not moving anywhere.
And if they could remain closer to their opponents, they may be able to capitalize on some of these moments.
Yeah, hard to do.
Here we go.
There we go. Oh, very close there. We almost saw a hit, but not quite.
We're seeing good driving from Pramheta though, and that they are able to. Oh, whoa! Here we go. That was the first big pop in this match. 90 seconds in,
and now that wedge on Ankle Grinder is not going to do anything.
Oh,
literally
that
nothing
wedge
at all.
Is looking bad.
Wow, nice big hits from Pramheta. Pramheta just being patient at the beginning of this fight. That's bent.
Wow.
That bottom plate is completely bent. Tap out. There is a winner now. Ankle Grinder loses. They have tapped out. Pramheta moves on. What a fight. So Pramheta will go on to face Demigorgon. The winner of Pramheta and Demigorgon will have to go on and face the indomitable force that is waterproof sealant.
Wow. Kyle, I love it.
So ridiculous. Look at that damage. This 12-pound division has turned out to be highly entertaining today.
Yes, I love it.
That was a great match. I mean, honestly, two really tough competitors, and like the engagement where Pramheta got ahead there was purely, it seemed, by patience on their part. They were just waiting and waiting and waiting for their opportunity to do that straight-on drive. Their drivetrain just a little bit faster, a little bit more powerful.
Yeah.
And they were able to use that power to get their wedge up underneath of their opponent, knock them across the arena, just distorting their wedge for the rest of the fight.
Yeah. You have to wonder what that wedge on Ankle Grinder is made out of. That's something to consider. You really need to have something tough on the front of your robot, especially when you're facing these high kinetic energy weapons like Pramheta's.
Yeah, absolutely. That wedge did not hold up to the weapon coming underneath it and ripping backwards on it by any means. It was just completely torn apart.
Yeah.
It held up really well up against waterproof sealant, though.
That's true. It looked like it might be aluminum on the front of that bot. That's my speculation. You know, I don't know for sure. But
Yeah, for sure.
But the way that it peeled up so dramatically, you don't see that from, you know, Hardox, AR400, AR500,
Yeah.
or even Tool Steel. You know.
No, it was definitely a mild metal there.
Yeah, yeah. But really good learning experience, I think, for your first out, you know, kind of like outing.
Absolutely, yeah. They had a very good showing here.
And so these college students are going to go back to Missouri, really go back to the drawing board, and I'm really excited about seeing their next round of robots.
That's great. All right, so we're loading into the... Oh, there we go. There's a nice shot of that wedge. Wow. That is an unhappy wedge on your robot.
Would you look at that damage? Amazing. Oh, and their weapon is locked up because their wedge got pushed right into it. That's really cool.
That's really cool.
All right, on over to box number 1. We have Red Hawk back in the box after their tussle with Starchild.
Yeah, and they're going up against Frogment.
Frogment and Fragment have been having really good days. You know, really good day here. Pretty reliable, and that's pretty remarkable for brand new robots.
Yeah, very reliable robots. This is going to be a tough test for them here up against Red Hawk. Red Hawk showing some really good reliability throughout the day today as well. Frogment trying to make their way into the blue corner. Looking a little disoriented here. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Wow, you can see the damage on that Red Hawk frame there. Bent and chunked up on that side from previous fights throughout the day. Both these bots just a little bit worse for the wear in this part of the tournament. Definitely playing a factor. Nice hit
big
from Red
hits,
Hawk.
and that's a wheel, Kyle. Kyle, Frogment has one wheel.
Not a happy place to be for Frogment. Frogment.
Can you show movement, Frogment? All right.
That's a tap out. Frogment taps out Red Hawk, winner of this match. Frogment gonna get a little bit of assistance from Brett the Brick.
All right. And on over to box number 2. It looks like we have Luma's Weed Whacker 3 versus Envoy. They're locking the box right now. These are 2 horizontal spinners. Anything can happen in this match, Kyle.
Yeah, we've seen the spin-up time on Envoy is a little bit slower than Luma's Weed Whacker, but that weapon is ridiculously powerful. It's going to be an interesting match. A lot of strategy is going to come into play here. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Envoy getting up to speed. Here we go.
Oh, and Envoy has lost the wheel. Luma's Weed Whacker is right there. Oh, and there's more parts in the box, Kyle.
Envoy has lost a whole bunch of pieces, including half of their drivetrain. Not a happy place to be when you're Envoy. And that's another great hit from Luma's Weed Whacker there.
All right, it looks like that bot is down. Envoy.
Envoy, can you show us any motion there from the corner? And we've also got half a camera in the arena there. Look at that.
Stuck in the corner,
8,
trying to show
7,
motion.
6, 5, 4. Oh, nope, they're moving again. Slowly but surely.
Weapon on weapon contact. Can Luma pull out the knockout here? It looks like they're trying to go for that last wheel on Envoy.
Envoy doing everything they can not to give him an opportunity by using that weapon to gyro their entire body away from Luma's Weed Whacker, hoping to catch the side of the bot with the spin back.
Even though it's damaged, Envoy is still very dangerous in this match.
Absolutely. Yeah, that weapon on Envoy is no joke.
Luma's really trying to pick it. Hey! Oh, there it is. There's the other tire. Oh!
There it goes. All right.
All right. Show motion.
Show us some motion. Can you show us any motion? Probably not. Hard to do that without any wheels.
All right.
Tap
That's
out
a top
from the blue
out
corner.
for
Envoy. That's a big chonky belt.
It's nice. I like to see a big belt, Kyle. these thin belts, you know, like they're too easy to snap. You know, I'd like to see 2 belts, but if not, I'd like to see one big belt.
Chonky belt.
Yeah, exactly.
That was very well done from Luma's Weed Whacker. All right, so that was a really nice fight for us all to see Luma's Weed Whacker move on. Other fights that we're still going to see in this 3-pound division right here in the losers bracket. Jack Move versus Hyperbite Roll.
I see loading into box 1, Blueberry.
Blueberry, so they'll be facing Gemso in one of the last fights of round 3. The last fight of round 3.
Blueberry is a brand new robot from Indiana, and this is an undercutter, which has had some challenges here today.
For sure.
And it's running 4 wheels, which is an interesting design choice.
Yeah, the winner of this match gets to go on to face Sepia 1. This is going to be an interesting match. Sepia 1, kind of that modular configuration, able to go out there with the horizontal or the vertical allocation of their weapon. Let's see who pulls it out on top. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
I think that Gemso might have a little bit of an advantage as far as weapon type goes, but we'll see if Blueberry is able to outlast and outdrive them in this competition.
Yeah. Blueberry's very low and long.
Very long, yes.
And it has this weapon that basically, you know, is as long as the body. Watch for these 4 wheels. That's an interesting choice. And really, I mean, I think with Gemso, we have to see weapon reliability. That's the big factor that was missing in his last match.
For sure.
All right, the box is locked. We're about to start.
All right. 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
That's the weapon of Gemso firing up to full speed so quickly there. You just see so much power from that weapon.
Oh!
Blueberry's weapon also up to full speed, but just not able to take the onslaught of Gemso's vertical drum. Wow, Gemso really showing a lot of force with every one of these hits.
Kyle, it looks like the back plate on Blueberry's peeled away. And has Gemso been successful in clipping part of its wires? I mean, like, we are not seeing movement at all from Blueberry. Blueberry, can you show us motion? Time to get moving. Yeah, it looks like that drive is locked up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. All right, there we go. It's a knockout. Blueberry's knocked out, and Gemso advances.
Oh, there we see drive from Blueberry there right at the end. That you hate to see it. You hate to see the drive right after the count.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's tough. It doesn't feel good, but it is what it is. That's how the game is played.
It is what it is. Welcome to Robot Combat.
Welcome to Robot Combat. We're having some really great matches here today. I just wanted to check in with the chat. Gemso's first win. Yeah, exclamation point for them. Absolutely. They're doing a great job in that match. Team Just Cuz Robotics, props to Blueberry for keeping the blade attached this time. True. Small improvements.
All right. And I want to thank everybody who sent us a super chat inside of YouTube Live. So thank you so much for that. We're going to do a better job of reading out super chats going forward. But really, thank you so much for your support. I mean, this is absolutely a sport that thrives on, you know, a good, strong community, and it's so great to see the audience continue to grow every single live stream that we do. So yeah, thanks again to everyone who is watching us live on YouTube.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Absolutely.
All right, we are in the pits looking at Envoy, wheelless, and you know, like they are going to have to take apart that robot and figure out how to put it back together. Are you having fun, Envoy? Maybe we can get a little. I hope they are. Yeah.
All right, so you can see in the broadcast booth there, everybody's enjoying their McDonald's. And there we go. There's a nice shot of our golden dumpsters.
I want one of these. I want to earn one, Kyle. Look at how beautiful those are.
3-pound, 30-pound, 12-pound champions of the day. These are perfect replicas.
They're massive. You can't really see it on camera, but they are huge. These are the biggest golden dumpsters that we've ever given out in this competition.
And they look fantastic.
As you kind of pan over, you can see Sharko's head up there. Norwalk Havoc was the buyer of Sharkoprian at the end of the 2020 season of BattleBots. And we have Sharko's head up here on the wall.
Beautiful robot, really cool design, and really nice to have it here, kind of as a museum.
Yeah, yeah. Originally designed as the house robot for the big box, but Sharko is too big for the big box.
Yes, was 7.5 feet long.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, a little bit too long to fit inside of a 16 by 16 box.
Yeah. I think that there is a solution here, though. I think we just need to build a heavyweight box, you know?
Oh, okay.
Do a 250-pound box here at Norwalk.
That's not terribly expensive or time-consuming or anything like that. Let's just do that after the stream today.
Maybe if more people can send us super chats, you know, through YouTube, we can fund a heavyweight box.
Yeah, I think that makes some sense for sure.
I can see loading into the box 2 more robots. And it looks like this possibly is Obliterator and Luxray Mega X. Is that possible? Am I seeing that correctly?
I can't actually see from here.
Yeah, yeah. I need a setup like a little bit higher, you know, like maybe we could be on a stage or something.
Action.
Yeah, a little platform action. All right. Oh, I was right. Obliterator versus Luxray Mega X. 2 big, tall, vertical spinners. Are you ready? All right, let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, in that first exchange, we're seeing plastic on the ground, Kyle.
Not a happy place to be. Build a 250-pound box. That's what McCarroll Science says. I agree with you, sir. Thank you very much for your super chat. Yeah, absolutely. McCarroll Science wants us to build that 250-pound box. I agree. We're going to do it.
All right, and it looks like Luxray is on its head. Or
Yeah,
it's
Obliterator is
It's
upside down.
Obliterator
Yeah,
upside.
the Obliterator is not in a happy place.
Wow,
It's a bit
and
of a nightmare for Obliterator right now.
I don't think that it can self-right with 3 wheels.
No, it's definitely
Because it's got
not.
2 points of contact, and it is not powerful enough to flip itself over.
We're gonna have to see some motion from Obliterator. Time to get moving. Show motion bar up on the screen. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Luxray Mega X winning this match. Moving on. Obliterator, unfortunately, unable to self-right.
All right.
All right, Thomas Fracas, $10, wants to say money for heavyweight box or just for the full day's worth of entertainment we have provided today. That's right. We are providing all-day entertainment here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
Thanks, Thomas. That's fantastic. All right, on over to the big box. We have Aggressive Hugging, the experimental, smaller version of Bloodsport, and Option 14, a drum spinner from Missouri. The first time running this drum spinner from the Missouri University of Science and Technology.
All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Aggressive Hugging versus Option 14. Oh! Option 14 grinding away at Aggressive Hugging. Aggressive Hugging seems stuck.
Aggressive Hugging is dead. Oh, we have not seen great performance from this robot today. That must be tough for team captain Justin
Aggressive
Marple.
Hugging, do you want to tap out or should we count you out, buddy? Show motion bar, here we go.
All right. And Option 14, it looks like it's moving on.
Yeah, Option 14, a little bit more reliability from that weapon this time around.
Ooh, and a little
3,
celebratory dance.
2,
love it.
1, that's a knockout for Option 14. Aggressive Hugging. All right, so going back over to the chat, we've got another super chat from Judge Craig Danby.
Oh, is that legal?
I don't know, but he says a heavyweight arena for every little bit helps. And we've got $2 from Simon Vance. And he says this $2 should be enough for a few bots and a big box.
Yeah.
I think he might be living in the wrong decade. But we still really appreciate it. That's very nice.
Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for all of the donations. I don't know how much a heavyweight box costs, but I don't know. I think $50 or so, you know, is gonna help.
It's a little bit more than that.
Go toward it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than that. Yeah, so we keep seeing a bunch of old school robot builders here in the chat also pointing out that heavyweight is 220 pounds everywhere in the world except at BattleBots where it's 250. To you, I say, why wouldn't you want 30 more pounds of robot carnage?
Yes, exactly.
Don't kill the joy of my 30 extra pounds of armor and weapons and batteries.
And our friend Mary Catherine Carr, please feed Luke and Kyle, and thanks for quality announcing and a wonderful day of robot fighting. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, Mary. We really
she's
appreciate
looking out
you.
for us. That's good. All right.
Right, so we got Fragment
in box
and Silk.
number 1.
Fragment overhead bar spinner, the Silk powerful 4-wheel drive vertical spinner. We've seen some really great performances from both of these bots today. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight!
Oh, and Silk is getting under Fragment, and that is making all the difference here in these first 20 seconds of this match. Fragment is again on its head and trying to violently self-right.
Absolutely.
It's back over, but it is not winning these early exchanges for the ground game. Oh, and there are parts everywhere.
Tap out, Absolutely. That's too many parts of the inside of your bot on the outside there, Fragment.
Kyle, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to have the battery on the outside.
No, that's not where that goes.
No, that's not
Whoa.
where it's... Yeah.
All right, checking in with the chat, Jonathan Dixon sends us 5 pounds to say, let's do heavyweights 1995 style, in parentheses, said nobody.
All right. Zooming in, it looks like that's the electronic speed controller, not the battery.
Yes, absolutely. Wow, that is not a happy place to be.
Yeah, you really don't want to have that on the outside. That's tough. Yeah. But Silk, really good performance from that WPI bot today.
All day long, we've seen the Team Robot Silk do such a good job.
Yeah.
They have been just crushing it.
Yeah.
Definitely the most dominant bot, I feel like, from that team right now.
Yeah.
In this weight class, anyway.
Yeah.
They're doing very well. It's impressive. Silk is just getting these big, big hits and a lot of control, a lot of good aggressive driving from that bot.
Silk is also a brand new robot. They're running it for the first time here at Norwalk.
All right. All right, so we're trying to get the arenas fixed up. We've got a couple of broken cameras that we're dealing with right now, but they will be up and functioning very soon. I'm noticing how cool this background looks. The team here at Norwalk Havoc has done a great job with this studio.
I gotta know where they found all these TVs, because I am like all about it. And it's pretty incredible that they were able to sync them all up. Like when you look behind this wall, it's like a science and engineering experiment back there.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all fiber
great.
connections all together, and that big hub in the middle. Yeah, it looks crazy back there.
Yeah.
It looks like something from Weird Science back in the day.
I love it. I totally love it.
Absolutely. All right, so we're waiting. Let's see, where do we got left in these divisions? So in the 12-pound division, we've got Demigorgon. They're going to be facing Promhita. And they are fighting for the right to go up against Waterproof Sealant for the championship. Waterproof Sealant, the winner of the winner's bracket so far.
That's amazing. Here's the big thing, okay? If Demigorgon advances, it will be a rematch with Waterproof Sealant. So we'll have to see if Brandon can redeem himself, you know, as a 12-pounder, an amazing 12-pounder, losing to 4 Beetleweights. If Promhita advances, what we're going to be seeing is probably the most powerful 12-pounder at the competition here today, going up against these 4 robots and possibly picking them apart.
It's another rematch for them as well. I mean, these 2 bots have already gone up against Waterproof Sealant and lost.
That's true. Dear God, you're right.
Yeah, absolutely. First round loss from Promhita against Waterproof Sealant.
My mind is being blown in real time right now, Kyle. What is going on in the
3-pound
12-pound
division
bracket?
here at Norwalk Havoc has been around longer.
Yeah.
There's not as many places to fight your 12-pounders.
That's true.
There's not as many places to iterate your 12-pounders.
Yeah.
You know, that being said, I think this is like the first season of 12-pounders. Maybe next season's 12-pounders would not have any problem defeating all of the 3-pounders, but this time, I mean, this is the face right here. This is the face.
Yeah.
Of 12-pound combat robotics, and it's 4 3-pounders.
Right. Yeah.
So ridiculous. There we see Fragment getting worked on in the pits. All put back together.
And we got a super chat from Dizzy who says that we have unfairly renamed the robot Waterproof Sealant.
She's
because
quite correct.
Original name was Caulk.
Caulk, yes.
Which is a waterproof sealant that you can purchase.
There's also paintable caulk, which is not waterproof.
We're gonna get demonetized, Kyle.
If we keep talking about sandable and paintable caulk, is that what you're saying?
Oh, thanks, Dizzy.
So that's Izzy. Izzy is actually the one that put in the application for this robot, and she warned me that we would have to call it caulk. Well, Luke and I decided to troll them right back and literally change the name of their robot in real time.
All right. They're on to us, Kyle. Oh, this isn't good.
Thank you for your $5 donation, Izzy. And you're welcome. We did say the name of your robot appropriately.
Yeah.
With this $5 from Mr. Psycho, we can buy a panel to protect our cameras. Yeah, that would be really nice. We lose a lot of cameras.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes to flaming penguins.
Mr. Psycho, one of my favorite combat robotics channels on YouTube. I've been watching him for years.
Yes.
And he knows the value of a camera. So, Mike, thanks so much for tuning in. And, you know, if you're new to combat robotics YouTube, go and check out his channel.
Yeah, he's definitely got a really good channel. He does great reviews on pretty much every single show out there, including some cool retro reviews of some past shows. Highly recommend checking him out. And thank you so much for the donation. We appreciate the shout out to you. You're a great creator in this space, and we really appreciate it. Izzy says it's not my robot, but I'll take credit.
Fantastic.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much.
And it looks like we're loading in more robots here into the Beetleweight box. Oh, Seth from Team Just Cuz Robotics, a $50 donation. Yo, Seth. Hope this covers some of the cameras I've destroyed in the past. Thanks for putting on a great event as always. Not like all my money goes toward robots already. Oh, Seth, I love it. Thanks, man. Awesome.
That's funny. Yeah, Division has done its fair share of camera destruction.
Yeah.
At this competition for sure.
Now, Seth has a lot of fans here at Norwalk, a lot of fans inside of the chat. Division is an incredibly popular robot, and that robot is constantly going through iteration.
Yeah.
It's incredible to see how much that robot changes from competition to competition. And, you know, if you can, I mean, follow along with his build diaries on YouTube as well. If you're interested in building your first custom Beetleweight, it's a really, really great place to start.
Yeah, absolutely. Seth does some really great content on YouTube. You can see a lot of great build diaries. You can see a lot of great build reports. And like you were saying, it's fascinating to see this robot go from not being able to self-right the first time we saw it and basically being a glass cannon one-hit wonder to now being this very reliable, it will bounce itself literally everywhere in the arena and then come right back into the fight.
Yeah.
Bot, and it's super consistent. I mean, it's a hard-hitting bot that can go all 3 minutes. Really fantastic work from Seth. He's a very talented guy.
Loading into the box right now, Drumgo Dumb and Stoneforge.
Oh, speaking of Izzy, Drumgo Dumb.
Yes. Izzy and Drumgo Dumb.
All right, so Stoneforge into the pink corner, the red corner, and or Stoneforge into the blue corner. Sorry, Drumgo Dumb into the pink corner. Drumgo Dumb, we've seen a lot faster driving from them than Stoneforge throughout this competition today. I'm expecting we're going to see a little bit more of that now. Big weapons on both of these robots, but obviously, from a size comparison, Drumgo Dumb just a little bit more powerful.
All right, and thanks so much from CHD Returns, $5 toward the 60-pound arena. Boy, these arenas are getting bigger and bigger. When are we going to build the 60-pounder? I'm stoked.
I feel like we're doing a telethon here.
All right, we've got Drumgo Dumb and Stoneforge. The box is locked. Are you ready?
Help us reach our goal of a 60-pound arena.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight robots, fight!
All right, Stoneforge is spinning up, and it's a slow exit out of their square, just like before. And Drumgo Dumb is fully spun up, ready to make contact. One of the big things to watch for in this match is going to be reach on Drumgo Dumb.
Absolutely, and we see right there, they've knocked Stoneforge over. Stoneforge weapon now spinning the opposite direction of where they want it to be. Drumgo Dumb being very cautious, just taking their time, hitting them where they want to hit them, scoring the points where they want to score them.
Oh, and that's a big aggressive hit from Izzy. Good job.
Nice work there. There's these big end-over-end hits. Full domination so far from Drumgo Dumb in this match.
I'm really looking forward to seeing the first weapon-on-weapon contact here. And who comes out on top there?
Stoneforge rips a huge panel off of the back of Drumgo Dumb. Drumgo Dumb gonna have to be a little bit more careful where they're driving to keep those components away from Stoneforge.
Oh,
Stoneforge's weapon is no joke.
That is one hit away from clipping a wire. Oh, and this might be
And
it.
there goes the camera again. All right. That was really great. We were actually on that feed of that camera when it went out. You gotta love it when that happens.
Wow, and those wires are just hanging out the back. That is a juicy target for Stoneforge.
Yeah, you can see Drumgo Dumb just going back to its cautious driving in the first part of this match again, trying to keep that front of the robot facing towards them. Stoneforge taking full advantage, even though they don't really have the more powerful drive in this particular situation.
Oh, and it doesn't look like we're getting good drive at all from Drumgo Dumb. They might be stuck in the corner.
They might be a little bit stuck in that corner now. Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like that right wheel is perhaps locked up. The weapon is still going. Can Izzy get out of this corner? Oh, good pop there.
Yeah, it does look like that right side drive is a little bit messed up. You can see the wheel, the actual wheel hanging out on the floor there. So it's just the hub.
Oh, I see.
Trying to roll on the ground.
The wheel's been stripped off of the hub.
And it seems like Izzy does not want to turn her robot to crab walk because that will expose that back side. Going down to the last 30 seconds of this fight, it has been a tactical match between these two bots. A few big hits, but for the most part, positioning, just really trying to get the advantage over their opponent.
"17 seconds left in this match. Amazingly, Drumgo Dumb has survived. Oh! And in the last 10 seconds, it's still running, not moving. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the lasting image that is going to sit with the judges as we go to the judges. That went all 3 minutes. I would love to get your thoughts on this fight. Zach, maybe you can start us off.
Okay. So, Drumgo Dumb has a very big weapon, and Stoneforge has a very small weapon, but neither one of them was really attacking the other one. They were just kind of squaring off and trying really hard not to get punched in the neck. So I don't think there was any aggression, and the only real damage was on Drumgo Dumb's wheel, for the most part. So I think it has to go to Stoneforge. But
Stoneforge.
it could have gone either way. They were a 2-inch collision away from the game ending, like the whole match. But it's gotta go Stoneforge for me.
Yeah, 1 vote for Stoneforge. Okay, Don, tell us your thoughts.
I think it was pretty back and forth. Once Drumgo Dumb lost its wheel, it was pretty much couldn't really move much. So that damage plus having its wires hanging out, and Stoneforge was able to drive at least somewhat. So I would have to give it to Stoneforge.
All right, and Craig Danby, I see that you're wearing now your official team kit. I love it. If I could purchase that, I would. All right.
It's a pretty sweet shirt.
It's a very sweet shirt. All right, your thoughts on this match?
It was very back and forth to begin with, and then getting that wheel, getting the back of Drumgo Dumb. Stoneforge had it. It's such a slow robot, but other than that, it's a very well-controlled robot. It does hit pretty hard, so it's got to be Stoneforge.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much. Stoneforge, unanimous judges' decision.
All right.
They move forward in the winner's bracket.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I just wanted to check in with the chat real quick. Oh, here we go. There's a nice shot of Drumgo Dumb out in the pits getting put back together after losing a wheel on that big back plate. Izzy's got to put in the work there, getting that bot functional again. So checking in with the chat, we have $2 from Simon Vance, who's just pitching in towards the 700-pound arena.
Yeah, well, that's the next frontier, I think.
I think that's definitely the next one. And then Theo Hummel says, payback for me breaking the TVs for a few minutes, $2.99. Thank you so much, Theo.
All right, and inside of box 1, we have Judge's Dream and Spin Master 4000. All right, 2 Egg Beater spinners, and I think that this match might come down to reliability and driving. Really, really looking forward to seeing this. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, Judge's Dream is off to a quick start, and they are peeling off plastic, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and they're getting around to the corner of Spin Master 4000. Oh, and they are ripping off those wheel guards. This is graphic.
Absolutely graphic.
Oh, Kyle! The whole top of the bot is gone.
That's a tap out from Spin Master 4000.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, I'm glad I got the extended warranty on my Spin Master 4000 because I am gonna be sending that back to the manufacturer.
Good job, Hunter, in this match.
Wow.
Really fantastic driving. Hunter was telling us a little earlier today that he drives every day in the run-up to a competition like this.
Yeah, 2 weeks until the competition, he's driving every single day. I also really appreciate the custom weapon guard that they have for their team, which looks like it's printed specifically for their bot to keep everything nice and safe. Super important for safety in robot combat, especially if it's super safety when you're talking about kids competing.
Kyle, look at this. Here we go.
This is just graphic.
Boom.
Look at this, just pure robot carnage.
Oh!
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Nice work, sir.
Yeah, I thought it was the top plate. It's actually, it looks like that's the base plate.
Yeah, the entire base plate of that robot just got ripped off.
Ooh, and I have to say, good sportsmanship from Hunter for not going back and kind of just chewing up all those parts. You want to come over and talk to us? Hunter, all right.
Yeah, Hunter.
Okay. All right, look, your robot looks basically unscathed. Like this is, it looks like you could just charge up the batteries and put it right back into the box.
Absolutely. And Hunter, can we see the top plate of your robot, if you don't mind showing everybody that really nice graphic printing work? What I love about these bots is the little details people put in. Judge's Dream, die-cut graphics right there on the top.
Yeah.
Hey.
I mean, just beautiful work. You guys did a great job building
I wouldn't
this.
have been able to get these graphics if it weren't for my mom.
Nice.
She's the one who, my dad cut the vinyl, and then she was the one who weeded it all. And my dad applied the bot.
Nice
really
job,
cool.
Hunter's mom. Thank you so much.
And also, I named the Judge's Dream because I doubted it would ever go to the judges. So look at this. I think it's 4 matches now.
I love it.
To the judges.
I love it. I love it. All right, so I know that you have 3 versions of this robot here today. Are you still running the same one that you started the day with, or are you starting to swap them out?
I was swapping them out because
You're swapping them out.
I have 2 different motors for.
Right,
I have different motors for like the speed of different robots.
I am such a fan of this robot. You're doing really, really well in this competition.
Absolutely.
Your driving is really dominant.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit more about how you practice driving.
I mainly actually practice with my brother who has Marble.
Yeah.
And I kind of got used to how maybe how other people would drive.
Yeah.
So it kind of helped me a lot too. And I was practicing with my weapon, like doing gyroscopic stuff to make sure, like how my bot goes flying a little bit, maybe I could control it.
So your whole family builds robots. They all drive robots. How do you test the robot, though? I mean, do you spin it up at home? Do you have a test box at home?
We have a test box, actually. It's an 8x8, and we have a 4x4, but we use the 8x8 now because it's bigger.
Really cool.
And we built ourselves like a big wall, like a giant plywood wall, and it has like little Lexan viewing windows.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
really neat.
And
So
guess what? It's built on top of a ping pong table. It's just literally the ring is placed on top of 2 ping pong tables.
That's so cool.
Yep.
So how often are you driving against your siblings?
I stopped driving 2 weeks, like practicing, because 2 weeks ago, because we had to continue building the other bots and stuff, and we had to sort out the whole situation with Shy, we call it. Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah.
Abbreviation.
So cool. I think that this bot is really going to go deep. So congratulations so far today.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, so great to have young drivers here. Great to have young teams out here just doing some really awesome work. And that was a super dominant performance. I mean, really impressive how he tore them apart.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here we go. We've got Shredded Bro going up against Vespula. This is a match you'd expect to see in a winner's bracket. But instead, we're in loser's bracket round 4.
Wow. All right. There is going to be a very good robot that will not be advancing after this match. These are both two seasoned teams, and these are two really good robots. Now, the big thing that I'm going to be watching for in this match is how long Evan Arias's main weapon can stay up. All right. I'm crossing my fingers for a full 3 minutes.
Absolutely. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Shredded Bro off to a quick start. Just rattle from that weapon, and once again, there is something grinding away inside that weapon assembly on Shredded Bro. They do not care. As always with Shredded Bro, it is full send. All attack, no defense, just ripping and shredding apart Vespula. Vespula trying desperately to do a little gyro dance away from Shredded Bro, get enough breathing room to get a point of attack. But there is just no mistakes happening from Shredded Bro right now. Shredded Bro is just quick and aggressive and keeping that weapon trained solely on the side of Vespula.
Wow, big pop in the air from Vespula.
Nice move,
wow,
Vespula.
3 pops in a row.
3 big hits from Vespula. That was fantastic. This is getting down to the wire between these two bots as we almost hit the halfway point. It has been back and forth action. Shredded Bro got the smoke coming out of it, probably from that weapon assembly. We saw a lot of friction in that weapon assembly at the beginning of this match.
And Shredded Bro's gone 90 seconds with that main weapon, but that main weapon is gone. We will likely not see it again in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
The big question at this point is Vespula able to capitalize here and knock out Shredded Bro? Because if you don't watch out, Evan Arias will rack up aggression and control points. And it looks like Evan's forks are just stuck right there in the front of Vespula.
Yeah, this is all tied up.
I'm not sure if this is true. Oh, nope, it was just a pin. Here we go.
Vespula's weapon still in full force, and you can hear there's no friction in that assembly. It is just smooth sailing, nice rolling weapon. Last 28 seconds left in this fight, and Vespula has taken clear control. Shredded Bro stuck in the corner. Are they able to get down?
Very slowly, Kyle. Wow.
And a little pop help from Vespula there in the last 13 seconds left of this fight. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, weapons off. Drive back to the door. Great match. Really fantastic losers bracket match between these two bots.
That is a standing ovation,
yeah,
Kyle.
Absolutely. Just really impressive work from these two teams. All right, let's go to the judges real quick. Fellas, I don't think you're going to need too long to deliberate on this one, so let's start with Foxic over there on the corner. I mean, Craig over there in the corner. Craig, what do you think?
Vespula, I think. I love Evan to pieces. He was in control for the first minute. Then right on that end of the first minute, Vespula got that run of hits. Then his weapon went out, and despite the fact that he controlled the fight for around about 30-40 seconds. The end of the fight was all Vespula.
Yeah.
And the damage to his weapon, whether it's self-inflicted or not, is entirely against him, so Vespula.
Yep. Don, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I agree. Vespula, they both, the first minute it was pretty much even, great back and forth. Probably one of the best fights of the day until Shreddit lost its weapon, and Shreddit did manage to control the fight a little bit after that, but then Vespula practically took it home, and I think Vespula got it.
All right, Zach, what you thinking?
I think I'm amazed at how tough these robots are. They're handing out humongous hits. They're bouncing off of multiple walls multiple times during the fight. And, in this fight, Vespula just came out on top. I'd love to watch him fight over and over again because that was a great fight.
Yeah, that was a fantastic fight.
Fantastic fight.
All right, Vespula
Advances.
Yeah. Shreddit Bro done
Is
for
out.
the day, except in the 12-pound division.
Right. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Shreddit Bro, there we see them in the pits getting everything back and functional.
Yeah, and this team typically brings multiple copies of Shreddit Bro to this competition.
Yeah.
And they could very easily rebuild that entire robot in 20 minutes.
And now we have a very similar fight, actually. We're going to have Pollywog go up against Yes Chef.
Wow. This is basically the exact same match.
Oh, pretty much, yeah. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Here we are in the winner's bracket, round 4. And essentially the winner's bracket version of the last fight. Yes Chef versus Pollywog. And we see Yes Chef's weapon getting the upper hand in these exchanges. Ooh, not till then. I spoke too soon there. Wow. Nice work from Pollywog, taking full advantage of that momentary spin down on Yes Chef's weapon. And it does not look like the weapon is working on Yes Chef. This is all Pollywog at this point.
And it looks like Yes Chef's weapon could be down as well. Wow, is this an exact... is this the exact way that the last match went?
Very similar. Yeah, we're off of the last match by, I think, 4 seconds, but the same thing happened within that same time period. And you can see Yes Chef trying to get back in control. It doesn't look like they're on the right position there. There we go. And Pollywog just taking piece after piece away from Yes Chef at every single one of these exchanges. Yes Chef trying desperately, but they are stuck up against Bert and a hard place right there.
Oh,
nice hit from Pollywog.
Oh, and can Yes Chef move after that big hit?
It's hard to tell. Yes Chef, we're gonna need to see some motion. Tap out. All right, so we got a tap out from Yes Chef. Pollywog moves on. Yes Chef will be moving down into the loser's bracket. Wow, that was a really intense fight.
Wow, yeah. You know, what we're seeing are these WPI drum bots doing really well today.
Yeah, absolutely. The kids from the Ribot team are doing an extremely good job. You know, we've talked about this before, that team just grinds. They come to all of these competitions. They bring a lot of different bots with a lot of different configurations. They test new things out all the time, and they are just always grinding, always putting in the work. And it shows. I mean, they have an extremely effective group of bots here. And we've seen how that's turned out for Ribot as well in the heavyweight division on BattleBots. I mean, that is a reliable and variable and aggressive and athletic bot.
All right. In box number 1, we have Jack Move versus Hyper Bite Roll.
Interesting match. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. So we've got, whoa, some actual speed from Hyper Bite Roll. Where did that come from? We haven't seen that all day.
really good mobility in these opening seconds from Hyper Bite Roll.
Yeah, and that's been severely lacking in their game today. They have that big, powerful weapon, but we have not seen a lot of drive from them. Now,
Jack move looks like it's stuck on top of Hyper Bite Roll's mini bot. Can they move? Drew, can you show movement?
Thank you, Brett.
All right, it looks like you can. Oh, he came back.
Thanks to Brett the Brick intervening there, really bringing this fight back for everybody. That's what we all want to see. We want to see the fights continue. We don't want to see somebody get counted out for being stuck on an arena wall. Hyper Bite move, Hyper Bite Roll. Not as fast of a bot as Jack Move, but faster than we have seen them all day today. Really showing a lot of aggression, showing a lot of dominance in this fight so far.
Wow, and it looks like there's a big piece of plastic that got flung across the arena.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
And now there are now parts that are hanging out of Hyper Bite Roll.
Yeah, this is where Jack Move really takes over. You can see the experience of Jack Move just taking advantage of this particular... Oh, there we go. Hyper Bite Roll back on its wheels.
What is hanging out of that robot? It looks like it's bleeding.
Yeah, a little bundle of wires back there. Maybe one of the batteries. I can't really tell from this angle. We should, we'll get a better shot of that shortly, I'm sure.
All right. Hyper Bite Roll, can you show us motion? All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we see smoke at the end. That's a knockout for Jack Move.
100% knockout.
Hyper Bite Roll is smoking. Let's go in there and check that out.
Wow, so Hyper Bite Roll, interesting run today. That was the best we've seen their drive, and they still were not able to pull it out.
Yeah, you know, in these matches, you know, you wanna make sure that the bots don't catch on fire. They're going in there and they are extinguishing that just to make sure.
Yeah, you could hear that going on in the background here, I'm sure.
There is a negative air pressure system inside of both of these robots, so they're able to suck out all of that air and put it outside where it's safer.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Even with masks on, lipo is not something you want to be breathing.
No.
Yeah.
That's some nasty stuff for sure. All right, it looks like we are loading into the big box, and this is going to be a 30-pound match. Phenomenon and Stop Hitting Yourself. This will be our first time seeing Stop Hitting Yourself today. This is from Dominic Yankaskis. Each one of these robots are 19 pounds each. And they're designed specifically for Norwalk Havoc to exploit the multi-bot weight bonus here at this competition.
Look at those nice long forks and then those more wedgy forks on the other one. These are very cool looking robots. Just gorgeous. I'm really excited to see them fight. We've already seen Phenomenon fight several times today. They're a great robot. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. 30-pound division. Tag team action. 18-pound robots and Stop Hitting Yourself. Everybody's up to speed. You can hear all of this grinding. Whoa, nice work for Phenomenon.
Oh, and it looks like we're seeing some smoking from Phenomenon.
Yeah,
that is
same
worrying.
issue with Phenomenon's weapon that we saw before.
Big pop!
Nice work from the Stop Hitting Yourself team. That was a really big hit from that wrist.
Oh, incredible. It's lost one of its wedges, one of its little forks.
And we see that once again, that weapon assembly is smoking on Phenomenon. I gotta imagine we'll see one of those two belts come flying out of it at any moment.
Wow. Oh, we've got it out of the arena.
And there we go.
Oh my God.
It is stuck on that sidewall. Phenomenon seems to have cleared whatever was in the way of its drive system. But now
Phenomenon is now on its head.
On its head, it is not moving. Tap out, blue corner. Stop Hitting Yourself. Clear winner of that fight.
Wow.
That was fantastic.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, these competitors put on a great show for us right now. Round of applause.
Okay, all right,
Look at that.
Its fork is stuck right into the wood.
They're
That is
gonna have to pry that
amazing.
out of that wood. Look at that. Yeah, give me all of the instant replays. I want slow-mo, I want fast-mo, I want all of it.
All right, here's the things to watch for in this match. Right, Dominic told me beforehand that these multi-bots, even though they're small, they have 30-pound drives inside of them, so they are capable of pushing up against the best 30-pounder here in this competition today. And the challenge of running a single 30-pounder against two 19-pounders is that you cannot make a mistake, because if you gyro up, one of those multi-bots is going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see that weapon power right there on Phenomenon.
Look at
this
that.
hit. Boom.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And all of this while their weapon is obviously experiencing a lot of internal friction. You can see the smoke just coming off.
This is such a destructive match.
Absolutely. And then we see this is the hit from, oh, nice end over end flip there from the stop hitting yourself on Phenomenon.
I
But
love
that's
this
the
shot
hit right there. Boom!
I
and
love
you're
this
stuck
shot.
on the wall.
Wow. Amazing.
And that way you can see the belt kind of cleared out of Phenomenon there. We actually saw a little bit of it come flying out, but that's it. That's the end. What a great match
Amazing.
that was. I love 30-pound robot fighting action.
Yes.
30
me too.
pounds is so much fun.
Yeah. Now, okay, if you think it's amazing that Dominic Yankaskis brought two bots to this competition, he actually brought 4. So he has 2 extra versions of this multi-bot. They are planning. They are here to win.
Yeah, that was a fantastic showing from them. I mean, you cannot complain about any of that. All right, so we've got a really great match going on in the 3-pound arena. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. We've got Voxel versus Starchild. 2 very different but very powerful bots. There we go. Starchild trying to get a good angle on Voxel. Voxel just dominating these first interactions. Ripping off that friction tape on one of those wheel sides and avoiding those thwacks really, really well. Great driving from Voxel. Ooh, that knocked Voxel right back there. And we can see Voxel's big drum just ripping chunks off of those wheels, ripping that friction tape off of those wheels. The friction tape really just helps them get a little bit of purchase. Oh, Voxel missing a little bit of armor hanging off the side there, and it seems like half their drive is no longer happy. Can Starchild take advantage of this? Yes, they can. Nice big hit from Starchild there.
Parts of Voxel are just hanging off.
Yeah, not the place you want to be.
Wow.
Wow, and that was
originally?
a weapon-to-weapon hit right there between those 2 bots. Not something you see very often with Starchild. But their weapon seems to still be functioning.
Voxel is crab walking.
Whoa, nice hit there from Starchild.
Oh, the top is coming off, Kyle.
Absolutely, ripping that top plate off of Voxel. We see that connection on the top right side of Voxel just completely coming off. Sorry, top left side. And Starchild coming in to pick their shots since half of this drive on Voxel seems to be down. But Voxel, with their giant weapon, still able to gyro. That top plate on Voxel appears to be more carbon fiber, so we're not seeing the same sticky issues with the top plates of other robots in Starchild.
Voxel's weapon, though, is still running 100%, and that is a very dangerous, even with their locked-up drive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of these bots are still capable of doing a lot of damage right now. You can just hear the weapons just going up into higher gear as we're getting into the last minute of these fights. Oh, it seems like Starchild's weapon might be down. But that's okay. They're still a pretty effective quack bot, even without that weapon.
They're effective if they can get to where they need to be. It looks like right now they're kind of aimlessly moving around the box, like unable to get back to where Voxel is. Both of these robots are having trouble with
this
drive.
has turned into a blindfold fight at this point. Both these bots trying to figure out where each other are in the arena. This looks like it might end up going to the judges. Oh, there we go. Nice hit from Starchild there. And another nice hit from Voxel there. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the match. Now, at the end of that fight, we saw Starchild's weapon kick back on. Starchild, fully working drive, fully working weapon.
Yeah.
Voxel, half their drive gone, bunch of their armor gone, but that weapon was still humming. Let's go to the judges.
Driving very conservative from Brandon Zielinski. Okay, Zach, your thoughts on this this match?
That match was so fun. That was so cool to watch. You never know what's going to happen. You don't know which one's going to kill the other one. You're one shot away sometimes. The top plate slowly working its way loose. The sparks on the weapon-to-weapon shots. So much fun. I think the control probably has to go to Starchild because he was the only one able to actually pick a direction and go there. Voxel lost a wheel pretty early on and was just sort of crab walking and hoping for incidental weapon contact. Starchild probably has the slight edge on damage with the top plate coming loose and taking out that drive side. He was taking a pretty big beating too. And as far as aggression goes, neither one of them actually wanted anything to do with each other for about a minute in the middle of that. But Starchild kind of wrapped it up. So I got to give that one to Starchild. And again, I would watch that fight over and over.
Great. All right, Craig, it looks like you have a kitty cat on your lap, and you're wearing a Tombstone shirt. Your judgment here.
Oh. Well, where's the cat? I've got to give it to Starchild. I think that they didn't take advantage as much as they could have done once Voxel was down drive, but all of the big hits came in, and he kept the control of it. A little bit could have been a bit more aggressive, I think, but it was all Starchild.
All right,
this is Lucy, by the way.
And Don, is it going to be a unanimous judges' decision here for Starchild?
Yeah, it's gonna be. Starchild just was able to do more damage. Like Craig said, he could have been more aggressive during the time they were apart, but Voxel's drive was down and there was no real damage to Starchild other than what we thought the weapon, but I don't know if he was being conservative or if he had to wait for his weapon to cool down, but it came back on during the end of the match.
All right, it looks like it's a unanimous decision for Starchild. Thanks so much, gentlemen. Appreciate it. All right.
Caldera and Bullring. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. I love how fast we are moving through this bracket. Caldera not really getting any control early on this fight. It is all boring. Out wedging them and out driving them.
Out pushing them.
Out
Look at the power on that drive for boring.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and they've crammed them into the corner.
And you can hear that weapon from boring grinding away at the bottom there.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a tiny little spinner, but it does a lot of work.
Joe, in this match, Joe knows that that you really have to prevent Caldera from spinning up. And he's doing a great job of that, using the entire arena to his advantage.
Yeah, just corralling them into this corner and popping them up onto their side, popping them onto their back so his spinner can get the work in on the bottom of Caldera. Nice hit there. Wow, nice work from Boring there.
They are showing aggression, control, and damage in this. I don't think Caldera's weapon is running anymore, Kyle. And it's stuck up against the rail.
Caldera, can you move?
And Boring's weapon is still running. Look at that.
Tap out.
That is a tap out.
All right, so Caldera taps out. Boring will advance in this competition.
Ooh, I love it.
That was just a really great driving show from Boring. Just fantastic work.
Yeah, I mean,
Joe
like
Fabiani putting in the
total
effort.
dominance the entire way through.
Absolutely.
All right.
So we've got a nice treat for you now.
We're heading back over to the 30-pound box. Litter box versus option 14. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, we're getting good spin up from both. Oh! Wow. And there's a whole plate on the ground. Litter box is throwing option 14 everywhere.
Yeah,
and that
that's
drum does not look
happy.
right. Oh, big sparks.
And that's a belt. Option 14, can you move?
I don't think it can,
Can
Kyle.
you show us some motion?
Ooh. Option 14. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Wow.
Wow.
Litterbox taking option 14 to task with that fight. That was really impressive work. I mean, just big hits right out of the box.
Litterbox is looking immaculate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Today. Incredible. All right. Litterbox advances in the losers bracket and will face Phenomenon.
Well, that's going to be a really ridiculous match.
Well, here's the kind of awkward thing. If it manages to beat Phenomenon,
yep.
Dominic Yankaskis will advance to face himself in the finals.
Well,
against
that's
Stop
fun.
Hitting Yourself. Yes.
How's that going to work out?
Who knows? I think it's an automatic win.
That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that goes. I guess he'll just pick or let somebody drive for him.
I'll drive. Yeah, we could go drive.
Oh yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, they'll totally let you do that.
All right, it looks like we are loading into box 2. Winners bracket round 5, Silk versus Mondo Bizarro. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Ooh, Silk is running an undercutter configuration in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. First time we've seen that undercutter today from Silk.
Against Mondo Bizarro's standard egg beater drum. Wow, big hit, and Silk is now on its head. It is now an overhead cutter. Look at this, and Mondo Bizarro's weapon looks like it might be down. Great reliability from Silk. And we are seeing that robot consistently stay low to the ground. Big hits from Silk. And the weapon guard on Mondo Bizarro is
tap out.
Being peeled away. Tap out from Mondo Bizarro.
Yeah, that's the end of that fight.
Wow. Silk looks amazing.
Absolutely. Really great driving from Silk. Really great driving from the Ribot team.
I can't believe that this is a new robot, Kyle.
It's a pretty dominant robot.
It
and
is
I love
a super
the fact that
dominant
it's
robot.
modular. I love the fact that it's got the really aggressive and athletic drive on it. It's a really fun robot to watch.
Yep.
Doing a great job here today.
Yeah. Now, in box number 1, we've got Blackbird versus Red Hawk. And now in this third match for Anthony today, we're going to see if Blackbird can work through its drive issues.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now for Red Hawk, we've seen just absolute bulletproof reliability. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight! Red Hawk getting up to speed. Blackbird not far behind. Whoa, nice big hit between these two bots right off the bat. And now we're seeing those drive issues come back on Blackbird. Blackbird getting stuck in that corner. Looks like Brett's coming to give a little bit of a bump assist.
But Red Hawk's weapon looks like it's down.
Yeah, that was a really... Oh, that's a tap out. Who was the tap out there? Tap out from Blackbird. Okay, so that means Red Hawk advances even though they are missing a weapon. Wow, that was a really destructive match.
It's been it's been tough to see the drive issues today on Blackbird because that robot is usually so dominant, but sometimes that's the way that things go in these competitions.
Yeah.
There's an exchange that happens early and it's just impossible to come back from. But I know that we're going to see Anthony at this competition again, and Blackbird really is such a fantastic robot. Looking forward to seeing it again in the arena.
Yep, absolutely, man. That's a real problem for them. It's too bad they just weren't able to figure out those drivetrain issues between the fights. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just checking in on the chat. Interesting. So Adam Kona says War switched over to 1 robot per driver per weight class. That's not what we do here at Norwalk Havoc. At Norwalk Havoc, we're a little bit more bring what you want, do what you want, see what you can get in there. And if he ends up having to drive against himself in the final, well, I hope he knows how to operate one of those controllers with his tongue.
That's not gonna happen. Are you serious?
Hey, who knows? But technically, those two bots already faced each other in the 30-pound division. It's just he let the bye happen.
Right. Okay. Right. I understand. All right.
So
now
there really was not a loss actually for this robot in the competition.
That makes sense.
They were just given the bye.
Yeah. And here we see Hunter working on Litterbox, and it is looking increasingly likely that the Yankaskas family is going to win the 30-pound division today.
Yeah, they're just going to run the 30-pound division today. Perfectly fine.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
It'll be nice to come back home with that golden dumpster, I think.
Yeah. The big 30-pounder golden dumpster.
And an invitation back to the finals in December.
Absolutely. For both of their bots, most likely. Dark Princess and Nitro Hornet. These two bots have been putting on great shows for us today. We're going to see them go against each other in the winner's bracket in round 4. Both of them undefeated so far. Nitro Hornet showing us some really dominant performances. Dark Princess coming back from the edge of the brink of extinction in both of their fights. Let's see if they're able to pull off the win here. I really like both of these bots. I'm really excited about this match.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
We got $5 from Sam Hansen, who says, ban the Wharf 9000 controller at all Norwalk Havoc Robot League events.
Oh, and look at this. Dark Princess is taking apart Nitro Hornet. Oh, and look, part of that wheel is gone, Kyle.
Absolutely. Wow, this match is going in a completely different direction than I thought, but Dark Princess's weapon will not quit. And
this is the best performance that we've seen from Dark Princess so far today.
Yes, dominant performance from Dark Princess in this match.
Incredible, and Annika is not afraid to go weapon to weapon.
No, absolutely not, and we are now getting down to a reliability match. But the weapon and the drive on Dark Princess is 100% functional. Nitro Hornet, huge chunks of that wheel on their left side completely gone. Well, right side, the bot's upside down right now. And it looks like the weapon also not functioning at all on Nitro Hornet.
Incredible. Nitro Hornet is now hobbling around the box without a weapon and trying to get Dark Princess stuck in the corner.
Yeah, very effectively, I might add. They've got them up on their weapon. It seems like they're stuck there.
Dark Princess's wheels are still spinning, but it looks like it is stuck on its weapon and unable to spin.
And Bert coming in, trying to get the save.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Bert. Oh, and she's back. Annika's back. All right, and that weapon is back, Kyle.
Yeah,
incredible.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go.
There's the rest of the
all
wheel.
Of the drive. And a big chunk of the wheel on the other side of Nitro Hornet.
With 50 seconds left in this match, can Annika rip off the rest of the wheel of Nitro Hornet? Here we go, 40 seconds left. She's lining up her shot.
Taking her time, waiting for the right opportunity, but there is no weapon power left on Nitro Hornet, and half of their drive is gone. The other half of their drive is completely and totally obliterated.
This has been incredible reliability and toughness from Dark Princess. 20 seconds left.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Dark Princess trying to go in for a hit there, instead hitting the wall. We've got 12 seconds, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of this fight. Dark Princess. The rookie dominating this fight. Very impressive against the veteran Nitro Hornet, who we've seen in so many times in competition here.
Dark Princess's drive went all 3 minutes. Dark Princess's weapon went all 3 minutes. This bot is the picture of reliability. It's going to go to the judges, but I think we know what they're going to say. Maybe we could just do a little quick round of hands up. All right, Dark Princess. Yes. Dark Princess. Okay, Zach. There we go. Yeah, all right. It's unanimous.
Unanimous decision
and we
for the
agree
Dark Princess.
too.
Yeah,
all right.
100%.
And Annika advances. Fantastic driving from that robot.
Yeah, absolutely. Really cool robot. Really great design. Obviously very well built as it keeps going for these entire 3-minute matches, and it's able to come back for some pretty rough situations.
This is the best performance that we've seen from that robot, and now it's 3 matches.
Best performance we've seen for this undefeated robot. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah. and against its toughest opponent so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody can deny the power of Nitro Hornet. They're just a rough robot to have to face.
Yeah.
And Annika stood up to the challenge, no problem. She went in there full force, weapon to weapon, no problem going in for those hits, and she just survived.
Yeah. I want to shout out a couple people here in the chat. Super chat from Benjamin Karen sent us $1 Canadian. Thanks so much, Benjamin. Appreciate that. Connor McBride sent us $5 saying, this is for the Giant Arena. Can't wait to get out to Norwalk when I finish my 3-pounders, Shore Break and Melee. Very cool. Looks like Connor's got kind of like a surfing, icon for his chat. So maybe these are surfing themed robots.
I'm into that. He can hang out with Shred It Bro. You know what I mean? Like they can like hang out, do some hang ten in and whatnot. Yeah, I'm into that plan. That sounds great. All right, so we are getting the arena cleaned up after that really destructive match. Both those bots did a lot of damage to the floor. Let's hop into the back here, have a see what we're looking at.
We're taking a look at Nitro Hornet here.
Oof. That bot has seen better days.
I hope they have spare tires, spare wheels.
Maybe a spare weapon.
You know, it's really tough. With 20 minutes left, you have to basically take apart a robot, take a look at everything, put in all, check all of your connections, maybe rebuild parts, which is just
make
wild.
a lot of judgment calls too. Like, will that component hold up? Will that component last? I'm not sure.
And loading into the box, I see I believe that this is Bryce Yankaskas.
Oh, good.
And running Merple. And it will be Merple versus Malice. And so what we have here is a lifter bot versus a pretty tough kinetic spinner.
All right, they're getting all locked up, heading over into their corners.
Seven, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Ooh, good box rush from Merple.
Yeah, absolutely. Merple with that big flipper on the front.
Taking it straight to Malice. Oh, big pop. Can Merple self-right?
Oh, they can, but not at the expense of the camera, apparently. Wow, that was a nice hit there.
Ooh, and Malice is just popping Merple all over the box.
Yeah, taking full advantage of the slow self-righting time on Merple.
Yeah, this is a lifter, it's not a flipper. Really, the goal with Merple is just to get Malice into the corner and lift it. Hopefully break something on that robot. Oh, and now Merple is on its head. Can it self-right? Malice comes in for the hit.
Taking a big chunk out of that lifter when they did so. It's gonna be a lot harder for Merple to get underneath Malice at this point.
Good speed and driving though from Merple. This is pretty tough. Oh, and they almost completed the lift while Malice's weapon was going. That is heart, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, there we go. We're getting some nice footage from the Brett cam there.
Wow, how many times can Merple get popped in the air before it dies? I'm not seeing it. Look at this. Look how tough and reliable this robot is.
Yeah, Merple is just lasting in this fight. It's not caring about all these impacts. You can see all that damage to its wedge, but it is still functioning. It is still operating. Slow and steady wins the race here. Perhaps they will outlast their opponent. Stranger things have happened just today.
True. That's very true. But Malice's weapon continues to go now in the final 60 seconds of this fight, showing really good control and landing hit after hit after hit. You can see that Merple's lifting arm is being peeled up, and so you know, Price is losing the low ground with every single one of these hits.
Bruce
30
Colgate
seconds
just
left.
donated us $5 to deactivate the house robots. Not a fan of Brett or Bert.
Ooh.
Or Fluffy.
All right, and Merple, with 15 seconds left, is desperate to score points with the judges. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match is done.
Absolutely.
Wow. Look how tough those robots were.
Yeah, that was a nice full 3-minute match. That was really well done by both of these drivers, and these bots obviously showed their resilience. Let's go to the judges.
All right, and we're back around to the two-headed Death Flamingo shirt. I love it. Craig, start us off. What do you think about this fight?
What do you think? I think that Merple's durability is fantastic.
Yes.
They've done incredible work. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to win them this match, I'm afraid. Malice for me.
Malice for Craig. All right, Don, your thoughts?
I'm going with Malice too. They controlled the fight, stayed on him, didn't let him try to flip him or anything. Yeah.
All right, 2 for Malice. Zach, is it going to be a unanimous judges decision?
Well, if heart were a category, then Merple would have had it, but it's not a category, so it has to go to Malice.
Yeah, all right. Unanimous decision for Malice, which moves on. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
So we have a $6 donation here from Aaron Hill to reactivate the house robots, therefore outbidding the $5 to deactivate. So
thank God for Tantrum Captain Aaron Hill. All right, the world is better because of him.
Agreed, 100%. $1 more, and we get to keep those house robots still functioning.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
All right, looks like we are loading into the box. Take a look here. So coming up, Fragment and Judge's Dream are loading into the box. In box number 1, though, I see Joe Fabiani. So this is probably Smee and Dread Hades. 2 captains from BattleBots. Obviously, Joe was the captain of Smee at BattleBots. And Dread Hades, captained by 11-year-old Tyler Wynn, captain of Perfect Phoenix. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Right out of the gate, we've got a pushing match, and the Fire Penguin is again live in the box, and it is on fire. Tyler, though, is consistently getting under Joe's robot and popping it in the air.
Absolutely. Those little finger wedgelets are not helping in any way. Oh, there we go. They got under from the back there just with a nice spin around move on Smee.
And Joe is trying to push. Oh my God, he's done it. Dread Hades is under the fire with the penguin frantically trying to relight or reignite itself.
Yeah, it seems like the accelerant might be all out of that penguin, and now it is just the igniter making lovely sparking sounds.
There is so much sawdust in the box here. This is incredible. Smee is pushing Dread Hades straight into Bert.
Yeah, that's
and
Bert.
Really trying to break that egg beater drum on Tyler's robot. This is a true back and forth, Kyle.
Absolutely. Both of these guys showing some really great driving skills. Wow, it is really impressive to see somebody out-wedging Tyler. And then Judge counting them down so they can get away from this pin.
All right, Kyle, you know, Tyler's got to come out and reset here. It looks like Joe is pretty successfully using the pin in this match with 70 seconds left in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is just going for the pin, coming back, going back into the pin. Oh, there we go. That was a nice pop that we wanted to see from Dread Hades. Ooh, grinding away at those finger wedgelets.
40 seconds left here in this match. And you can hear the judge counting to 10 because of these pins keep coming.
Wow, so we're down to the last 25 seconds of this match.
We are seeing a bike rack strategy from Smee here.
Yeah, they really are. Just using that pin, backing up a little bit, pinning them again. Coming down to the last 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
This will go to the judges, and I feel bad for them.
I think we should start with Don, seeing how he's seen a bike rack before, you know, in his experience. Don, your thoughts on this fight?
Having flashbacks, man. So I think I have to give control to Smee.
Okay.
He's doing a very good job controlling the match, getting some pins in, and by that same reason, I got to give him the aggression too. Whenever Dread Hades was getting some flips in every now and then, but it doesn't seem like it was doing much damage. And at the end of the fight, Smee was able to function. I feel like I gotta give it to Smee.
All right, 1 vote for Smee. On over to Zach. Your thoughts on this fight?
Well, Smee definitely controlled the match, but I don't know if I can give him all the aggression points because just holding the other guy in a pin to run out the clock to avoid him killing you doesn't seem very aggressive to me. So I think I'm going to have to give the aggression to Hades, but there wasn't actually any damage. Even the penguin wasn't really damaged this time. He just kind of fell over and got ignored. So I still have to give Smee the win, even though the strategy is not especially entertaining.
All right, 2 votes for Smee. Craig, your thoughts?
Not that it makes a difference because it's Smee wins. Smee definitely had control. I think you can split aggression probably in favor of Smee. There wasn't a great deal of damage, but you would give a slight edge to Hades on damage, I guess, because it was actually able to damage. But I think Smee wins it for me.
All right, we've got a unanimous decision for Smee. Thank you very much, judges. Really appreciate it.
Checking in with the chat real quick. We have Agent Cyclone 999. His comment is, Alexa, deactivate the house robots. For everybody listening at home with speakers that has an Alexa, I am so sorry for activating your machine and getting it to say something weird to you like I don't understand what you're saying right now.
Deactivate the house robots. Okay. All right, loading into the box here. We have 2 more robots, Fragment and Judge's Dream. Wow, okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Wow, you can hear the spin up inside of the box, and there are parts, Kyle, everywhere.
Judge's Dream just showing a lot of relentless power.
Trying to figure out here where these parts are coming from. I think they're coming from Fragment. It looks like Fragment may have lost its wedgelets.
Yeah, that is becoming a fragment of your imagination right now as we watch. From the chat, Daddy Geek to the rescue donates $5 to say these 3-pounders are worth the price of admission. That's true. They are 100% worth that price. And by the way, that price is free.
Wow, big pop from Judge's Dream. Can Fragment get out of the corner? Bert, move! Oh my God.
Whoa, all right. That weapon just stopped Fragment. Are you able to move? No.
Kyle!
No!
Wow.
I'm gonna need Austin to come over here and explain to us what this means.
Okay, listen. I've heard
rumors.
I've heard rumors about what
Austin
happens if you're successful in turning off Brett the Brick.
What on earth was that?
You can see a belt hanging off there from Fragment. This was an amazing match. Very early on, you see Judge's Dream ripping off those wedgelets from the front of Fragment. There they go. And really just staying on top of that robot the entire time. Wow. All right, we're hearing deliberation over the production crew. They're trying to figure out
give them time to figure it out.
What the rules are for if you successfully turn off Brett.
Yeah, it's 100% flipped off. Yeah. And there it is. We can't see what's going on back there. We see them moving around.
He got it before then.
All right.
Before that.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So, according to the legend of Brett, this has actually never occurred before, but if you happen to turn Brett off, you win $1,000 and you win the match. So, Fragment managed to win the match by turning off Brett. That has never occurred in the history of NHRL before.
So $1,000.
$1,000, yeah.
And he wins the match.
And wins the match.
A match that he was not winning.
Yeah, I was worried, actually. I thought the Legend of Brett, they might have won the weight class, but they didn't.
Wow.
So, to make sure that's clear. But, yeah, they did win the match. And they get $1,000.
Wow.
So,
amazing.
Huge congratulations.
Amazing. Yeah.
Awesome.
That was incredible.
Yeah. That's a weird little rule that we've got here in Norwalk.
Yeah, this is a very strange occurrence. We've had quite a few of those today. What was that? That was great.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm hoping there's a camera feed of exactly when that happened. Maybe our production team will be able to find it, because right now it just was a cloud of sawdust.
Yeah.
Literally a cloud of sawdust, and then Brett turned off. That's all we saw.
That's incredible. Yeah. You know what? The way to win here, I think, is to design for Brett, you know?
Yeah, that's the next thing. Everybody's going to come in with bots with just arms on them with big, like, grabby hands.
Right.
That just do this.
We've got to get Ben Davidson and Grabot in here so they they can reach up and turn off the back.
Just a bunch of bots with 3.5-inch high.
Yeah.
That was really impressive.
Yeah. I would say it's very likely a disappointing outcome for Judge's Dream, because this bot really had an absolutely dominant performance throughout this match. But this is a quirk of this competition, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. That was impressive. All right, so here we go. We're cutting away to Cage 2. I'm just looking at the chat. Folks are having some feelings about the outcome of that match.
Yeah.
Your feelings are valid, but the match is settled. All decisions are final.
Yep.
Sepia won and Gemso.
All right, the box is locked. Are these robots ready? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! We're seeing a slow start from Sepia 1, and Gemso is circling its prey. This first exchange is going to be so important and tell us a lot about this match. Oh! Big pop into the glass, and it looks like Gemso's weapon might be down here. Losers bracket round 4. The loser here goes home. Does not advance.
Now in this match, you'll notice this is Brett's twin brother Bert. Bert has the exact same switch in the exact same place on the back. I'm just saying it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. Do what you will with that information. Okay, we do not see any motion here from Sepia 1. Show motion, Sepia 1. Can you show us some motion?
1. All right, Gemso's weapon is down, but it is still able to move.
3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
That's a knockout. Gemso advances, and Sepia 1 is going home. That is a surprising outcome for this match. Sepia 1 really controlled the first half of it.
Absolutely. All right. Wow. Okay, so we have
all right. It looks like we've got Austin McCord running around trying to talk to Fragment. Interesting. Ooh, okay. All right, we're
hearing some interesting things in the headset now.
We are about to see a good example of some sportsmanship here. All right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, we can hear the entire production team inside of our headset, and they're trying to figure out, this controversial outcome for this last match, Fragment versus Judge's Dream.
Yeah. Judge's Dream dominating the vast majority of that match. I mean, we saw them ripping pieces and parts off of Fragment.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they were the ones that knocked Fragment into the opportunistic position behind Brett.
Yeah. I am not an event organizer. My opinions hold zero weight, but I would say that Judge's Dream got robbed in that. I mean, if you're going all the way through. All right, great. Here we go.
There you go.
All right, Austin is back.
Got a bit of an announcement, and this is pretty cool because so much about what we do here is about sportsmanship, and the case is Judge's Dream absolutely demolished Fragment and literally smashed Fragment into Brett. And so the thought is, you turned off Brett no matter what, so you win the prize money, but it felt like the thing to do as a good sportsman is to allow Judge's Dream to keep moving forward in the tournament. And so I just want to thank you guys for really embracing sort of the sportsmanship of the match, and you didn't have to do that, and that was a really big deal. So just thank you.
Sam, thanks so much. Good work there.
Absolutely. Do you guys have anything to say, Sam?
Oh, Sam, if you put on the headphones, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, Judge's Dream definitely deserved to win that, and it was just luck that I flipped off the switch. So, yeah.
Thank you,
I have to
Sam.
say, going home with $1,000 is great. All right, and really fantastic driving from both of you, and thanks so much for showing great sportsmanship. Hunter, your thoughts?
I'm actually very grateful for him doing that.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's really cool.
Yeah. All right. Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
All right. That feels right.
Yeah, the tournament continues. Clearly, he knocked the switch on Brett the Brick, did something nobody has ever done before. Gets $1,000. And he allows the clear winner of that fight to move on in the tournament just with good sportsmanship.
Great sportsmanship. Yeah.
Fantastic. He didn't have to do that, and he made that choice. So that was really great. This is what we like to see. And all of these competitors that are here today, they just want to see good fights. They want to see good tournaments. They want to see people advance and do well. It's nice to see that in action. That's not the case in every sport and in every event. So it's really great to see that here. All right, so load it into the box.
We are cutting over to box number 2, and it will be Voxel versus Luma's Weed Whacker. All right, this is the losers bracket round 5. And we saw in our last match, Voxel's weapon just sit at the wrong angle here,
Yeah.
And its top plate come off, which wasn't great.
No, not great.
Yeah. And the really big question here is, will Voxel be able to capitalize on the ground game and start popping Luma's Weed Whacker up in the air? All right, competitors, the box is locked. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, Luma doing a little bit of pinballing, trying to get out of their corner. Voxel looks like the left side of its drive could be stuck. It is going in circles. Luma's got full mobility. Let's see if they're able to capitalize on that. Oh, and I see a belt, Kyle. Luma's weapon is down.
That is not good.
All right, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match, can Voxel pull it out? We're not seeing fantastic driving, I would say, from Voxel. I think we're running some driving issues here.
Yeah, definitely they've lost the left side of that drive. And there's a belt hanging out. That's not good. Oh, sorry, that was the belt from Luma's Weed Whacker.
Yeah.
It looked like it was coming out of Voxel from that angle.
Now, one of the great things that we're seeing here is that Luma is not giving up. that Luma is intent on breaking something inside of Voxel.
Well, yeah, and they're showing full drive throughout this fight, which is definitely better than what Voxel is going with just that one side.
Yeah.
Voxel, very powerful spinner, but not able to put it into use without a little bit of force behind that drive. Just a little bit is all they need. And now we are down to basically, ooh, there we go. Nice
that's
little
a good pop.
up from Voxel.
And Voxel is just driving itself in circles all the way into the corner, Kyle.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you see there's a little bit of kinetic motion there from Voxel, but it is not a lot of controlled movement at this point. But Luma's Weed Whacker keeps coming in and engaging, keeps pushing back and forth with them.
Voxel's trying to spin up that weapon, and it's looks like the two robots might be stuck together.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, wow, look at that.
And there we go. Voxel, are you able to show motion? And there we go. That is the count out. Voxel is knocked out. Luma's Weed Whacker.
Luma's Weed Whacker advances.
That was a nice little bit of help there from Bert the Brick, twin brother of Brett. All right, well, that fight went down to a pushing match, but there still ended up being a knockout at the end, even from a robot with no weapon. A drive was just slowly but surely dying on Voxel as that went on.
That really shows that you should never, ever, ever give up when it comes to a robot fight.
Absolutely. Outlasting is what matters the most when you're moving through these fights, for sure.
You know, like I think that there is like the kind of feeling that, you know, perhaps, oh, I lost my belt in the first 30 seconds, let me tap out. You know?
Absolutely.
Let me try and just avoid Voxel. You know, let me try and save my frame, my chassis. But we didn't see that from Luma. Luma really just remained engaged, which was so important.
Yeah.
And just basically outlasted Voxel.
Pinfari13 from the chat. Okay, Google, reactivate Brett with the power of sportsmanship.
Oh, I love it. I
do like how the debate in the chat was about deactivating and reactivating the house robots, and then a house robot actually got deactivated in a match.
Oh, boy.
You guys the chat is manifesting things to happen in real life here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
All right, if we raise $100 today, we've lost 1,000 because we deactivated the robot.
Oh, that's true.
Oh boy,
man, that's true. Yeah, we need more donations in the chat to make up for the $1,000 we just lost because Brett the Brick got deactivated. Oh gosh. All right, so. And then Ryder Leanangle? Can't really say that. See, this is what house robots are for, not going after whoever the producers like the least on Robot Wars. Fair point. Fair point. It's fun to make fun of shows that aren't on the air anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, now we've got a shot here of the pits. And we're taking a look at Dark Princess here.
Absolutely.
Judge's Dream and Merple. Okay, I'm sorry.
Right. All right, that's
I'm
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. This is okay. Let me see if I can explain this.
All right.
So Dominic Youngkaskis has advanced to the end of the 30-pound, right?
Yeah.
Division.
Stop Hitting Yourself versus Litterbox was supposed to be the final match.
Yeah.
Because both of those are Dominic's robots, Dominic has forfeited the match for litter box. So Stop Hitting Yourself ended up being the winner. So the first and second finishers in the 30-pound division are Dominic's robots. So no matter what, both of these robots are coming back for the final at the end of the year.
Right. Right.
So because we do not get a final 30-pound match,
okay,
the powers that be have made a decision.
Yeah.
So what are we going to see, Luke?
We are going to see super waterproof sealant against against Stop Hitting Yourself. And it's going to be all of the all-stars from waterproof sealant and basically anyone else who wants to take on this robot. This is shenanigans, I would say.
It is a dangerous thing to do with your 3-pound robot. Throw it in there with a 30-pound robot. Kudos to all of these teams for putting their bots at risk to do this, and I can't wait to see pieces and parts of tiny little robots all over the 30-pound arena. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
All right. Loading into the box, I've just seen David Jin driving what I believe is Pollywog, facing Stoneforge.
Stoneforge, we still haven't seen a lot of good driving from this bot today. They really seem to have a problem getting traction in the box. So let's see how this goes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. Stoneforge. Very powerful weapon going up against Pollywog. Just an all-around great drum bot.
Ooh, and that first exchange did not go Pollywog's way.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just the physics of this tiny little disc going up against this drum is not great for the drum.
You can see David trying to get around to the side. Oh, and he's done it. He's done it. He got around to the side, Kyle.
From David Jin there. That was just really well done.
All right, now David is resetting himself, trying to look for the same opportunity again. And we are not seeing great driving from Stoneforge. That is just, it's sitting in one spot waiting for David to come to him.
Yeah, absolutely. This bot is all weapon, and that's a really, really powerful weapon. But if you're just not a well-rounded enough bot to be able to drive, to keep the front of your opponent, your opponent to the front of your bot, there's not much point to that really powerful weapon. Pollywog just ripping up that wedgelet on the side of Stoneforge. You can see he's really focusing on that side. And you can see the effects of it there. That wedgelet is completely and totally ripped up.
Pollywog is picking its moments, it's picking its angles, and it is coming out on top.
Yeah, this is just a slow and steady dismantling.
This is a driving course. Look at this.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see both of those wedgelets on Pollywog are completely ripped up off the floor at this point.
Wow, incredible.
There is no ground game anymore. This is all just Pollywog.
And that weapon on Stoneforge is now down. Pollywog is just landing hit after hit after hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a really one-sided match, Kyle. Oh, and we're not seeing any movement at all. That's a tap out from Stoneforge.
Goodbye, Stoneforge.
Incredible. Kyle, when you take a look at Ribot's performance at BattleBots this year and you say, look at the driving, look how aggressive that driving was, it is because David Jin is practicing all the time at venues like this.
Yeah, absolutely. That is exactly what this team does. The Ribot team just grinds away with these smaller weight classes. They practice, they work, they get their driving skills totally honed in, and they try different things. They try different iterations that are going to work on that bots, and they see what can be effective. Oh, there's an exciting thing loaded into box 3, I see.
Kyle, I am seeing the waterproof sealant gang over there, and they are waiting from Promheda. Now, if Promheda is able to pull it out, I mean, like, this is going to be their toughest match yet. This is a true kinetic energy spinner.
Absolutely.
And I am really looking forward to seeing what that chonky weapon on Promheda can do.
I mean, we know how this went the first time around. That's right. Promheda has already lost once. to the powerful combination of the waterproof sealant. All right, here we
the box is
go.
locked.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight. A lot of the builders have come out from the pits to stand around and watch this fight. I can see why. It's interesting, the size of Frogment is definitely in line with these 3-pounders. It's a compact, tight little bot, very fast.
Wow, big pump for Smee. Smee is in parts, Kyle.
Smee is a multi-bot now.
Let's count it out. That is 1 down. All right, can Frogment do it again?
Wow, 1 down.
All right.
So we have weapons still working on Shredded Bro.
Wow, big hit on Droopy. Frogment is taking apart these robots, Kyle. Wow. Knocking Droopy into Starchild.
Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, we still got 3 functioning bots out there. And
It looks like Shredded Bro's weapon is down. Can Frogment disable Starchild?
Hard to say at this point. We're not even halfway into this match.
We have a zombie Smee that is in the box with its 2 independent drive pods. I don't even know what I'm looking at, Kyle.
Yeah, and Droopy's trying to do something over there in the corner. There we go. There, Droopy's now getting some walking action in.
With 90 seconds left in this match, can Frogment do it? I don't know.
It's interesting. In the small box, Droopy is slow to move around. In this big box, Droopy is just crawling.
To earn a knockout, Frogment needs to knock out at least 2 of these robots, I believe. Right, Kyle?
3, actually.
3, okay. Oh, that's a tough road to climb. Let's see if they can do it.
Absolutely. Even if you're a 12-pound bot, these are tough bots to knock out. I mean, especially with the big wheel of Starchild, like, how are you going to knock it out? You'd have to rip those entire wheel assemblies apart. And
wow.
I am not seeing a weapon functioning on Frogment at this point.
Have they?
Frogment, are you? There
wow,
we go.
Okay, all right. I thought they were stuck.
We're getting down to the last 30 seconds of this match. Our judges are going to have a tough call to make with this one. But at the same time, Frogment has no weapon. Where is it? Nothing is spinning.
20 seconds left, Kyle. Ooh.
15 seconds left in this match. Frogment trying to hold everybody off.
Starchild's wheel is just
9,
hanging by a thread.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight.
Wow.
Anybody who's still got a weapon, stop spinning it. What on earth was that?
That was delight, Kyle.
That was pure delight. All
Kyle,
right.
this is the most fun that I've had at Norwalk in like 6 months. Like, this is, I love this. I love everything about this.
All right. This goes to the judges. Let's take it there.
Let's start off with Zach. Zach, your thoughts on this super unconventional match?
You guys would start off with me. So, that is not the kind of match that there exists judging criteria for. I just have no idea how to really categorize the damage when half of the multi-bot team is in pieces and half of it's working fine.
Yeah.
Had Promheta never lost their weapon, it would have been a hands-down decision for them, I think. There was never really any control, but I don't even know what that means when there are 6 pieces of your opponents.
Yeah.
I don't see a clear winner either way. We got no knockouts, we've got no control. All of them basically were charging into each other the whole time, aggressively in every direction. I can't pick a winner. I have to say Promheta, actually,
Wow,
which I know is a little
okay.
bit controversial, maybe. But I didn't see an actual point where the other team damaged their weapon. I see that it stopped working, but I didn't even see like a Star Child hit to a belt or something like that. And there was really no other downside for Promheta the entire time, while there was significant damage to Smee and many of the other robots, just not quite as obvious. So I have to pick Promheta.
All right, 1 vote for Promheta. All right, we're going to go over to Craig Danby, who is rocking the generic BattleBots shirt like a BattleBots stan. I love it. Okay. Oh, no, it's not
It's a Builder
generic.
shirt.
It's limited edition, Kyle. Oh, the Builder
It's a Builder
2020 shirt.
shirt, I'll
I
have
thought
you
those
know.
only came in hoodies, Craig. All right.
Yeah, I did too.
So, did Promheta have full drive at the end of the fight?
I would say yes. No
And
weapon,
if-
though.
Did it?
I think so.
It didn't seem to look like it could fully move. Self-inflicted damage is still damage.
Yeah.
I have to give it to waterproof sealant.
Whoa. Kyle. It's a split judge's
That way I
decision.
don't have to make a decision.
Oh, Don.
Basically, Craig
Don.
just handed Don a big plate
The
of
weight of the internet is
drama.
on your shoulders, Don. Oh,
I think this
boy.
is the first split decision of the day.
Yeah,
That's cool.
true. And then you're the last
it's
one.
because there's
And it's
no
the
judging
finals, you
criteria
know,
for a fight like
NBD.
this.
Correct.
All right, Don, your thoughts
So,
about this
yeah.
match.
So what I saw was a Smee getting cut in half,
Yep.
and then Promdala's weapon went down, which is its primary way to cause damage.
Shredded Bro's weapon went down
Yep.
as
Very good
well.
point.
Like I don't
Good
need
luck,
to influence,
Don.
you know, your
Yes.
decision. But
Right, I am a judge. I'm just keeping everybody in suspense. You know, just build it up. I'm gonna have to go with Promdella. Just, I don't know. I feel like it's caused a little bit more damage.
all right, we've got 2 votes for Promheta. Is that right?
That's right. That means Promheta wins this match. But
However,
that just means they get to do it.
This is a
all
rematch.
over again.
Yes.
Fix your bots. You got 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
And then we get to see whatever that was.
Yeah,
Part
we can see it
2.
one more time.
Part
yeah.
3, I guess.
Wow. Okay. All right. I feel like that's probably the best outcome for a difficult decision, to just do a rematch for the finals.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. That means we're going to get to see a whole lot of waterproof sealant between the match with waterproof sealant and Promheta to finish off the 12-pounder finals. And then we also get to see the super waterproof sealant fighting in the 30-pound finals.
All right, on over to box 2. We've got Yes Chef and Jack Move in their losers bracket here. Losers bracket round 5. All right.
This is going to be a good one. I'm really excited about this match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Wow, the weapon-to-weapon contact definitely going in Yes Chef's favor.
Wow, big hit from Yes Chef. But Jack Move responds by putting Yes Chef right into the corner. Yes Chef hitting the walls. That is not where it wants to be. Looks like Jack Move's wedgelets are getting under under Yes Chef.
Pretty well, yeah. They're pretty effective at getting underneath them. And Jack Move showing some fantastic driving in this match.
Wow, another big hit for Jack
that was
Move.
great.
But Yes Chef is hanging in there. All right, 60 seconds down, 2 minutes left to go. Jack Move on its head, doing cartwheels, I should say. All right, and it looks like Yes Chef's weapon is down. Can you move Yes Chef? Oh, it can. Yep. Okay, great. And Jack Move is really capitalizing on this moment, continually pushing Yes Chef into the wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is incredibly aggressive driving from Jude Davis and Jack Move. And, you know, Yes Chef has now spent the better part of a minute now in the corner, face first into the wall. It does appear that the weapon on Jack Move is not moving quite as fast as it used to. You can kind of hear it in the box.
You can see there's some definite wear on that weapon right now. But it's still spinning.
All right, with 15 seconds left in this match, it looks like this one is going to go to the judges.
Absolutely.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
Wow.
All right. Wow. That was really aggressive driving.
Yeah, definitely. We got to see a lot of the experience of Jack Move really shining through on that match.
Yeah.
And that was very aggressive driving from them for sure.
Yeah.
Less powerful weapon, but they were able to pull it out in the end, I think, just by lasting longer and driving just a little bit better.
Yeah, I think the new the new design of the inside of Yes Chef is perhaps creating some drive issues and some weapon issues. All right, it looks like box 1 is locked. We are ready to go. Here inside of box 1, can't really see from this angle. Can we get an overhead shot of box 1? All right, it looks like it's Nitro. Nitro Hornet versus Luxray Mega X.
That's right.
Oh wait, my goodness. The last match has to go to the judges. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, so we can't play this next match yet. All right, can we bring up the judges? All right, we had Jack Move and Yes Chef. These matches are starting to just blur together. I don't even know what my name is anymore. All right, Zach, your thoughts on this fight?
There's a lot of back and forth for the first minute, but Jack Move took it home at the end. Gotta give it to Jack Move.
Jack Move.
Let's move through this one quickly because our next fight is ready to go. Don, what do you think?
Jack Move.
All right, Craig?
Jack Move.
Jack Move.
All right, unanimous decision for Jack Move.
All right.
Ooh, that was almost disastrous, Kyle.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? All right, on over to Nitro Hornet versus Luxray. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And Nitro Hornet is consistently getting under Luxray in these early exchanges.
From the chat, Wera sends £5 to say, can I get a shout out for our best friend Sandra the Rug, who is watching for the first time. Hey, Sandra.
Hey, Sandra. I hope you're having a great time, Sandra. Oh, and I see a belt on the ground. Oh, that's not good.
And Mudnock sends another £5 to make sure we also shout out Sandra the Rug. Hey, Sandra.
I'll give you a second shout out, Sandra. All right, and we are not seeing a weapon here on Luxray, and Nitro Hornet is running just absolutely peak performance. I had concerns after their last match, but they are running great here.
Absolutely.
Can we see motion at all here with Luxray? We can, I think. No?
No.
Perhaps?
No, a little bit.
Yep, I guess there's a little bit. The weapon is down. And Nitro Hornet is not giving Luxray any room to breathe in this match.
No, they don't need that room to breathe.
Ooh. Kyle, this might be a knockout. Oh, Luxray is not moving, and I saw a tiny wisp of smoke from Nitro Hornet.
Yeah, that's not a good way to be.
Ooh, it's concerning.
Weapon spun down, wisp of smoke coming out.
Oh,
that is not
that's
looking
not good smoke. That's the bad smoke.
That is the bad.
Keep the smoke inside the bot.
Billowy smoke that's not supposed to be coming out of your Nitro Hornet.
Oh, Dylan. Dylan, your bot is on fire.
Oh, no. That is not a good place to be. That flame decals.
All right. You're going to have to show movement, Dylan. Nitro Hornet is going to get counted out here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Wow.
All right.
Put
Nitro
a fire
Hornet.
extinguisher in there. That is rough.
Yeah, not a good way to be.
Well, they've got the flames on the bot already. You know, the decal.
They're supposed to keep that on the inside though.
Maybe a little bit of a foreshadowing there.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we're going into box 2 next, which is ready to go from what we've been told, which is great. I love to keep these things moving. So in box 2, Merple versus Vespula.
Ooh, tough matchup. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Oh, Merple with the box rush right into the face of Vespula.
Point with these box rushes today. They're really very skilled at that.
That is such a fast robot. Can Merple survive another 3 minutes of abuse, though?
Yeah, that's a pretty tough bot.
Oh, and it looks like it might possibly be doing the thing, Kyle.
Yeah, it's up. There we go. A little bit of a helping hand there from Vespula.
Vespula has effectively corralled Merple into the corner and continues to pop it on its head. Let's see if Merple can get the low ground here and execute at least one lift. We saw some challenges earlier in the day with Merple being able to lift a full 3-pound robot.
Yeah.
So I have my doubts and my questions, I would say, about
for sure. It
its
feels like
ability
that
to do
lifter is able to do just a little bit of a pickup, help them get some control, but I'm not seeing any big, powerful lifts or flips with that.
All right, it looks like we're not seeing great motion.
There they go. They just had to shake themselves out of a dent in the floor that was made by some other bot spinner at some point.
Oh, and it's on its side yet again.
Not a happy place to be, but don't worry, Vespula right there with the assist. And the other assist, not the assist you want, but definitely the assist you are going to get.
All right, we're about halfway through this match. And so far, it's been Vespula the entire way. But we are seeing incredibly tough durability, incredibly good performance, and reliability from Merple. It just doesn't seem to have the weapon necessary to really damage Vespula in any meaningful way.
Absolutely.
Ooh. With the arm in the air, is that where it's supposed to be? I see a little piece of metal now on the ground.
Yeah,
wow.
I think we might be... Nope, he's still able to get that arm all the way back down.
40 seconds left in this match. And Merple doesn't die.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, 30 seconds. Losers bracket round 5. This is very likely our last time seeing Merple in the box today.
Yeah, they put on some really great shows for us. It's a very durable, very reliable bot. 9,
10 seconds
8,
left.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this match. This will go to the judges quickly, but I think we know where this is going.
Yeah, maybe we can just do a, let's see, hands in the air. All right, Vespula. Vespula? All right, cool. Unanimous decision for Vespula, which advances into loser's bracket. Thank you very much, judges.
All right, so we've got an interesting conversation happening in the chat right now where we're talking about the interference from Brett the Brick and how he tends to help out anytime a bot is put somewhere in the arena.
Okay, all right.
Now
I guess
listen,
I'll engage.
that's what Brett
sure.
does. Brett helps everybody. If anybody gets stuck in the corner for any reason, Brett comes to help you out. It is equal in all regards.
Here's the thing about robot combat, all right? Like, you have to play the arena with the conditions that you find it in.
Absolutely.
All right?
You got a pit, you got to worry about the pit. You got a Brett, you got to worry about
Brett
the
is a factor.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we have Red Hawk going into cage 1 and facing Judge's Dream. Judge's Dream.
Called that way because he doesn't like to let it go to the judge's decision.
This is 2 young drivers here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I mean, even though they are significantly younger than us, Kyle, they have considerably more experience in the arena than we do.
Absolutely, yes.
We're seeing like one BattleBots driver and perhaps a future BattleBots driver. So that is pretty exciting. All right, Judge's Dream versus Red Hawk.
I like how Judge's Dream almost walked away without turning his robot on or taking out the weapon guard. A little excited for this match, maybe. Just a really nice piece of safety equipment on Judge's Dream. I'm really impressed with the way that the team uses those safety bars. They're very well made on both this bot and the other bot from this team, Dark Princess.
All right. We see Hunter taking off the safety on Judge's Dream.
Yeah.
Match
Fox
number
won.
117
Thank you for that visual
today,
reference.
Kyle.
What?
Yeah.
That's too many matches. All right, here we go.
All right, going into their corners. The box is now locked. These drivers look super ready. Let's get this going here. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Good box rush from Judge's Dream, taking it straight to the face of Red Hawk.
Wow.
Red Hawk is squaring back up, weapon-to-weapon contact. They go both flinging to the corners of the boxes, and there is a piece of metal in the box. I'm going to assume that metal should have probably been inside of one of those robots. That's
I
no
believe
good.
that's one of the wheel guards on Red Hawk, actually, that just came
I
off.
see.
Yeah,
Yes,
right over there
you're
on the
right.
side.
Yes.
Those pieces are pretty much ablative on Red Hawk. We see them come off pretty often with this actual type of bot, this kit.
One of the big things to watch for here is the angles that Hunter is picking, and whether those are going to be successful. This looks like it's a pin.
Yep.
And they are counting down the pin.
And then they're backing off, and then they're getting a more pin.
All right. Is Judge's Dream weapon still operational?
Sounds like it.
I can hear it spinning up.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh Kubiak, thank you for your $1 donation in the chat. Very much so appreciate it.
Oh, and Judge's Dream is pushing Red Hawk straight into the walls here. These two robots are really trying to break the other's weapon. And again, Judge's Dream, the weapon is down.
Wow.
Oh, and that is a big part off of the front of
that's
Judge's
the whole
Dream.
wedge off of the front of Judge's Dream, completely ripped off there.
Wow.
Really nice work from Red Hawk.
And the tide of this fight has turned, Kyle.
Yeah, it's a back and forth now with the fourth going with Red Hawk at this moment. Judge's Dream doing everything they can to win these control points.
With 1 minute left, can Judge's Dream find a way to knock out Red Hawk?
Hard to say. I mean, they don't really have an active weapon, and their wedge, which would normally be used to kind of control the fight against a horizontal spinner, is dangling by a thread.
45 seconds left in this match. And it looks like both of these robots are stuck on top of one another.
Yeah, that's pretty stuck right there.
Is Brett gonna come in and help them out?
I don't know if he can. Let's see.
You don't want Brett to help you out, kids. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, this is gonna end up going to a judge's decision at this point.
All right, down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. And it goes to the judges.
Wow.
Round of applause. Deep in the competition here in the losers bracket. It looks like Craig Danby has now gone fully mountain man. I love it. All right.
Bale Spear.
Bale Spear.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Is there an actual Bale Spear like logo on it?
No.
Okay, literally he had me. All right, Craig, your thoughts on this fight?
I think Judge's Dream is extremely well driven. I think he's fantastic. Unfortunately, him losing his weapon wasn't the best for him, and then losing the wedge on the front meant that he couldn't effectively pin, like we've seen Shreddit Bro do previously.
Yep.
I do think this one is Red Hawk.
All right, Red Hawk. Zach, your thoughts?
This is a really tough one because I think that the damage clearly goes to Red Hawk, the wedge, the weapon down on Judge's Dream. Judge's Dream threw himself into Red Hawk for the entire fight, and his drive was working so much better that he was so much faster that I think he gets the aggression points too.
Okay.
And so then you start talking about control, and the only robot that was able to actually establish any control over the other one, it was a very small amount, I think has to go to Judge's Dream for being able to get up and hooked into the frame of Red Hawk and push him around face first into the wall a few times. I think it's got to go to Judge's Dream, so that's my pick.
Why do you do this to Don? This is the second time in like an hour.
I thought this was going to be easy.
To Don.
Zach, the wild card. All right, Don. Let's
Don, you're never
take
going
us home.
last again, buddy. We're sorry.
Yeah.
And I apologize.
Only the worst thing you could do is throw a bike rack in here. But so I agree with weapon going down on Judge's Dream, bad. Wedge gone bad, damage for Red Hawk. I do think Judge's Dream did have some aggression, but just seeing Red Hawk with him still being able to run his weapon and still getting whatever shots he can and still being mobile to the end of the match, I'm going Red Hawk.
Red Hawk, all right. And Red Hawk advances on a split judge's decision. Hunter, fantastic work today. Really, we're huge fans of that robot and cannot wait to see it again. I do want to do 2 quick call outs inside of the chat.
Yep.
First from Malice Captain Bunny Sariel, who sent us $20 for Lucy's Appearance Fund. Lucy is a cat.
Yeah.
Maybe Craig Danby's cat?
I'm assuming it is Craig Zambi's cat because it's a black cat emoji.
All right.
We also have Can We Get Brett versus Bert to the Death from Joshua Kubiak. You know what? If we end this thing anytime before midnight, I might consider throwing my support behind that. We also have World of Woodrow. Jevin Woodrow, who says, is waterproof sealant wins. Please, can we get Luke or Kyle to exclaim, monkey eats banana? And Jevin, yes, I will do, no problem. I will yell that if Luke won't.
All right, and we also received a $20 donation from Sky Blue Cooper, so thank you very much for that.
Absolutely.
Awesome, thanks so much for your support. All right, we are going to box number 2. And it looks like Dark Princess versus Malice. Bunny Sariel's going to love this one. All right. Box is locked.
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Ooh. Malice up to speed, giving a little kiss to the side of Dark Princess, and that was a really rough hit right there. Dark Princess flinging across the box. But it's okay. We've seen Dark Princess fling across the box many more times than that and keep going.
Dark Princess has not died yet in this competition.
Absolutely not. Their weapon died in one of these fights, and it came back like a zombie. Oh my goodness, they are stuck up in the corner.
And Malice is stuck. Can Malice get unstuck?
It looks like they're going to get a little bit of an assist from... Oh, no, never mind.
Here we
They're
go.
able to get themselves off. Dark Princess waiting patiently to see what's going to happen.
These weapons are fully spun up. They are waiting. Dark Princess, can we see movement?
Yes, there is some movement there. It looks like that wheel guard on the right-hand side is giving them some... Oh, there we go. Now the show motion bar has started. Let's see what happens.
All right, we need to see motion in the next 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. All right. They are telling me that that is motion. You know.
All right.
I guess I could question that. All right. Show motion again. All right, Dark Princess, you got to show motion.
Yeah.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
It looks like that wheel guard got clamped in on the wheel of Dark Princess, and it's preventing them from being able to make controlled motion. Malice wins that fight, moving on.
Malice continues in the winner's bracket. We will see Dark Princess again as it drops down into the loser's bracket.
And I am so sorry for anybody in the loser's bracket that has to face Dark Princess. This bot has been dominant in this competition.
I would hate to face Dark Princess.
Absolutely. That was a bad spot of luck to lose your wheel inside that wheel guard there, but that is the price you pay for having wheel guards, unfortunately. They are both a blessing and a curse.
Loading into box number 1, we have Dread Hades versus Boring.
Absolutely. Yep. Shepherd the Scrub says top 10 saddest anime deaths. We're adding Dark Princess to that list. Yeah.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
This is Dark Hades' second match up against a Joe Fabiani bot. And wow, those wedgelets on Boring are not holding up to this onslaught very well at all at this point.
Yeah, one of those forks is bent straight up. Or at least it was.
Yeah, now we see Boring getting right out. Oh,
nope.
Never mind.
Nope, he's gonna lose that fork for sure.
It looks like Dread Hades got stuck up on a little bit of debris on the floor there, but they've cleared that, and now they are moving forward, knocking these big finger forklings up and out of the way, trying to get to the body of Boring.
finger forklings. Try and say that 20 times fast.
It's very hard to say.
I love it. I love that you just created a new term, Kyle.
I don't know what to call these. They're kind of like wedgelets. They're like fingerling wedgelets. I want to call them like fingerling wedgelets, like fingerling potatoes.
Yeah, like fingerling potatoes.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, totally delicious. Well, at least Dark Hades seems to think so right now. They are ripping pieces and parts off of those as they hit every single time.
Wow, Dread Hades is really doing some work, and I think
that was a wheel that we just saw come off the side of Boring there from Dread Hades.
We're seeing a huge amount of damage from Dread Hades on Boring, but really good control from Joe Fabiani and Boring.
Absolutely.
And it looks like the weapon on Boring continues to run even 90 seconds into this match.
Yeah, lots of weapon reliability coming off that tiny little spinner for Boring. Really great driving we're seeing from Joe at this point in the match, even though he's not always winning the low ground. Uh-oh.
Oh, we got a tap out. Tyler advances.
Dread Hades moves on.
We will see Dread Hades again in the loser's bracket, and Boring is going home. Kyle, what a match from two BattleBots captains.
Very well done. Good driving match for Tyler. That was fantastic. Boring tap out. I was not expecting that, truth be told.
Yeah, I think that the last hit must have just killed the drive entirely.
Absolutely.
Either jostled the wire loose or cut a wire or something. Yeah. Joe, great job today.
Yeah, very good job today. Thank you so much. Wow. Doom Kid has a weapon.
Doom Kid has a weapon, yeah. Watch out, Bugglebots.
That was pretty impressive. I'm excited to see how he moves forward in the loser's bracket.
Let's see. We've just got a donation from Casey Jermiason. Casey, thank you so much. $20. All right.
Absolutely.
We also got a great comment from Connor Bray. To me, the name of those things in front of Boring are forklets. Forklets. I like that.
That's better than what I was coming up with.
Fingerling forks, I think.
Fingerling forks.
I love that. All
they
right.
look like little fingers. That's, you know.
We've got a shot here in the pits. Which robot is this? Without its weapon, it's tough to say. Oh, it's got the, what's the one with like the really thin top armor that we saw earlier today?
Oh, yes, that was 12-pound division, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, Promhita.
Wait, is this Promhita?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Frantically fixing their robots in the 20-minute time limit in hopes of going back in to their rematch with the multibot that has been performing so incredibly well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So does the multibot get an invitation to the finals? It must.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're already in.
They're already in.
Yeah, they're already in the finals.
So Droopy's definitely coming back to the finals in one form or another.
Yes.
I'm so surprised that Tommy didn't run Droopy in the 3-pound division. Came all the way out here from California and running it in the 30-pound division.
Maybe it didn't apply in time. I mean, the 3-pound division filled up pretty fast.
Ooh, now we're getting into speculation.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, there's a lot of reasons that could be the case. Could also be waiting for maybe a less stacked field.
Yeah.
To drop Droopy into, but either way, coming in the 12-pound division with waterproof sealant.
Yeah, yeah.
And don't worry, we get to see that match later on with super waterproof sealant in the 30-pound division.
We got another donation from Rara Granger, 5 pounds. Doom Kid is a weapon.
That is true.
That's true.
Doom Kid is a weapon, yes, 100%.
Well, we've got 3 empty boxes. This is kind of like the time in the competition where people are really frantically trying to fix their robot. This is where the competition really shifts into your performance inside of the pits.
Yeah.
Did you bring enough spares? do you have the technical knowledge on your team to figure out how to build or rebuild a new robot inside of 20 minutes?
Yep. And it also comes down to how many energy drinks did you pound? How fast are your fingers moving?
Yeah.
Are you able to maintain control of what you're doing inside of your bot in these tight little spaces while you're moving around in there? I mean, all of these things with adrenaline coursing through your body become a factor at this point in the competition.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we have seen in finals here at Norwalk Havoc, people accidentally snip a wire by putting the lid back onto their bot. Heartbreaking, and lose a match because of it. I mean, just you know, this is the time where taking your time but hurrying up is really the balance that everybody's trying to meet, and we'll see where that goes. I mean, it's not as late at this point in the competition that it has been before. We've been moving through these matches really well today.
The pace is kind of relentless, though. All right.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
You know, a lot of these builders have
impressed.
had 25 minutes between matches all the way through. We've been going for 8.5 hours straight.
Yep.
I'm, you know, I could use a break, but, you know. You know, for these matches, you know, 25 minutes between matches. I mean, that's stress inside of the box. I mean, like when we looked at the schedules from before, you might have 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You could sit around, you could, you know, hang out, talk to somebody. But this is just boom, boom, boom. You've got to fix your robot. I mean, like we are seeing some of these robots multiple times in a day, and in some cases, I mean, these teams are fielding multiple robots. They're fixing 2 robots at the same time, which is like probably triple stress.
All right, so we've got a question from Sam Canning. Sent us £5 to ask us, Carbide or Razor?
Ooh.
Listen, Razor heads, it's an old bot, and it would not survive against Carbide. Any Carbide.
Yes, yeah.
Just wouldn't.
Yeah. So yeah, Kyle, I mean, you are a huge fan of Robot Wars. You've really gone deep just into combat robotics.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the sport in general. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Carbide versus Razor, I mean, is this the classic kind of question?
No, it's a trope in like British combat robot like communities to say who would win against Razor, because Razor was such a dominant team back in 2001.
Got it.
But their armor is great for robots in 2001.
We've got a lot of British builders like on this chat. I'm sure that they're going to
They're
weigh
gonna
in
have
here.
feelings.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Well, let's go to the chat. Let's ask. You know, do you have any questions for us?
So McCarroll Science asks, is it fair for a team to bring 2 complete robots that they can swap out? At what point is it not considered the same robot? If you replace every single piece one by one, is it still the same robot? This is the ship of Theseus. Yes, the ship of Theseus question. Listen, if you bring a robot and it's on your team and it's like the design that you submitted, it's the robot. It doesn't matter if it's a copy of that robot. It doesn't matter if it's a separate chassis. It's the robot. There is an advantage if you take the time and the effort and the money to build more bots and bring them to the competition fully and complete. There's nothing wrong with it. You can call it unfair if you want, but it is what it is.
We got a question here from Rara, who sent us another £5. Fantastic, Rara. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to go to the UK so I can spend all of this British money. Kyle, Detonator versus Tombstone. You know who wins. Winky face emoji.
Rara is a huge fan of Detonator, to the point where she purchased Detonator.
Yes, that's right. She owns Detonator.
As a friend of Rara's, I love this woman to death. She's one of my favorite people that I've met in this community. We've had her on our show before.
Yep, we have.
And I tell her with the nicest smile possible, and maybe even some steps backwards as I'm saying it, Tombstone.
Yeah, Tombstone. Tombstone. Yeah.
Please be nice to me. I'm so sorry.
All right, we've got a shot of Drew here in the pits working on a Jack move. Jack move, really fantastic driving in that last match. Really aggressive driving and good reliability from that robot. But, you know, it's tough. I mean, how many times has Jack Move fought today? 5 or 6?
Yeah, quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a few, yeah. And this bot's done some really great performances. It seems to have gotten better through the day, too. We got an interesting question from Disdain Ironfoot. Luke and Kyle, I asked earlier, but are you excited to interview Pete Abramson this week?
I swear we didn't seed this question.
Yeah.
Dane, thank you so much for that question. We're gonna have the bot whisperer Pete Abramson on our podcast Behind the Bots this week.
Yeah.
So I guess what is this? Is this self-promotion time?
That's fine. I'm glad to have Pete back on.
Yeah.
He is such an interesting guest. He's also the type of guest where you just like give him a topic
Yeah.
and let him go.
Yeah.
You know, he really just has such a wealth of knowledge about this sport and about the history of this sport and like the technical knowledge of what these teams are actually putting in. And all these teams tell him their secrets. You know what I mean? He knows all of the little tricks and trades that these teams are doing. He's one of my favorite guests to have for sure. And I'm so glad that he has a spot on that show like as a presenter now. I think that's really cool.
He's one of the OG builders. He built Ronin back in the day during the first run of BattleBots and knows so much about this sport. Really super interesting guy too, like really into animation and special effects, and like he's done super cool stuff in his career. The first time we talked to him, it went 2 hours and it really felt like we just started talking like friends, and we ended up cutting the interview into 2. So I am super excited to talk to Pete again this week.
Absolutely. There we're getting a nice shot of Starchild back in the pits, getting put back together. Looks like he's straightening things out, making sure that spinner is able to spin.
We have, let's see, we had another donation from the chat. Send It Robotics sent us $10 saying Super Mega Sealant versus Hydra.
Yes, all of the Beatles at Norwalk Havoc versus Hydra. I want to see that. And what I know for sure is that Starchild will get stuck in the top of Hydra.
Okay, all right. Teeny tiny little bike rack to push around Starchild. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Jim Jamitic sent us £5 saying, not really a question, just enjoying the event today. Also, Monk Eat Banan.
Yeah, Monk Eat Banan for sure. That is some British joke that I don't understand.
I appreciate it though.
Fair enough.
All right, we see Smee Captain Joe Fabiani working on his robot, trying to get that drive pod back on. And what is this wedge? Joe, I love it.
This is a shack-sized wedge. I don't know what to say about that. That's huge.
Wow.
Who is that on there?
I don't know. It looks like... Wait, Joe. Shattered out. We can hear you. All right. Yeah, he's pointing. Okay. Cali
Muscle. Okay.
Cali Muscle. All right, let me Google this.
Okay. So we're hearing from production that he is a crazy YouTuber who makes really good food.
Chuck Cali Muscle Kirkendall is an American actor, author, and entertainer that has appeared in commercials for Taco Bell, Geico, Snickers, Comcast, Honda, and others, which none of whom are sponsoring us. But all right, great. Let's see. Any other questions in the chat? I guess this is an impromptu AMA, huh?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's interesting. We're getting a lot of conversation now about old Robot Wars teams. Everybody's asking her opinion on different bots and different combinations of bots. I'm for it.
Jevin wants to know, are all of the prizes being awarded at the end? Man needs screenshots for the news. So Jevin does a weekly Combat Robotics news show on YouTube. Fantastic. Subscribe. And needs to have a good screenshot of all of the winners.
Yes, absolutely. He needs a good screenshot of all the winners. And Jevin, bring back the Tiki Bar.
Yeah, I really liked that a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit more tropical, a little bit more loose, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to build a Tiki Bar in my backyard.
Ooh, that sounds nice, actually. I've got a pool now. I should build a Tiki Bar outside by my pool.
You have a pool?
I do.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
When all this COVID business is done, the whole Behind the Bots team should come over to my place. We'll do some swimming.
All right, that's good. I'm down for that. Yeah. All right. Could 87 Beetles compete in BattleBots? Oh, that's a good question.
I mean, they would all technically have active weapons. You know, that's better than the cone idea that was originally floated.
Team D20 said, I missed about 45 minutes, but has waterproof sealant had another battle? I don't know. 45 minutes ago Was that their final battle?
I think
their
so,
last
yes.
battle?
I think so.
You might have
yeah.
missed one, Team D20, but they are coming back, and this one is for the grand finale. You know, the first prize here. Either way, they're getting invited to the finals in December, which is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. We have an opinion from Bot Chef. The only classic Robot Wars worth talking about in this day and age is Major Tom. I actually tend to agree with that. Is there a plan to make the event 2 days long? This is from Connor McBride.
Connor, thanks for looking out for us. Thanks for looking out for our well-being. No, there's not. We are gonna run a one-day event until literally we fight all the robots, every single one.
Absolutely, yeah. We will not do a 2-day event. That's from Norwalk Havoc Robot League themselves in the chat. This is a 1-day event only. But we're having almost as many fights here as you would have in a BattleBot tournament, which is over the course of 2 weeks, which is ridiculous.
That's true. That's true. I am going mad. This is wild. Okay, all right, we're back to the pits. Looking at Gemso, there's no builder there.
No, it's just most of Gemso.
Oof.
Not even all of Gemso, just most of it.
I think the Coca-Cola can might be working on the robot at this point.
Yeah. It's probably true. And there we see, oh, okay, we're going over into the pits.
Hey, who's that? That's Tombstone Captain Ray Billings.
No,
No,
he's
it's
not. He's the guy screwing the top plate on the robot.
Hey, look at that. That's Dread Hades pit crew member Ray Billings.
That's right. That is exactly right.
And we've got Julie in the pits, and we have Tyler in the pits.
Hi,
hey,
Julie.
everybody.
Hey, Tyler. Hey, guys. Yeah, really glad that they were able to come out. Julie and Tyler driving up from Washington, D.C. to be with us here today. Really appreciate you guys making the drive. And Ray, thank you for coming all the way from California.
Yeah.
To work in the pits.
California, that's far.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's dedication. I think Ray traveled the furthest.
Yeah, just to work in the pits on a bot. He didn't even bring his own bot to field.
We got Drew Davis over here, and he's waiting for a bot wrangler. Wants to know which box he's gonna be in, and Jack Move is ready to go.
Yeah.
Drew, you want to come over here? You want to
say hi for a minute?
talk to us? Drew, this is Jack Move. Really, really great performance today.
Thank you.
So, how many Norwalk Havocs have you been to now? Do you think?
I've been coming since 2019.
Yeah.
So since March 2019, so it's about 2 years. Actually.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
You were at the finals last December.
Yeah.
And I think you've got a good shot at getting into the finals again this year.
Thank you, man. I'm running out of parts, though.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd melt through my pulleys so quickly, but my weapon pulleys are melting a little bit, but everything else is holding up, which is good. Custom wheels.
Custom wheels. Yeah, I was gonna ask. These look like they're like additive printing. Is that right? 3D printing, maybe?
Well, the hub is carbon filament. Carbon fiber nylon.
Yeah.
And this is I followed Seth's video online. Shout out to Seth.
Yeah.
And he helped me out actually with we had a few chats back and forth.
Cool.
And I molded my own wheels, so they're working very well.
Yeah, they
and
are
the floor,
working very well.
the floor is repainted, which is great. Better than last time. So thanks, Austin, for that.
Yeah. Seth Schaefer from Just Cuz Robotics and his Beetleweight division often comes here. It's really cool that the builders help one another out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm chatting with Seth, talking to David Jin. Everyone just helps each other out. It's really nice. Jameson every now and again. It's great.
That's awesome.
All right, and we are about to see you right here in the box against Drumgo Dumb. Best of luck, Drew.
Awesome. I'm really looking forward to this match. These are two really great bots that we've seen compete here many times in the past.
Yep. All right, Drumgo Dumb versus Jack Move. Both of these builders have had at least 20 minutes to put their robots back together. Jack Move, this is basically back-to-back. And, I mean, hats off to Drew. Like, that is, it's tough to do.
Rira wanted to check with you, Luke. How do those wheels taste on?
Let me. Oh, quite good.
Quite delicious. Custom printed wheels.
In the time of COVID, are you supposed to be eating strangers' wheels? That's what I want to know.
Probably not, no. I like this quote, or this from the chat. So they're saying, it seems like Ray does not like to be on camera while he's trying to work on a robot. He gave us a little bit of love there, though.
Yeah.
He gave us a little wave.
A little wave,
Or
yeah.
maybe that was a get out of my way wave. Maybe we were misinterpreting
We're sorry,
that.
Ray. We're sorry. All right, it looks like the box is locked. Jack Move versus Drumgo Dumb. Builders, are you ready? They're moving into their corners.
Yes, Jack Move's already getting over into the pink corner. Drumgo Dumb hanging out over in the blue.
All right.
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight robots, fights. Weapons up to speed on Jack Move. It is not firing up on Drumgo Dumb. Maybe one day. There's just a little bit of weapon movement on Drumgo Dumb. Jack Move having a hard time getting a bite.
And it looks like Drumgo Dumb's weapon is immediately down.
Yeah, there's just been no movement. There's been a little bit of movement from it, but nothing to speak about. Perhaps it'll get shaken loose in this fight. But as of right now, it is not going to do any damage with that much speed.
Looks like there's a little bit of tape on the back of Drumgo Dumb.
Yeah, that's the tape armor. That gets added to Drumgo Dumb as the competition goes on.
Yeah. We see these builders, they are now moving to get a better position inside of the box so they can see their opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get a better angle now that this is basically a pushing match. I know Jack Move's weapon's still working, but just due to the geometry of Drumgo Dumb, really having a hard time getting a bite anywhere on that robot.
Yeah. Jack Move trying to reset and come at Drumgo Dumb at a fresh angle, but still not. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Nice little pop on the wheel of Drumgo Dumb. But Drumgo Dumb doing a great job keeping them pinned up against the wall.
Really strong drive train from Drumgo Dumb.
Yeah, absolutely. Really sticky wheels.
That looked like almost a full 10-second pin against the wall. Oh, and Drumgo Dumb was on top of Jack Move momentarily.
And we see some excellent driving from Jack Move trying to get position.
Yeah, fantastic driving from Izzy as well.
Absolutely.
Really not showing her wheels or the back of that robot at all. But with 50 seconds left to go, looks increasingly likely that this may go to the judges.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another good hit from Jack Move onto the side of Drumgo Dumb. 40 seconds left.
Weapon still fully functional on Jack Move, just not much of a factor. A few little pops, a few little hits. But those big curved forks in the front of Drumgo Dumb made it very hard for them to get any kind of bite or purchase with that weapon. There we go. Nice little hit there from Jack Move. They got Drumgo Dumb up on their wheel. Let's see if they're able to capitalize in the last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's the end of this fight. Weapons off. Please drive to the door. We are going to go to the judges on this one. And we are starting with Don. You heathen. Leave that man alone. Don, tell us your thoughts on that match.
So, not a lot happened. You saw, well, Drumgo Dumb didn't really have a weapon going in.
Yep.
Or didn't really work. Not sure if that was something that happened in the match or just didn't have it. But yeah, Jack Move was able to get some very light hits, nothing to really to show aggression. I wouldn't count anything as damage. Based on that, I would give it to Jack Move.
All right, to Jack Move. All right, Craig. You look like you might have a strong opinion. Yes, all right. Is this going to be a split judge's decision?
No, it was Jack Move for me.
Jack Move. All right, Zach, take us home.
Yeah, it was Jack move for me too. Neither one was a clear winner until about the last 20 seconds. And then he managed to get him up on the edge, and that was the end. Jack move claims it with just a tiny margin at the end.
Fantastic. All right, Jack Moves continues on in the loser's bracket and will face Nitro Hornet next. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
Yes, it is.
I have a lot of faith in Drew, but Nitro Hornet might be clawing its way out of the loser's bracket.
Yeah, they did not like that loss that they got. I think they're going to be moving forward in this with a lot of force. We shall see. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
The winner of that match was Jack Move.
Yes.
By unanimous judges' decision.
The best kind of judges' decision, really. All right, so loading into our other box, I see Starchild.
Starchild, oh, against Smee, or some version of Smee. Starchild against Smee, yep.
All right, so we're hearing from production, Smee quickly trying to connect a weapon or a drive motor.
Yeah. The thing I really like about Starchild is that the treads on the wheels are so artistic this time around.
Yeah, he's really trying a bunch of different patterns and
I
looks.
like it.
Yeah, and
I like
what's nice is they help, obviously, but it's able to still move even when that tread gets completely ripped off.
Yeah.
So it makes for some entertaining, damage to see during the match.
Moving into box one, it looks like it's Silk and Malice.
Nice. This is going to be a really fun match. What is that?
Oh, Malice is telling us that he hasn't gone full throttle yet. This is the time to do it, Malice. All right, let's see it.
Yeah, especially up against Silk. I don't think that's a bad idea.
Ooh, don't write checks you can't cash. Here we go.
All right.
It looks like it's possibly that we may see the Silk and Malice fight next as Joe Fabiani goes back to the pits to try and reconnect the drive on Smee.
Yeah, makes some sense.
We've got David Jin arena side taking a look at Silk in support of Team WPI, which has about 900 robots here today. Really, really thrilling to see the performance of this team. And really the dominant ascendance of Silk. This is a robot that has just been humming. All right, let's see if Malice can spin all the way up in this match. Builders, are you ready? Winners bracket round 6, Silk versus Malice. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Whoa, that's a big hit from Malice, and they've got under Silk. Malice is winning the first few hits here in this match, and it's flipped Silk on its head.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a lot of power from that weapon on Malice.
Malice is consistently getting under Silk, and now it's hitting its wheels.
Grinding away on the top plate of Silk, just eating apart their robot.
Silk is now on its head. That is not where you want to be. And Malice is showing that this is a really pretty scary robot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at the speed on that weapon. All right, they're squaring back up.
Looks
Weapon
like
on weapon
lost
contact.
drivetrain on one side, though.
Yeah, Silk is successfully pinning Malice up against the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, look, there should be a camera there. And it looks like that weapon is all the way down on Silk. We have not seen that thing fire up for quite some time.
Wow, big hit from Malice.
Wow, yeah, Silk's got to really maintain control over this fight if they want to come out of it in one piece, much less win it.
Wow. Malice is just sitting there and dealing out the damage.
Absolutely, they can't
Silk
put a lot
all
of
the
force
way back.
because they've missed half of their drive. So they were really just using Brett as a backstop to allow them to get some fight with that weapon. And there we go, just
seeing a little fork on the ground.
Yeah, a little fork got ripped off there of Silk.
Silk is showing good aggression, good control, but Malice is racking up damage points. Wow, and I think that Malice bent back that fork, the one remaining fork.
Whoa, they ground that weapon to a halt. Last 20 seconds of this fight.
All right, how long are they going to hold the pin? And can Malice move? Can Malice move, Kyle? Oh, they can.
Well, we've got
and the weapon is back up with 10 seconds left. This is going to go to the judges.
Absolutely, and it looks like Silk is
3, 2, 1. And this match has gone the full 3 minutes. And it will go to the judges.
Wow.
We saw good aggression, good control from one robot, and a lot of damage from the other. Who wants to start us off? Yeah, there we go. Let's go, Craig. What do you think?
That way I don't have to make the deciding call. I've got to go with Malice. Despite the fact that they only had drive on one side, they were still very effective in being able to get a hit in. So, yeah, Malice.
All right, Don, on over to you. Oh wait, no, you're on mute. It's like I'm zooming with my aunt. All right,
Yeah,
okay,
totally.
all right, let's go, Don.
So Malice was able to get some damage points by disabling their weapon. But Silk was able to, in my eyes, get some control and a little bit of aggression. But I'd say the aggression was pretty much split. Silk had control because it was getting some good pins in. But I feel like I'm going with Malice.
All right, Malice. All right, Zach, what do you think? Do you agree with your fellow judges?
Sadly, no. I think Silk pulled this one out. I think it's really, really hard to show any kind of control or aggression if you're down a drive side, and Malice was down a drive side almost the whole fight.
Yeah.
The drum did some crazy damage for sure.
Yeah.
He took out the opponent's weapon, but he never managed to slow the drive down. Now, Silk did spend most of the match throwing himself face first into Malice's weapon, even though he probably could have just driven around the side and controlled it better. I'd give him aggression for that, a little bit of control. I think I have to give it to Silk, though, because you can't hold your own when you can't actually point your weapon. Every hit was incidental contact, and he never managed to stop the drive.
All right, we've got a split decision. Zach, great thinking. However, it does go to Malice, 2-1 there.
Yep.
Malice does advance. Fantastic.
Check in with the chat. Rate of Storm send us $50 from SEC. What country is that?
SEK.
SEK? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
that's Swedish krona.
All right, from Sweden. I have no idea who is good or bad here, but I like Silk. R.I.P. Judge's Dream. Agreed. We also have another $5 from Mary Catherine Carr saying, feed them.
Feed them, yes. All right, back into box number 2. We've got Smee versus Starchild,
4,
Brandon Zielinski
3,
versus
2,
Joe Fabiani.
1. Fight, robots, fight! Smee putting on the ridiculous wedge. No other way of describing it than ridiculous. Starchild not able to get really any hits here. There we go. That's what we like to see, just big grinding hits. And thankfully this wedge appears to be plastic, so we probably will not see Starchild get stuck, but here I say that, I probably should knock on some kind of wood. Smee doing a great job being a wall.
This is truly incredible. Smee has its 2 drive pods, but just, you know, held together by a single piece of plastic with a huge sticker on it.
Yeah, that sticker's definitely adding to the structural integrity of this bot right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Starchild really can't do anything.
No, they just keep getting corralled into a corner and trying to fight their way out of it.
This feels reminiscent of a fight that I saw earlier this year, but I can't quite put my finger on it, Kyle.
Yeah, your fingerling?
Fingerling, yes, exactly. Exactly.
My question is, where is the flaming penguin?
Yeah, necessary.
Necessary for these matches. Oh, there it is.
Well, it looks like Starchild's in the corner.
Once again, next to the Flaming Penguin. Flaming Penguin cannot get any fire going.
This is one of those matches that is going to be really, really difficult to call. Is there damage? Is there control? Is there aggression? Is this just basically illegal pinning the entire match? Who knows?
Is this a Flaming Penguin or is it just a Sparky?
Well, if Starchild starts attacking the penguin, does that count as damage because that's the primary weapon?
Oh, 100%.
Brandon, go after that penguin, bro.
Yeah, kill the penguin.
Kill the penguin. All right, yeah. "25 seconds left.
And you can see those cuts in the top of the wedge on Smee from Starchild's weapon.
Cuts on, you know, the front of the sticker, perhaps.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Weapons off. Deactivate your Flaming Penguins. Everybody do a dance, and let's go to the judges.
Boy, we're going to the judges a lot. Let's start with Zach. Zach, your thoughts on this super destructive match?
The best I could say is that I don't think that match really meets the spirit of what we're shooting for here.
Oh, okay.
The way the rules work, I have to give it to Smee because Starchild didn't really do anything but get pushed around the whole time.
Yeah.
But Smee didn't really do anything either. So I got to give it to Smee, but I'd rather give it to neither one of them in that fight.
Sounds like a reluctant vote for Smee. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah, thoughts. Damage, there was none of.
Okay.
Control, I guess Smee had some control points for pinning in the corner. I'm gonna have, I guess I have to give it to Smee.
Oh, I bet
based on
that
that.
hurts. I'm really sorry.
But I think we're gonna have to anticipate that kind of attachment for next BattleBots. We get a huge V Smee.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Craig, take us home.
I mean, let's just say it's Starchild. That way it's a split decision because nobody won that fight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Craig.
Actually,
all right.
Thank
So
you.
now that
Smee
we're talking about it,
advances.
I
Split
already
decision.
gave my answer, but I have to say that if you define aggression as attacking with a weapon, Smee never did. His
Ooh.
weapon was a penguin sparking in the corner.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Starchild did attack with his weapon
Yeah.
continuously.
Yeah.
Zach, are you gonna
So
change
in
your
that
mind?
sense, you'd have to give him aggression. I think I have to give it to Starchild.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Star Child advances.
Star Child advances.
Oh, there is justice in this world. Look
Craig
at that.
Danby was able to convince his fellow judge to change their vote. I'm quite impressed at the persuasion powers of Craig Danby here.
Craig Danby putting in extra work.
Paul Hummel in the chat, $99.99. Congrats on running an amazing event. Thank you so much, Paul.
Oh my God, Paul, thank you.
We really appreciate you.
Oh, that's great.
Yes. There's also many people in the chat yelling bike rack.
Bike rack. All right, we're gonna go over to box number 1. This is Luma's Weed Whacker versus Dread Hades. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, a good box rush from Dread Hades, which takes it straight to Luma's Weed Whacker, pops that robot straight in the air, and the belt is gone! The belt is gone, Kyle.
Dread Hades just dominating this fight, and now Luma's Weed Whacker 3 has no weapon.
We are going to see the dismantling of a robot here, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a big pop for Tyler Wynn.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice big pop there.
Luma's Weed Whacker is
stuck in the corner.
Do you still have drive? It does. And again, stuck. Brett.
Are you going to come help Brett?
Nope, Tyler is not
gonna let Brett help.
Help Luma by himself. All right. Wow,
Whoa,
another big hit.
Big hit there from Dread.
"70 seconds into this match. This is incredibly one-sided.
Absolutely.
I feel like Ray Billings probably feels a little conflicted watching this match. You know?
Maybe
like,
a little bit, yeah, but he's probably very proud of Tyler and Dread Hades.
Yeah. Wow, 90 seconds into this match, and this has 100% been Tyler's match. That box rush and those early hits snapped that weapon belt on Luma's Weed Whacker, and Tyler is shoving this robot all around the box.
Absolutely.
Somebody gave Doom Kid an egg beater.
Yeah, it did not work out well for anybody else, that is for sure.
60 seconds left. How many more hits can we see in the last 60 seconds? Huge amounts of damage, great control, huge amounts of aggression. I will say Luma's drive is surviving quite well. What a testament to the toughness of that robot. 30 seconds left. Can Tyler knock out his opponent in the last 30 seconds?
Come on, Luma's Weed Whacker 3. Can you survive this entire match? Let's see.
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. You're done. Wow.
Wow.
Dread Hades, fantastic. All right, that seemed like a pretty one-sided match. When we go to the judges, let's just do a quick round of hands up. Dread Hades, Tyler Wynn. Who's joining me? Yep. All right, Zach.
Dread.
Craig. Yeah, okay, there we go. Unanimous decision for Dread.
Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah.
The Beyblade. Dread Hades.
Oh, wow. Okay. Perfect Phoenix is a Beyblade reference.
Correct.
Dread Hades is a Beyblade reference.
Apparently a super rare.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many more Beyblades would make suitable combat robot names, do you think?
These are questions only for Tyler to answer. I don't know how to answer that. He's the only one that's got the crossover between the two genres really nailed down, I think.
I feel very old in that I've never seen Beyblades before.
I've fought with Beyblades with my kids.
Okay, yeah.
It's
well,
fun.
I mean, they're the demographic.
Yeah, they're exactly the
Maybe it'd be
demographic, yeah.
weird if a guy who's pushing 40 is playing Beyblades by himself.
Yeah, it'd be really weird if that was happening, for sure.
Yes, that's right.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God, the match already started.
Vespula versus
Vespula versus Luxray.
X. Vespula getting the low ground with those giant fork attachments. Nice move there from Vespula, getting Luxray just up in the air and over behind him. These weapon-to-weapon contacts are not going in Luxray's favor in any way, shape, or form.
And Luxray is yet again on its head. Difficult to self-right. This is one of those design questions that they're going to have to bring back and answer.
Luxray able to get back onto its wheels.
Oh,
nice.
Vespula, very helpful little pop there.
Yeah, I'd say the only reason Luxray is still in this fight at all is because Vespula wants them to be. We're
Wow.
seeing little white bits of plastic flying off and little blue pieces of tape flying off all over the arena every single time these bots make contact.
Ooh, this is a one-sided match, Kyle.
Very much so. Vespula's just had a fantastic performance here today.
Yeah. Yeah, despite being in the loser's bracket, I mean, like, they are quickly rising through this bracket. It's coming to a head, I think. Luxray, its weapon has been really struggling, and it finds itself again on its head. 60 seconds left here. Will Vespula help it out, or will Brett? Oh my. Brett helped them out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Luxray is stuck.
Luxray is stuck.
They are a hat.
All right, we're gonna run down the clock here. 30 seconds left. Is Vespula able to crash itself into the wall?
And get Luxray off of it before the time runs out.
I will say, as you go to the judges, not a great look, you know? Like, if you're hoping to score aggression, damage, and control points. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Goes to the judges. Full 3 minutes. We saw drive from both of those robots for the full 3 minutes. Zach, your thoughts? Quick thoughts.
Quick thoughts. Well, Luxray didn't really pull ahead in any facet of the fight. At the end, you can't really count that robot stuck together as a pin against them.
Yeah.
But if you just take the 2 minutes and 20 seconds or 40 seconds up to that point, they weren't winning. So can't give it to Luxray. Got to give it to Vespula.
All right. Craig, what are your thoughts?
Now, do I send it to Don? No, it was Vespula.
Vespula, okay. Yeah. Don, do you agree with your fellow judges?
Yep. Vespula.
All right.
Yes.
There it is.
Vespula moves on. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
We really appreciate the unanimous decision. For Don's sake, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll move on to the next match.
Yeah, box number 1 is locked, and it looks like these builders are ready to go.
All right, so we've got
Dark
Princess versus what? Red.
Nope, that's the wrong card, you guys. This is Red Hawk versus, what's that?
Stoneforge.
Stoneforge, okay, here we go.
Hard to see from across the box, clearly Stoneforge,
Yeah.
You see it there. Here we go, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Stoneforge having a hard time getting out of its corner. Red Hawk taking full advantage. Nice hit there from Red Hawk.
Oh, big weapon-on-weapon contact.
Stoneforge slow and steady wins the race here. They're just creeping their way towards them. Red Hawk really trying to get to the side of these wedges on Stoneforge.
Oh!
Nice big hit there.
Kyle, and I think that the wedge off at the front of Stoneforge is off.
Yeah, ripped all the way off by Red Hawk. Nice contact. And now Stoneforge seems to be stuck. Are they able to move?
The weapon is down. Is the drive down? We're going to need to see some movement, Stoneforge.
All right, show motion bar is up on the screen. Let's see how this goes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
A knockout.
Good knockout by Red Hawk, ripping that wedge and completely stopping the drive of Stoneforge.
Red Hawk survives in the loser's bracket, but Stoneforge is going home. Well done today, Stoneforge. Some of your thoughts on Stoneforge the robot. You know, I'd love to get your thoughts on its drive, its reliability, its weapon.
The weapon's great. I mean, it's a very powerful weapon. The two-wheel drive on that bot obviously just seems a little bit sluggish for this competition. It's a little hard for them to maneuver in there with some of these faster bots.
Yeah.
And as we saw with that, you know, that really powerful wedge was able to help them in some of these vertical matches, but up against a horizontal as powerful as Red Hawk, not much that wedge can do, especially if they're not able to really maneuver it and keep it in a right direction, a right allocation.
I have some concerns about Stoneforge's drive. I'd like to see a zippier drive.
Yeah.
And it seemed like they had some drive reliability issues as well.
For sure.
We never saw great drive from that robot today. And absolutely one of those areas to think about when you go back to improve the robot.
Yeah, but nothing wrong with that weapon. I mean, we saw great hits from that weapon every single match they were in. They were really able to show off their really powerful vertical force, but yeah, the drive really cinched it for them. They weren't able to move forward with that.
All right, as we clean out the 3 boxes here at Norwalk Havoc, let's go over to the live chat. Any questions? Ask us anything, I suppose. It looks like people might be conspiring to send us a pizza, Kyle.
Yeah, it looks like there is some conspiracy to send us a pizza. I'm fine with that.
All right, it looks like up next on deck will be Mondo Bizarro and Jack Move.
Jim Gematic says, I've consumed banana.
I've consumed banana.
And I'm going to die. That's not what the bananas are very healthy snacks.
Tara Fisher wants to know when the next Norwalk Havoc event is. That's going to be May, Tara.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Jack Move and Mondo Bizarro loading in.
This is losers round 7, and we are quickly getting to the end of the losers bracket. I mean, this is really is coming to a head. The losers bracket, these are really the very best robots that had maybe one weird match. Maybe their first match of the day wasn't exactly the way they wanted it to be. You know, Jack Move, Mondo Bizarro, nobody wants to face either one of these robots in the arena, and now they're facing one another.
Absolutely. Mudnut on the chat, I just want you to know, both Luke and I have water, and we've been drinking during the fights. Don't you worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much. Thank you. All right, the box is closing. Jack Move, Mondo Bizarro. All right, Mondo Bizarro needs to drive into its corner. Are you able to do that, Brandon? Oh, he thinks it might be a battery issue with his transmitter.
There we go.
All right, here we go. Builders, are you ready?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Wait, they are...
Okay.
Mondo's drum is not spinning. The clock is running down, and we see Jack move. Great sportsmanship, refusing to go and attack. I mean, this match is going.
All right, yeah, we're gonna keep going. There we go.
All right,
Jack
let's
Move
go.
going in for the fight. I mean, that was really nice of Jack Move to give them some time to get their weapon going, but the match started.
Yeah. All right, Mondo Bizarro looks like it is having problems with its weapon.
Yeah, for sure. The drive's working just fine, but that we have not seen that weapon get up to any kind of speed so far.
And Drew Davis is really taking the opportunity to take the fight to Mondo. Mondo's now up on the rail. Brett, are you able to get Mondo down? That is a stuck robot.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Good pushing power here between these two robots.
Normally you would see the Mondo Bizarro weapon much more powerful than Jack Move's, but Jack Move taking full advantage of this downed weapon.
Ooh, big hit on Mondo Bizarro. Now 90 seconds into this fight. Oh, it's on its head. Brett, what do you think? I don't know. It looks kind of artistic to me. All right, it's a tap out.
That's a tap out.
It's a tap out. All right, Mondo
Losers bracket
Bizarro.
round 7. Mondo Bizarro going home. Jack Move moves on.
All right, and we're going to go into a 20-minute break. Thanks, everyone, for advocating for us. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
See you later.
I think going still, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, we'll be back. All right, Kyle.
I had a fantastic break. What about you, Luke?
Ooh, 7:35. I went outside. I read another chapter in my book.
Really?
Yeah, I did a little bit of yoga.
That's nice. I walked around the pits, did a little walk around.
Oh, you were actually working.
Well, I was just walking around, saying hi to people. Said hi to Anthony, just a chit-chat. Little friendly chit-chat with some folks, and, a little bit of stretching my legs.
Now, the pits back there, for probably half of the fields, they've already had their last match.
Yeah.
So they're packing up, they're hanging out. Is that right?
Yeah, the pits for the most part are empty. There's some teams that are ready to go in the waiting room over there in the green room, which is fantastic.
They're starting to talk about grudge matches, perhaps. Exhibition matches.
Grudge matches, exhibition matches. People trying to get those feelers out there, see if they can get production behind their ideas. And I think that's great.
Yeah. This is, I've heard some rumors about some grudge matches, while I was out floating around.
Really?
I wonder if we'll see any.
I mean, it'd be nice. We definitely aren't going all the way till midnight today, so there's that. So let's talk about the brackets that still exist.
Let's talk about the brackets.
So real quickly, we'll just talk about in the 30 round or the 30-pound division. We know that that's all done.
Yep.
So we very well may see super waterproof sealant.
Yes.
Take on. Would it be litter box or would it be stop hitting yourself? I guess it would be stop hitting yourself.
Stop hitting yourself. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Because technically, stop hitting yourself is the winner of the 30-pound division, and litter box comes in second. Both of them will move on to the final at the end of the year. Fantastic. 12-pound division, we still get to see Promhita versus waterproof sealant. That fight should be coming up very, very shortly.
Yeah.
And in the 3-pound division, so
in the big box, we're going to see at least 2 fights with some form of waterproof sealant.
Yes, which is fantastic. We're
this
really
is the craziest idea that's ever worked. I love it. Loading into box 1, I can see right now Dark Princess versus Dread Hades. This is going to be a really interesting match.
Absolutely.
Dark Princess is captained by 9-year-old Annika Yankaskis against Dread Hades, 11-year-old Tyler Wynn. Both of these builders drove robots at BattleBots 2020. And they have been 2 incredibly reliable robots today.
Absolutely. And they are fighting for the honor of going against Jack Move in the next round of the losers bracket.
The box is locked. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight robots, fight!
And we are seeing Dread Hades getting under Dark Princess. Oh, weapon on weapon contact. And so far, Dark Princess has prevailed so far. I mean, this weapon has not gone down yet once in this competition.
No, but definitely the control is going to Dread Hades right now. They are just dominating the control aspect of this fight, putting Dark Princess where they want them to be, and controlling the pacing of when these hits happen. But as we have seen with these Dark Princess matches, do not count them out in the first minute of the fight. Anything could change at any minute.
And it looks like that single tooth
that is bent. That is very bent.
Ooh, Kyle.
That is very bent, and they're still getting damage from Dread Hades, whose weapon obviously bent their weapon and has continued spinning.
All right. That is a tap out from Dark Princess.
Absolutely. Dread Hades will move on in this bracket. Great fight.
That is a round of applause for Dark Princess. That robot was so cool today.
Yes, they had a really great run for their first time here at Norwalk. That was
Annika,
fantastic.
Great work driving today.
That was a really great match between these two drivers. 2 really good drivers putting on a great show for us. I absolutely love that match. So Dread Hades will move on to face Jack Move in the next round.
Losers round 8.
Whew. In the losers round, next we're going to have Smee versus Vespula. And they will be fighting for the right to go up against Red Hawk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Hawk, that bot has taken so much damage today.
Yeah.
And it is still going. It is still functioning. Very impressive how that team's been able to keep that bot together and keep it functioning the entire time.
All right. Let's go over and check in on the chat. Let's see. Who's driving Dark Princess? That would be 9-year-old Annika Yankaskis. Mary Catherine Carr.
Mary says, can you, anyone in the pits or production grab the McDonald's? I sent the announcers. The DoorDasher is there.
Oh my God. What is inside of this, Kyle?
I don't know. I mean, thanks, Mary.
Okay, I feel something cold inside. There's something cold in here. I think there's might be some kind of ice cream.
That's fantastic. All right.
Oh my God, we
I'm
have
on
the
board.
best fans. Oh, Mary, thank you so much. What is in here? Oh, it's a Coke. Oh, it's a Coke. All right, there you go.
Awesome. Thank you, Mary.
All right, we're gonna have to, secretly eat this later.
Yeah,
what do you
this
think?
has been brought to you by DoorDash, McDonald's, and Mary Catherine Carr.
Mary Catherine Carr. Yes, thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Very much so appreciate you. That's fantastic.
All right. It looks like people are still working on all 3 boxes. Let's go back to the chat. We were talking a little bit about Annika Yankaskis. So she drove the mini bot on Slapbox at BattleBots this year.
That's right.
So she's been driving for multiple years. The really cool thing about the Yankaskis family is that this is a family affair. They build robots together. They compete together. They talk about robots like it's an engineering challenge and it's a hobby that they do together, which is
and the
really
kids,
super
I mean,
cool.
we've seen from the footage back in the pits, the kids do just as much work on those robots as anybody else. We saw, Annika and her brother taking apart some of the 30-pound bots for their fights. I mean, it's really all the way around. Everybody puts in the work. Everybody puts in the effort, which I think is fantastic. Really great team. I'm so glad they made the journey out here for this competition.
Yeah, drove 800 miles to be here. And all 5 of them packed into a pickup truck, and drove out here, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So let's see, we are loading bots into the box over here. I'm very excited about that, into box number 2.
All right, box number 2. Does that look like, what does that look like to you?
I actually can't see. I just see that there's a white transmitter over there, but I can't see the bot.
Yeah, maybe this is Pollywog versus Starchild. That looks like it might be Pollywog over there. If there's somebody from WPI, maybe you can give me a little thumbs up. Is that Pollywog? Oh, they are not listening to anything that we're saying.
No, but I think that is Pollywog, actually.
Yeah, okay, all right.
So we know what we're looking at now.
Yeah. Pollywog versus Starchild.
Ooh, this is going to be a fun one.
Now, this is round 6 of the tournament. Starchild was narrowly saved from getting kicked down into the losers bracket.
Yes, that's right.
By a late decision by Zach.
And quite frankly, some persuasion from Craig Danby.
Maybe it's all of these different t-shirts that he's been wearing all day.
You think that's what it is? Just subliminally adding his persuasion into these things? And yeah, that makes a little bit of sense, actually.
Yeah. Facing Pollywog. They're still in the winners bracket, round 6. And this could be a tough fight for Starchild.
I mean, we want to say that about every fight with Starchild, yet they keep pulling out wins.
Yeah, that's true. I think the challenge with Pollywog is it's such a dense little bot.
Absolutely.
And so much of that drum is it's not really available, to Starchild.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's pretty hard for Starchild to land like a meaningful hit, but we're gonna have to see. I mean, maybe I might be eating my words here in a couple minutes.
We also have loading into the big arena.
What?
Waterproof sealant.
Oh, there's Starchild.
Yep.
Oh, that's Starchild like version 2 or something, right? Like
yeah,
that's the other version.
That's the other version, right? He brought plenty of versions of it so they can compete on both tournaments.
Okay. So this is the finals, I'm assuming, of 12 pounders?
That is correct.
Wow.
Promhida.
Okay. Against Promhida.
That's right.
I wish I knew how to pronounce that correctly.
Me too.
Maybe we could have the builder on after they win.
What makes you think they're gonna win? These bots are 1-on-1 against each other now.
That's true. That's true. You know, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I'd like to know how to pronounce it.
I
like to
agree.
pronounce things correctly, Kyle.
I mean, you like to be accurate. I get that, and I appreciate it. This is going to be fantastic. Look at how long those wedgelets are on Smee.
Is this a new wedgelet fork configuration, fingerling fork configuration?
I think so. This is the first time I've seen this. It's very long.
It's very long, yeah. Wow.
And flat on top.
Interesting.
I will say during that break, everybody else was up and out and eating and doing what they needed to do. Joe Fabiani working away on this robot. We've got the titanium wedge on Smee. We've got those very, 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 very long wedgelets. Starchild's running with one spiral wheel and one flat taped wheel. Whatever
Jevin is reminding us in the chat that if waterproof sealant wins, monkey eat banan. All right, we have to cry out, monkey eat banan.
Yeah, if they win. Congratulations, you just made me cheer for Promhida. So.
That's good. That's good.
I'm still pretty proud that we changed the name of this robot on the fly. I'm gonna say.
It's good. Yeah.
It's good.
I mean, we probably hold more power than we think.
Well, we just don't want to get demonetized, that's all.
Yes, that's right. That's right. All right, the box is locked. Got one bot versus 4. For the finals, this is a rematch. This is their 3rd rematch of the day.
That's right.
And the final one. Let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And waterproof sealant is surrounding Promhida. Smee getting them into the corner with those nice long fingerling forks.
Joe Fabiani moving over to one side of the arena to get a better look.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Promhida is being swarmed.
Now
Joe is saying, go, go, go.
He's holding them up. He's got to keep that pin for just a few more seconds. And now Starchild's coming in. Oh, no hit there from Starchild. A nice attempt.
All right. And Joe's going to try and set up yet another pin in hopes that one of his teammates can take advantage of this moment.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of the reason Waterproof Sealant lost this latch fight is because Smee got taken out of the equation so quickly. Smee is 100% in the equation right now, holding them in place while Starchild comes in to try to get these hits. They have been unsuccessful so far, but there seems to be another case or another opportunity coming up.
Oh, and Starchild is on its side. Somebody help Starchild. There we go.
There we go. This team working very well together now. They were a bit disjointed at the beginning of the day, but they have turned into a nice cohesive unit as the day has gone on. Nice hit from Starchild on the top of Promhida. That was fantastic.
Oh, and a huge hit on Shredded Bro. There's parts everywhere. I think Shredded Bro's lost the wheel. Starchild's up in the air. That wheel is caved in.
Yeah, absolutely. Promhida is showing its power right now, just taking these bots apart.
With 90 seconds left to go in this match. Oh, and Promhida has pulled up some of those fingerling forks.
Totally bent the front end of them. And they decided to give Droopy a little love pat for no reason. Listen, Droopy's just minding their own business, okay? They don't even want to be here.
It looks like Starchild is stuck in the corner. Droopy is doing its own thing, and Promhida is pinned yet again.
Yeah, there we go. There was a little bit of a pin. Now there's more movement. all the control points going to Smee in this fight.
It looks like Promhita's main weapon is down at this point with 40 seconds left to go in this fight.
This very well could go to the judges.
Question, Kyle, monkey eat banana? What?
We don't know until the judges say it, but we shall see last 30 seconds of this fight.
I can't believe this.
They are just ganging up at Promhita in this corner. Promhita desperately trying to get out, but Starchild making contact and hits with that weapon. Some of those hits, yeah, sure, they're landing on Shredder, but they're definitely hitting Promhita as well.
All right, 10 seconds left in this match. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. It goes to the judges.
Wow.
Waterproof sealant. It was a dream. It was a meme. And it might be the finals winner for this round of Dorwalk Havoc. All right, we're going to go to the judges. Let's check in with them. All right. Who's not afraid to, give us their opinion first?
Oh, I'll go first.
All right, Zach.
Going last is what's gonna suck. It's all right. I feel pretty comfortable with my choice here. I think that while Promhita had a huge amount of damage that he did to Smee, he even got underneath the wedgelets and smashed several of them off. The multi-bot team did an amazing job of keeping control and throwing carcasses of their fallen comrades at him. Attacking with Starchild's weapon despite the damage to the wheel, showing aggression and control continuously, knocking out Promhita's weapon eventually. I gotta give it to the multi-bot team, Waterproof Sealant.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
First judge's decision goes to Waterproof Sealant. Okay.
Don, I feel like we've been giving you the short end of the stick, so you can go in the middle.
Well, I've been doing it. Only feels right for me to do it last.
All right, that's
all right,
fine.
Craig.
You asked for it, Craig.
Craig, what T-shirt are you wearing right now? Is that Puppet Universe?
History.
Okay.
Very nice.
I love it. All right.
Okay. I think Promhita.
Oh.
Hey, Don.
All right, Don.
Do you
Does
remember
the monkey
this place?
eat banana?
You've been here before.
I think Sealant did an excellent job controlling the match, pinning them. Smee did a great job doing that. Starchild did a couple of good shots on the top, and then mostly disabling their weapon. Going with Sealant, they brought the Thunder Lightning.
Well.
Wow.
There we go.
All right. Are we going to do it on 3?
Yeah, we're going to have to do it on 3.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Monkey eat banana! All right. Waterproof Sealant.
The winner of your 12-pound bracket is...
Wow.
Well, it's 4 3-pound robots.
Wow. Are we going to do the award right now? I'm asking the production team because I really don't know.
Yeah, that's a fair question. That was ridiculous.
All right, yeah. Oh my God, and we got another pizza. This is wild.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a in the chat from Send It Robotics. There's another DoorDash order.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really, really super kind. Thanks for the pizza. Are we doing the award now, or are we gonna do the award at the very end?
I don't know. We haven't heard from production yet, so we'll find out there.
All right.
All right,
we're gonna do the award now. Okay. So how are we gonna get this this golden dumpster down? That's
well, I don't know.
That's the big question.
He's got it. Okay.
All right. Oh wow, they're gonna go get a ladder. Kyle, this is fantastic. All right, all of the team members from Waterproof Sealant, maybe you can come over here to the broadcast booth.
Whoever doesn't have to get a bot ready for the next round.
Yes, exactly.
Come on over.
All right, yeah, bring over the golden dumpster here. Oh, I just want to touch it. Oh, Kyle, look at this. Oh, I want it. I want it. Kyle, is there money inside of this?
No, this is not the money one. The money will come later.
All right, is there one team member for Waterproof Sealant?
Any one member.
Brandon, Joe, Tommy, somebody. Evan, I know Evan Arias is around. Come on, Evan. Look at this. All right, Joe Fabiani.
Joe Fabiani. Everyone's coming. Okay.
All right, Joe, hoist this over your head. I mean, look at this. This is the most beautiful golden dumpster we've ever seen. Here we go. Into the cameras. Yeah!
Yeah! Your 12-pound champions is, we'll just go ahead and say it. Guys, that is a very nice call.
Oh, I'm blushing underneath my mask. Congratulations. All right, does anybody want to say anything?
All good, all good.
All right, Joe. All right, Joe, this was a crazy idea. How did you pull this off?
We just thought about doing it as a joke. We hang out on Discord sometimes, and we're like, hey, what would happen if we took all of our very refined beetle weights and turned them into something like maybe we take on a 12-pounder? And we wanted to maybe win one fight or qualify for the finals or something, but this is completely ridiculous.
It's amazing that you took championship beetle weights, like really top of the class beetle weights, and felt confident enough to put them up against a 12-pounder. That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, they all held up. Like Droopy's weapons held up. Smee's wedge held up against the undercutters. He only, like, you fell on your side, but that's it. And Evan just goes full bore into everyone's weapon every time.
Absolutely.
He's our juggernaut.
All right, round of applause. Really, really great job.
Yes!
Oh, where's Jack? Just so you know. Well, it is my birthday tomorrow.
Oh, Joe, is it your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Ooh. All right. Now we just have to cut this into 4 pieces, Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get the sawzall from the back.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations. All right, Smee versus Vespula is going to be coming up next. Let's get them in there.
Smee versus Vespula. Wow.
That was a joke bot. An intended joke bot. I am not saying that in a derogatory way.
Yeah,
An intended joke bot.
Yeah.
Dominating the 12-pound tournament.
The story of this multi-bot is so absolutely delightful.
It's so delightful. It's so weird.
It's most delightful because I was so surprised when I saw it. I didn't know that they were going to run Droopy.
Izzy told me what was going to happen.
I had no idea. I was
so
truly
funny.
surprised and floored.
Yeah, that was really funny.
Absolute madness, Kyle.
Absolute madness.
You know, it's funny because it's like the conventional thinking would be, oh, you know, a beetle weight would never survive against a 12-pounder consistently.
No.
You could put the worst 12-pounder against the best beetle weight, and just the physics and the weight of that, you know, the beetle weight will never come out on top.
No.
But we saw this cluster of beetle weight bots do really, really well.
And by that last fight, they were working as a team. Like you could see they had the strategy down.
Oh,
it was
they're
like
getting
Smee
smarter.
gets under the exactly. Smee gets under the wheels. Brandon comes and attacks the top, and meanwhile you've got that weapon just getting jammed up over and over and over. It was
It is not impossible to imagine a 12-pound finals competition in December where they win the entire thing. Wild.
It's great. Norwalk adds more weight classes. 3-pounders take those over. That's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm for it. That's fine by me.
All right, I wanted to touch that golden dumpster like ever since I saw it today, and let me tell you, it's magical. I want one.
It's pretty magical. Yeah, absolutely. They're really cool.
All I really need to do is build a champion beetle weight.
Yep, or
then
30-pounder.
Make 3 friends. So both of those things seem like pretty tall orders.
They're attainable.
I have 1 friend, and you're here with me today.
That's true. And neither of us have a champion beetle weight. So, all right. Yeah, maybe we're in more trouble than I thought.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Incredible. Incredible. All right. It looks like Smee has forfeited its next match, and so we are looking for Red Hawk versus Vespula.
Yeah, bring Red Hawk
All
out.
right. All right, we've got our bot wranglers running back into the pits. This is really the part of the competition, the part of the night where
Yeah, they put in all the work.
Your pit crew really comes through for you.
Yeah.
I know that Dread Hades is coming up on its 20-minute mark. Will Ray Billings have had enough time to fix that robot in the last 20 minutes? And ready to go back into this box.
Yeah, it's good to know. I mean, in this tournament, we still have Pollywog and Starchild that are going to face off in the winner's bracket. In the loser's bracket, we still have to have Jack Move versus Dread Hades, Red Hawk versus Vespula. Red Hawk versus Vespula. The winner of that match goes on to face Silk.
Silk, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, Dread Hades is going to be a tough mountain for Jack Move to climb. I think that's going to be a really rough match for them.
Yeah. I have to say that I am so happy whenever I see Drew Davis compete in the competition.
Yeah.
It's such a joy to see Jack Move, to see Bison.
Yeah,
and
great bots, both.
It's really, really, you know, it's great that he's made it all the way to the round 9. Round 8.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, facing Tyler Wynn, one of the very best drivers in the United States, is going to be tough. All right.
Yeah. Here we
now
are in
we've
the
got
pits.
Ray Billings. He's got about 2 minutes here to package up this robot. Oh, I thought he was going to drink some water. No, I guess he's
cleaning off the wheels.
Cleaning off the wheels, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make sure they're nice and clean.
There's sawdust inside of these boxes, and that affects the grippiness of the tires.
Yeah, by quite a bit.
All right, it looks like that bot is basically ready to go. Let's put the safety lock on it and bring it on over to the box.
Yep, vice grip safety.
All right. Dread Hades will be facing off against Jack Move. Is Drew here? All right,
Move
Drew Davis is
right
here.
there, ready to go. Dread Hades and Jack Move loading into the box right now.
Yep,
this
box
is going to be a
number 1.
fun fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun fight.
We have seen Jack Move improve throughout the day. They've really dialed in that drive. They've got that weapon up and working really well.
All right, here comes Ray Billings, Tombstone Captain Ray Billings. Loading into the box. Jack Move in the purple corner, Dread Hades in the blue corner.
Hey Luke, you want me to call this one so you can eat your sandwich and apple pie?
Oh, I don't know. Should I?
Yeah, go for it. I got this. You eat. I just want to make sure that we get one of us eating so Mary calms down.
Yes, all right. Mary, I promise I will eat. I'll eat a sandwich and an apple pie right now.
All right, we've got Jack Move and Dread Hades. Let's see if these bots are ready and we'll start this countdown. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! There we go. Jack Move actually getting the upper hand in these first exchanges. Very nice moves from Jack Move there, getting big bite on Dread Hades. Dread Hades not able to get that weapon up to speed for some reason. Wow, Jack Move getting these nice big end-over-end hits. Not the way we thought this match would be going at all. That's okay. Let's see how this works out. Jack Move still getting these big hits. Dread Hades' drive is not compromised at all. I think Dread Hades is hoping they can break the weapon on Jack Move, turn this into a pushing match. But wow, that weapon on Jack Move is doing a lot of work. Grinding away at that beater bar. Nice moves by Jack Move there, getting Dread Hades up into the corner. Dread Hades trying to get back out of the corner so he can get a little bit of advantage in this driving match. Oh yeah, he turned your mic off. There we go. Jack Move able to get another hit there. Dread Hades was working really hard to stay all the way away from them for that portion of the fight, but Jack Move right back on top of him.
Kyle, 90 seconds into this fight, and it looks like Jack Move has the upper hand.
Yeah, very much so. They are definitely winning all of the aggression, control, and damage points at this point.
The weapon on Dread Hades is down. Wow. And it is being pushed around the box. Drew Davis is doing it. With 60 seconds left in this match.
Sparks flying off that weapon every single time Jack Move makes contact.
Wow, 45 seconds left, and that weapon on Jack Move hasn't gone down yet.
No,
we're seeing great pushing power, great control. I think Drew's doing it. Drew's maybe done it.
I think you might be right. Last 30 seconds of this match starting right now. Both of these bots still driving, still functioning. But Jack Move just grinding away at that wedge. Look at all that damage to the front of that wedge.
Oh, and this is the lasting impression they're going to leave with the judges with 13 seconds left. Dread Hades stuck up on the rail.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
Fantastic driving.
Rough spot for Tyler with the weapon not being functional for that fight. He did a great job keeping up his aggression. This one goes to the judges.
This one goes to the judges, but I think there's a pretty clear winner. All right, Jack Move, all hands for Jack Move. Unanimous decision. Craig, what do you think? Yeah, there we go. It's a unanimous decision. Drew Davis, fantastic work in the box today.
Very much so. And let's give a big shout out to Dread Hades, Team Doom.
Yes.
For coming all the way out here, doing the long drive, and putting on some great fights for us today. That was fantastic, but Jack Move moves on in this bracket.
Yeah, I'm such a huge fan of Tyler Wynn, and one of the coolest things is I've only seen his Beetleweight driving on YouTube. This is my first time really seeing it in person, and he is so incredibly aggressive.
Yeah.
It is so clear that he's put in his 10,000 hours of practice or whatever it is.
At this point, it's like 35,000 hours of practice.
Right,
yes.
right. And it's really cool to see him with that high energy kinetic weapon.
Yeah, giving him a weapon where he's able to do some gyro and do some moves is really interesting. He's changed his game quite a bit, and he has adapted quite well to it, I have to say.
And he's survived a lot longer than other egg beaters in this competition.
For sure.
All right, on over to box number 2. It looks like they are loading in Starchild. And Starchild and Pollywog. All right.
Starchild and Pollywog. All right, great.
I want to thank Mary Catherine Carr for that sandwich. Fantastic. Thank you so much. This is winners bracket round 6, Pollywog versus Starchild. So no matter what happens, we're going to see these two robots one more time.
Yep.
This is the semifinals of the winners bracket. The winner of this match will go on to face Malice, and that'll be the final match of the winners bracket. But whoever loses here is going to drop down into the losers bracket and have a chance to claw their way up at the very end to go into the finals. So these are two robots that have gone super, super deep today.
Yeah, absolutely. Pollywog, you could see using that roll of Gorilla Tape armor.
Listen, I've become a believer, all right? Tape armor for the win.
Well, Gorilla Tape especially. I mean, you cannot complain about the strength of the Gorilla Tape armor. It's a little hard to clean up after, but it's very effective.
Now, if you think that you've seen these two drivers here before, this is P1 driver Brandon Selinsky and Ribot captain David Jin. I should say P1 captain Brandon Zelensky.
That's right.
And this, you know, like these are two absolutely veteran drivers in this sport. They drive every single weight class. And you know, one of them even won the 12-pound division.
I was about to say, Starchild, so powerful, it can win 12-pound fights at 3 pounds.
Yes, exactly. All right, the box is locked. The drivers are going into their squares.
Pollywog looking fast and twitchy as usual. Starchild's weapon looks like it's at full power. As soon as these bots hit these buttons, we will start this countdown.
Winners bracket round 6.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Weapons up to speed. Interesting. Pollywog actually taking its time, doing a little dance around Starchild, trying to get a good angle. Starchild actually having a hard time tracking Pollywog. Pollywog moving so quickly around this box.
And Pollywog is landing those hits on the wheels like it wants to.
Absolutely. Definitely able to get around to the side of Starchild. Not a great place to be in when you're a big-wheeled robot. And then you see that friction tape coming off of Starchild. They're still able to move without that friction tape, but that friction tape certainly helps.
Oh, Pollywog is so fast that it doesn't even wait for Starchild to land a hit. And it's coming around and hitting those wheels time and time again.
Yeah, it's like Starchild is punching where Pollywog was instead of where Pollywog is gonna be.
Yeah, and 60 seconds
nice
to this
big
fight.
hit there from Pollywog.
This is really Pollywog's fight so far.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen some dominant performances from Starchild today, but right now...
That's a good hit
that was a good
on
hit.
the top of Pollywog. Is it enough to matter?
Nice hit there
another
from
big
Pollywog.
hit.
Yes, ripping more of that friction tape off the side of Starchild. Starchild is almost tapeless at this point.
All right, coming down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this match. It looks like both weapons are still running, Kyle.
Yeah, I think both weapons are fully functioning. The size difference between these bots is just staggering. I mean, with Starchild, Pollywog really looks like it could be a 1-pound robot in here.
I may have spoken too soon. It looks like Starchild's spinner is down. And
yeah,
of
you're
course,
right.
all of its grippy tape is gone as well. But Pollywog looks absolutely unfazed.
Yeah, that spinner's definitely down on Starchild. They are just a thwack bot at this point. Pollywog at this point, driving in, getting a few gentle hits, a few pop-ups, just letting the judges know they're still in this fight, they're still winning.
30
they
seconds
seem to
left.
be really saving those big hits, perhaps for another fight. Whoa,
All
nice
right.
big hit from
Ooh, good
Pollywog
pop.
there.
10 seconds left in this
Well,
match.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Weapons off. Drive to the door if you can. That one goes to the judges.
A fantastic match. All right, we saw two robots that survived the entire match, but seemed a little bit one-sided. Zach, your thoughts on the winner here?
I think you pretty much hit it there. Two robots slugging it out, but one of them lost all of its traction and its weapon, and the other one seems to be pretty much unfazed. Got to give this one to Pollywog.
All right, Pollywog. How about you, Craig?
It's all Pollywog the whole way through, so Pollywog 100%.
Pollywog 100%. All right, Don, your thoughts?
I also think Pollywog. Once Starchild lost its weapon, whenever that may have happened, it lost any way of doing damage or getting any points. Yeah.
All right, a unanimous judge's decision for Pollywog.
Yep.
Which advances to face Malice in the semi-finals. Now we are going to see Starchild one more time. Starchild now goes down into the losers bracket and will face Jack Move in the losers round 9.
That's right.
All right, loading into the box now is... It's Cage 1. Yep, that's right. This is going to be Red Hawk and Vespula.
All right, Luke, you want to grab this one so I can grab a sandwich?
Go for it.
All right.
All right, the box is locked. Builders, are you ready? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, a big hit with Vespula and Red Hawk making weapon-on-weapon contact. And Vespula's come around to the back of Red Hawk. Is that enough to make the difference here in this match? Oh, and Red Hawk has corralled Vespula into the corner, but there's good mobility from Vespula. Incredible durability from both of these weapons. And they are not afraid to go weapon on weapon. It looks like the drive on Vespula may be suffering a little bit. And they are spending time with their face in the side of the box. All right, Vespula, now they're out and they're trying to reset. Both of these weapons still going full speed. Huge contact there. There is a reason why these two robots have survived the entire day. I spoke too soon. Oh my God, there's parts coming off of Red Hawk and there's a belt on the floor. Oh, it's a tap out. It's a tap out. Vespula advances and Red Hawk has pieces of its robot on the floor. All right, this was losers bracket round 8. So this is our last time seeing Red Hawk today. So a round of applause for Red Hawk and that builder.
Yeah, that team put in some great work.
And now Vespula advances in the losers bracket.
Yep.
And will face Silk.
Ooh, this is going to be a fun one.
This is a WPI versus WPI match.
Ribot versus Ribot. Here we go.
Yes. Ribot versus Ribot, exactly. And whoever wins there is going to face the winner of Starchild versus Jack Move.
That's right.
All right. Great job today, Red Hawk. Really, really fantastic. Easily went a half a dozen matches. Really, really great job. All right. As they secure the robots and make them safe so they can bring them back, Vespula is going to go back to the pits with 20 minutes left to fix their robot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So in the rest of this tournament, we're going to have Starchild versus Jack Move, Silk versus Vespula, and Malice versus Pollywog.
You know what? If Ray Billings can hear me, maybe Ray would be interested in coming over and saying hi. I'm sure everyone on the live chat would love to see him.
Yeah, if he's available, that would be great.
Ray flew all the way out here from California. Maybe we can talk a little bit about Norwalk Havoc, you know, the day's competition, and perhaps Tombstone. I hope that he can hear me.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Just checking in the chat, there's a lot of discussion about aggression with an active weapon, aggression that is not with an active weapon. My question is, can you be aggressive with the Flaming Penguin?
Okay, well, I mean, earlier we saw Smee successfully push their opponent into the penguin.
The Flaming Penguin, yes.
So that was pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that the Flaming Penguin might be a meme, but, you know.
It's a meme that acts as an active weapon, though.
Yeah. I hear that Ray Billings is making his way here, so ask Ray anything. Put a Ray Billings question in the chat. Here we go. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. King of kinetic energy. All right. So Ray, you live in California. You flew out here a couple of days ago. What do you think about Norwalk Havoc as an event?
This has been a fun event. I've had a real good time here.
Yeah.
So the layout's really nice. The multiple arenas kind of keep things true and through. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And you know, right now, if you want to play with a 12 or a 30, your options are pretty limited right now. So it's nice to have an event that supports that.
What is it going to take for us to get you to come back to Norwalk and compete here?
My teammate Rick is in the process right now of working on a 30-pounder.
Okay.
So I know he wants to come. It's a matter of whether or not the BattleBot schedule and things allow us to come back. So I can say we'll be back. I just can't say when. Okay.
Yeah. That's great.
If he decides to go ahead and finish the 30, just for the hell of it, I might go ahead and build a 12, just because it's nowhere else to play with them. So that might be kind of fun.
Yeah. Now, everyone knows you know for Last Rites and for Tombstone.
Sure.
You know, have you built smaller robots in the past?
Well, I built this one.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
You know,
really fantastic work today from Dread Hades.
So having worked with Tyler a bit, so I've collaborated with him on some Smalo, and so he's actually got a ferry that we'd put together. So I've been sort of stuck building some of the smaller ones.
Yeah.
And it's the best weight category for new people to get into. So any of the ants and beetles and stuff like that, that's the place for people to start. So they watch the TV show and they watch BattleBots and they go, okay, this is cool. I want to build one. You have no business building a 250-pound robot unless you've put your time in on the smaller weight category. So that's the best way to go about it. I tell people that all the time. You want to get started? Ants and beetles are the place to start.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. All right, I'm going to take a look at the chat. Maybe Kyle, you could pick out a good question from the chat. I would love to know, the future of Tombstone in 2021. Like they reopened applications. Can you tell us a little bit more? Did you apply? Can you tell us? Is that under NDA?
Yeah. Well, it's not at this stage. It's not really NDA. It's kind of unknown. So it's currently BattleBots is Discovery is happy with the ratings. They're happy with the show. So I think they want to continue. Certainly BattleBots and the competitors, we want to continue. I know the fans would love it to continue.
Yeah.
But that just because everybody says yes doesn't mean it's rubber stamped and we go back. So they're in the middle of negotiating some of those things right now, and hopefully to film later this year. So the game plan is for us to film later this year for a 2021 season. There's no specifics yet, but I think it'll happen. I believe.
If 2021 happens, will you bring back Tombstone? Is that the thinking right now?
Yeah, so we're in the process right now of some rebuild issues on Tombstone. We did okay this season, but we certainly could have done better. And so there's some things we're going to change. There's some things we're going to do differently. And hopefully not have any of that bite us. Anytime you start making major changes, there's things that crop up that you're not aware of or ready for, and I'm not looking forward to new bot bugs happen even in an old bot when you start changing stuff.
Right.
But if everything works the way I've got it in my head, it'll be significantly stronger and better for next time.
Yeah.
So assuming we can make all that happen, we'll be showing up with something that's stronger and tougher and more energy too.
Yeah, that's really great. Kyle, best question from the chat. Your thoughts?
Yeah. All right, so here's a great one from the chat. What armor material would you recommend for a drum spinner for Beetles, Ray? I'm making my own for next month's Norwalk, and since you and Ty made a real tough one, I gotta ask.
So all of the frame and armor structure for Dread Hades is made out of UHMW. So it's just the plastic that most people use in this weight category. So it's a matter of forming it in the right way so you can deflect the hits real well. UHMW is actually pretty tough as far as its impactability. It cuts fairly easily, but as far as just shock goes, it's one of the better materials.
Well, one of the nice things about it, especially for these smaller weight classes, is you can machine it at home.
What's that?
You can machine it at home.
So you can, cut it with a hacksaw.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thinner stuff that goes around the wheels and whatnot, you can just cut those with a pair of kitchen scissors. That's like I said, it cuts fairly well. It's just really strong as far as impacts go.
Nice.
So it's one of the easier materials to work with in the smaller weight categories.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really fantastic. Just kind of like closing thoughts, on Dread Hades. What was it like building a beetle weight?
These things are so small. Trying to get my big old fat fingers down in there. It's a new set of challenges.
Yeah.
So in that regard, it's a great way to expand your engineering skill because you're doing something this different.
Yeah.
So I've made a lot of big robots for a lot of years, and all of a sudden I'm in the middle of learning new skills and whatnot because I have to.
That's cool.
Because it's different. Things are different when you're building smaller. So it's actually been a pretty good challenge.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
It's been fun. It's been fun.
Ray, I'm so glad that you were able to make it out, and we hope to see you again at Norwalk. Really looking forward to seeing Tombstone again on TV. And this is such a treat for the fans to watch on the live stream. So thanks so much.
This has been a lot of fun. Like I said, it's my intention to come back. Not sure when, but it's my intention to come back. And the Tombstone Bounty Hunter episode, which only showed on Discovery Plus, will be on the regular Discovery Channel. I think mine is April 1st.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and check that out.
Coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much, Ray. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. It's good seeing you guys.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Fantastic job. This has been the whole show has been fantastic.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Right.
Thanks so much.
Right.
That really means a lot.
You guys have fun.
All right, thanks.
And big shout out to Tyler doing fantastic work all day today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just absolutely fantastic. So we've got a treat for you guys in Cage 3.
Okay.
This is a grudge match versus grudge match is the title card that you're seeing on your screen. That's not exactly what we have going on.
Okay.
What we have going on is a bunch of bots that are very angry at Bert for interfering in their matches.
Wow.
And they are looking for revenge.
Wow. I'm worried about these beetle weights. I'm not going to lie.
All right, so we've got Bert the Brick, twin brother of Brett, getting thrown to the wolves here.
All right, builders, are you ready? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Here we go. Oh! Oh, Bert. Bert weighs easily 60, 70 pounds. This is not fair. Oh my God.
Wow. Wumbo wobbling around in the corner
Bert
there.
hitting Droopy.
And there we go. Oh. Now we're really getting to see Bert open up on these bots, just ripping them apart.
I love the zippiness on Bert.
Yeah, it's a very damaging, very powerful robot.
Straight at Droopy's face. That sad face. All right, is Droopy down? Oh
yeah, I think that might be
is
the end of Droopy.
Wait, what? No. Kyle!
Did that just happen?
Kyle, they flipped Bert on its head! Oh my God! Kyle! We're gonna have to see movement, Bert!
Can you give it to us? Can you show us some movement?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Oh
I cannot
How did that happen, Kyle?
believe that happened.
Okay, all right. The
Bunch of
Beetleweight
bots.
multi-bot is unstoppable.
Yeah,
They beat the house
obviously,
bot, Kyle.
They beat the house bot.
Wow. Is there anything that waterproof sealant can't do?
That was only part of waterproof sealant, by the way. That was
Well, you got Smee and Droopy in there.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. Okay, they got their revenge on Bart. I feel like we've been saying Bert. I've been saying Bert. It's Bart.
Is it
Bart? I think it's Bart. Yeah. That's
Huh.
what I saw up on the title card.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Original Brett is
All
now
right.
getting moved. Is that what's happening?
All right. It sounds like Austin McCord is coming here and will be taking Brett.
Yeah, there's
the
definitely
brick.
some revenge on somebody's mind back there. We'll see how that goes. That was a very entertaining match, I have to say. I, for
Yeah.
one, am really glad the underdog won.
Yes. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, Austin. Austin is coming over to take over the controls here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Original
Kyle, this
Brett.
is going off the rails. All right, so let's see. We have Fluffy in this box. We have Bart in this box. Now we have the original Brett in this box. And we have Norwalk Havoc Organizer. Austin McCord on the sticks. This seems a little unfair, Kyle.
It seems a little unfair.
Look at this. Kyle, you want to take any side bets here? If if this multi-bot is able to tip Brett onto its face, what do you want to bet? What do you say? Steak dinner?
Yeah, I would say so. By
Okay.
the way, I just checked the official Norwalk Havoc Robot League wiki. It's Bert.
It's Bert. Oh,
It's
thank
Bert.
God. Okay, all right. I saw Bart up there. Versus Brett the original. A bunch
Brett
of
the
bots.
original.
A bunch of bots.
Bunch of bots. All right, we'll see how this goes.
Whew. All right. Brett's got his red eyes
Seven,
on.
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight robots,
Fight robots,
fight.
fight. Fight. Robots, fight.
Fight,
Question
baby.
mark? There's no fighting. All right.
What's happening? Oh.
Kyle, is this real life?
All right, so we are standing by while the title card gets reset. We had a little bit of a malfunction back in the booth. We want to have an appropriate time for this match.
Okay. Got it. All right.
Don't worry. I think that maybe Brett has a chance because Bert did all that work in the first match. We'll see.
All right.
And we're trying to get that door
Trying
secured.
to secure the door here. All right, they're working on the door, trying to get the door fully closed.
Yeah, safety first, second, and third. We got to have a fully closed door before this.
Yeah,
match
I'd like to
starts.
have the door fully closed, Kyle. I'm a
Yeah.
safety conscious person.
You are a safety conscious person.
Yeah, I like to think about safety.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, it sounds like they've got the door closed. All right, builders, are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right. Austin is driving through these robots. Oh my God. Will he be able to disable at least 2 of them in the next 3 minutes?
Hard to say.
All right, Robert Sten's robot looks like it's out of the arena. We're down to 3 robots. Can Austin destroy Droopy? I feel like Droopy's probably the most stationary object. Oh, and Robert got back down off of the arena, and he is back in it. There are now 4 multi-bots here again. And Brett is pushing Smee into the corner. Looks like he got Smee inverted. Going back for Robert Sten's robot. All right. Taking it to Wumbo. Oh,
that was graphic.
That robot is stuck into the side of the arena.
Oh, Wumbo got wrecked.
Wow, dear God. All right, let's see if Austin can disable both of the Las Vegas robots here. All right, going after Droopy. I'm surprised by the speed and maneuverability of Brett, Kyle.
Yeah, it's really, really well driven, and it is very fast.
Oh!
No!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Once again, Droopy!
Oh my God!
Droopy is exactly the right size wedge to knock over these Bretts and these birds.
Droopy is the goat.
We're gonna need to see some motion. Come on!
Oh, show some motion!
Show it to us!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done! Wow!
A bunch of bots. Comes out on top, even with Fluffy's overly aggressive assistance.
Wow. Oh, Fluffy, the 715-pound robot.
I thought it was 9,778 pounds.
All right, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Now, Fluffy is very angry that both of its little brothers.
Oh, and Fluffy is smoking! Fluffy is smoking!
Not a good place to be, Fluffy.
Oh my God! We are seeing the death of all 3 house robots tonight. All right, whoever paid money in the chat earlier tonight to see these robots deactivated. Wow. This is like Demolition Derby for robots. Wow. All right. Just in case, you can't hear the banter arena side, these Beetleweight robot builders are asking for more. So, Fluffy has enough battery power for probably 12 hours. So
yeah, at least 12, 13 hours.
Oh! Oh, yeah. All right, are all the multi-bots dead? Finally, the death of waterproof sealant. Wow. Oh my God, that's graphic. That is graphic.
So a bunch of beetles can beat a bird. A bunch of beetles can beat a Brett.
Wow.
A bunch of beetles cannot beat Fluffy.
A bunch of beetles can beat Brett and Bert.
Yeah, like one right after the other. No time to repair the beetles between.
It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it all comes down to that odd shape of Droopy. Droopy is exactly the right profile to flip over a Bert or a Brett.
Droopy is the Beetleweight greatest of all time. Change my mind,
You
Kyle.
think Droopy's the GOAT? Droopy is the GOAT?
Yeah. A sad goat, but it's a goat. Oh, wow. Incredible. All right.
Fluffy putting everybody into the corner.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
Who puts baby in the corner? Fluffy. Fluffy puts baby
does.
in the corner.
Fluffy, yeah. Well, it's to be expected for a 983-pound house robot, Kyle.
Why do we keep increasing its weight every time we talk about it? I love it. It's a half ton fluffy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's graphic. I feel like I'm gonna have nightmares about this tonight.
Yeah, I agree, Lindsay. That was a graphic ending to that fight. Just gratuitous violence. Gratuitous robot violence that we're seeing today. All right, original Brett and Bert, both are fine. They just got flipped over.
All right.
So really, we want to give the credit to the entire team, but let's just give all the credit to Tommy Wong and Droopy for really flipping over both those bots.
Round of applause for Droopy.
Nice work, Droopy.
Open up a Droopy merch store. I want to buy a T-shirt, like, you know. Let me totally rep Droopy all day long.
Yeah, I agree with that. Droopy, fantastic robot. That was fantastic to watch. Let's do it. Let's get some Droopy merch up in here.
All right, we got a question from Zufan Zhang who asks, are the matches still going on? I think I missed a lot of things.
Yes,
yes, the matches are still going on.
They're still happening.
Toward the end of the night, we're giving each of the builders 20 minutes at least between matches.
Yep.
And these matches are going back to back. So we are trying to kill time 20 minutes at a time.
What's that? Yes. Please be nice to the laminate on the desk. Thank you. Be very gentle.
Oh my God, I love it. Okay, wait. Looks like it's caved in, Kyle.
It is a little bit caved in.
Wow.
We're looking at the switch on the back. If we could get the camera back here, it's a little bit caved in. Careful with that.
Wow. Okay.
You can see it used to be flush. Now it's very much so impacted there at the top.
Yeah.
Happens when you land your entire bot on top of it.
All right. Okay. So Droopy's taking on a 12-pounder. Droopy's taking on a 60-pounder. You know, should we put Droopy in BattleBots next?
Everybody keeps saying, when are they going to scale up Droopy for BattleBots?
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be scaled up.
Right.
Obviously, you can just throw it in there.
Just run the 6-pound Droopy.
It'll be fine.
Wow. I am loving it. This bot looks dead.
Yeah, real dead.
All right.
Well,
oh, it's beautiful. I love this robot. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I just want to hug it.
It is very huggable. And put in a lot of work today.
Yeah. Brett tipped over on its head. Bert tipped over on its head.
That's right.
Fluffy didn't get tipped over on its head.
No. No, I think you need a slightly bigger Droopy to make that happen.
All right. Well, I don't know. Are we going to hang out with this thing all night or? No, let's put it back in the box. Is it still running? It's not running. Okay, yeah, then leave it here. All right. Yo, all right, there's 3 of us here at the desk tonight, Kyle.
I'm okay with this plan. I am going to go ahead and flip that to the off position just because. Just because.
Yeah, smart. I like that.
Wow, that was actually really hard to turn. I don't know if it's because the switch is impacted into the robot, but that's actually... Try to turn that. That's actually quite a bit of resistance.
Wow, yeah. Well, I won't turn it because I'm safety conscious, Kyle.
Accidentally flip that switch.
If this thing came rocketing off of the back of this this table, we'd be in trouble.
We would very much so be in trouble. It would take that down for sure.
Yeah, the TV's
just come crashing. Yes.
Yeah.
That would be on every highlight reel for combat robotics for the rest of time. So. All right. So we're at the end of the time limit for everybody. We're ready to watch these matches. So who do we got coming up? Let's see.
We have Starchild versus Vespula.
That's a thing that's got to happen. Yep.
Yep. And sorry,
Malice has got to fight Pollywog.
Let's see.
Silk has got to take on Vespula, and Starchild has got to take on Jack Move.
That's right. Starchild is taking on Jack Move.
That's right.
Silk and Vespula, two teams from WPI here in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yep.
They've brought probably a half dozen robots to the competition today. I think this is the first time it's going to be a WPI robot against a WPI robot, perhaps?
I don't think so. There have been
Really?
a lot of, they bring a lot of robots to every single one of these competitions. So we've definitely called.
No, I mean tonight.
Oh, tonight, yes. I actually believe that is true. This is the
Yeah.
first time we've seen a robot
Yeah.
team versus robot team fight. So yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have fought against each other before, and I'd imagine they probably spend a lot of time fighting each other back in Boston.
Yep.
Not at any sanctioned tournaments, just, you know, at the dorm room.
Yeah, you know, I think between these two robots, Silk, even though it's newer, might be in better shape than Vespula. Vespula's really been kind of
Through
in
the ringer.
these brawling matches.
Yeah.
And Silk has come through relatively unscathed. We've seen a couple of configurations of Silk, and I think it's going to be interesting to see, you know, which configuration they come out with too.
Yeah, it kind of depends on what's functioning the best at this point in the tournament, so we'll see. But yes, Silk has been really impressive. It's a really great design. I think the team's happy with it, and I'm excited to see how they iterate on it moving forward.
All right. Sounds like Drew Davis is making his way here to the box, and will be facing Starchild if Brandon is ready.
Yep.
Seems like Brandon has had about 20 minutes since his last match. He was not in this big multi-bot assault on
Well,
Brett.
that's good. That's what allowed Fluffy to win, so.
Yep. All right, we've got Drew Davis loading into box number 1.
All right, Vespula loading into cage 2. So it seems like we're going to have to move Bert back and forth between these two matches, unfortunately, because Brett down for the count.
All right, it looks like Brett is going to be hanging out with us. So who knows if there's going to be a house spot in box number 1. All right, we've got Brandon Zelensky with Starchild loading in. All right, Bert is going to be going into cage 1 so that we have a house robot in this match. Brandon Zelensky versus Drew Davis, Starchild versus Jack Move.
I'm going to turn on the chat, see what they have to say. Aw, thanks, Luke Quinn. Luke Quinn says, have you ever listened to the Behind the Bots podcast? It's the best.
Thanks, Luke.
And Christopher Cap says, the world needs a heavyweight Starchild. You know what? I don't disagree with that.
Brandon is running Starchild without friction tape, so we're going to have to see if he's able to achieve good traction here in the box. Meanwhile, Jack Move faced an opponent that didn't have a functional weapon in Dread Hades.
That's right.
So in theory, Jack Move should be in top condition and ready to take on Brandon.
We'll see how that goes, yeah.
All right, Starchild over in the purple corner, Jack Move in the blue corner. Builders, are you ready? Eight,
right.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Ooh, good speed by Jack Move right out of the box.
And we got that weapon up to speed on Starchild as well.
Jack Move is targeting Starchild's wheels.
Wow, Starchild, nice hit there.
And Starchild's landing good hits.
We're getting a little bit of shot from the Brett cam there. Well, the Bert cam there, I should say. That's Bert. He's just in the wrong box.
Ooh, Jack Move, good hit on that wheel.
Absolutely.
Jack Move is dominating this fight.
They really are. There's been a few good pops from Starchild, but definitely not enough to call the match for them towards this point.
2 minutes left on the clock. And another big hit on the wheels, and another. Starchild is wheeling up on one wheel and really trying to land meaningful hits with 90 seconds left to go in this fight.
Everything's still functioning on both of these robots just fine. But so far, I'd say that the aggression and the control...
Oh! No! No! Kyle, I thought that they were stuck for a second.
I think they were stuck for a second.
All right, with 70 seconds left, Brandon is starting to land hit after hit. Will one of these hits take out Jack Move's weapon? 60 seconds left in this fight.
Nice hit from Starchild there.
Jack Move is not afraid to sit underneath that robot and take those hits. Drew is really, really trusting of his robot's reliability.
Yeah, especially that top armor in this case.
30 seconds left in this fight. And both of these robots seem to have full motion. Oh, there's a big hit, and there's some smoke, Kyle, with 18 seconds left to go. Can Jack Move spin up its weapon?
I don't think they can.
Oh, 10
more
9,
armor
8,
coming off of
7,
Jack Move as we get
6,
down to the end of this fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
You're done. There's the match.
This
wow.
went back and forth. I cannot wait to see what the judges have to say about this. Starchild doing a little victory dance. They feel like they did well.
Super tough reliability for both of these robots.
Yeah.
And a lot of hits from Jack Move for the majority of this fight. Will that be enough for Drew to stay alive in this competition? Zach, what are your thoughts?
Well, Jack Move definitely was the only one landing hits for the majority of the fight, but the hits didn't seem to have much effect on the wheels. There are little chips and stuff, but it never really stopped Starchild from being able to drive or attack. Jack Move definitely had a little better control. He was positioning where the fight came from more often. He was definitely going to the side more often, going after the wheels and dodging the strikes from above very effectively for most of the fight. There were those two giant hits towards the end from Starchild, including the smoke and the fraying top plate. So I think the damage has to go to Starchild. The control has to go to Jack Move. They're both wildly aggressive the whole time, but I give Jack Move a little bit of an edge because of his ability to position to the side and attack the wheels. Jack Move's my choice.
All right, we have one vote for Jack Move. All right, Craig, your thoughts?
So for 2.5 minutes, I was edging it to Jack Move. Those final hits at the end, they hampered Jack Move's ability to drive and to be effective in the fight. Damage up until that point could have gone either way. I don't think either bot could have complained about which bot had won it up until that final hit. Once we got those final two hits, damage swung completely in Starchild's favor. For me, it's Starchild.
Wow, okay.
And once again, Don, we're putting you
You
right
guys
on the
keep
spot.
doing this.
I swear it's Luke, it's not me.
Not on purpose this time.
All right, Don, your
Okay.
thoughts.
So, yeah, I would agree that Jack Move did have the first 2 minutes of the match up until the big hit where Starchild shattered the top plates and smoked something, and basically Jack Move's weapon wasn't able to function. If Jack Move's weapon still spun after that, I probably would say Jack Move, but because the weapon was done, and probably that's why the smoke happened against Starchild.
Wow, okay.
But it's a super close match.
Split judges' decision for Starchild.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough one to call, but Starchild moves ahead. Jack Move, fantastic tournament.
Yeah.
They really pulled out some great fights today, some really good wins, excellent driving from that team, quite frankly.
Absolutely
just
excellent
perfect
driving,
And
yeah.
even in this match, just really superior driving.
And a round of applause for Drew Davis.
Yes.
That robot really went deep in that competition.
Absolutely. Drew Davis did a fantastic job. This is one of his best showings in Norwalk Havoc, and I think that it really shows a lot of improvement with this bot. That was fantastic. All right, so we're going to move on in that tournament. Where does that leave us with everything? Let's see.
So Starchild will advance to losers round 10 and will face the winner of Silk versus Vespula.
That's right.
Now, it looks like Silk and Vespula are loading into box number 1 right now. This is WPI versus WPI. Two incredibly tough and reliable robots today. And only one of them can advance.
Yeah, Silk and Vespula, two new robots from the Ribot team. All right, so we've got the locks coming off. I'm a big fan of the vice grip lock.
And the doors are closing. Seven, 6,
5.
Wait. Oh, cancel. Nope. All right, builders, are you ready? Here we go. For real this time. Countdown, please. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh! That undercutter is getting under Vespula and popping it into the air.
Wow.
That's not great for a drum. Drums don't like that a lot, Kyle.
No, definitely not.
And Silk is winning the first of these exchanges.
Silk really grinding away at the bottom of Vespula. No problem there. They're getting the advantage for sure.
Kyle, I'm seeing little bits of plastic all over the inside of this box. And that looks like it is coming off of Vespula.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, big
nice
hit.
That undercutter configuration on Silk is deadly.
Silk is absolutely aggressive in this match. Incredible. Oh my God. Silk's on its side, and then it's on its head.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough wheel left underneath Vespula to capitalize. As you can see, there's chunks of Vespula's wheels all over this box right now.
And Vespula's drum is spinning down. Can Silk spin up? Are both of these weapons dead? 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go in this fight.
We've got a little bit of Vespula drum, it looks like.
Kyle, there's wood that's sitting inside of the box. What is going on? All right, I can hear Vespula spinning up, spinning down that drum. Their drive is looking bumpy. It's probably because they lost part of their wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that's a piece of the side rail that you're seeing that got chunked off in this fight there.
Wow, with drive slowing down and weapons basically non-existent.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're getting
Vespula's
some
weapon
grinding
is
hits
running.
from Vespula there for sure, but not a lot of damage being done. Just some sparks coming off.
60 seconds left. 50 seconds left. Oh, and they're stuck together, Kyle.
Let's see if they're able to get apart, Luke. Looks like Bert is coming over to give the assist. He might give them a little gentle bump. We shall see there.
That's the gentlest bump I've ever seen.
You just don't want the gentle help from Bert in these matches if you can avoid
30
it.
seconds left in this fight.
It looks like these bots are holding hands. Oh, and they have been separated.
Oh, they're separated, but Vespula's not moving.
No, they're moving now. They were just stuck up on that side rail.
15 seconds left. This one's going to go to the judges.
For sure. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. Power down your weapons if they still got power and drive over to the door.
Wow. Fantastic. Kyle. These are two tough little robots.
Absolutely. This is going to the judges. Let's check in with them.
All right, let's start with Dawn.
I was going to say, can we please let Dawn start first?
Thank you, guys. So, I'd say for the first minute, Silk had it. Was practically winning the most of the exchanges, taking the wheels apart a little bit, and then it lost its weapon, and they were doing a little dance at one time, and then after that, Vespula was able to, I think, control the fight from there. At the end, it did seem Silk regained its weapon, but not at the time where it could really use it at the end of the match. So I'm going for Vespula.
All right, we've got one vote for Vespula.
All right.
Craig, your thoughts? Your sneaky
Vespula.
thoughts.
Right up until the moment where Silk was up on its end and it lost its weapon for the majority of the rest of the fight, Silk was on top, but Vespula, despite having poor wheels, they still managed to stay in the fight, to stay on it, and to do the damage. And it's minimal damage, I guess, but it's still damage. And I've got to give it to Vespula.
All right, 2 votes for Vespula. Is this going to be a unanimous judge's decision, Zach?
It's looking that way. I gotta go for Vespula too. He controlled the whole middle of the fight. He kept fighting through some damaged wheels, but he kept the drum off the ground enough to keep it going, and he was able to apply it effectively for the rest of the match. So
yeah,
gotta go to Vespula.
All right, and Vespula advances in the losers bracket. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
That was a tough call from these judges, but I think they made the right choice for sure.
So this is our, so Vespula advances. This is our last time seeing Silk this month here at Norwalk.
Great debut for Silk in this particular.
Great debut for Silk.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job.
I really loved seeing their different configurations throughout the day.
Yeah, and they look good. Like, they look
Yes.
cohesive. It could be a single, like, it doesn't look like a bot that is modular. You know, a lot of those modular bots, you just looks like they just chunk the weapon onto the front. But this is a nice, clean, cohesive look, literally smooth lines. Just a very well-designed little robot.
All right, we are taking a look here at Malice and Pollywog.
Yeah, they will be the next in this bracket.
This is a semifinals winners bracket. Now, both Malice and Pollywog have not lost a match yet.
And then we have Starchild facing Vespula. They've got 20 minutes or so to get that match together, get those bots ready.
Kyle, let's kick it over to the chat. Any questions for us as we're loading these next 2 robots into the box?
Is anyone keeping count of how many shirts Craig has had during the stream?
It's got to easily be a dozen, Kyle.
Yeah, pretty close to a dozen. He really does rival you as far as BattleBots merch goes.
All right. I feel like, are there any shirts that he hasn't worn yet? You know? Okay, I have a Battle Royale with cheese shirt.
You do have that, which is a great shirt.
Yeah, fantastic shirt. It was actually the first BattleBots shirt I ever bought.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a hardcore robotics shirt?
I don't. Oh.
Ooh.
Ray Billings.
Yeah.
Maybe he can hook me up with one.
That's not. We should have asked him while he was here for the interview.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's a get right there.
That would be really good. I feel like I have to earn it though. You know.
Yeah. For sure.
So I suppose I could purchase one, but I'm gonna try and earn it. See if I can, become good enough friends with Ray that he sends one to my house. What do you think?
You think that'll work?
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know.
All right. I'm into that. That sounds
I feel
good.
like we have a rapport.
Yeah, absolutely. Evil Toaster asks, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I can still do tongue twisters at this time of the day, so that's pretty good.
Craig says, I got all my shirts from the builders. All right, that's what I want to get to. You know.
We have a question. Did Bert leave a sad, oily patch of humiliation on the desk? That's not what this is, actually. So what happened was there was a lot of sawdust inside, and there's also a little bit of scuffing on the laminate, so that'll have to be buffed out. So that's fine. But there's no oil. It's not a mess. It's just a little bit of sawdust and a little bit of scuffed laminate.
Luke Quinn very kindly asks, is there anything you want that can be delivered? I'm going to say maybe 2 Copperhead t-shirts. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, 2 Copperhead t-shirts. That sounds great.
I
Yeah,
would love
I'll
to
take
get
that.
a Copperhead t-shirt, Luke. So
yeah, if
you've got one.
I would be totally down for that. Or one of those weird little snake bots that you guys used this year. That would be fun.
Yeah.
We could just drive them around on the desk.
Oh, yeah.
Totally harmless,
Yeah.
They're just fun.
I watched Luke's video about how to build the snake bots.
Yeah, they're pretty cool video.
Super cool video.
Yeah.
Each of those snake mini bots cost about $40 each.
Yeah,
to build.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
For fun, endless fun. All right, so.
All right.
And yes, that was Brett on the desk, not Bert. That is true. Oh, Luke is fresh out of Copperhead shirts. That's too bad.
All right, loading into the box, we've got Malice versus Pollywog. 2 undefeated bots in the semifinals of the winner's bracket. This is going to be a good one. Kyle, I am excited.
Absolutely. We've got very zippy, very twitchy Pollywog up against a very powerful weapon of Malice.
Will Malice do full send? All right, builders, are you ready? Looks like they're ready. The box is locked. Let's get this fight started. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, big hit from Malice. Oh, and Malice is winning that second hit too. Incredible.
Absolutely. Very powerful weapon on Malice.
But Pollywog is so zippy, driving circles around Malice. Oh, and landing the hit where it wanted to.
Absolutely.
Do not sleep on David Jin. All right, can Malice capitalize on his gyro movement? It does not look like it.
It looks like half of the drive on Malice might be down. We're seeing just gyro dancing from Malice over there. Yeah, it looks like that right side is not working. It is all just left side drive and gyro dancing. And as we can see, Pollywog waiting for that gyro so they can take advantage.
Oh, yes, David picked his moment. Let's go. Another hit to the side of Malice.
And now it's all aggression from Pollywog. They are just waiting for their moments and taking their shots. Trying to avoid that big spinning death machine on the front of Malice.
Malice is attempting to stay squared up. They want to make weapon-on-weapon contact at this point. Another hit to the side of their robot could be catastrophic. And David Jin is driving circles, really showing that he has full control of his robot at this point in the competition, which is incredible.
Absolutely. Pollywog looks just the same as
another
when
hit!
it walked in.
Kyle, David is picking his moments. Wow.
Beautiful shot right on the working drive side of Malice. And there goes Malice up in the air again.
Oh, and Malice's weapon is down. Can you move that robot? That's a tap out from Malice.
Pollywog advances in this tournament.
Pollywog has officially won the winner's bracket. They are in the finals and they will face the winner of the loser's bracket. Incredible work from David Jin. Wow.
So we are going to have Starchild versus Vespula. They will be fighting to see who can face off against Malice and win the loser's bracket of this 3-pound tournament.
Can we get an instant replay of the last match that we just saw?
Yeah,
I feel like
really
that
like
is
to see
instant
that.
replayable
For
if
sure.
there ever was one. I really want to see the driving of David Jin once again. Here we go. Right out of the gate, we see the box rush, incredibly aggressive driving. And Malice was winning the first few exchanges there.
Yeah, significantly more powerful weapon on Malice, but right here, the drive is completely out on Malice. You know, just, what, 14 seconds into this match.
Look at that. Kyle, that is complete control inside of the robot, inside of the box.
Yeah.
And David was able to hit the side of the robot just like he wanted to. And if you look closely, if you really watch, you can see that he keeps doing that over and over and over again. He could very easily just drive straight head on, weapon to weapon, but he doesn't. And he's trying to disable the drive first, and then that last hit of this match, weapon to weapon, and kills Malice's weapon. Wow, great driving from David.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic driving from David. I mean, look at how he moves in that box, just weaving and bobbing, coming in and waiting for those exact right moments to take those shots. There's no hesitation once he sees that open side, just takes it.
Yeah, I don't think that we saw any errors from David Jin's driving.
No, not after those first two weapon-to-weapon pops. It was all David from that point on.
I think that this really speaks to the balance of a robot. You know, Malice is pretty offense heavy.
Yeah.
It's got a huge weapon, and its whole goal is to stay squared up and to land these giant hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Whereas the weapon on Pollywog is definitely a decent weapon.
Yeah.
Can't survive these direct weapon-to-weapon hits with a bot like Malice for sure, but the drive is so quick, so powerful, and so responsive.
And right here we see the weapon belt come out.
Yeah, that was...
And it's landed right behind Pollywog. Wow, amazing. All right, well, Malice went undefeated for most of this competition, so we are going to see Malice once again down in the losers bracket.
That's right. Malice goes down to the losers bracket. They will face the winner of Starchild versus Vespula.
But now David Jin has about 45, maybe 50 minutes to get his bot ready, put it really into top form, while they work out the winner of the losers bracket.
Starchild will need to be ready in 5 minutes, so they make their 20-minute time limit.
Okay.
To get out for their match against Vespula.
After that match, they've got another 20 minutes to get ready for their match against Malice.
Yeah, this is the...
And then the winner of that has another 20 minutes, so that's about 45 minutes, Kyle.
That is about 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and then it's done. Assuming, you know, these builders take the entire time to get their bots up and functioning.
Oh, they will. They absolutely will.
You think so?
Okay, listen, if you say, okay, I only worked on my bot for 15 minutes, let me put it in, and then you lose the match,
yeah,
you're going to drive home to Worcester and just be kicking yourself.
Yeah, that's a fair point. All right,
you're going to be using all 20 minutes.
So here we are in the Ribot pits.
All right.
So you've got some Vespula, you got some Pollywog, and you've got Where's My Screwdriver? Please give it to me. Who took it? Thank you.
All right. Although David Jin does have about 40 minutes to check his robot, and, you know, he is going to want to take apart this robot, take a look at everything, double check all of the connections.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe retape all of the connections.
Quality check on this.
You can see that he's using the tape to try and pull off as much of the sawdust from out of this robot. But with 40 minutes and a totally undefeated record for Pollywog, it's likely that we are going to see a top form robot for the finals from David.
Yeah, I think that's very true. And you can see Vespula over there is almost back together. They've got a match coming up next. this team working very well together, trying to get these two bots ready for this tournament. You know, you got to be happy when your team has moved this deep into the tournament and you've got two people working side by side when most of the pits are empty at this point.
Yeah.
Trying to get everything going. The Ribot team just really showing their force, really showing their power here today, and I cannot wait to see these two matches upcoming with them in it.
Do you think that it's a coincidence that we have all BattleBots builders in the finals for the Beetleweights?
No, I really don't. I
No?
really don't think it's a coincidence at
Yeah.
all. I mean, we definitely, you know, the builders that we've seen do really, really well at Norwalk end up becoming parts of BattleBots teams as we go forward. You know, you get to the point where you're doing well at these competitions and you kind of move on to the next level, the next weight class, the next challenge. That's something we've learned about these builders is they love that next challenge.
The sole remaining non-BattleBots builders who are in the semifinals is Malice. This is builder Dan Barada.
Yeah, absolutely.
Recent graduate from Wilkes University from Wallopin, Pennsylvania. And seems like the sole remaining Pennsylvanian here in this competition.
Hometown. Yeah, very much so.
I've been really, really impressed with the speed on Malice's Egg Beater. And, you know, 2 matches ago, they stood here on the side of the arena and they said, you know, we're going to spin it all the way up for the first time tonight. And that gave me a little bit of a thrill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. It's cool, you know, to say I'm going in just all weapon. It's fast, it's huge, it's heavy. And, you know, I'm optimizing for weapon.
That means they won their first few matches just by going partial speed on that weapon too, which is really impressive.
Yeah. Well, Kyle, it looks like we've got about 5 minutes left for Starchild. Starchild is Brandon Zielinski is finishing up here.
2 minutes for Starchild.
2 minutes.
I was about to say.
Time flies when you're
You
having
just
fun, Kyle.
tried to pull a trick that my 6-year-old pulls. Where I tell him 5 minutes and then 3 minutes later he tells me it's still 5 minutes. No, sir. Bedtime is in fact. Three minutes for Vespula, 3 minutes for Starchild. They are fighting for the honor of going up against Malice, who we saw just desperately working to get their bot back together in the pits. And there we see the work happening on Starchild. Looks like we've got the top plate going back on there.
This is going to be an interesting match, Kyle.
I really like Brandon's magnetic armband. It's a neat addition.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, really, really useful. Keep all the hardware bits and tools there that you, yep, there's the safety. Starchild's weapon safety is, of course, a really nice cotter pin. Perfectly designed to fit in the bot. Gotta love that. Brandon, of course, does safety officer work here at this tournament pretty regularly, so you expect him to have a really nice safety for his bot.
Now, it's interesting, Brandon is facing Vespula in this match. Back in the winner's bracket round 6, he faced Pollywog.
That's right.
Pollywog and Vespula cosmetically look pretty similar. And the question is, you know, will he be able to come out on top with Vespula?
All right, Vespula is on its way, so Starchild needs to be on its way as well. Looks like Brandon's just about ready. Just making sure that everything's loose and moving in that weapon assembly. And there goes the safety. That's a good sign. That means we're going to be seeing Starchild heading towards the box in just a second. Yep. Yep. Don't forget the transmitter. Nice work.
Here he comes.
Here he
All right,
comes.
Brandon Zielinski. Losers round 10. Fantastic.
All right, this is going to be a fun match. Starchild versus Vespula. The winner of this match will go up against Malice. So thoughts on this match?
Going into this match, I think it's going to be tough for Brandon to disable the weapon of Vespula. Vespula's weapon is pretty tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think, like Pollywog, Vespula will attempt to get around to Starchild's wheels.
Speed-wise, how do you think Vespula holds up when we're talking about Vespula and Pollywog from what we've seen in the box today?
Cosmetically, they look similar, and I have to imagine that Vespula and Pollywog probably are performing similarly.
Sure.
We've got David Jin back arena side to cheer on Vespula and help out his teammate.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he must be feeling pretty good about Pollywog at this point.
Yeah, otherwise he would still be in the pits, but instead he's here supporting his teammate. The Ribot team seems to be a really nice hub of information sharing and support. They really do help each other out in every aspect of these fights.
Putting a little bit of tape on the top plate of Vespula. Looks like it's ready to go. What do you think? Is that functional tape or tape for good luck, Kyle?
Definitely functional tape. I think they're taping down probably the receiver wire or something to that regard. They're doing that on several of their robots today, so it is intentional tape. Oh, just bang the weapon into the side of the arena. There you go. Little last minute fix.
We are hearing over the radio that we've completed 110 matches so far today.
Yeah,
which is amazing.
Actual matches. We've had several bye matches just because robots did not show up or had to forfeit. All right, both these bots are ready.
All right, builders, are you ready? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Vespula is spinning up to full speed and immediately going for those wheels of Starchild. Starchild is eager to land a big hit on the top of Vespula. Let's see if that Gorilla Tape can do the job for the top of this robot. And Vespula is again trying to attack the wheels of Starchild. Oh, big pop there.
Vespula looking zippy, looking tight. I gotta say, it does not have that same just blinding speed that we saw from Pollywog in the match before.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit less control on Vespula than Pollywog.
I think so as well.
The speed looks similar. But Vespula is successfully going around and hitting those wheels.
Yeah. Very simple back and forth strategy, able to make those big turns right at the end very quickly and efficiently. Starchild trying to get that weapon trained on where they think Vespula will be. Doing a little predictive thwacking here.
90 seconds left in this match. We're seeing some hits here, but not a lot of damage. Here we go. Vespula able to pop Starchild once again, but those UHMW wheels just keep coming back. Oh, another big pop.
Yeah, Vespula is definitely winning the hit ratio here. They're getting a lot more pops in on Starchild. Starchild has not really been able to land any decisive hits.
Yeah. I think you could argue that neither bot has scored a ton of damage here.
No,
except there, right there, we saw Starchild land a hit on the top of Vespula.
I know, don't speak too soon when it comes to Starchild. They'll rip the top of your robot right off.
Another big hit. All right, 30 seconds left in this match. Vespula is going to have to score damage points in the last 20 seconds here. This match is going to go to the judges. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Wow, with the full 3 minutes, Kyle.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty easy one for the judges to call, but
you think so?
Yeah, I do. That was
Really?
some really nice
I don't
hits
think
there
so.
from Starchild.
Do you think this is going to be easy to call, judges? Yeah, right.
No?
Kyle, what are you talking about? Craig,
All right,
let's
we'll see what
kick
they
it off.
say.
What are your thoughts, Craig?
Yeah. Vespula, I think, for me. Reason it was more actively mobile, so it's going to win the control points. Not a lot of damage from either of them. There was that big flurry of hits from Starchild towards the end anyway, but he didn't really seem to, it didn't stop it like it did the fight beforehand.
Yeah.
And I would say that the aggression is more on behalf of the robot that is actually doing the circling of the other robot, like a pack hunter that is just corralling its prey where it wants to go and then coming in and hitting it. It's a very close fight, but I would give it to Vespula.
All right, Vespula. 1 vote for Vespula from Craig. All right, Zach, your thoughts?
Oh, good. We get to stick Dot. I'm just kidding. I think I think that I have to give it to Vespula too. Starchild had a flurry right at the end, like Craig said, and if that had pried off Vespula's top plate, being a judge would be the worst thing ever. But he didn't quite do it. There wasn't any damage. The weapon never stopped. The drive never stopped. And Vespula spent most of the fight picking his shots, striking at the wheels, not to great effect, but a little bit of damage, a little bit of bending on the wheels, and that was really the only damage in the whole fight. So I gotta give it to Vespula.
All right, Don, this makes your job a little easier. Is this going to be a unanimous decision or a split decision?
So there was no real damage on either side. I will say that Vespula did have some more control. Whenever he took his charges, he didn't make it so that he didn't stay underneath the bot. He was very keen on like just going straight through instead of getting stuck under there where Starchild would get shots in. And so yeah, I think Vespula for that reason.
All right, a unanimous decision for Vespula, which advances to face Malice in the losers bracket. Thank you, judges. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And let's give a big round of applause to Starchild and Brandon Zielinski today. Really incredible fights.
Yeah.
All the way through. This is such a joy to see in the battle box. The Norwalk Havoc Arena, I should say. Also seeing it as part of Team Sealant, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic. Fought a 12-pounder today and went super, super deep in the Beetleweight competition.
Won quite a few of those fights for their team, I feel like, in that 12-pound division, too. They were able to dig that weapon right into the top of those bots and do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Got stuck a couple times.
Absolutely.
Got stuck 3 times in one match.
That's true.
I want to know what is going on with that weapon. How is it able to get stuck in the top of what was it? Red Hawk?
Yep.
So many times.
Absolutely. And Red Hawk's top plates were never really the same after that match. They were pretty tore up.
Yeah. All right. So we've got 20 minutes for Vespula to get ready. They are going to be facing Malice. Malice has been rebuilding their robot for the last 20 minutes.
Oof.
So, I'm sorry?
I said woof.
Woof. Oh, yeah. I thought you said who. Yeah, Malice. Malice is who.
Yeah, and their bot is in it's in an interesting shape right now. We'll see how it goes.
So we're going to hang out for the next 20 minutes while the builders of Vespula go back and frantically try and rebuild that robot. It looks like it's in pretty good shape after its match with Starchild.
Absolutely.
You do want to go back and check your batteries, maybe replace your batteries. You want to kind of pull all of the sawdust out of your robot.
Yep.
Because you don't want to lose because you rushed. And
from the chat, Running Geek Girl says, I've been watching this all day, even while doing a 15-mile run on the treadmill. No regrets. Thank you so much.
Oh, running geek girl. Oh, I get it. She was running on the treadmill. I got it. Okay.
Running geek girl.
And she's a geek. She likes robots.
That's true.
Got it. Okay.
See how that works?
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, her YouTube name is really working.
All right.
So there is soldering happening right now.
Oh my God, soldering at 9:30 p.m. Holy smokes, Kyle.
Gotta do what you gotta do to get your robot back together, but wow, there is soldering happening out there. That's pretty intense.
11 and a half hours later from the start of this competition. Wow, soldering at this point.
There we go, getting everything twisted together. I have that soldering iron, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you like it?
It works pretty well.
The last time that we talked to Sawblaze Captain Jameson Go, he was talking about soldering and saying that soldering is one of the common failure points for beetle weights.
Yeah, you get those cold solder points that look like they're okay for a quick visual inspection, but they snap right off.
Yeah.
With any kind of an impact.
If you are soldering wires together, Team Malice, make sure that they're also taped together. You don't want those to come apart after a big hit.
Personally, I like a big old dab of hot glue. That's my favorite way to keep the wires that you solder together in place.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't solder, you just use hot glue.
No, you can't use just hot glue to keep the wires together.
Yeah.
That doesn't really work.
Well, I mean, with hot glue, you could bedazzle two wires together,
That's
you know?
true. You could
I think there's probably a connection,
bedazzle.
like, a little bit of metal maybe on the back.
You would have a metal to metal connection for a little while, but you gotta add, the solder is really just there or the hot glue is really just there to protect the solder. That's all that is.
So we got another 20 minutes left, and I guess we're gonna be taking a look at them inside of the pits. All right, and I think we're going to go over to the table where Vespula is being worked on.
Right. Our next match, by the way, for everybody who's wondering, it's going to be Vespula versus Malice. That'll be the round 11, the last match in the losers bracket. The winner of that match will go on to face Pollywog, the zippy and very, very in control bot in the winners bracket. Has not lost today.
So, okay, with 20 minutes left, we haven't yet crowned a winner of the 30-pound bracket. Thoughts on maybe doing that now? Maybe after this next match? What do you think? Having Dominic over to hear about his experience today?
Yeah, I'm totally down for that. I just don't know now that Starchild is out of the 3-pound division if we're going to get that super match.
I don't think it's happening.
All right, so that's fine. Then, yeah, we definitely need to crown that 30-pound champion. So,
yeah.
Dominic, if you're still here.
I think Dominic, he's right there in the front row. Dominic, come on over. Yes. All right. Can we get the giant? Well, I know you could reach up there. That's yours.
Take it. That's all you.
Here we go. Dominic is so tall, he can do it. All right, Dominic, congratulations. Absolutely amazing work. You won not only first place, but also second place. All right, tell me. Okay, so you started this journey Friday morning at 2 a.m. and you drove 800 miles here. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So packed the entire family into the truck, drove basically from Chicago to Norwalk, Connecticut, stayed overnight Friday night.
Yeah.
And you were like the first people in the pits today, and your pits looked absolutely immaculate.
Oh, thank you. They didn't look that way at the end of the day.
All right, I'm so curious, of these two robots, which one did you think was going to do better today?
Totally stop hitting yourself.
Yeah.
But Kitty Cat was Litterbox was the star, so I don't know. That's just the way it kind of panned out.
I was so impressed with Kitty Litter's performance today. Really, that bot did not die at all. And dished out some huge hits.
It's very surprising, and I didn't have any spares, so if anything would have happened to it, it would have been game over for that. So.
Yeah. You were telling me beforehand that you went with an all-aluminum body for that robot. So you basically redesigned it from Motorama the last time that you competed with it.
Yeah. Basically, it was all titanium, but I had split plates, so the front would flex, and I was cutting my own belts and, having other issues. So I decided to have a single plate that was all aluminum, and basically changed that and nothing else.
Yeah.
So this just got put on my side of the desk. This is your winnings.
All right.
For both first and second place in that division.
Yeah, there should be $1,000 there, Kyle.
Absolutely, and we're gonna put this right inside if you don't mind.
That's where it goes anyways.
Absolutely. The
All
real
right.
prize.
Round of applause for the Yankaskis family.
Absolutely. You
Really
guys were
incredible
wonderful
robots today. Incredible performance. You're going home with this beautiful trophy and money inside of the trophy.
So
Congratulations.
Dominic, as a dad with slightly younger kids, what's the age where you can really let them start, operating and working with these high kinetic, very dangerous machines?
It all depends on the kid, I think, but I would say somewhere in their age of like 10 to 12, they start getting mature enough and able to start thinking about things. Annika's a little young, but she's been around it for 3 years now, and
Absolutely.
so we decided she was, ready. And we have a routine where we make sure they go through every single safety step, from when to touch the bot, when not to, how to do the locks, turn on, turn off, when to touch the controller. And we didn't have any safety issues today.
No, you guys did a great job.
Super safe.
We go through the motions and make sure they're all comfortable. And if they're not comfortable, then either I do it or they don't do it,
I do want to say that I thought the Dark Princess's performance today was so incredible.
It really was.
It is such a reliable bot, and Annika is such a great driver.
Yeah. She was very nervous the whole time, that's for sure, but I think she did great.
She did fantastic.
So well.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Both your kids did a really great job today.
Yeah, we had some learning, to do with that bot. We got some things to sort out, but hopefully if we come back, it'll be a lot stronger next time.
Yeah, that robot just hung in there and was able to really just survive through these matches, and reliability is so incredibly important. We saw reliability across the entire Yankaskis line of robots today, so that's really cool.
Yeah, we had a little miscommunication thing. Hunter forgot to tighten some set screws early on and put them in the loser's bracket, but we swapped that away. We put it back to bolts, and he had a good run, and and then litter box kind of held up, and I don't know. You just can't ask for more, I guess. We did pretty good. We're happy.
Absolutely fantastic. And congratulations, too, on the rookie season for Slapbox at BattleBots.
Thank you.
Being able to see Ray Billings again, outside of Long Beach must have been pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, same thing there. We had some learning curves. What are you going to do? Try as good as you can and learn, grow, progress.
This is fantastic. Congratulations.
All right.
And look at that. Here we go. Yeah. Great job, Dominic.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And safe travels back to Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. We're heading out in the morning, so it'll be a fun drive.
All right. Awesome. Enjoy it. Yeah. That is the coolest award that you could win in Robot Combat.
Ever since I found out these existed, I wanted one, so I got one. So
yes. Amazing. All right, thanks so much, Dominic.
All right, thank you.
I gotta say, I really respect Dominic's dedication to this sport, but also the dedication to the memes of this sport. Did you notice he had a banana for scale on his mask? That is dedication right there.
Yes.
So from the chat, Christopher Caps, so he says, Dark Princess blew my mind. I agree.
Yeah. All right, Evan Arias coming by, hashtag. All right, I guess we're gonna wait here for a second. Okay, we are back to the pits. We are taking a look at Vespula. Now, interestingly, Vespula and Pollywog could be facing one another in the finals.
Yeah, there's a very good chance we'll see that today.
Now, hands are not on Vespula, so perhaps it's ready to go. That's probably a good sign.
Yeah, for sure.
Pollywog's top plate is still off. David, that's concerning. And looks like Malice is still soldering, perhaps.
I think you might be right.
How many more minutes do we have left in the allotted build time? for Vespula versus Malice? Does anybody know? Looks like we have 12 minutes left. Maybe we can pull over Evan Arias, Pain Train Captain Evan Arias, to come and say hi. Shredded Bro Captain Evan Arias. All right, Evan, fantastic work today with Shredded Bro. You know, too bad that your day was cut short. But I'd love to hear more about your experience today, plus participating with Waterproof Sealant.
Oh man, that was actually the greatest thing I probably ever did in combat robotics so far. To be honest, it's one of those things that goes to show you it takes teamwork to make the dream work.
Yeah.
So definitely that came to life today.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay, who pitched it to you, and did you initially think that it was absolutely insane?
I would say Joe and the guys pitched it to me. Like when I heard about it, and I was like, can I get on board? How do I get in this? So we actually tried to hook up a flamethrower to Shredder Bro. It didn't work out this time, but we hope next time we got the flamethrower going.
All right, how much does that weigh though?
Oh, it's quite a pain to try to fight for weight with that.
Yeah.
You know, I start pulling everything off the robot, you know, next thing you know, it looks like a whole different robot.
I would love to see flames inside of a robot versus inside of a penguin, you know, here in Norwalk.
I love the penguin, man.
I love the penguin. I love the penguin. What's it going to take, theoretically, to get a 3-pound flamethrower version of Shredded Bro?
Ooh, definitely as a multi-bot. I don't know about now, fighting for weight. As just a regular beetle, but as a multi-bot, no problem.
So you could make like a 1-pound flamethrower, is that right?
Say again?
Like a 1-pound flamethrower, is that right?
Correct.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Before I walk off, I just want to say one thing.
Hashtag we want season 6. Greg, Trey, if you haven't done so already, try and call Discovery, you know, see if you should ask them about that, you know?
Right.
Yeah, we want season 6.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome.
6 doesn't happen. We'll just, you know, host all the bots here.
Yeah, I'll come here every time.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Now, Evan, I think the big question is, when are you going to build a 12-pounder? When are you going to build a 30-pounder?
Ooh, by next event, we should be ready to go.
Really? No way.
Gennadi's going to be my day one. You guys probably seen with me, Gennadi. He's going to be operating at 12-pound. So is Anthony D'Ambrosio. Really great driver, man. I really like that guy. And, yeah, I'm going to rock the 30-pound soon.
No way.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a 30-pound Shredded Bro?
It's going to be a fusion between Pain Train and Shredder Bro. And I think that's what I'm looking forward to, is finally tie it together.
Yeah.
Make everything come home. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you know, like the 30-pound, the physics are very similar to a heavyweight. So you've already built the heavyweight. And, you know, a 30-pound would be really great, you know, for you to kind of try out some of these concepts that you have in your head.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what I like about robotics. You know, you got all these weight classes to just flex any type of your brain you want. You know, so much to do, you know?
Yeah.
I love the difference of weight classes, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's things you could do with a heavyweight that you can't do with a beetle, you know, vice versa. That's why I look forward to the flamethrower on a 30.
Yeah. Flamethrower on the 30. All right, Evan, I'm curious. There's people on the chat who are watching this, loving this. They want to get involved. How do you get involved? How do you get started?
I would say your best bet right now is to join the Beetleway group on Facebook. There's tons of resources. It's really, there's no way you can't come here and compete. And I like that there's people who we've reached out to, or other people who joined the group and are here now.
Yeah.
You know, people who have been following us from YouTube when we first started. You know, one of the guys showed up today, and I was proud of him.
Yeah.
It's something else. But yeah, definitely the Facebook groups for Beataway Combat definitely really helps.
Yeah. Now, Norwalk Havoc is a really great event because it's it's run so many times throughout the year. You can start in January, and by December, you have a champion bot, which is really cool.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this business. I don't see myself getting out of robotics, and that's why I'm really happy. You know, regardless of how things go, it's just fun. That's a great time. Win or lose, you know, it's robots fighting. What's better than that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, what a time to be alive, right?
What a time to be alive. Can we expect to see you in May with Shredded Bro?
Say again?
Can we expect to see you at the next Norwalk with Shredded Bro?
Oh, yeah. I don't ever play. No matter how many times win or lose, Shredded Bro is always going to be in it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not slowing down.
That's awesome. All right, Evan, any other parting thoughts, before we let you go for the evening?
Yeah, if anyone at home watching, if you dream it and you want to build it, go for it. Don't think about it, just do it. Live your dreams, all of them.
All right. I love it. I love it.
Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Evan, it was great to see you. Fantastic.
That was really great.
Evan Arias, confirmed good egg.
Confirmed good egg. Yeah, I'll say confirmed good egg for sure. That was just so impressive to see the way that Shredder Bro kind of fits so well into the team waterproof sealant, like gel, the juggernaut of the team, if you will.
Yeah.
And it was really cool to see them by that last fight, really working together as a cohesive unit, really working, using the different advantages of those bots. Smee holds them in place. You got that top attack coming from Starchild. You've got that frontal assault coming from Shredded Bro.
Yeah.
And you've got Droopy drooping into the scene when they needed to get those big hits.
Yeah. One of my favorite facts about Evan Arias is that he started building robots like 6 months before COVID started.
Yeah.
So like he'd been interested in combat robots for a long time and really threw himself into the community, learned a lot from the Facebook groups, decided to come to Norwalk, built Shredded Bro, and really just started this quick ascent right before COVID started.
Yeah, absolutely.
And between the start of COVID and now, not only has he competed at Norwalk multiple times, but he's also gone to BattleBots, which is amazing, going from total rookie to a BattleBots builder within 1 year.
Yeah, multiple Norwalk champion.
Yeah.
And BattleBots builder in just a year. Absolutely. Just a lot of drive behind that guy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the defining characteristics of Evan and Shredded Bro is this really aggressive driving style. I think if we can dial in the weapon, if we can see a weapon that can go all 3 minutes consistently, you know, kind of like Yankaska style toughness, we're going to have a basically unbeatable robot in Shredded Bro.
Bees Cheese just added this to the chat. What? I went to bed and woke up and this is still on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, bud. We don't stop around here. We don't stop until all the robots have been broken.
All right. Vespula is back in box number 1, and they are waiting for Malice. Is Malice ready? It looks like Malice is bolting on the side plate of their robot right now, and they are ready to go. Don't run with the robot, guys. Yeah, you've got time. Make sure it's safe. Put on your weapon lock. There you go. All right. Are you ready? Here they come.
Vespula is going to be in the blue corner.
One way or another, there's going to be at least one WPI team here in the finals for the Beetleweights.
We'll see how that goes.
Defeating more than 70 robots on the way here, making their way through the bracket. Pollywog is undefeated, and Vespula is 1 win away from the finals. Not to say that Malice can't do it. I have a lot of faith in Malice. We are going to see the quality of that soldering job here in about 2 minutes.
Yep, and we'll see how that works out. All right, so it's Malice versus Vespula to see who gets to go to the championship. And so after this match, the winner of this match will face Pollywog. They will have 20 minutes to get everything back together before that match.
All right. Got a little bit more tape on the top of Vespula. It's looking good. Weapon lock is out. The doors are closing. These builders are picking up their transmitters. They are ready to rumble.
Just lost that camera. There you go.
All right, builders, make your way to your squares. Vespula looks ready to go. Malice, do you have drive? Are you able to get into the purple corner?
Be a whole lot cooler.
Ooh, that's
if
not
you
a good
did.
sign. Here we go.
No
Oh,
right
boy.
wheel on Malice.
Well, looks like we are reopening the box so Malice can take a look at the robot, figure out why they can't get into the purple corner. After more than 20 minutes of working on the robot, gentlemen.
Yeah, since 9:30 this bot's time. Yeah, this it's 9:30 this team has had the time, but
Oh, we are getting a little. Okay, all right. Vespula's ready to go. Is Pollywog ready to go? David Jin. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Kyle,
we're
I
just
get to go
skipping.
home 20 minutes earlier than I thought.
Yeah, I can't complain about that. All right. Every final ever should end this way. Here we go.
All right, I want to give a round of applause to the Malice team. Really fantastic work today. They did defeat 6 or 7 robots to get to this point. Really, really great work.
Really great bot.
Malice will be going to the finals. They made it to the top 4. We will see them again in December for a shot at the $10,000 finals prize in the Beetleweight division.
Absolutely.
Great work, gentlemen.
And that's way more than 40 minutes between now and then. They've got time.
Yes, yes, exactly.
All right,
exactly.
good. Wow, so just to be clear, Vespula, we're hearing from production, has fought 11 times today.
Wow, okay.
That is some work that this bot has put in. So it's going
Now-
to be Vespula. Yeah, Vespula had to grind their way through that loser's bracket. They lost their very first match and have been in the loser's bracket this entire time. Dominating, I'd have to say.
Fought 6 matches here today.
Making their way through the winner's bracket undefeated. Yes, absolutely.
I mean, if you think you're seeing double, you know, these 2 robots look very similar. They're
Very
made
similar,
by
yes.
the WPI team, made by the Ribot boys. And, you know, I think that we are going to see a really incredible driving match here today.
It is Pollywog versus Wasp.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you know what? I think this one is going to come down to driving. And Kyle, I have no idea which bot is which. Like, as soon as they turn these on, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to tell them apart.
Vespula's a little wider? No, not
Oh, wait,
really.
no. Okay, Vespula's a 2-wheeled bot. Dear God, why did it take me this entire time to figure that out? It's because they've never been inside of the box together.
No, definitely not.
Okay, all right. That's relatively easy. Vespula, 2 wheels. Pollywog, 4 wheels. Let's go. Bragging rights on the line. Team WPI, let's go, builders. Are you ready for the finals? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Look for that speed of Pollywog right out of the gate. They're going to do, oh yeah, you can see running circles right there.
Ooh.
And the more powerful weapon coming out of the gate on Pollywog, getting those big hits on Vespula.
Oh, Pollywog is absolutely just throwing its cousin around the box. Big pop in the air.
Absolutely. And we're going to see Vespula try to get its momentum back here. But no! Right over top of Bert the Brick.
Put a basketball hoop in the corner there. Holy smokes. Oh, okay.
So we're actually seeing some very dominant hits there from Vespula in that exchange, but it looks like it's gone right back to Pollywog.
making weapon-on-weapon contact. These are huge hits. These are some of the biggest hits that we've seen in the competition today. Oh!
These bots are both in full send-it mode. But you can see Pollywog's just got a little bit faster drive, a little bit more control with those 4 wheels. And they are definitely winning these weapon-to-weapon interactions.
It really could be anybody's match at this point. Pollywog is landing more hits, but that weapon on Vespula is still dangerous. It's running, and that bot is fully operational. With 90 seconds left to go, this is an absolute froggy slug match. Oh, big
nice,
pop on
big hit from
Vespula.
Pollywog.
Oh, and there's parts, and I'm seeing bits of wheel
Yeah, it looks
inside
like
of the
that
arena.
ended up coming off of Vespula in that exchange there. Pollywog's got the green wheels, you can see.
60 seconds left here. Can these 2 robots survive for another minute?
Wow, that was a nice hit there again for Pollywog.
Oh, big pop from Pollywog. 45 seconds to go. And they are consistently popping Vespula in the air.
Yes, absolutely. Whoa,
30 seconds
that was
left.
a nice big hit for Pollywog there.
It's looking increasingly likely that this match is going to go